Fall is here and winter is coming, and you need to shop Lowe's Customs. For the ladies, there's stunning designs and colors. For the men, Lowe can make something manly to keep your insecurities in check. But wait, there's more. For you simps, there's a special simp edition, where Lowe will roll around in it, blow smoke from the finest Southern Eastern American marijuana. She'll even rub her pretty feet all over it just for you. So what are you waiting for? Shop Lowe's Customs now, exclusively on the John Galt Urban Landlord channel. Let Lowe help you stay cozy and warm this season. Shop Lowe's Customs today.
Hey, what's up, guys? Let's see. Check my mic. Got the audio going. Yeah, audio's going. Alrighty. I think it might be still too early to get people on here. Yeah, let me see. Put this in.
Can't argue with the numbers. The numbers are the numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, what happened?
Well, now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, John Galt. Like, just talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was "Put It On Me." I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I was tired and lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds in, Ja Rule get a screen for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? The style alone might break me. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady, lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that one.
Get cracked. Wake up, motherfucker.
Yo, what's up? First one here.
Hey, I thought I heard 12 man, then I realized.
Yeah,
it was crack, wake up! It's like, get cracked, wake up, mother.
Man, oh man.
Man, you know what give crack to me?
What's up?
I'm over here riding in my SUV through one of the most beautiful towns in these United States, Frisco, Texas.
Oh,
and I love Frisco. So glad that the liberals haven't ruined it yet. They're on their way. It's not
They're
going to
on their
last
way,
forever.
though. They are.
But
They're
right
expanding.
now, oh my God, they are. But right now, I got a 6-shooter and a shotgun ready for them.
Hey Blacks, have you been to? Is where Elon's in Corpus Christi, right? With the whole all
Yes.
that holes. Have you checked that whole place out? Have you watched the launch?
I have
That'd
not.
probably be
I
pretty
have
damn
not
cool.
gone late as of late.
Man,
It probably would be, man. I have to take a pilgrimage to Elon land.
The Elon
Yeah,
land,
for sure.
Elon town.
Elon town. I mean, I think it'll be gorgeous to say the least. If not gorgeous, it'll be surreal because I heard that that factory they're building out there is ridiculous. So yeah,
it's probably inspiring too.
I agree.
Yeah,
I
because
can
I mean, a
concur.
lot of people like complain about like space program and this and that, but a lot of the stuff we have now is due to people inspired by all that stuff.
Agreed.
Yeah,
I
look at this now.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to be an influencer. It's just
everybody
insane,
wants
man.
to be an influencer. Absolutely. All
And you
these
guys are talking
children.
about the sports, and that's how it's ruining that too. People just want me, my ego.
Yep. Me, myself, and I.
Yeah. All right. So, I mean, this kind of thing is poisonous. It really is, and the Chinese know that, and that's why they gave us TikTok.
Listen, I still refuse to be on it. I created a page back when I started Black Suitify, but and when I started Loudmouth Flavors, I started, before TikTok was a thing, I had started it, and then I was like, you know what? Let me start my foray into social media, and I created one, and I saw it. I'm like, man, this is garbage. I never use it, so I don't.
Yeah.
I have no idea, man. I haven't caught the TikTok bug. I don't know why people love it so much, but yes, similar to Twitter.
Yeah.
I've never been the type of guy to put my life and ideas on the forefront of things out in the open.
Same.
So I just do things like back when social media was really starting to pop off and people were doing things like I did the network what do you call it? I did the what do you call it? Network marketing.
Yeah.
I did the drop shipping. I did all that stuff in the background rather than try to put myself on the forefront because I don't want myself to be associated with certain gimmicks. Like I'm not a gimmicky kind of guy. I don't like acting for people. I like trying to be myself as much as possible.
And then it was discovered, Rashu, that all those drop shipping and ebook writing shit was bullshit. It was all a scam. Everybody who had made money in it had already made their money and had left. Like you said, you did it in the background. And the people who are still talking about it are just making money on the front end by on the back end, because the other people made theirs on the front end, are making money on the back end by selling you a dream. Hey, you can do this too. Just buy my ebook. Pay for this conference. I can mentor you. Pay for my mentor program. And then you're like, a mentor? Why would I pay you? Listen, one day I was looking at some influencers or whoever. They were some, workout. They did workouts and stuff. And I'm looking at them and I'm like, these guys live in an apartment and they have an overpriced camera that they utilize to make all their content. When they bought a house finally in Atlanta, they purchased the house. It was only somewhere around the lines of 2,700 square feet. And I thought to myself, I had a 2,700 square foot house when I was 25. I mean, and now my house is 4,000. And I'm like, why? I'm like, these guys, I'm better than you. You know what I mean? You're thinking to yourself, why am I, and I never was, but you think to yourself, why am I enamored by these people? You shouldn't be. They don't have anything.
Right,
No,
but
and the
they're
thing
not
is,
trying to appeal to you. But
Oh
hold on,
yes,
before you
absolutely
go,
not. Yeah, absolutely not.
yeah,
You're right. Yes.
but get cracked. You can look
mm,
up you can look
you
up
got
one of
somebody to
the
look up.
guys. You can look up one of the guys I grew up with. His name is Chad Arrington, but he
Chad,
yeah.
are you serious?
Yeah, look him up on
But that,
Google right now. But
Oh crap, he's called Chad
but that's my
Focus now.
point,
yeah,
Rashu.
Chad Focus. Yeah.
Oh
You
wow.
said what, bro?
I said that's my point, Rashu. They try, people who follow them are people who have been well established, and they fall for the okey doke. You know, it's not the guys who you think, oh man, they have nothing. That's who's following them. No, it's guys who have a little bit of spare pocket change, and they have a home, they have several vehicles, and they're trying to figure out how to get in the limelight the way that these guys are, because they make it seem like they are all
Yeah,
luxury.
yeah,
And they're like, well, I want to live that lifestyle, and not
yeah.
realizing that you are financing that lifestyle. You're giving them the hundreds of dollars a year or thousands of dollars a year to live that way. I mean,
So
I mean, give the
so
perspective
blacks,
of living that way.
so
Yeah.
blacks, man. I'm trying to I'm trying to give you the story here. One of my guys. This guy got me on the MLM type network marketing sales type of stuff. You know, because we would just be hanging out, you know, doing what we do, and we would be watching like the Breakfast Club or something, and this guy just keep getting emails, and he like, yo, Rashu, he like, yo, I'm getting $50 every 10 minutes we talk, every 20 minutes we talk, right? And he telling me about this, you know, what he was doing, right? Because he was doing this Coffee King thing at the time. This was like 2009, 10, something like that. And you know, he had like hundreds of thousands of viewers, but he was an SEO optimizer
Mm-hmm.
for a hedge fund, right? And this hedge fund, get
Mm.
cracked, actually has a Netflix documentary because the CEO died in mysterious ways, and that has never been figured out. And my girlfriend actually ended up working for that hedge fund in the future, but that's neither here or there. But
Coincidence?
hey man, crazy. We could talk about that later. But
Okay.
Rashu killed him. All right, go ahead.
Shut
no,
up.
but yeah, man. So basically, this guy he utilized those skills in SEO to make himself popular in these internet marketing things. MLM. I forget what the hell that acronym is for. Surprised nobody corrected me. Let me just look it up right quick. Multi-level marketing. So basically a pyramid scheme.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
So yeah, man, he was just telling me different SEO things and getting yourself popular and filming these videos and creating content and everything. Like he has videos in my parents' basement. Like if you look up Coffee King, a lot of those videos was in my parents' basement, and they got hundreds of thousands of views, right? But basically, long story short, that hedge fund company that I was talking about ended up giving him a black card. He started using this black card to fund his rap career and his
My
other
God.
network scheming career that he was trying to fund on his own, like basically electric scooters and those little one wheel balancing things that people used to ride down the street.
No, they still do,
Uh-huh.
man. Those are still popular in
Oh
California.
man, he was
And
making a
out here.
killing, man. But the thing is he started cashing out when he started having his own billboards and things around. People started trying to dig into his funds and realize all this other stuff. So he ended up going to jail. He's out now, so he has a bunch of podcasts, and everybody wants to do, you know, those Vice type of things on him. Like if you look him up, bro, he's popular. But that is my guy. And to this day. But I kind of got away from him when he started doing all that extra stuff. But yeah.
Yeah, and that's one thing that I've always realized. From my time in the music industry to my time, just working in sales. Every time I see a guy who's making buku amounts of dollars, I know for a fact that there's some nefarious actions that they're taking. Something
Hi
is
guys.
afoot. Something is afoot, and something's happening
I know.
that
Well,
that can't be quantified. Noel,
Yeah, man.
hi. How are you?
yeah, making money
Hi, how are
fast.
But
you? How is it going?
hey, Noel, what's
Pretty
going
good.
on,
Pretty
sis?
good.
But hey,
And
Blacks.
what is
Yeah.
going on to that rapper got killed? Is that rapper
No, he didn't get killed, sweetheart.
Are you talking about what rapper?
There's a lot of them
this
now.
story?
Oh, this one, no, he went to prison apparently for a
Like
time
But
why?
yeah,
For what? For
for wire fraud or something like that. It was like a federal charge. Yeah,
and where is this from? New York?
Baltimore. He was in
That's
Baltimore apparently.
kind of like a bad
Yeah.
place to live.
Mhm.
That's him.
Yeah, that's him.
Oh
Chad
my god,
Arrington.
he looks like a criminal right now. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Chad Arrington. Let me see.
You
I
would
can't
never
even see
trust
his
that face,
hey
Noel.
man, you know what's
No,
funny though? You know what's
he's a
funny though about
criminal.
this
I
guy,
can
man?
tell. Sorry.
You know what?
Hmm.
You know what's funny though about this guy, and this
Yeah.
is my, and he said this publicly. But what motivated him is the neglect that he got from his father, who was a rich guy who has like a franchise of physical therapy spots in Baltimore,
Mhm.
and
Uh-huh.
like his father, didn't like usher him into the business or anything. His father just kind of pushed him aside, left the mom, and did whatever he did. So like he was
Hmm.
still cool with his dad, but it was always his mission. Every time we
That
sat down and chilled,
picture, excuse me, that picture in New York, his smile that picture looks nice of him, but the other one is not.
Okay.
That
Oh my
one.
god.
Wait, who is that? Who is that? Is that his parents?
What
Is
is that? What
that
is happening now?
no, that's not
No,
his
I don't
parent.
think it's parents. It's just some people randomly taking a
Somebody
picture.
please
I
tell me
like
what's
that
going on.
picture. I like that
But
picture. And those
bro,
pictures,
this
Oh my
guy,
no.
god.
I'm trying to tell you,
No.
this guy's a
No,
genius.
go down, please. I hate that picture. Please
Give
go
crack. Why? Why give
down.
crack? Why?
How about this one,
Why?
Noel? Is this okay? No.
No, that's not okay.
Oh my goodness.
All right. You don't like any of the pictures. Okay.
Go
Let's go back
to
to
that
smile.
one picture. Smile.
All right.
Yeah, I like
Smile.
to
Okay.
picture.
Very nice. You're happy now. Thank you.
I'm sorry. Sorry about him.
Okay. Let's rush you. Continue on. So you said
Please,
about his
please.
father, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
all I was trying to say was that, like, sometimes you got to ask yourself what motivates these kind of people's personalities, right?
Mhm.
And what I'm saying is this
Right.
guy has an obsessive personality, but his
Mhm.
obsession was he was trying to get some sort of respect from his father. And his father was successful, but his father left his
Yeah.
mom. He lives with his mom, but he goes over his father's house. He sees his father's house. He sees
Yeah.
the
I
dream.
see.
He wants to be his father. You feel me? So
Yeah.
every time he's around
Yeah.
his boys, that's all he's talking about. Yo, how we going to get it? How we going to make
Right.
money? Like he's
Right.
obsessive like that. So he's always like, yo, I figured out this thing. And I'm trying to get my other guy on here because he got an even crazier story where he did even more time because he was stealing people's social security numbers back
Oh
in
man.
early 2000s before, back when the internet was still new. So hacking and stuff was a new thing. And he
Yeah.
was hacking in in those early years, and he got away with it for a while, bro. And when he got caught up, He's down for like 15 years, but he out now, and I mean, he still is just getting it, but he's not doing it illegally. He's like, yo, I didn't know the internet evolved this much. Yo, did you know that we could do this?
Yeah.
Did you know that we
Right,
could do that?
right,
Like
right.
he's just so immersed in the technology. He's a technology fiend. Like
Yeah,
some of these
he's
people
hungry.
out here
He's
just
really
have,
hungry.
yeah, and that's what I'm
It
saying.
is.
Like some of these people are just hungry for like what's the next thing, whereas though a
Right.
lot of people aren't. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But he you know him, like he been in federal prison. He like, yo, what y'all be talking about again?
Yeah, 15 years is like many
It is a
lifetimes of
lifetime
technology.
thing.
Yeah.
I had
Oh yeah,
a
man.
friend who got sent up the river for carjacking. I mean, Grand Theft Auto. And this was in the 90s that he got sent up when he was 14 for Grand Theft. And so it was in the state of Texas. You know, Texas don't play. They gave his ass 30 years, right? 30 years. He got out under the 18. If you were under the age of 18 and received a felony act, remember they revisited your felony, and so he got arraigned or parole, not arraigned. He got it dismissed, and he ended up only doing 21 of the 30 years. Very long time. He
Holy
got
goodness gracious.
he got out and he was like, "What the hell is Wi-Fi?" He got on the bus. They stopped at the store and he said, "Get your Wi-Fi here." He asked the guy, "What's Wi-Fi?" And he's like, "It's Wi-Fi." Because he took advantage of all the programs in prison. Oh, learn how to build computers, but they're building the old computers. They're not building the new stuff. So he doesn't know anything about connectivity. He doesn't know anything about broadband. He knows nothing about any of that. And
Right.
and bandwidth, and he doesn't know anything about Wi-Fi. And so when he saw Wi-Fi, he said, "What is Wi-Fi?" And then he saw somebody watching a program on their phone. He said he thought he was in Star Trek. He said because when he was
Yeah.
out in '94, you couldn't do that. And now people are doing it and everybody has one. He's like, "How?" You couldn't believe it, man. He said he was completely and totally far removed. But then when he got, after about 6 months to a year, he was caught up to speed.
Yeah,
But
that's
still,
how it was with this guy, bro. Because as soon as
yeah,
he hit me, as soon as he got out of jail, he hit me up and he was talking to me. And his moms and everything, they got, they had a phone for him and whatnot. And he was just learning everything. And he was like, yo, he was like, I didn't know they had all this, bro. Like he was just amazed, and he would just call me weekly and just be talking to me about stuff. And I'm like, I know, bro. I know. Like it was annoying almost, but he was just like he was just so excited about how much had happened since he been away. It was just kind of crazy.
it's
And it's
amazing.
funny because when they say, hey, imagine George Washington coming back to see what the country is today, he would probably have a heart attack.
Yeah, 200 years in the past, absolutely. Give crack, man. I need a place to park 15 grand. Where do I park it?
Don't do anything now. Don't do
Yeah, I haven't
anything
done
now.
anything.
It's crazy right now.
Oh, I know. That's why I haven't done it.
I've just been trading. That's it. Yeah.
You see,
Yeah.
Buffett took all his money out of Chase.
Oh yeah.
He did?
You didn't see that, Craig?
No, I don't pay attention to news. I just look at charts, so I'll see
He's
whatever's
all
gonna
in
happen.
the cash. He's all in the cash.
A lot of people are, aren't they? Okay.
But the fact that we know it means that he's already, that's a
he
tertiary
did that a while
move.
ago. He already did that a
Yeah.
while ago. Probably before all the volatility happened.
No, I mean, I'm telling you about it, and it's already been probably 2 weeks.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That was probably.
He
I'm
probably
talking
did it
about
a month
then.
He probably did it like a quarter ago. That's the problem. When he tells you, it's probably
exactly.
like, I did it a month ago, quarter ago.
Exactly. That's my point.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's tertiary. They didn't. He had already done that and moved on, and now is about to execute his third play. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so I wish I had an influx of analysts who could just spend nothing but my money and time on making me look good.
I
You
mean,
think?
I think
Yeah, I'm
once
saying,
I start something, I'm just gonna make model portfolios and see how they do, and then we'll see if they work out. And I'm hoping more smart people come and join. Like once they get trained up by me, they just start doing their own thing, And a lot of you guys are hungry, right? You're gonna be hungry like this dude right here, not like me. I'm on my way out, so
Hey man,
you're gonna be looking for ways to optimize it.
if Kamala gets in the office, we're all gonna be more hungry than we are right now. That's for sure.
Oh yeah,
We're
that's
probably going to be scraping at the knees or whatever you want to call it. I don't know, but we'll probably
if she
be
does the
willing.
unrealized gain thing, that'll be funny because if she does that, she'll just introduce volatility into the market. All those rich guys are going to just start moving their money around because they're going to be like, what's the point of holding things for long-term gains? I'm going to get taxed anyway.
Well, did you see how the market reacted every time that what happened since the debate just a couple of days ago? When they said that Kamala won the debate, the market like fell. And then when she asked for a second debate, I think if there was a little
I didn't even pay
recovery,
attention
and then
because most of it was due to that the inflation report, because the inflation came out the morning after, so I wasn't even paying attention to what I saw with the market though. Was I saw a lot of lithium jump because they thought Kamala won. A lot of lithium stocks really pumped. So
because of climate change.
Right. So that one jumped a lot, and it's at the bottom right now. So I don't know if you really.
I was at the store. I was at the store yesterday, man, and I had to you know how you making small talk with somebody, and I had to use the climate change argument to get me up out of there real quick.
I understand. I understand.
I didn't want the conversation to go longer than what it needed to.
I know the feeling. I used to kind of hide my how fervent I was about hating leftists, but no more. All the looks I get, from everyone, it's so uncomfortable for them, but it's in my wheelhouse, man. Yes, be uncomfortable. You guys are worthless anyway.
If I'm listen, I don't hide it anymore either. If I'm sitting down with somebody and having a conversation with you, I'm just going to say whatever comes to my mind, and however you respond to it is how you respond to it. And I'm not going to sit up here and be one of those blacks that yell and scream at you. No, we're just going to have a conversation. And then
what you goofy niggas talking about?
Who's that?
That's Garian.
Yeah, I'm fooling around.
Oh, what's up, dude?
What's good?
Yeah, I knew it was him. He didn't sound nigger enough.
I'm sorry, I can't pull it off, man. I can't pull it off.
Neither can I. We're both in that boat. Even though I grew up around nothing but niggers, I still it's foreign to me.
I don't got that level of hatred.
Like John,
that level of degradation.
John drops the hard R. It's like something else. I'm like, whoa.
He said, "You niggers."
Yeah.
Nigger. Hey man,
I gotta get John to step out of DC so we can chill, man. I always got a firearm.
Hey, in the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is king. That dude's not leaving his fiefdom.
You're right. Just
I agree and say if niggas are trash, John's on top of the
John
pile.
probably be like, nigga, you want me to ride the scooter to Bethesda? Some shit like. John ain't got no. I don't think that car he got tagged on it. or something, man. And when he be
Yeah, he ain't got no license. For all we know, John doesn't have a license plate.
he said he got that car from the guy
plane.
that died in his house or something like that.
Oh my god. Where's a title? He doesn't even have a title. There's no title on it either. It's like gone. Like the whole thing's messed up.
Nigga, I don't need no title, nigga.
I don't need no papers. I use to roll my
Okay,
blunts,
yeah.
man. Where your papers at? Where your papers
The
at?
nigga
Sir?
don't need no title, nigga. Look, John about to
I don't
be
need
in
no title, nigga. These niggas don't care. Said you
Yeah.
think these niggas give a damn? They ain't checking me.
These niggas selling crack on tables out here on the sidewalk.
I knew John was of the hood when he came when he went into that shop to get the scooter and he's showing the voucher. I said this nigga went bought a voucher off a crackhead. My God, man.
He does that.
Or he bartered and traded for it. Like,
that's
what I was about to say. He bartered and traded. He said, "Hey, look, you give me that $2,000 voucher, we'll call it even."
Yeah, it's like instead
you can stay here for a month.
Let me get an e-bike, nigga.
You can stay here for a month. I got you.
Oh, no, it's like,
John,
give me that voucher.
John
and
said he
turn off
paid.
your water.
John said he paid only like $500 for the rest of that motherfucker. He said, "Nigga, you think that I paid for that month?"
Of course, we know he didn't pay for that, man. But growing up, I've done things like that as a 20-something. But man, you think motherfuckers would grow beyond that? Hell, not John. He aged like fine wine, man. This dude, he learned how, like he said, he learned how to distill it and chop it up. Isn't that what he says? He chops it up.
Yeah.
He chops up the crack and
like a dope boy. Like a dope
this
boy.
This dude is insane. This motherfucker, man, he's hilarious.
We over here trying to follow the law. He over here trying to figure out
trying
how
to skirt
it. Obscure.
How he's trying to abscond with his ill-gotten gains.
He is always talking about how there's no black dope boys no more.
He does that, yeah.
Well, yeah.
This nigga, he'd probably be like, Rashu, you ain't trying to ride to DC with no gun? He like, shit. Niggas out here got guns right now, Rashu. What you mean?
They giving guns to the migrants. To the migrants.
Nah, bro, I'm talking about average criminals in DC, but
I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised
if you a real
guns to migrants.
If you're a real legal gun owner, you can't carry in DC, bro, unless you really go through and have your gun ballistic tested and registered, and you only could carry a 10-round mag and all this other bullshit. It's a whole thing.
Insane, brother.
I mean, I bought me a new Smith & Wesson like a couple days ago, and all I had to do was get a background check.
No, you're good. You're good everywhere outside of DC. DC is just that it's so many government properties in DC, they don't allow you to carry. So everything is like pretty much a felony. If you get pulled over, you just left an establishment. You get pulled over. There's hella cameras down there. First of all, there's hella speeds. There's hella stuff down there already that you're gonna already lose money on. Parking, you're gonna get a ticket 8 times out of 10 for sure. You're gonna get a ticket. So wherever you chill at, just expect a ticket, but also the cops. So if you leave there, you get into some shit. Who knows what you get into? If they search your car, you happen to have a gun in there, you will be charged. You are going down. So I don't travel to DC because I always have a gun on me. So
it's hilarious when people say, I'm from Baltimore to
Team.
Chill, bro.
Anyway, I didn't mean to
Chill,
derail
bro.
the conversation previously.
Chill, bro.
I
Chill.
wanted to come up here because I actually had an article I wanted y'all to look at.
I tried
What
so
article was
hard
that?
not to talk
What
like
article?
that, but
Man, dude, the only reason why I know this is because I served in the army with nothing but DC and Baltimore, and I'm from Maryland. I'm from Maryland, Mo. I'm from Maryland, Mo. I'm like, what the?
oh yeah, so yeah, those are the Bamas. Those are the Largo. That's the Waldorf. That's the
He
Southern
said you a
Maryland people. They talk like
said
that, and they make fun of
you a
us, and
Bama,
we make
Mo.
fun of them.
He said
Yeah,
you a
you a
Bama,
Bama,
Mo. I'm like, what the?
and it's funny because
I'm like,
I
man, they
got
sound like
I got these friends
retarded.
all over. Bro.
Yeah. My wife was like, oh, I love that accent. You know, she's a connoisseur of accents. She likes the New Orleans accent, and she likes the New York accent, and she likes the DC accent. I'm like, man, you like all the retarded accents.
That's a fact. That is a
Imagine
I'm
if
like,
fact.
they
someone
Most
said
all
the
definitely.
sound
deep
like,
Philly accent sounds sexy.
oh my
Just
God,
imagine
the
that.
deep Philly.
New York sounds a little bit more prestigious. I would say.
Sometimes. I remember I went
Shout
to
out
New
to
York.
America, man.
It was he's the exception. But I remember one time I went to New York, and me and my brothers were doing Showtime at the Apollo, and we
That's a flex.
yeah, 2007, and we did the show, and we ran into some people and all of that, and these people, one guy he was talking to us, and I'll never forget, he was calling us daddy. What's up, daddy? I said, what the fuck? I'm like, what did you call me?
Y'all were in Harlem. That's what it was. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's some Harlem stuff right there. That's so
I
yeah.
know, and
What?
That's kind of
I mean,
gay.
Yeah, Harlem
I said,
guys.
man,
Because I rock with Max B. I'm not gonna lie. I was a Max B fan, but he would say daddy sometimes when he would be talking like regular on camera.
what up,
But
daddy?
but that was a Harlem thing. It's definitely
I'm like,
suspect. It's definitely suspect.
Wow.
It's jail talk. Jail talk.
yeah.
Wow.
I said, bro, don't you ever call me daddy. I'm like, you'll get. It's insane the way he said it. I said, man, y'all gay, man. All these faggots around here. Anyway,
Yeah. I agree.
And he
But
said,
no, I know
and then he said
exactly.
a litany of other things that were suspect. I say, yeah, man. I'm like, you New York niggas, man.
Jail talk, man.
Y'all got to go.
They gay for stay.
Oh God,
Man, that's weird. Didn't know that.
That is weird. That is weird.
Man
marries
AI.
all chatbot after falling for
AI
best relationship.
chatbot.
Oh, I didn't see it. Man marries AI chatbot after falling for best relationship he's ever had. Isn't this like that movie that?
Yeah, her. Remember her?
Oh my god! Yeah.
Now the reason I brought this one up specifically is because he a nigga.
Oh,
really?
He a nigga. This nigga Gary.
It's real rare finding a nigga doing the AI chatbot thing. So
A nigga nerd doing that? Yeah. Now, how did he legally marry?
That's your type. That's your type of nigga, bro. What type of forum did you find him on?
Did a little digging.
Now, how did he end up marrying a chatbot, and how did he do it legally? And is it binding?
I mean, it's in the article.
That's crazy.
Got to be a simulation.
It's insane.
Okay.
Did he go to the press with a piece with a laptop and said, "Let's get married"?
Christopher Alexander Stokes. All right.
Yeah, that's a nigga.
Yeah, that's a nigga.
Didn't have much luck dating female humans, but has
I'm sure.
found
Remember
love.
Chris Stokes?
Yeah, but has found
he was
love
a pedophile.
in AI chatbot Mimi.
He
You
ran to
should see.
Tokyo or
You
something.
guys. You should see the chat bot. Oh my god.
It's Mimi, guys, who he is married to. He's now shared how their special relationship blossomed. All right. Oh boy. Oh boy, he's 38. Well, he was 38 last year, I guess. Oh, was riddled with dating woes before he found the one in chat.
Ooh.
After finding love with a female human proved difficult enough, the bloke. The bloke. Well, yeah, this is the UK, all right.
Well, UK, yeah.
Yeah, this is the
Decided
UK. I forgot to mention
seek
that.
Okay, time out. Okay, now it makes sense. Oh, okay, now it makes absolute sense. So you didn't give us that little piece. Yeah, see, now, see, you didn't give us that little tidbit. Yeah, I can see it now. Those people are out there. They're outside of their fucking mind. All of them.
Really? All right. Interesting. Yeah, the bloke decided to seek alternative romantic interests 4 years ago. All right. He found that the human woman he was then seeing was actually already married. Whoa.
I mean, you've talked to Simon Hectic, right? Right?
A few times, not many times.
All right, and does he strike you as a man who has all his mental faculties?
He seemed okay to me. I only talked to him once, maybe twice.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll just wait. Okay.
HB warned me that if I talk to him more, it's gonna get weirder. But I was like,
I mean, yeah.
Oh, dude.
And he's
Exponentially.
a lawyer too. He's a lawyer
exponentially. Should I plot it on a
exponentially.
data plot? So you're telling me it's gonna go E to the X? You're telling me E to the X is gonna go up like?
Yes. Bring out your scientific calculator.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
And I need you to plot. Hey, listen, this guy is outside of his mind. I'm telling you, man. You have, like HB said,
he seemed normal to me. He seemed normal.
He seems normal.
Hey, just wait, man.
Hey,
listen. Wait till you meet his sister. Wait till you meet
sister.
Yeah. Wait till you meet him.
What does pi equal to him?
Hey,
what does
can
pi
you give
equal?
a synopsis? Can you give a synopsis here?
So remember, it's totally true that he talked about getting pissed on in the
foxhole.
in the foxhole. Okay, he was drunk and he went through the story and he didn't refute the story. Because this guy he's out of his mind, dude. And then
hold on.
Sister,
By a human being?
Yes, he was talking about the Taliban. And he was talking about how people, they don't know shit about the Taliban. They don't know what really goes on at war. And he talks about how he was detained in the foxhole and they were getting in his ass in the foxhole.
Wait,
a bunch of stuff, man. I'm telling you. Listen.
Ooh, in the fox, they were getting in the hot foxhole. Ooh.
Listen, I'm gonna do some. I'm gonna do some digging. I'm gonna find that, and I will bring it up here.
Oh man,
do it.
And listen.
Oh, I want to see it.
And because I think I know somebody who might have it recorded, so I'm gonna ask. And I'm gonna see if he does, and if he does, I'm bringing that shit.
I believe it though, but that sounds kind of, like he was venting,
What?
He was drunk as hell. Listen, and then wait till he gets drunk and he starts talking about the mother of his children. It's insane. This guy, I'm telling you, man. And then his sister.
Is this a guy that comes on late night on John Galt?
Yeah.
Yes.
He comes on at all times.
He only came on twice.
Yeah,
he can't even have a whiskey anymore.
So I hopped on to confirm Black Story. I was in the chat that night on that channel. When that happened. That is
Universal Jones, you were there. Yes, I remember. Yes, you were there.
UJ, what's up, bro?
What's good, y'all?
Universal Jones was there. Yes, he was. So this was on our other channel. I used to be on a lot, and on the porch with the black.
You're cutting out, Black.
Yeah, he
outside. Look, Universal Jones. My bad. He was outside of his mind. Universal Jones. Do you remember his sister though? You remember she was kind of decent, right?
Yeah, his sister was decent, and he can actually rap. He can rap a little bit, y'all. Simon can rap.
Oh yeah. Oh, Simon Hectic.
Remember that?
That's another thing.
Yeah.
He had a whole in the early 2000s. He had a whole rap career.
Why do all these guys who get smashed in the butt rap?
It's called booty rap.
Is that crazy?
It's
a
the
part of the
rap
ritual, man.
pipeline.
Hey, if you look up on SoundCloud, if you look up on SoundCloud, Simon Hectic, his stuff will come up.
Oh.
And it was actually
Is it copyrighted? Is it copyrighted?
I don't
UK
remember.
mixtapes.
No, it wasn't. He let it. We were able to play it, and it was good, man. It was actually good. He can actually flow. I'm not even joshing you, but the man is crazy as sin. He's crazy as hell.
I was surprised that he found his way over here. I'm like, man, this dude finds his way everywhere, man.
Brother, I'm not surprised because
I don't have Chrome, so I can't.
Blacks. It's kind of like that guy you pointed out earlier on that show that Portia was playing. I don't even know who that was, to be honest with you, but that random guy you pointed out, and you an American man, you was like, hey man, you remember this guy?
Yeah, that guy's out of his mind. The man is
like, how did that guy get there talking when
because
he was talking?
Because he deliberately places himself in those areas, and he's fairly well known in those spaces. And I believe it was on Angry Snowman's panel that he was talking about this stuff. We were talking about immigration, and this was some months ago, and I'd say maybe 6 months ago. And he came up and he was talking about that. He was totally and utterly irate, and the guy, so when I saw him, I said, man, that's that guy. Because he claimed he was Latino, or you heard what he said, Latinx. And and the same rhetoric he was spewing up there was the exact same rhetoric he was spewing on Snowman's channel.
Yeah, I didn't catch the show, man, but I heard you when you spoke it out, but off the rip, I could just tell.
Yeah, he's a lunatic, man. These people are crazy.
Hey, shout out to Kimmy Cakes for calling the right win on the game. Me and John were saying the Dolphins, but the Bills is killing them. So shout out to her.
Aw, damn.
Oh, really? You bet.
Kimmy was the only one.
Damn.
That was crazy. Yeah.
Well, but I'm down 1,500.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the strategy is not working.
Yeah.
I mean, it was for the first 2 games. Was for the first 2 games.
Yeah, I think.
Well, who's
the
Bills
kind of a
quarterback?
toss-up? Josh Allen.
And
But
Josh
they don't have
Allen
a
isn't
great
bad.
coach. Yeah, it was kind of a wash. I think it was a toss-up, but I didn't think it was going to be this bad of a score. I thought the Dolphins
I mean,
were at home.
you thought the Dolphins were going to win?
Yeah, they run up a lot of yards and points, and they're at home. So, I mean, it's not a bad pick.
Yeah, they had home field advantage and everything. And plus, their track record this year is actually pretty good. So I thought they would actually,
The Dolphins never have home field advantage. It's the Dolphins.
They don't even have a home field. They share that damn stadium.
That's what I'm saying. It's the Dolphins. My God, I'll pick the Bills over the Dolphins.
That's funny. But I didn't mean
whatever.
to
It's my
change the
first
subject.
loss. You win some, you
Man,
lose
the
some.
Dolphins ain't been shit since Tiki.
Tiki. Oh man.
Damn, man. Woo. That's a tough loss, boy. My God.
Yeah, it's all good. I got the money.
Simon, that big. All right, big baller. Shot caller. Making money,
Holla is late at night.
Man, I wish I remembered what his actual rap. I thought his name was Simon Hectic. His rap
Yeah,
name.
maybe
And that's what I said. His rap name is Simon Hectic.
Maybe
Is
it's
it
gone.
hectic or heretic?
It's Hectic. It's Simon
Maybe it's
Hectic.
gone. Maybe it's gone, man.
That nigga can't fucking had no complex name like Heretic.
He's got a channel. I wonder if his songs is on his channel. Let's see.
I mean, when you search on YouTube, you find all his history too. You got like all kinds of people talking about this guy. It's like, what the heck?
Because he gets drunk and hops on panels and just gets disruptive as hell. That's
Oh,
wild.
Yes.
Yeah,
Fast.
Yes, and then
Yeah, he's like a black
Super
12th
drunk.
man.
Yeah,
and then when he
with a UK
screams,
accent.
yes, and then
Dude,
when
you
he
called him here.
screams,
You called him here. Hey, Simon, what's up?
Yeah, stop talking some shit about my
Oh,
name.
look
Oh,
at
here we go. Here we go.
Simon, now Simon,
Simon,
That ain't me on the spot.
Simon, tell them that you are a rapper.
I'm fucking famous. Like you niggas are fucked up. Like I swear to God.
Hey, play the song. Play your. Hey, give us the link to your music.
Yeah, please.
I can do that shit if you really want to do it. I'm just saying, like.
Yes, we said yes. We're not playing. We want to hear it.
We actually were giving you some credit too. Yeah,
Why
let's
this
hear what you're
nigga
saying.
bumping?
We were.
This nigga is
We were
bumping
trying
like he's
to look
got
up
some
your
mental
yeah,
health
we were trying to look
issue,
you up.
man. Yeah, I'm scared. Like I'm scared.
Hey, look. I know we were talking shit because we really did mean that, but we also really did mean that you could rap.
And your sister's fine.
I'll
Hey,
say
he can't.
Come on,
He can't really rap. I'm not even.
Do it for this white girl.
I've been on billboards. I've been
Do it for
on
this
like
white girl in the corner over
screens.
here.
Look, I rocked with Estelle. Like I produced Estelle for like 3 years. I don't know
Oh,
if
really?
many motherfuckers know about that shit. Like,
Oh, that's what's
before
up.
she was fucking with Kanye West and done that American Boy shit. Yeah, man.
American. We did that on karaoke.
Yeah, but
I think Kimmy
no,
did it, actually.
that's my
Yeah,
girl.
Kimmy did that. Yeah.
Until like she fucked with him and John Legend and all that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I could break this whole shit down. Like
Like she
just
was
in
like your
terms-
actual girl, or like you was just her
yeah,
homie?
for about 3 years.
Oh damn, that's fucked up,
Yeah.
man. When a
And then,
superstar takes your bitch, man, I've been there.
Yeah, well,
a bum
you
nigga
want
on the
my
Timberwolves
bitch?
take one of
I'm
my
just saying,
bitches,
yo.
man. I was
You want my
hurt.
bitch?
Yeah, I was
Nah,
gonna say I'd rather
this
have
ain't-
some bum
we're
nigga
not-
than a straight nigga.
that wasn't no internet age shit. Like she wasn't no bitch. We weren't talking like that.
Y'all remember Corey
Like,
Brewer? Played for
she
the
came around my sister's house and ate some
Florida Gators?
food. That's what happened. Like that's what happened.
Simon, make sure you bring your sister up here a couple times so that they can talk to her. Hey, look.
No, my sister will fuck you up. You have no fucking idea.
Yeah,
I know.
You think I'm bad? You think I'm bad?
He's serious.
No.
Hey,
No,
listen,
my
I'm not
sister's
even
crazy.
playing.
My
He's
sister
right.
is crazy.
I want her to come up here so they can just see the whole fucking family line.
Yeah, man.
That's it.
I was gonna say, Blacks, is it in the DNA?
Now you don't even know. Like
Yeah, it
my
is.
family is real fucking infamous in the UK. Like you guys are playing in the US. Like over here, nah. My family's infamous, man.
Boy,
like,
trying
no
to
one-
step up on us with his fist.
Yeah, I
on
ain't
his
even-
head.
All right, you got the music ready? You queued it up?
We'll put some respect on your head top. Okay, we'll put some respect.
Yeah, we'll put some respect on your
Rev.
Smitty. Now, hey, put on. Let's hear the music, bro. I want
Put some dip on your chip. Heck yeah.
It's me. Wait, it's me.
I mean, crisp.
Oh, okay.
Crisp.
I was about to go. Okay. Oh, okay. New York. Nice.
some dip on your crisp.
What you want to see? You said some shit. Go on.
I want to hear the song. I want them to hear your.
we want to hear your music, man.
Yeah, it's good, man. I want to hear them.
I can't.
Yes.
I don't have control about
Okay, Simon. I am as serious as a heart attack. I want them to hear your music. We really do think it's good. I'm telling these guys it was good. I don't want to be made a liar. I want them to hear your music.
Okay.
Get us a link, man. Come on.
All right.
How old is Noelle, by the way? Is she of age? Should she be on this channel? She look kind of young.
No, she's of age. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she's
Noelle,
an
what you
adult.
listening to? What you listening to, though?
I don't think she can hear you.
She's turned up.
She's too
turned up. She's turned. She look like she's geeking too. Look at her.
She listen to Little Yachty.
Go ahead. Hey, crack. Raise up Noelle. Let's go.
No. She's like that's Angel's domain. Only Angel can.
I know.
You understand?
Domain.
Should be
understand?
an easy catch.
Oh my
That's
God.
hilarious.
Holy
Oh
crap.
my God.
You guys are sick.
Y'all are dead wrong for that.
Oh man.
Domain.
Yeah. Why not have some fun?
Say, is you rolling? Is you rolling?
Whatever she's
Bitch, I
listening
might
to has to be fire though. Yeah, look at her. She's listening to some Gucci for sure.
Bitch, I might.
She listening to Gucci Mane.
Oh shit.
It's only just a dream.
Hey, get it, girl, get it.
Hey, she said she liked black dudes too, didn't she?
You should see her profile picture, man.
Her profile.
I've never seen it.
Oh Lord.
It's literally
On
just
what?
her posing with her I think her ex-boyfriend. It's a black guy, big black dude.
Does she like cats?
You say big black dick. What the fuck?
I didn't
He
say
said,
that at all.
dude. He said, dude.
He said, dude. Hey, Simon. All right now.
You guys are crazy.
We ain't trying to get the Simon hectic yet.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, she be tearing that straw up too. Look at her. Yeah, go girl. Uh-huh.
You're out of your mind. Universal Jones is out of his mind.
Hey, turn that shit up. Oh, yeah, good, Noel. You got that shit. All right, don't be trying to be the DJ. Let the damn song play.
That girl is Simon says. She's wondering when I say, hey, Shawty, like a melody in my head. I can't see both of the sing like, and on every she's and five, and plays and plays. Shawty, like a melody in my head. I can't keep attention like, and on every day.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Don't give her.
There you guys go.
Give her the aux cord. I swear.
She's turned. Yeah, give her the aux. She's turned.
Is that a man or a woman? What's going on?
That's a woman. But we're still waiting on you to play the music, dude. Come on.
Yo, music in the back. Nah, it's just
Wait. Hold up. Your audio.
Shaq.
I don't know who that is.
I think it's Tough Guy.
Yo,
Yeah, that's Tough Guy.
Not it.
Get one of them robotic niggas, nigga.
Y'all can't hear me?
Oh, that's
your audio's bad. You're
Yeah,
really bad,
real
Tough
bad.
Guy.
Leave out and come back in.
All right. I'll holler at y'all niggas in a minute.
All right.
Here we go.
Remind me of that nigga from yesterday. He had every audio problem in the book.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that dude. Yeah.
That boy had high echo and low mic at the same time.
He ended up in. I think he went upwards to the process. I saw him over there.
Had to shoot the ops with his pinky up. Jesus Christ.
The hell is this?
That intro was long as hell.
Was that an intro or was that just the instrumental?
No, it's just
Simon,
a beat. Yeah, it's just a beat.
So you're a rapper and a producer. Yeah, we want to hear you spit some bars, man.
Oh, you want to hear some bars? Oh shit!
Yeah, that's what we want to hear, man.
All right, I'm gonna do this.
I was gonna say this was a long intro. I thought that was an intro for a second.
Let's drop an instrumental. Let's rap.
Noelle is too up on songs, and she's got bars.
She got an accent and everything. Do that, girl.
Born to be together. And what happened into before the sun. Then her back, her eyes on me. I said the holy back. It says shut up and answer me.
Noel's that last chick on the dance floor when the club closed. That's her. Gone.
You're right. You're right. She is that girl.
That's
She is
her.
that
She's
girl.
that girl in the
She's
middle of the
that
dance
girl.
floor by herself. Her friends are like,
Oh.
"Come on," and she just got to get to that end of that song. That's her.
Drop an
Yeah,
instrumental.
she thinks she in a
and
Disney
rap.
movie, man.
You see,
Drop
you
an
see, she's
instrumental.
happy. She doesn't even worry about
Oh, you
anything
trying to
you guys keep
freestyle?
complaining about all day.
Exactly. She's not
You
worried
spend
about
like 24 hours arguing about like this and that.
Haitians.
She doesn't care. She don't
Yeah,
care.
we go
She's
from
fine.
Haitians eating dogs to this.
What?
Simon, I heard you say drop a beat.
Hey, yeah, drop a beat, bro.
You got a freestyle?
Yeah, let's go.
Oh shit, let's go.
Oh shit, someone get
Hold
a beat
on.
going.
Real fast. Let me. I can't share.
I'm gonna hit the like button and
He said,
subscribe.
yeah, hit the like button. We about to get a UK fucking
Yeah, let's
freestyle
go.
on Thursday.
Yo,
Simon, you don't got your pre-recorded stuff anymore?
Yeah, let's free freestyle.
Nah,
Free
he said he's got
freestyle.
some new shit. He's like,
Where's
let's go.
your pre-recorded stuff?
Nah. I ain't Master
Like,
Ace.
I don't know what you're trying to hear this shit.
Damn right, I'm trying to hear this shit. I want to
I don't want to hear you. I don't want to hear your freestyle, nigga. We want some beats, man.
We
Come on.
gotta do this. All right, I could do that at the same time. I'm just saying, let's do this from the rip. It's just like, yo, anyone got some rhymes? You know, check the rhyme, yo. Check the rhyme.
Nigga, if you don't play the shit you pre-recorded, my God.
I'm looking for it. It's on Spotify.
Black's acting like Black's acting like someone got his
They
order wrong.
struck me on my own channel, bruh. They struck me on my own channel.
On channel.
I don't even know what you want to hear.
What kind of beat you want, Simon? You want something a little fast, a little slow?
Someone could beatbox. I don't give a fuck.
Matter. He said he don't give a fuck. All right, hold on.
Come on, beatbox or some shit, and then we'll do this.
We're gonna get some entertainment tonight, goddamn it.
Yeah, we need to get this entertainment, man. Only
I'll
on
show you
John
some.
get some
I'll
random
show you
nigga
some shit.
rapping.
Okay, all right. Random nigga, don't even fucking talk to me about that. I ain't no random nigga.
Hey, stand on it. Stand on it, Simon.
Respect your game. I apologize.
Yeah, man. I'll show you my video. I paid $19K for this shit.
Damn.
Yeah, back in the day.
Yeah, that's when videos was stupid expensive. It's crazy.
Remember this.
Yeah.
It's in euros, though. It's in euros.
Come on now, spit it. Spit
He
it.
needs a beat. We need to find somebody just grab a lo-fi beat off of YouTube and just play that motherfucker.
Yeah, do that shit, man.
I don't have the control.
Somebody beatbox or something.
All right, look, I'm gonna show you this. I'll show you my old video, and just beware it's old. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
there you go.
It's not good.
I want to hear him rhyme hibbity hop with flippity flop.
Hey, yo, Samuel, that's a fact. You could tell he was drunk by the color shirt he wore. That's hilarious. That's a fact.
Yeah, you can say I was drunk. Let me pull that shit back. Ding, 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 ding. Yo, video's in the back. I don't know who's doing what.
Okay.
There you go.
This? All right.
There you go.
Portia was doing the other one.
With my own eye, my mind's eyes, car flies, apply find the dark side, the far side, to move sides, move bikes, blind minds, highs, out right, now, but line high to crime like a prime time, and still climbing fine time to breathe air, but you can't, while through you won't and still stare, the couple won't click here, and tear talk from light years, torn like a tear that's been dropped from a light year, start showing, let's go, I take a breath and recall, break up sections off walls and creep like a tiptoe, take us on the pitfall, on the raw height I see things I ain't taking out, bring us still wild through this path, still laugh and get caught in this dark, great like sea pass, pierce like a sharp dart, so I'll cut around any off jars, pass in the backtrack, smack with the impact, smack with the impact. You get the M, you get the R, you get the MR, you get the Mr, you get the heck, you get the hectic, with the hectic, it's a correction. I Store lyrics, strictly pure physics. Head to cope with those who wait to open for another visit. Smashing like ceramics at a Greek wedding. Tradition ain't the thing here. A new year, a new expedition of fear. The Lord's God to beware. Take heed, take care, there's no fake here. The rate, the trace of heat in the air. Shit pollution everywhere like people's minds now intoxicated to their eyebrows. Talking to themselves, walking out of rotation. I die now. So defensive blood, we're all gifted to lift indeed. Gotta give the people what they need. The people give me energy, the people make me breathe. They're also full of jealousy, they're also full of greed. But that is just humanity. Has everyone agreed? Has everyone agreed? You get the M, you get the R, you get the M, you get the Mr. You get the heck, you get the hectic, Mr. Hectic, here to correct shit. You get the M, you get the R, you get the M, you get the Mr. You get the hectic, Mr. Hectic, here to correct shit. I saw a mystic mouse full of input. Mr. Hectic is my output. Plus, I minus side makes the knowledge all good to catch and dispatch my rashes now. Ain't no God, cause my head ain't floating around in the clouds. I dedicate my life to my work. Express of unnecessary force of beers. We just want to stand a jerk and know what I'm capable of. So don't push me to kill. Who else full of massive bill? I'm making new deals to fill my abdominals, dripping as these ideas flow. Not stopping here though, even though the pain is slow. But besides all of this, I'm Methodist and still think this. I'm pathological and supercalifragilistic. It's hectic. We go straight throughout the clinic. You want a battle? Here I come, you'll never win it. Pick the venue, then we'll see who's next on the menu. That happy show you bring is gonna be another MC. You get the M, you get the R, you get the MR, you get the Mr. You get the heck, you get the hectic, Mr. Hectic, here to correct shit. You get the M, you get the R, you get the MR, you get the Mr. You get the heck, you get the hectic, Mr. Hectic, here to correct shit. You get the M, you get the R, you get the MR, you get the Mr. You get the heck, get the hectic, Mr. Hectic, here to correct shit. Highly extreme, cut to force and control. 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 Force and control.
All right, Simon, I'm going to say it. Was the creative director on an acid trip when they decided to make this video?
He done the same thing with Crazy, you know that song?
UK drugs hit different.
No, the Dungeon Family. Nah, wait a sec. Nah, you guys are tripping. Dungeon Family.
Someone was tripping.
If you were crazy. Yeah.
Gnarls Barkley. Crazy.
That fat dude.
Gnarls Barkley. Gnarls CeeLo Green from Gnarls Barkley.
CeeLo, yeah. So he does.
Look, let me tell you something.
Put it on
now, Simon. The song was excellent. Okay, a very good song. But where you lost me.
No, I
saw you in a.
I was tripping at that point. Like, yo,
dude, were you really in that dress? Were you really hitting?
Nah,
was hitting the split.
Yo, bro, this is like the beginning of AI. Like, this is the beginning of AI.
Oh, your head was on that because I just can't believe.
Yeah, nah, she's a whole woman. I got.
Oh, okay. You just had your. They just superimposed your head.
Yeah, no, but that's the beginning of AI right there. You see that shit? That's the beginning. I'm the fucking original. This is what people don't fucking understand.
That boy grew
that
in
shit.
the middle of his video and then lost it.
Yo, they made me out to do that shit. You get what I'm saying? I ain't even fucking know. Like, until like later on, it's just like,
Cat Williams is right. They putting black men in dresses now.
Yo, I wasn't dressed up in shit. I didn't put on a dress, nigga. Like, no, this is a chick that was in. She was a cheerleader, like, and she like, she was like, one of the most. Like,
we believe. I believe you. Listen, I do believe you. Okay, but
like,
what year was it?
We're doing some fucked up shit nowadays that I was doing like 10 years ago.
Yeah, that's some crazy.
Like, I don't know.
Now, what year was this? What year was this?
I don't know. This is like 1994 some shit. This is years ago, man. This is a long time ago.
And they had AI back then?
Yeah, like you guys are just catching on to this right now.
Right. 94. How old were you in this video?
I was in my 20s.
Damn, Simon.
God,
I didn't know you was that old, bro.
I'm not.
He's ancient.
This nigga had advanced AI.
Nigga, in '94, I was in like 3rd grade.
Shit, 94. Shit, how old was I in 94?
Trying to check your shit. I know.
God damn. In 94.
Yeah.
94, I was 9 years old. God dog, man.
Wow.
Yeah, Simon, an
You
old
guys
head.
are
He old.
babies. You guys are babies.
He
I
long
did not know you
status.
that old, Simon. That's what's
Yeah.
up.
Wow.
You see that shit? Ding,
You've
ding.
been doing this shit for a long time, then.
Yeah.
Hey, look, Simon, Simon, now listen, I told him you were good, man. I told the music is good. It's not bad.
Hey Simon, this
I
was very
appreciate it.
good. Play it again, and then get Angel to comment. Play it again, please.
He said, "Get Angel to comment."
He said, "Get Angel."
Oh, there. This
I'm
is
the
some of
fucking-
that old school
I'm the
hip
fucking
hop there.
epitome. I know that shit. Don't worry about it.
It seems like that cheerleader there.
I paid a lot
is,
for it.
Got some balls on him.
No,
there.
good job, Simon. That's very good.
No, I
like
paid a
that's
lot
dope.
for it.
Yeah, it's a
I
good
paid
video,
a lot.
man.
I
You're
paid a
Poland,
lot
they're
to make
rocking this
black
right now.
people acknowledge shit. I did that shit.
I still want to hear you freestyle. That's what I'm trying.
Yeah,
See if
well, we'll play the beat and then we'll go, right? Let's
Yeah,
go.
Yeah, I dropped a beat in the back chat. It's not my fault to play it or not.
Let's go.
Oh, you want me
got
to
some-
use that one? You
Let's
want me to
go,
use that
man.
one?
Yeah, let's go. I'm the realest. I'm the realest in the fittest.
All right. Damn.
I'm the realest in the fittest.
Hey, he's about it. Let's go. We're
Let's
getting
go.
karaoke next
Look at Bob.
Let's go.
Look at Bob.
Look at Bob.
You ain't gonna
Look
show
at this
me,
hating
bruh.
nigga.
I know you be
Bob
playing.
sitting on the toilet,
You ain't
man.
gonna show me, bruh.
Bob taking a dookie
Bruh.
right now, hating.
I'm the realest in the fittest.
Get your hate. Get all your hate out, Bob.
And you
Make sure you
can't
flood.
get with the dealers.
She's a civilian,
You
man.
be going around spilling and
Doing the mess around.
You want to come around spilling with the
Turn up,
dealers?
baby. Turn up, Noel. Turn
I'll
up,
be
baby.
in the casinos with the realest.
She's
I'll be checking with them. I'll be
You got
checking
a
with the
white girl
checkers.
having a good time and a
And them
hating
checkers
black
be
man on the
checking.
toilet.
Why you hating?
Them checkers be checking like, what? And then I'll be blocking like, yo. You ain't
That's right,
getting
Noel.
with me.
Turn up, Noel. Turn up.
You ain't getting with me. You want to see she because like you be going around in them trash cans, nigga. Motherfucker want to go around and yo. That's that thing to you because
Bob
it
is
ain't
pretty
that
hater.
thing to me.
Is Noel
No
listening
way.
to,
No
Mozart
way
or
is
Bach, or
it.
what is she listening to?
No way is it.
Bob's a premium hater, I swear.
All right, guys. This is your beat. That's your beat. That's your beat.
Bob,
Get
you know
ready.
what is.
Come on, don't do this, please, please, for the love of God, don't.
No,
do
we're
this.
playing. We're going. Get ready.
Yeah, Simon, are you ready?
Are you
Well,
ready?
Simon's okay. I thought Noel.
Let's go, ding ding. Ring the bell.
Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
That's Simon.
No, I don't have them ready.
What kind of jungle music is this?
Play the music. Let's go. It's
Come on,
going
Simon,
now.
catch that beat. It's
It's
coming in.
going
Catch
now.
it. You
It's
got it.
going now. Yo, niggas, motherfucker me all day. Let's go. Let's say how you gonna sway. Let's go. Let's go. How you gonna go?
Jungle
Let's go.
music. Oh,
Yo, I'll be like, and then you wanna fucking play. Like you ain't just a fucking chicken wanna sway. You wanna sway round this whole fucking play. But at the end of the fucking day, you wanna just do your shit and turn around and act like you're gonna fucking do some bullshit. Nah, it ain't going down, nigga, you bullshit, yo. I know you got some bitch in the back trying to act like they ain't gonna fucking act, yo. Nah, I don't play that shit. That shit ain't no fucking mad.
Bob, you got Bob over here. You got Bob over here taking antacids.
Nigga, don't even fucking clown. Don't even fucking clown. Because I'm going down. I'm going down. I'm gonna fuck around and fuck around. I'm gonna fuck around until you ain't gonna know shit going down. Yo, I ain't even playing with you motherfuckers. Because you motherfuckers are some motherfuckers. You sucking nigga pick. You sucking nigga pick. I'm gonna fuck your mother. Like it's some other shit.
We got Simon Hectic in the motherfucking house. We got Michael Fu just already sitting on his couch.
Going on. You don't know what the fuck is going on because when she goes time to turn that shit tap on. I'll turn that shit tap on.
Black is about to kill it, man. Come on, man.
Yo, you don't even know what water looks like, bro. Because at the end of the day, I'm gonna turn it up, and then now you're gonna look at shit in a totally different way. And the way you're gonna look at it is in a totally different way. I swear, like a motherfucker you don't know. I'm the motherfucker that you don't fucking know, nigga. I'm in my back to spin my shit. I'm so fucking live, you don't even know. I'm so fucking live, you don't even know. And I'm telling you, you don't want to
now you guys know he's drunk.
You don't want to.
Yeah, that shit was trash. That shit was trash.
Nah, that shit was live, nigga.
Start the
UK nigga coming up in here.
Alright, blacks, go, blacks,
That's
go,
the
blacks.
livest shit you ever fucking heard in your life, nigga. Nah, that's the livest shit you ever heard in your life, nigga.
Spam the chat with tomatoes and trash cans. That shit.
Can we get some fires or tomatoes? Fires or tomatoes?
Hit a beat. Here we go.
I'm out here.
This shit is definitely Bob's fault.
Yeah.
Look at Noel getting
Noel, go Noel.
Nigga was stuck. 24/7 hour live stream.
Like a girl you never seen before. And my sin that is been came from the hood. I try and find words and find this girl and then it is a I can't take no more.
That's the greatest.
So it's somebody find a word and try
Yo, this is the greatest show in the history of shows.
We brought.
Oh my god.
Baby, shake Let's go. Let's go with that. Look at
Oh, she twerking.
He was overseas.
I try to find words, that's why this girl and it is a
Gave us a
let's try and find words, let's try the girl and
Bob, get a pop in the
all of this shit is girl.
Yo, get a camera.
Yo, wow, shit.
All right.
Oh my
Who wants to go
goodness.
next? Who wants to go next? Go.
We got Simon Hectic in the motherfucking house. We got Michael Fujitsu and he's sitting on his couch. Simon said he's good, but we really thought he's trash. But he tried to come up in here and they dug in his ass. He sat in the fossil getting pissed on. And he told us that he wasn't getting pissed on, but we knew he was a liar. He was drunk on fire. Liar, pants on fire. I don't rap at all, but it's better than what the fuck Simon did a moment ago. That's the show.
Oh my god.
Hold up.
Just pure debauchery right now.
Bring it.
Hey, let me rap.
Bring it.
Let's go. Get in there. Who's hopping in?
I'm rapping.
Crack, keep the beat going.
Next. Come on, next. Come
All
on.
this stuff is making me angry. I don't know why, but I'm getting really hungry.
Turn your microphone
Y'all
up, bro.
gotta stop this shit real quick. It's making me ill. It's making me sick. Making me numb, man. It's making me dumb. Gonna take my thumb, man. Stick it in my head, in my ear.
Hell yeah,
God
Bob.
is making me dear. Got more rhymes than some fear. Yeah. Sitting on the floor. Got my door open as fuck. Gonna say a lot of bad words. That's it. Stuff. Yeah. That's all I got. Shot my shot. On the bed. Crack fed. Got lead. DG, what are you doing? You're in Germany. You ain't screwing. Looking like a hoe. Looking crazy. I'll make you pay a fee.
This man's at work in turn. Let's go, Bob. Let's go.
Sorry. That's all I got.
Hey, DG, after DG gonna rap, DG's gonna come in and like, oh, I'm bumping.
DG looks like Tim Walks over there. He looks like Tim Walks.
Oh shit!
I'm a nurse. I'm a nurse with a pulse at the hospital.
I would have been
Funny. I was down here like this.
She said he's like the prison library.
in the mirror on the screen. You could see this door.
You cannot see.
Hey, Bob, that's your new nickname. That's your new stage name, Kamikaze Pilot.
Wait, hold on. I want to get the beat.
What did you say?
Bob's getting checked by his girlfriend.
You said you hustle. Woo! Yo.
1, 2, 3, 4, das die Frage ist.
Yo.
Haram.
Damn. These niggas going on like they don't know shit.
Oh, not round
They
two.
want to talk like they don't know shit. They be in the back talking like some trash. They don't even want.
You gotta go check out the patient.
Yo,
Bob is reconsidering his life. Bob's like, he's in the floor of his bathroom, like going like, what the heck?
Let's go, Bad Gemini. Hop on the chat. Hop off the chat. He gotta go get his headphones. He's like, we clowning too much. He ain't trying to get fired.
We ain't gonna try to get fired. We're gonna take a fucking lie. We're gonna be good like that. We're gonna be like this. This is what we're gonna
This
do.
is pure
We're
craziness
gonna
right now.
We're gonna do some real shit. That's
Oh
what we're
my
gonna
god.
do.
Crack clip together. What is
Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Nigga, what the fuck you with it? What you fucking with it? Oh my
god. Simon. We got it, bro.
Hey, Bad Gemini, come up here and spit the 16, man.
Man, I know you can spit some balls. Come on. Put your headphones on. Put your headphones on and do some shit. Come on. Ding, ding. Yo, like,
Hey, Bad Gemini, how about to start hitting them bars, man?
Yeah.
What's that thing in Noel's mouth? Is it a pipe?
It's been too long. It's been too long. It's been too long. I've stayed too strong, nigga.
Is he coming up? Where's he? Come up. Oh, jeez.
Bad Gemini. Yeah, we need some.
Man,
Yeah.
HB, you missed you. Noel was twerking like crazy. And you put
Yeah,
Bob's face-
Noel twerking up here, man.
You missed all the best twerking she was doing with putting
Yeah.
Bob's face on there.
Flat back supreme. Flat back supreme.
That was some of the craziest nonsense. My God.
Uncooks and buns.
Nah, that was real cool. I don't know, but I'm just a music.
I mean, it's a good
Well,
warm up.
Simon, it's safe to say that your glory years are behind you. Got it?
No, I really doubt that. Maybe that's how you think, but
no.
Get them.
That was premium grade A trash.
I don't know. It takes a lot for someone to say something like that. You get what I'm
Hot
saying?
doodle butt ass.
You know.
Oh snap, man! Gemini pulling up. All right,
That was definitely pamper butt for sure.
You know, I can hold a grudge, and like
Yeah,
at the
that
end
was
of the
straight
day,
Pampers.
there's nothing wrong with that. Like
Simon, we know you can hold a grudge. I've seen it.
Crazy.
Simon.
Pamper butt.
no, you're on mute.
No, like baby, no. I thought you were wasting your mind. Baby,
Noel.
baby,
Noel. Noel, where do you?
Are you going on mute?
I can't even. Can I ask you guys? Is Noel really? Is she?
Yes.
Is she really?
You don't have to ask. Yes.
Oh my god!
Blunt to the fire. Did you not think so? Did you think otherwise?
No, I knew so, but
before you kick me off,
Gemini's coming up.
I don't know. We were speaking about
yo, drop the link for Gemini.
It's in the
speaking
description.
about this earlier.
It's in the
Oh, that's right. It's in the description. Yeah.
Let's get a real spitter up here, huh?
She can jump me off real quick.
Yeah, we need somebody. We need a palate cleanser because that was straight donkey booty, man.
Oh snap!
Oh shit!
Gemini,
Microphone. He's got his microphone
ready. Let's go. Which one of the bottles you just took a shot from?
Man, I don't even
I don't know
until
why,
I drop the beat. Y'all can't play music
okay.
and don't think I don't get inspired. Like
All right,
y'all dropping this.
You got
heat,
inspired
I'm
by
hearing
Noel
y'all.
Corkin, Gemini?
I mean, I didn't look that
Hey,
hard.
turn your
you know
mic
what
up,
I'm
brother.
saying?
Turn your mic up.
Dang, my mic low. Look, you know what? Let me go ahead and hit these settings.
He got synthesizing or something, synthesizer or whatever.
Let me
Yeah,
make
he has a
sure ain't nothing.
synthesizer.
Yo, testing. Is that better?
Yeah,
Let me
you
see.
good.
Yeah, that's a lot better.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Mac, yeah.
Okay, cool. So here I am.
There we
Look.
go.
You know what? I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna let y'all talk until the beat comes on, but I will take a shot. Since you brought it up.
Yeah. Get your shot ready while we find you a beat. What you want? Something up tempo, slow, like what we just had?
Yeah, that's cool enough right there for me. That's
all right.
laid back.
Good.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's my speed right there.
Yeah, just tell us when to go.
Live?
Just tell us when you're ready.
He
You
actually
ain't gotta
live?
say nothing. I'm just gonna jump right on in. You ain't gotta
Is he
start
actually
it over.
live? Is this like a pre-recorded shit?
Simon, don't start hating, man. Let the man
Pre-recorded, though. I could freestyle. Like, ain't no
Hold on, Simon.
pre-recorded.
Mute up, Simon. Let this man rock.
See, y'all talking about pre-record. I guess you talking, you
You're
ignore.
amazing.
She says
Just
I'm
the
amazing.
way
She
you
sound like a cattle that is grazing.
Yes,
Now I'm
you
talking
are
trash and I'm misbehaving.
Eat her up.
When
Eat her
I
up.
see his face,
Yo, let me take it to another zone. Doggy, give me the bone.
I would change.
She singing like she a cologne, a Milli Vanilli. Billy, sound
He does. He keeps unmuting. He keeps unmuting.
Noel, hold on, baby.
Hammer down.
Hold up, Noel. Hold up, Noel.
Wild eye. No,
Oh man, Noel. Jesus Christ.
Okay, I'm back focused. I see tried to eat me up just like some locusts. I lost focus, but I'm back in the zone. This is not a poem, they getting pissed off talking about it. It's just rhyme from the dome. I'm at home, big panel, TV, dolphins, BG, bad Gemini. See how I'm fly, that guy. Yes, that's your liberty. Matter of fact, it's liberty. Delivering flows from the dome. Here I go, bouncing like a pogo, cruising like a Vogo. Oh, Volvo, yeah, I'm talking in slow-mo. Oh no, who he is, it's that kid. Yeah, from Fort Lauderdale. Now you know my hometown. I ain't got no home crown, and my flows ain't renowned, but still make them doodle brown and pop that. Yeah, from the south, every flow that comes from my mouth What? I got my spouse in the background saying, won't you pipe down? Matter of fact, she gets pissed off when I'm just trying to pipe down. I ain't trying to have another kid. I done did that 3 times. This is how I live. My life story. I'm performing. Maybe who's the real me? Maybe he's crazy or sometimes he's lazy. Biscuits, no gravy, cause it's getting kinda dry. I'ma testify. My weapon is my microphone. In the zone, from the dome. Leave me alone. Sylvester Stallone. I knock you out like it's Rocky. No, I'm not cocky. Ears kinda sharp like Dr. Spock B. Star Trek. I'm not on the Star Trek. I'm just a vet. Put it out. Cigarette. Vegas taking all bets. More sweat. Matter of fact, dang, it is more wet than your girl's hoo-ha. Matter of fact, who those guys who tryna drop these bars? Superstar when I do what I do. Never been a Rudy Poo. This woman sounded like Susie Q when she's chewing on the straw, gnawing on the bone. Matter of fact, she should've just left the kid alone. She got on a hoodie. She looks like she eats straws goodly. Is that real word? I don't know, but we'll kick her to the curb. I'm disturbed. Her hair's curly hair, but she's not Curly Sue. She's not my curly boo. Matter of fact, she's, ooh, my gosh. I should've just left it alone. She the type of woman that gets left alone at home. And I'm laughing at her. Matter of fact, I ain't even trying to be macking at her. She's not my type. I got a white. I'm done. I'm done.
Yo, that was balls, nigga.
Yeah,
wow.
That was straight
fire.
fire.
She was my type. I got a white.
This man said Google.
Wow.
Hey, yo, hey, Gemini, you got a camera on flow.
Yo, you got some balls, nigga. What?
Man, I'm just having fun, man. This is
Nah,
leisure.
nah. You gonna get signed.
I'm too old for that, man. I'm a grown man with 3 kids, man.
No biscuits and gravy. Love it.
Hey, Gemini, that was
Y'all
awesome,
idiots,
man.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, man, that was fire, man.
Salute,
Yeah,
man.
that was
Salute.
crazy. That was
Look at this,
crazy.
man. We getting karaoke night turned up with Freestyle Thursdays. Let's go.
Y'all are
Damn.
nuts.
Nah, that's bruh. I'm gonna pay for you. Look, I'll sign you. What about that?
You're
Damn.
nuts,
What kind of
man.
contract you
Slow
want?
down, Drisky. Slow
What kind
down.
of contract you want?
He's crazy, man.
Nah, I'm
You need to
serious.
chill.
Nah, I'm serious. Like, I'll look. What kind of contract? Look,
This screen
Gemini, that's gonna be you next.
I don't play that shit. What the fuck?
He said I'm gonna pay for you.
Y'all disrespectful.
So you
That's
guys
19 years
got
ago.
Simon
Stop
all
that shit.
misunderstood.
Nah, I'll sign a nigga. Like, I will.
Simon made
Like,
this for white people. He didn't make this rap for Black Americans.
nah, but that
He
no,
made this for
don't.
white
Look,
people.
this dude is natural. You heard that shit? That was
Hey,
like,
look, Simon.
that was before your eyes,
Si-
nigga. Like, what the fuck you talking about? Like, that
Simon
was
is a
before
particular
your
type
eyes.
of devil, man. You
Yeah,
gotta get
bruh.
used to him.
Yo, bro.
Yeah, that nigga imp.
That shit is natural. Like, yo, that's who I'm gonna sign.
That nigga straight imp.
So the early 2000s, he was competing against Lenny Kravitz and Seal.
That dude's Mephistopheles.
Like, I competed about, like, you know, people that you can run your mouth about, like, until today. What about
You
that?
He's Beelzebub, Lord of the Flies.
Because they like eating all that trash.
You talking some stupid shit, nigga.
What the fuck is Noel doing?
She getting turned. That's why.
Oh my lord!
No, that was the
She's
hard
listening to
shit.
bad. She's listening to
No,
bad.
I love this shit. Like,
One,
if you try
here's
some of
coming
the
two to
real
the
shit,
three to the four.
nah, if you gonna
Down,
do
now,
some real
now,
shit,
big baby four.
Hold on, did she say the N word?
Hey, yo, what's going on with her blinds, man?
She been peeking at him. She been peeking at him.
What's going on with the
you don't know, right? You don't know.
I was wondering about that plant. That plant needs some rescue.
Man.
Everybody in club get tipsy. Everybody
Bob,
in
you
club
can't hold me accountable. I didn't do
Noel,
this.
you tipsy? Noel, you tipsy?
Noel, can you please water that plant?
She can't hear nothing we saying.
Leave her alone. Don't
How
do
is
that
she on
shit.
stream?
Like, I hate when niggas get on the platform and start like doing this shit to women. Like, stop that shit.
She's doing it.
Hey, here's the assignment.
Yeah,
Here's the assignment I was talking about. Here he comes. He's
loosen
on
up
his
your
way.
cape, nigga. Loosen up your cape,
on our
nigga.
platform.
You some.
Oh yeah.
Shout out to San Jose. What's up?
Hey, but Bob, you can't blame this on me, Bob. I didn't do this.
Don't get in
I
your
didn't-
insecurities right now. Okay, you're gonna divert. Okay, cool. I addressed you.
He
Nigga.
said, Blacks, you're the only adult in there.
You are.
Christian at that, and you're sanctioning the circus. Bob, somebody has to. Somebody has to sanction
Don't
this.
go to your own insecurities to address a woman. Don't
I'm
do
the
that.
I'm the sanctioning body for
Nah, I
this
swear
circus.
to God,
Yes.
that's
Why is
the
Noel
fucked
in a
up shit.
rave?
Weird as fuck.
Hey, Bob, can I ask you a question? Or no, Blacks.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Guys?
What up, though?
Hey, what's up, San Jose?
Cooking
That
dinner
lady?
right now. If you hear the chicken sizzling,
What you got sizzling over there tonight?
she
But-
said chicken, I think.
Chicken breast with the seaweed,
X.
veggies,
She's
and
sizzling in that X.
So, Mike Fujitsu, what's the question?
Yeah, so the question I have is based on your advanced degree, do you believe that there's any correlation with IQ and a certain type of music? And I'll leave it at that.
What kind of
Yes.
question is that?
Yes,
That
I
don't
do.
make no
Yeah.
sense. Wait a sec. He wasn't even speaking to you. He was speaking to the chick on the panel. I don't know. Wait a sec. Let her. address it.
Hey, Michael, with that response from Simon, I rest my case.
Exactly. Thank you.
Y'all need to stop doing him dirty, man. Y'all need to quit.
You got some potatoes in the back?
I'm gonna make that tomorrow. I'm making
There's no
baked
rapping
yams
Bob.
tomorrow.
Jesus is my co-pilot.
Sausages and cabbage.
I'm already answering for this. I know I'm going to answer for this.
Jesus sent you straight
All
to
right.
Black. Jesus sent you straight to hell.
Potatoes and cabbage is cool. Potatoes and cabbage is cool.
I
Oh,
made
man.
potatoes the day before yesterday. Loaded mashed
Okay.
with the golden
Yeah.
sauce.
Yeah, we need to do that. Like, plan for the next day.
No, well, she listened to 3-6 Mafia. She was.
You niggas are
Samuel,
just
you're
trying to
over. That's right, Samuel. That's where the
Nah,
blame really
you
belongs
niggas
with
is
Bob.
trying to get some gush. Don't even play. Like,
Why y'all
We
blaming
in the
Bob?
club, posted up. On full.
I don't do that shit. Like,
Yeah,
yo,
that's
you
that
niggas are
mafia
weird.
right there.
I don't know
And
why
I'm
you
moving
like
my
it.
body from side to side.
Why don't you speak to some chicks like, yo, what the fuck you gonna do tomorrow? What the fuck? Like, you
What's this
you
nigga talking
motherfuckers-
about?
Yeah,
I told you.
Well, I don't know what
I
the
told
fuck you're talking about, bro.
Once Simon Hector comes out, you can't stop him.
This nigga babbling.
Yo, nah, I'm not babbling. You just don't understand. Like you're in fucking Mars or some shit. Like, yo,
We
bro,
are.
like,
We're in Mars, nigga.
where is your mind at? You
We're in
talking some
Mars, nigga.
shit.
We're in Mars,
Yeah.
nigga. Welcome to
Oh,
Mars,
you wanna
nigga.
fucking count? You wanna count on me?
Hey, what's that 3-6 Mafia song? If that boy got beef, we can
Well,
roll with it. In the club or the street, we can go get it. It don't make
That's where
me
you go
nut.
weird, nigga. That's where you go real weird.
So get it.
That's where you go weird, nigga. You listen to too much
Yeah,
songs.
we call Candyman.
Spend some time in the dark, nigga.
Here, no, we can't get rid of
What?
him.
Weird. Weird as fuck.
We said Beetlejuice too many times.
Exactly.
No, we said no. This is a Candyman moment. This ain't Beetlejuice.
Oh God, not candy, not
Oh,
candy.
good. I'm on good behavior, but y'all, you know what? Simon being reckless again.
Yep.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Oh, here he go. Now I gotta become reckless. Now he know I don't care. I'm ready to crash out right now. Oh, let's
Crash
get
out,
it.
nigga. You dumb as fuck.
Oh,
Fuck you talking about? Crashing out.
I don't like the way he
Crash out
says
where?
nigga. It's
Where
too
you crashing
educated
out,
for
nigga?
me.
At
Your
mama's
your
house?
nigga is
Yo,
complicated.
listen,
It
bro,
doesn't
you
want to
don't
be
even wanna
hood or
play me
proper.
right now. I
Your
swear
your
to
your
God.
N word has no identity. Like we
swear to
need
God,
to.
no.
It's too
No.
educated. It's too nigga.
Crashing out your
Like is it?
mama's
What is
house?
it gonna
Where
be?
you crashing out, nigga? What are you
Like
talking
this
about?
man is.
Hey,
That's
Gemini,
the most
you
educated
won when you
N-word
said
I
I'm ready
heard.
to that show.
Simon's the British tough guy.
I ain't got nothing to lose. Let me tell you.
Be quiet, Simon. Let your N-word get an identity right quick.
Yes, you
Yeah,
said,
scratch out
nigga. I don't even know the
Everybody
cadence of that.
Come through
Nigga.
tomorrow, karaoke night every Friday. We join hands, we sing songs, it's a great
It
time.
smell like
Check
a
us out tomorrow
boomerang,
night.
nigga.
Simon will not be there. Simon will not be there.
You know what? I ain't even got the energy for that right now.
Yeah, you don't because your mama be like pushing you. Don't even play me, bro.
Lord Jesus.
Man, you go eat you some crumpets and lay down
Yeah,
somewhere. I'm not trying to hear this, man. Like, what's this guy talking about?
Don't play me, bro. I know your
So you
mama's
have a cup
name.
of tea and silence yourself.
Get that nigga a bottle
I
of
ain't gonna
water.
knock at your doorstep. I'm
Get
gonna
you
knock
some
at your
sugar
mama's
cubes.
doorstep.
Like,
Shut
we
your
pour
fucking
sugar
mouth.
over here. You get
Be
your
careful,
sugar
nigga.
cube.
Be real
That's all. Like,
careful.
how many? I want 3 cubes of sugar. 3 cubes of sugar. Like, man, what are you talking
I'll
about,
tell
man?
you what
You
your
pouring
mama's
it in
name
my-
is right now.
Splenda.
How many
Yo, I'll
lumps?
tell you what your mother's name is right now. Yo, please.
What?
Like
Your mama's name is Bilbo Baggins.
His mum. His mum.
Bill
His mama. His mum.
This is mum.
yeah.
This is mum.
I had your mama at the
What you
motel
mum,
like
mum?
about 2
It's
weeks
so
ago.
silly. How
2 weeks
come?
ago, nigga.
What you mum, mum?
2 weeks ago.
It's so silly. How come?
Just put it up. Like
What you mum,
like
mum?
I see like
Oh my god.
she turned around and said like, yo, I ain't
What
really
you mum,
happy
mum?
son. She turned around to me and
Harry
said, yo,
Potter, you got a bottle of water.
she was like, yo, I ain't really
Simon out here
happy,
can't pronounce
son.
his T's.
Yeah.
You
know what I mean?
bloats. You bloats. Like,
You
You know what I
bloat.
mean? She told me about your father and how
Simon,
like
is that a
she
Cockney accent or?
yeah, I don't know, but I'm
Your
just saying,
father.
like she told me right that like she didn't even know who your father was because it was a one night stand, nigga.
Simon, if you're gonna blaze somebody, if you're gonna, your delivery has to be a little better than that.
Mm-hmm. You can say what the fuck you want, nigga.
I felt the vitriol in his pinky toe. Like it made me. I shimmied a little bit. I shimmied just a little bit when he said
I know
that.
everything about everybody. I ain't putting out fatty files. I don't do that shit.
I wasn't unnerved, but I was slightly bothered. Like that
I'll
pinky
make
toe
you
wiggled.
go back to your whole fucking back.
His pinky.
Think about it. Think about it because I ain't even playing.
Simon kind of sound like
I ain't
Unknown
even
P.
playing. Like
Yeah, I know.
Look, you've been watching too many of those like
I've been watching
British
your mama,
hood
nigga.
shows.
I've been watching your
That's
mama,
what they
nigga.
be doing. He's like,
Yeah.
let me spin it up. I
Your
ain't
mama
even
ain't talking
playing.
to me. You think your mom
I
not
ain't
talking
even
to
playing.
Oh, you
Let me know
okay?
you. Hey, you blow. Let me tell you something. I ain't even playing. I ain't even playing with you.
Yeah,
I
okay.
ain't even playing.
Okay,
Nigga.
all right, go
I ain't even playing.
Gary, does he know about the Molly boys? Gary,
Yeah, he
does he
do.
know the Molly boys?
All right, fellas. All right,
He
fellas.
said, okay. We ain't even playing, nigga. We ain't even playing.
I see your birth certificate, nigga.
Look at
Yo,
nigga. Nigga.
Yo, I seen your birth certificate,
all
motherfucker.
right.
Listen,
All right,
I don't play these
Simon,
motherfuckers.
chill,
You think
chill.
I'm just
Hey,
on some YouTube
Universal,
shit?
can I ask you a
You
question?
are crazy.
Yes, sir. What's
You
up?
are real crazy.
Okay, so hold on. Hey, Simon, I got to ask Universal a question. So, Universal, I believe you're probably the resident sports expert. Do you believe that faggot-ass soccer will ever pick up here in the United States?
I think it will gain traction, but no, it will never take over American football. Absolutely
Okay,
not.
thank you. Sorry. Yep,
yes.
sorry.
Yeah, I don't know about
Master Kim, you mean
Oh, like,
football.
I'm
Master
not
Kim, you
gonna
mean
get
football.
far, to be fair.
Footy.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
It's footy. It's footy.
You never played footy? You ever spend an
I
art block?
don't
You
do
never spend an
sports.
art block
I do-
on a game of footy?
Yeah, I know.
Please, sir.
Like,
Some more.
yeah, you can do it.
Can I have? Excuse me, mate. Can I get me a bowl of porridge?
Mate. Excuse me, mate.
So, Simon, here we
Oh,
go. Soccer
damn
fans.
dear.
What do you guys call them there?
Get yourself a
Yeah, you
go
niggas
get
are fucked
yourself
up
something
because,
from the local
at the
store.
end of the day, it's like,
He sound like Muriel from Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Yeah, I mean, good for you.
Hold on, Master Kim
Um,
had a great question. Say that again, Master Kim.
Yep. Thank you, Rashu. Simon, here we call them soccer fags. What do you guys call them there?
The average citizen. That's what they call him.
They call him like he's having like his last
They call them blokes.
break. No, wait a second. Like I don't know, like when people start speaking to me because it's just like, yo, I'm healthy as fuck. You sound unhealthy as fuck. Like this dude, like sound like he's in his last
Master
breath.
Kim sounds unhealthy.
What's this guy even talking
I
about?
don't know what the fuck he's dealing with. Like, but he want to talk to me about something. All right, cool.
Well, I slept with a Haitian. I got AIDS now. You're right. I'm sick.
Oh, okay. So you slept with a black person, now you got AIDS. Okay, good for you.
What? What are you talking about?
That's what he said.
Rashu, I told you, man. This nigga
That's
just
what he said.
Listen, guys, listen. Simon crashed out a long time ago. Okay.
What he said, no, you're skipping past it. Nah, you're skipping past it.
I brought this on. I should have never mentioned his ass in the chat, and here we
He
are.
said he slept with a black person, Haitian.
No,
in
I said
particular.
Haitian. Oh, they're white Haitians. You never seen the white Haitians?
Oh, so was it black or white?
Doesn't matter.
You're trying to hold on.
He got you there, Master Kim. He got
I know
you
why
there.
you niggas pick up this shit. Like,
You're trying to
this
change
nigga is
Master
out
Kim's
here.
question.
Is this a white bro? Is this a white brother?
Oh, I thought he called you a white dwarf.
My wife is from Bournemouth, Dorset.
What?
My wife is from Bournemouth.
Oh, okay. What does Bournemouth look like?
It's on the sea. It's well, I mean, she lives in the United States now, but she's originally from Bournemouth.
You are chatting shit. Like you're not even paying attention to your wife because if you knew what the fuck you was talking about, you'd understand what I'm talking about.
Okay,
Like,
so why would someone lie about some piece of shit little town in the UK? I mean, it just don't make no sense.
You don't have no wife. Like you're chatting shit. You're chatting bad shit. I tell you, and I tell the fucking rest of the world, you are chatting bad fucking shit. Like,
Simon, can I ask you a question?
Of course.
And at this time in your life, what is one of your purposes?
Why are you asking me that?
Nigga, because I want to know. Answer the motherfucker.
Who's speaking? Just be clear.
I'm trying to get something
Nah,
going here.
and just to be clear.
You can just refer to me as Jones. Go for it.
No. Who's speaking, just to be clear?
Jones is speaking to you. Jones, nigga. Jones.
Jones.
The question
All right.
is, what is one of your life purposes right now?
To be a husband, and that's all.
Damn, that's sweet. Happy wife, happy life?
No.
So what motto do you roll with as a husband?
Sharia law.
I don't have
Nigga got the dress on.
I don't have problems with people. Like
people,
I don't have problems with people. I don't. I'm cool.
Simon's a divorcee.
Yes, I am. And what the fuck do you have to say? Because you ain't even fucking been married, you dumb motherfucker. Like, what the fuck are you thinking about?
He's married with a whole family.
People chat some real shit. Like, I swear to God.
Unless you peed on the nigga in the foxhole, you ain't a real man.
You talking about he's a divorcee. What kind of relationship?
But you are. Did I lie?
Yeah, but what kind of relationship you've ever been in? Like, you can't even say you've been married, you dumb motherfucker.
I don't know, man. You're the expert.
Dumb motherfucker.
I have no idea.
Yeah,
Simon,
dumb.
I don't think.
Simon,
I don't think any relationship I could have ever been in would hold a candle to yours.
Yeah,
That's a fact. That's a fact.
That's a fact.
Hey Simon, so what do you think after watching your video tonight twice? What do you think about that?
Hey, Blacks.
He think he look
you
good.
Are.
You
are.
I think these men need to learn a lot of things that they don't know.
You are the scum of the earth compared to my guy who's speaking right now. As far as
that's right.
All right. Oh, that's your opinion, and you can have your opinion, but you're stupid to think like that, and that will tell
I'm
the next
I'm
partner. Yeah, that will tell your next partner a lot about you because, like, if you're gonna tell someone that's been married for 10 years,
my next
wait a sec, you dumb motherfucker. Like, at the end of the day, if someone's been married for 10 years, you
Simon
should
cussed with his pinky up. I swear to God.
shut the fuck up for 2 seconds. Like, at the end of the day, like,
Simon, so Simon, how long do you think I?
Listen, you can't even shut your mouth for 2 seconds.
Simon, how long do you think I've been
Look,
married?
here we go. Look, here we go again. Shut your mouth, nigga.
Simon, how long do you think I've been married?
You can't even fucking shut up. Shut
Simon,
up.
how long do you think I've been?
You can't shut up.
You said I wasn't married, so how long do you think I was married?
Shut
Simon, do you do cocaine?
up.
I think he does a lot of it.
Shut up. If you want me to talk,
Simon, were you married 10 years?
you still not doing it. Like, you can't. You act like a bitch. This is the thing. Like, when
I have diarrhea about
men
this.
of like
So
talking
Simon,
like,
were you married 10 years or
This is how I know it's getting
less?
you act like a real girl. Like you know, girls operate
Did you
differently.
just tell us to
Not
respect
that
women?
women do.
Look at him. Look at him.
Like, when men start doing this shit, I'm just like, wow. You
Simon,
are
so are you
weird.
currently Simon, are you currently looking
So
to
were you married? So are you gonna answer? Were you married 10 years?
Yeah, I can't answer you because you're just not like in the real space to understand what the fuck I'm speaking about. You know what I mean?
Oh,
That's
okay. What are
weird.
you speaking about?
You need to chill, bro. You need to really chill. Like, I don't get that shit. I really don't. So like, if
But
someone
what are you
else,
speaking about? You said I don't.
I don't know, like, you're just in your feelings.
I'm trying to
Like,
understand.
you're acting like a
But
6-year-old.
I really want to understand. I'm trying to understand what I don't understand. So
I don't
what
understand
are
it.
you
It's not
speaking
for
about?
me. Like, speak to somebody else. Like, I don't really know. I really don't.
Look, you know I enjoy rocking with y'all. I made my cameo. I pulled up because
Thank
y'all
you,
had
Bad
the
Gemini.
beats and the music. So
Thanks, Bad Gemini, man. We appreciate it.
And I made my cameo. I appreciate y'all. Hey, don't tempt me with a good time. And so y'all already know how I roll. So,
Hey, it was great.
Yeah.
It's great, man.
Good job, Gemini. Thank
Yeah, Gemini,
For
if you
sure.
ever
Y'all
want to
be
pull
easy.
up tomorrow, we got
Hey, man.
karaoke going.
It's a
Y'all
pleasure
got,
talking to you.
don't make me make a cameo tomorrow. I don't know what I'll
Oh
be
yeah,
doing,
come on,
but
come
yeah.
on.
Nah, you gotta come up, man.
Yeah,
know
you gotta
what
come
you're
up for
Crazy. It's
karaoke.
gonna be lit.
Okay, well we'll see. If I ain't
Hey,
tied up, I mean, you got
American,
music playing. I love it.
The strip club or the kitchen. It's one
American
of
man,
the.
this American
They're
man,
the
this
same
is the
thing. I
war.
like to cook my breakfast like that. Who wouldn't want to cook breakfast with a pole in the kitchen? What are you talking about, Simon? But anyhow, yeah. So till next time, y'all be easy. Peace.
Salute.
Cheers.
Salute, man. Salute.
See you, man.
Yeah, take care,
American
brother.
man, this is the 4th YouTube channel that we're doing the great roast of Simon Hectic. Yes. Isn't it crazy?
Hey, bro,
Every week.
nigga, what the fuck you talking about? I'll roast the
Simon, you
fuck
never
out of
answered
you.
the
What the
question,
fuck?
man.
What?
You
We
never,
gotta
you never answered the question. You didn't say whether or not you got married for 10 years.
I was just
He was
talking
in
to
that
you. I'm
foxhole for
roasting
just
you.
as long.
Motherfucker, what? You really want to go there?
I think you like
The
the video.
foxhole, man. What the
Yeah, a lot of
fuck is this
pleasure.
foxhole?
Oh,
World War I, man, is like nothing compared to that story.
okay. All right.
Simon be getting jellyfish
Right.
on purpose so he can get peed on.
Jelly what? Jelly what?
Jesus Christ.
All right, you bitch. All right, let's go.
Some
Oh,
Geneva
listen,
conventions got
you have
broken
no
on this
fucking
shit.
idea who you're fucking talking to, nigga. Like,
Why don't you
okay.
get bass in your voice?
Oh, bro.
Over the internet
Listen,
and
bruh.
this nigga needs to shut
Would
up.
Simon be the balloon popper, or would he be the one getting popped on?
He
Kind
getting
of sounds
popped
like
up.
Angel.
Yeah,
doesn't
you
it?
want to switch that shit? Because I'll go in on this motherfucker, like, real quick. Because I know who your mother is. I know who your sisters are.
I know who
your
who your
aunties are.
grandmother
I know
is,
who
nigga.
your uncles are. And trust me, I got them all in my back chat, and I'll like annihilate.
I
all of
pleasured your
them.
mom with
Why
tea
you
and scones,
fucking
nigga.
with them? Yo, bruh. Yo, listen, bruh. We already planning your funeral. Don't even fuck with me. They be like sending me cash apps. Like, yo, it's like,
Don't make me come to the
they
UK
be like,
and get
yo,
your mama
they
the
be like,
sugar cane.
chill with that. Like, yo,
Get
until
him,
he
Gary.
gets his head
Get him.
straight, Like he don't even know what he's talking about because you've been
Need
like
more
you've
whiskey.
been that
Need a
child,
bangers
right?
and mash.
You've been
Need
that
some fish and
child.
chips.
I know. Look, bruh. Look,
Need a
I
full
know,
English
bruh.
breakfast.
Look,
Need some
bruh,
blood
you've been that
pudding.
Yeah,
child.
Simon, shut your beans on toast looking ass up, nigga.
Oh shit, that's right. Beans and toast. Hey, Simon,
know, like,
the realest
your
is
brother
blood
the
pudding.
white
in
boys
my
in
fucking
Manchester.
inbox
Need that
on
blood
Instagram.
pudding.
Yo, you
Yeah,
think
get
it's
your
a
blood
joke?
pudding,
Ain't no
quail
joke, like,
eating,
bruh.
looking ass
And
on.
they ain't got no reason to do that shit, but they are looking out for you. And I was like, yo, I'm
Go
gonna look
kiss
out
the
for him.
queen's hand, nigga.
Yeah.
The queen's dead,
They
bro.
be looking out for him.
Exactly. That's
My
the
They were
whole.
mama
like,
dead.
yo,
The queen's
don't
dead.
tell him. They were like, yo, don't tell him nothing. Just
Gary,
keep it
real
quiet.
fucking.
Like your mother, like, and your sisters and your brothers were like,
This what
yo,
people eat over there?
yo, they were like in my Instagram, like, yo, just keep it
Boy, got
quiet.
that toast sandwich.
Yo, that was like constipation on rye.
They were
Can you
like,
believe
keep
that's what they
quiet.
eat over there, man? What the fuck
Yeah.
is this?
Look, he
Yeah, they
don't
eat
even
it on a
know
double
any
decker bus going to
don't
work
even know
for
any
Big
different.
Ben.
He don't know. Like he tried to raise them.
We're gonna go to the underground. The
Yo, I know
underground.
this one dude.
I don't even know you like that, but I'm just
I
like,
know
why
one
you
dude when I was staying in
why
Korea.
you up in the chat?
I was in
Like, I
Korea.
don't
He
know.
was staying in the
I
apartment
really don't.
complex with me.
I don't know.
He
Like,
was,
but
he was
yeah, like,
enamored because he was able to go to the PX and get a bottle of Skippy peanut butter because in London where he was staying, they did not have peanut butter. I was thrown.
Yeah,
He
they
was
don't
like,
got
you
no
just
Oh, they
peanut butter
don't
over
eat
there.
peanut butter over there, huh? Oh, interesting.
like he's an American. He was a contractor for the DOD. So he was over there in London. He was stationed in Germany and London. And he was like, he was so happy just to have a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I was like, God.
I mean, blacks, look at the ingredients. Look at the ingredients on this sandwich right here. Look at the main
I know.
ingredient. Bread, toast, butter, salt, and pepper.
My God. Toast sandwich. My God.
They serve it on restaurants too. Look at this.
Yeah.
Look at this. This
What's
is
the
like
name
a
of
real
this
thing.
man?
You would pay for that?
Yo, American man, when is Simon not talking?
Is that Christopher J? Is that you?
What's the name of those mashed peas?
I don't know.
Oh, mashed peas. Oh my god.
I don't know who's speaking, but it sounds like a fat motherfucker. And I really just say, like, oh, you need to do some work, nigga. Like, I don't even play these.
Simon, shut your toast sandwich eating ass up, nigga.
Yo, you got a lot of work to do, bro. I'm
Said
telling you.
I'd like to some bangers and mash.
Yo, bro,
Yeah,
you're
bangers
so
and mash. Here you go.
Simon,
Mushy peas.
You're
Mushy
so
peas.
When those Arab gays,
Boy dipping his chips in
really
there.
wild.
you in front of
Yo,
your
Boy
family,
dipping
or
his
the whole
crisp
family?
in there.
No, you ain't doing your shit. You are getting your munch on, and you're doing it in every type of way, whether it's like
You
food
goofy
or
British. You goofy British
pussy.
motherfucker.
That's their
talking to the
version of
whole world.
avocado,
Like,
man.
yo,
That's
whether
fucking
it's food
that's
or
guacamole
pussy,
for them.
UK guac.
one way
UK
or shape
guac.
or form, like I don't know what the fuck you're dealing with.
That's
Like,
the
you are guys,
guac.
you like, oh wow, like you want to do that shit? Continue.
Oh,
Right?
You goofy UK niggas
Nah,
conquered the whole world for
you don't even
spices
know what
that you don't even
avocado
use. Shut
looks
up, nigga.
like because you ain't got a bitch in the background telling you what that looks like.
Gary, you are in rare form today. This is hilarious.
I don't even play.
I think that's why the Dutch came there first. The Dutch got all that good stuff. That's what
Yeah,
happened.
yeah,
the
they
Dutch
did.
it.
You weren't
Yeah.
capable. You
And they
stupid
don't even
bastard.
use them, man. They still
Yo,
using World War
listen,
One food.
You don't even know what the Dutch look like.
They're using goddamn trench warfare rations.
Oh, so okay,
No,
Dutch.
this isn't World War One food. This is War of the Roses food. This is
This is
100
Great
years war.
Depression food, bro.
Dutch
This is 100 years war food. This is War of the Roses
100
food.
years food.
Yeah, this is 100 years of war food. This is War of the Roses food.
Gerp special. That's what this
Weird.
is.
That's
This is
weird.
100
You don't
years
Battle
of
of
slavery,
Hastings.
man.
The Battle of Hastings really did a number, man.
right. So,
This is
Yeah.
the food. This is the food. This is the food the slaves get during the Underground
avocado,
Railroad,
you
man.
dumb motherfuckers. Like you want to talk about some shit? When is the last time you
This
chewed
is
on
Byzantine Empire food. The boy,
This is some Fallout shelter food. That's what that is.
Nah, you don't eat that shit. It's some bullshit. That's why your buddy's fucked up. You get what I'm saying?
What?
You got fucked with bitches. You
All
got
right, so
What?
yeah.
him. We gotta
Nah,
get him.
your buddies are fucked up. Like you want to go to the gym and try and flex? Nah, I ain't doing shit.
Whoa,
Jesus
whoa.
What? You ain't doing
I knew
shit.
she had it in her. I knew she had it in
Oh,
her.
I got some
This is
muscles.
about time.
I got some shit going on. You ain't got shit going on, nigga. You can't eat some real shit. Like, you know,
what is she?
you can go to the
Unmute her mic. Unmute her mic.
I
Crack.
can't.
She's-
She
go to
muted
the
herself.
gym and go eat
Yeah, she
McDonald's.
unmuted herself.
That's what the fuck
Listen
you're
that
gonna
thing,
do.
boy. What
Some
is going
strange
on?
ass shit.
Did you see the way she was? Did you see the way she was?
She had the whole upper body bob. You know she was a pro.
Noel, unmute. Noel.
Noel's got it in
Can
her.
you hear us? Oh
You know, Noel might got it on her.
Yeah. Oh man, look at that.
Can you imagine? My goodness.
I don't want to, but don't give me. Hey, I'm about 2 more shots.
Yeah, she might be like that.
Now she'll break. She'll break your. Man, look.
So you got to grab the back of it. Never mind.
I mean, she
going to hell. Y'all all go to hell. We all go to hell for this.
Weak, man.
Where's Bob?
Hey,
Bob's gonna yell at us.
man, you started. You started.
Yeah, I
bring
know.
her.
Yeah, whatever.
Wait,
What
what you talking about? What you talking about, Noel? Unmute.
She can't. She ain't
Going back
unmuting.
in. Going back in.
She the next. No, she talk about the hawk tool.
You see how they doing me? They're weak as fuck, man. Like you want to talk about Noel?
Oh
What the
Lord! Oh, thank God! Another woman has had come. Please say it was Virgo.
She
Please
gotta
say
tell us all the
Yeah, Simon, shut your London pride drinking ass up, man.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
Say
man.
it was Virgo. What's up, Virgo?
Sorry, guys. I had to get off and make sure everything was good in the house and everything. What are y'all talking about? Sorry.
The rap
Sorry.
battle. You missed the rap battle. Did you catch the rap battle?
No, I did not catch the rap battle.
Oh, dang, you missed
back
it.
1 hour.
It's
Go
the
like
rap.
back an hour or something.
Is Black still on?
Yeah, he's
I'm
still
right
there.
here.
Oh, okay. So how was the rap battle?
Oh, it was awesome, man. Simon did terribly. Then I jumped
So who
in. I
battles
did.
who?
No, it was so Simon was going off. He was supposed to freestyle. Like, it was
Wait.
Explain what
So,
happened.
Simon went off first. It was grade A, Fuego Basura. Then, then we had me. I came
What
up.
the hell is that?
This bangers and mash with some smushy peas, bruh.
That look nasty as shit.
Wait, Vitamin Susa?
That look like poop from a butt.
Wait a minute. This dude was like, yo, he's from like, what? You think I don't understand that shit?
What the hell, man?
Yeah, that was bloody stool.
No, you could do that shit on YouTube all day long, but I understood what
Is
the
that
fuck
what happens when you get stabbed in the ass
Wait a
up in the
second.
UK?
No. Wait, blah. Nah, wait. Can you
Look at
address
that.
shit?
That nasty shit.
Fish and chips.
Do it real quick.
Fish and chips.
Do it real quick.
Got my mushy.
Nah. I know where it is, bruh. What the fuck you talking about? Don't even
Look at them look at them rations, man. Look at them war rations.
Rations.
Them cave rations.
I'm multilingual.
Ew, that's
So,
some
like,
mushy
yo,
peas.
I know,
Look at
I know,
that
I know,
emergency
like,
hurricane
love
food they
languages.
got.
Don't think I don't understand what the fuck you talking about, bruh.
Virgo,
prison food.
then Bob came up. He did his thing. Then who else did it?
What, Bob? Bob came up and did his thing?
Yeah, Bob was rapping. And
Oh, stop. Oh, this is epic.
Gemini.
I need to rewind and
Gemini
watch that.
came up
You need to rewind, yes.
and killed the game.
Yo, can you tell me about your language and you feel like I don't understand what the fuck you're talking about?
What are you talking about? Like what?
Oh, shit.
You want to speak some fuck like some Spanish, some Puerto Ricans, or like bullshit, like yo, bro.
All right, everybody, just let this nigga talk for like 2
No,
minutes.
no. Wait,
let this nigga babble.
No, wait a second. This thing want to turn around and go, oh, like, blah blah blah. It's like, yo, you think I don't understand what the fuck you talking about?
Hey, troll. MREs are actually pretty good.
Nah,
depending on
you gonna go at it like that. Like, oh, the rest of the panel don't fucking. You wanna spit some fucking.
Put him and
foreign
Noel
language?
next to each other, and let's just let it run for a
I
minute.
don't fucking understand.
Yes, facts. Do that.
Man, she needs to unmute. Man.
I'll
Unmute
spell the
Noel.
shit out. I'll spell the shit out like ABC. ABC. You remember the Jacksons? I'll spell that shit out, bruh.
Simon's ready to crash out, man. He already crashed out.
I was going to say, what you mean? He already crashed out. He been crashed out. He crashed out before he came on panel.
That's true.
Stop.
I told you.
No. Wait a sec. Hey, nah, I don't play around like that. Okay.
Does Noel live alone, or does she have like?
I think she has a
handler
caretaker.
or parents or something. Okay.
Fuck out here. Yeah, you see this shit? Right?
That's a good.
Answer the fucking question.
Nigga, you didn't ask the question.
What?
He might be looking in the mirror talking to himself. What the fuck? What's the question? I'll answer your
Peppa
question.
Pig sounding ass nigga.
He's speaking some Spanish. Like I didn't understand what the fuck look, I'm bilingual. Like you think I don't know what the fuck niggas are speaking about up here? You crazy?
Yes. Is that the question? The answer is yes.
Nah, it's gone. It's gone. It's gone already. Like Ghostbusters or
what's gone?
You know, Beetlejuice.
Hey, this man might be schizophrenic, man.
Shut the fuck up, you. Don't let me like bruh.
No, you know what? I think he's more of a sociopath.
Yeah, I imagine you.
Okay.
Imagine Simon in an actual.
Like you got some qualifications.
Imagine Simon in a therapy office, man.
Oh no, we wouldn't do that.
Oh, you in there? Well, that tells you a lot, right? Look,
this nigga B-52 and walk out the room. Let him fall
that
asleep.
tells you a lot. That tells you a lot that these niggas are fucking talking about this shit. Like I've been somewhere that they've been already. Okay, no, I don't know. I have clients. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that much. And you are representatives of my clients. And that's
Frankfurters were bad.
Fucking crazy.
That tortellini was good. The chili mac was good. The the tortillas with my goodness, the canned chicken was all right. And the lasagna and spaghetti was all right.
Blacks, you know you're not muted, right?
No, I'm reading what Troll wrote.
Okay.
I thought you was giving your wife a review of all the week's meals.
Nah, we're having a side conversation talking about MRE.
Simon, if I was your therapist, I'd recommend you a Glock 43.
Oh, do the Lord's work.
Yeah. That's light work right there, boy. That's the surefire way to blow your brains out. Dang.
What kind of gun though?
She just told you.
One that's loaded.
Yeah. One that's loaded.
Glock is German.
And Noelle's been singing a little bit of everything tonight. She's beyond a vibe. She's in a whole nother atmosphere.
Yeah, that bitch in a whole different dimension, man.
Yeah,
she's on live stream and ain't heard one thing the whole time, but it's unmuted like 18 times.
Have you seen Noelle just take a nap while on live stream?
Yeah, she did it. Yeah, she did it. She's done it multiple times.
She went on Grace's stream, our stream. She just did it. She went on and just took a nap.
No,
she was
she didn't flash her dusty ass pad like that one
real
time.
Judgmental, man.
What? Wait, what?
You guys are real judgmental. If you actually did that shit yourself, like it might happen to you.
That's the whole point. We wouldn't get on a live stream and take a fucking nap, Simon.
Yeah, she was awake.
It might happen.
Turned on the camera and just took a nap.
It might happen to you. It might happen to you.
Okay.
Now, randomly falling asleep at like 3 o'clock in the morning on stream, I can understand that. But just hopping on midday to take a nap,
Get Crack did that.
Yeah, that's what I did.
I almost fell asleep on this motherfucker last night. Me and Nas was on here hanging on for dear life.
I tried coming up.
Fell asleep.
I tried coming up.
John fell asleep on us.
Yeah, John looked like he dropped
You
the
sent
ball
me.
on that
I
one.
sent him an email. I'm
I had
like,
I had to
hey,
come
man.
on and get Duale and Virgo on before I had to go back to watching all the drama on the other
He was
side
like,
of
I
the
fell asleep.
universe.
I'm like, I knew he did. I knew he did. He was gone for a long. He's like, I'll be back, and then come back for like an hour and a half.
He always says that. He's never coming back. Once he says that,
Yeah,
he ain't
yeah,
coming
John
back.
need to John need to just leave at that point whenever he says I'm about to come back. Because
Yeah,
he
it's
never does.
it's really hard adjusting. I mean, like people don't want to be honest about it, but it is, you know. It
Noelle
is.
looking red in the face. She all right? Did she breathe?
She's screaming
she's
something.
Yeah.
I
She's been
mean,
turned.
Hot
Noelle,
Poop
don't
might be
forget
right.
the inhale,
Slipknot.
exhale.
He's doing some Slipknot up in that shit, man.
She listened to
Like,
Avenged
like,
Sevenfold.
You say Slipknot? What the fuck?
that's a chat. That's what he's right. She's going crazy.
I don't know. She might be listening to some Breaking Benjamin.
What's up?
Can you unmute Noelle?
She can't hear us, man.
Oh
She's
my
blasting.
God.
We got her neighbors knocking on the door. Shut up, bitch.
Yeah.
No, don't call her a bitch. What the fuck?
She's saying her neighbors are calling her.
Yeah, I'm not
Hey.
calling.
Well, let her do
I hope
that,
I
but
hope she don't got neighbors.
Yeah, I don't know.
You never know.
Yeah, you never know. Could be.
What is that? What you guys think for real?
I mean, not all of us have single houses, man. I don't know.
Not
man.
I was
not
gonna
many
say
of
I don't
us
got
have
no neighbors.
windows.
I don't got no.
You don't have.
We know how the UK is. Everyone's in their own little
Yeah, you
Oliver
damn
Twist
right.
life where they're all
Yeah,
bunched
all
up
y'all
together.
got
All you
niggas
I'm
got
telling you,
up in the
don't.
clock tower.
Yeah,
All y'all niggas living in Big Ben.
No, don't be clear.
Gary's dropping bombs.
I got windows, nigga. Yes.
Yeah, she got windows.
That's a humble brag.
Yeah, she just dropped.
But
She
it-
just dropped.
guess that's an
Oh.
upgrade from that foxhole.
Unlike you guys, I know what time it is.
Apparently you don't. Apparently you're like dealing with seals in the fucking like trying to find that shit out. Like
Wait for
and,
the bell to
like,
ring, motherfucker.
Nah, you ain't doing shit, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
I'm gonna come over there and I'm gonna take the big hand off the clock. See how y'all
Alright, so
niggas
what?
act up then.
Yeah, like your city is saying shit. Don't you fucking play with me. What? I know you got
Goddamn
through
World
some
War
hard
One
shit.
ration
Shut the
eating
fuck
ass
up.
nigga, quail eating
Shut the
hunting ass
fuck
niggas.
up, nigga. You got through some hardship. I don't even know what you're eating in breakfast.
Why don't you get that
Right, so,
Indian out of the? Why don't you get that
what's your
Indian? and Why don't you
what's your
reinstall the
breakfast?
monarchy,
What's
nigga?
your breakfast last night, nigga?
We don't eat
Fish and
breakfast at night,
chips.
nigga.
Yeah, you ain't eating shit. That's what I'm saying.
Oh
What was you eat,
You
nigga?
are
Beans on
starving.
toast
Hey
for the
man,
That's why
on
your
that
mind
note,
is off. Your mind's
I'm
off.
about to
You're
head,
off.
guys. Peace out.
All right.
See you,
man.
Roshu. Have a good night, man.
All right, peace, bro. I appreciate it.
Virgo.
Peace.
She hopped on panel.
Yeah.
Didn't know what was going on. Chill. What's going
Yeah,
on,
she
man?
hopped on panel. Just muted up.
Yeah. Virgo
Oh,
in the
shit.
house. What's up?
You good? I'm getting sick of roasting
I'm
Simon.
good.
All right, I'm gonna hop off for about 2 minutes until like she get.
Who he's gonna roast? You ain't gonna roast me,
I'm running out of
motherfucker.
British stereotypes.
I don't know. She looked like she married to a white man, so.
And what's your problem?
Oh no. Oh god.
What's your problem?
I don't have a problem with you, girl. You can do what the fuck you want.
I am married to a white man, and guess what?
go.
He's the best man I ever met. So what's up with
Oh,
that?
okay. Right, it's cool.
So state your problem. State your
I
problem.
don't have to. I'm just saying, like,
Let it go. Let it go. Let's go. Let's go.
How did it become?
Let go. Let go.
How did that become?
Let go. Because you the one that said it. You the one that said, oh, she has a
How did that become?
problem. She's married to a white man. She's married to a white man. Okay. And?
Yeah, but how? I was just asking, how did it become? Like, how did you
American
get,
man, help me cook something like black pudding, bro.
How did it
you,
become? Because I met a man who actually loved me and cared for me, and that's who I chose to be with. That's
meet
it.
his parents?
And nothing else about it.
Did you meet his parents? Because I have
Is he
actual.
experienced?
No, I said, did you meet his parents? Because I have actual.
Well, let me tell you this. His parents love me. I am their
Really?
daughter. Yes,
Oh,
I am their daughter.
You're an adopted black person in a white situation.
Oh
Is that what you're
yes,
saying?
they adopted the poor black girl. Yeah.
Yeah. Where did
And you're
Universal go? I want to know
with that.
what y'all did to get Simon tweaking.
He was tweaking when he got on the panel. We did nothing.
Simon is always tweaking.
Yo,
We didn't do
you're
shit.
trying to tell
I don't
yo,
know what
he's
you
a
guys are
tweaker.
talking about. It's
so
only
you're secondary to everybody in that family,
They
right?
got free
So
drugs in the UK now.
you're not going to be like leaned up to or lined up to any sort of inheritance in that family, right?
What do you mean inheritance?
Well,
He's saying
Man,
the black girl married the white man for his money.
We ain't gotta worry about that. We got our own money. We got our own
It
money.
ain't about we, it's about him. So it's just like you're married to this dude, right?
Simon, are you mad
Yeah.
that she has a white man
No,
and you don't?
No, I'm not. I'm just telling her what it is because I've been in the same situation. So it's
The
like
Yeah, you had your
Universal.
white man.
What's up? What's up?
Universal. I
no
guess
way.
Teslin was right.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at how Simon tweaking. I guess Teslin was right.
She was
I'm
right.
just saying, like,
He's
there
proving
is
everything
no
we was
way
talking about earlier. That's
white
crazy.
family
Man.
is gonna line you up for shit. There
Now,
is
American
no
Man,
How
this
way.
all started
how
because
about
of
my
an
black
article.
family who has their own money?
That's nothing to do with it. I'm talking about who you chose to be with. You chose to be with a white man.
I chose to be with the man who was a real man. That's it.
All right, cool.
Came up and
I'm
proved
just
everything
saying,
we
like,
talked about earlier.
if you're not a real man, step up. If you're not a real man, step up.
Oh, okay.
Step
So you
up.
get married.
Simon
Right.
out here trying to play
Wait.
Captain Save a Hoe.
No. You
wanna
marry
play-
him,
wanna play
right?
that?
You marry him, right?
Absolutely. And I'll do it again.
Marry him or you married?
I married him, yes, and I'll do it again.
Are you married to him?
So,
Yes, I
Simon
am.
just pulled the Birdman. Are you married to him or are you married?
Right. So
Simon just pulled the Birdman.
and now you own 50% of whatever else he owns, right? That's what it is, right?
Why this nigga want to know
Absolutely,
your
and
tax forms?
he owns 50% of whatever I own.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Yeah, because we both had our own shit before we got together. So
Simon, did you just say your purpose in life was to become a husband? It sounds like you knocking it now.
I was a husband for 10 years. I know what the shit looks like.
Do you?
Oh, Simon, what you sipping
American
on,
Man,
Simon?
did you have
'Cause I
another
want
question for me?
some.
Because I gotta get out of here. I can't deal with this nigga.
Nah, I know.
Yeah,
Simon is
I'll
terrible.
get the crash out too,
I gotta
man.
go
I'm
to
done.
bed. Nah, listen, I was just,
This nigga
I don't know
insane.
what you're talking about.
I was just asking what y'all do to get Simon tweaking like this. I mean, I've
We
seen
did
Simon
nothing.
like
He
this
just
on
came
like
up here
10 other
tweaking.
channels, but
No, it's
It all
it's a good
started with
thing.
the article about a black man dating an AI, and it was a black dude in the UK, and blacks was like, "Oh, there it is," and I said, and then in the chat, I was like, "Oh, that must be talking about Simon," and then all hell broke loose as well.
I shouldn't have brought up that article.
I blame
see
myself.
that, you done
I should've-
summoned Simon, huh?
Yeah, it was Beetlejuice. We said his name too many times. He hopped up, and here we are.
Ego. I
There you
don't
go.
even know.
Simon. Does he go? Does he go away if you bring up his name 3 times too? Simon.
No,
Simon,
if
Simon.
anything, he get more
stays
drunk.
longer. Yeah.
You're married to a white dude. Don't play me. Like,
There's no final call with him. You just gotta
why
pick his ass off.
why didn't you get married to a black dude?
Hello, Lily. Who are you?
Hey, what's up? That
Is
Sailor
that-
Moon picture is crazy. And I just started,
Is that
I
Simon
started
in the
watching
picture?
that show, and he didn't split and be there. That's just crazy.
Right?
You know,
So it's just
I
like,
hear,
yo,
I
who's
hear,
gonna
I hear a
get
black
married
woman
to
coming up,
black
but she
dude?
talking to
Yeah,
somebody.
hold
Shut
up,
up,
hold
Simon,
up.
so we can hear.
Hey, hello.
No, but I don't blame her for loving a white man,
Lily,
not
Lily,
necessarily
Lily.
race. Yeah,
Lily, you on the panel, baby? We can hear you. How you doing?
I know.
Oh, so what you talking about? Oh, well, go ahead. Tell us we want to hear what you guys say. What's up?
If you would listen. But anyway.
Damn, no, see, American Man. You catch that?
No, let's let her go. Let's let her
No,
go.
okay, so I'm saying
let her
Virgo because I feel like most black men, Y'all be gang stalking. So it's
Yeah,
like,
'cause your
if I
man
want a
too
wife,
white.
at least I know I'll be trapped in the basement with the shit. But black men, y'all be undercover with it. Like, y'all be under the SUV type shit. At least with a white man, I know I'm being stalked. With black people, y'all just be undercover with this shit. Y'all be goddamn
There's no
hiding in the
way a
bushes.
white man is gonna have
Y'all
the
be
best
gang banging
interest. I
on
don't give a
trees and
fuck what you're
shit. Like,
talking about. I really don't.
Lily, you got yourself a white man?
I have no man. Fuck you talking about?
Oh, okay.
That's not
Check.
anything to flex on because I do want a man, but you know.
Oh,
Tell us.
hey
I got a question.
Lily.
I got a
Hey,
question.
hey,
Hold
Lily.
on.
Virgo.
Hey,
Hey Virgo.
Go
I
ahead.
remember last live and you gave me
Go ahead,
confidence. I
ladies.
love you so much, Virgo. I love you.
I
So
love
yeah.
you too, Lily. Did you get
Oh,
my
y'all know each
email?
other.
I got your email on speed dial. I was looking at it earlier today and my mind was goddamn reflecting, goddamn. I was like, shit, I might be crazy. But you kept me on point. I love you. I love your energy.
I'm back. I'm here for a little bit.
Love you
I
too,
was
Lily.
sight real shoddy in
HB,
it.
where you at?
Sight real.
HB, come back. Portia, get HB on. Lily,
Who had
can I
that
ask you a
Sailor
question,
Moon?
ma'am?
Yeah.
Can you? It sounds like you're interested in a white man. Is that correct?
Hell to the motherfucking no.
Oh,
Or I might be
what kind of?
though. I'm not no disrespect, Virgo. I'm sorry, but I might be.
No, that's okay.
What?
I'm interested
Go
in
ahead.
any man that loves me. I'm interested in
Okay,
any man
perfect.
that is
Exactly.
Perfect.
that's
Exactly.
flexible towards mine
That's
because
amazing.
you can have a 3-inch or you can have a 16-inch. I don't give a fuck.
Whoa!
As
We
long
getting
as you
straight to
love
the
me spiritually.
American man.
Go straight to the dick.
Oh,
Daggone.
damn, Lily. Come on now.
Hold on, Lily. Hold up. Before we start
measuring.
measuring phalluses, hold on. Let me ask you a question. What are you
No, not
doing to
phallus.
prepare your? What?
I'm not
What are
measuring
you
phallus.
doing?
I'm measuring mindset.
Oh, there we go. You gotta
Because you
penetrate that
can't,
mental,
even if
right?
you have a 3-inch, you can go to the doctor's office and get a 12-inch. It's about the mind, baby.
Okay. You can also go to the store and Amazon and but anyway. Lily.
Yeah, I was going to say you can go to Adam and Eve.
Yeah, that's deep.
Lily, I have a question for you.
Adam,
What are you doing to prepare yourself for this man to love you?
I'm being on this live. What you mean? No, I'm playing. Like if y'all can give me any advice, what I'm doing, preparing for myself for a man, is nothing at all. Because if a man prepared for me, I won't be paying bills right now. Not saying that y'all are only subjected to paying bills for us. I'm saying that why are we paying for water when a man who has good morality should be allowing us to live free on this land? That's me personally. But I don't want to get too deep. I'm sorry.
Yo, can I ask you a question?
I
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
I see a match made in heaven between her and Simon, to be honest.
Wait.
too. Yeah, you said that
Don't
too.
do that. Wait, no, don't do that.
Put them
can
side
I
by
ask you a
side,
question?
crack. Let's go.
Yeah,
Can I ask you a
let him
question?
speak.
Wrong.
Ooh,
I don't even
speed
know who
date.
that is.
Let him
I know
speed
they're
date.
wrong. I don't want to be on
No.
the one to post.
Are you serious?
Can
Let
I
him
ask you a
speed
question?
date.
Yes.
Wait, can stop. Look, come on, nah. I'm trying to moderate. So, can I ask you a question?
Go for it, Simon.
Jesus
She's ready.
Christ.
She's hiding ready to go.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for something that completes me in my unpredictability, or however the word, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want something to remind me of who I'm not. Because how can I progress if I keep reminding myself of who I am? I want something to keep me in reality. I want something to keep progressing my spiritual entitlement, basically. Or I have to speak in beans and toast for your ass. No, I'm sorry. That shit just came out. I'm sorry.
That's cool. What does everyone else think about that?
No, Simon. I think you should continue to talk to her, just you and her for a moment.
You ready?
No, they're wrong.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I could do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead, Simon.
All right. So, what's your last relationship look like?
My last relationship looked like an ex relationship, a big X mark. But it's not because I don't judge a man by his character. I judge a man by his progress and how he wants to move.
You're not. Wait. Stop. That's not why I asked you. I'm not.
Universal, did you hear that?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
I'm not asking you. Like generally, I'm asking you particularly, specifically. What did your last relationship look like?
Okay, me personally and subjectively.
Mm-hmm. Go
on. My high, I'm over here. My high just kicked in, so I had a moment of silence. But my ex, it was a lot. It was a lot of violence, to be honest with you, because we were healing through each other, but we didn't. It was a lot of violence, basically a lot of
All right,
gang banging, a lot of violence, and a
all
lot of
right,
drug
all
dealing. That's what it was.
So, where are you from?
Wait. Hold on. I just want to be sure because I'm a C student. You said you guys were healing through each other.
Yes, because I was okay. Basically, in my perspective, I didn't heal my insecurities, so I saw my own reflection of the insecurities through him, and that's what made our relationship stronger because we were trauma bonding. But once we started healing, we had to move away from each other because he wasn't healing with me. And my sister
Ding,
said
ding.
that you can have a twin flame in the spiritual realm, but if you can't heal physically, you can't be in each other's realm because progression takes activity. And I was actively progressing, but he wasn't. But I love him spiritually. I love you.
All right. So you sound like a very intellectual young lady.
Where's Neo? She was piping up in that bitch.
Are you listening?
She look like the son off of Teletubbies.
He stopped for a second. You
Okay,
sound like a very intellectual young lady.
Yo, Garion, are you here, bro?
Well, I need a library pass for that shit. Thank
bring
you.
me into
Like
this.
I don't
Go
need
to the
no
back
library
door.
pass
Wait,
to know that I'm
like,
intellectual because I live my
stop
life
for
every
a-
day.
no, Can you just stop for a second? All right, so you're speaking about like your past relationships and the fact that you went through certain things and it didn't really work out, like on a basic level, okay? So what I was asking you previously was, what are you looking for? Because
I'm looking for a community. I mean, basically, if you have to ask me what I'm looking for, you're not looking for me. I believe that everything is
no,
spiritual.
don't go there. I'm asking you specifically, what are you looking for?
I'm not looking for anybody that's not looking for me.
No, don't go there. Like, what are you looking for?
Can I chime in to help with this question?
No, wait, just let her speak.
Okay.
I told you what I'm looking for. I already answered the question like 3 times.
No, you have not. You keep diverting. You go, oh, this, that, what, no, blah, blah, blah. It's just like, yo, just say what the fuck you looking for.
I've been saying.
Why can't you do that?
Simon, let me help out.
No, wait. Just
I'm gonna re-ask your question.
No. Stop for a second. Just let us speak for 2 seconds, please, brother. I swear to God. Go on, Lou.
Who is playing this background music? This shit is wild.
Don't focus on the music. Don't focus on the music.
I feel like I'm in Saw.
Forget the background music. Just
Don't focus on the music.
Lou, look, yo. Fuck the background music. Say what the fuck you need to say. Like, what are you looking for?
Sound like he about to hit a bitch.
Stop with your fuckeries, nigga. Before I start blasting all your mouth. No. You divert. Like, really? No. You don't even want a girl to actually turn around and like say what the fuck she's looking for. You always got to interject and do
I've
some
been
bullshit.
saying what I'm looking for. I'm looking for people like you. I'm looking for like just community. I'm looking for authenticity and just y'all just being authentic. I could reevaluate your mind. I can reevaluate my mind so we can be in the community together. Because what I'm really looking for, who it is, Mob Deep. I don't know why that shit just popped on my mind, but motherfucking, I'm looking for a community where I can progress in my society. Somebody who cares about me. The president don't give a Kamala Harris. You asking me for money to donate to you, and I'm broke too, and I'm in the hood, but you not in the hood, bitch. Fuck you. That's just me personally. I feel like I'm looking for a community that loves me, that loves me as a human being, as a woman. That's me, you know.
Lily, you sound like the total package. What kind of package would a man like Simon get from you? What do you have to deliver for a man like that?
Nothing at all. Because you keep asking me questions I've been answering. If you
Oh, you off him?
I just keep answering, and it's like if you can't hear the answer, you have to
I
answer
ain't
it for
got shit.
yourself.
I really don't. I don't have shit.
Exactly. Like,
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Come on, Simon. Come on now.
Revolted.
This is.
Library Pies card being
Come on.
revolted.
Simon, a
No, she
stud
did
like
it
you.
right.
Come
No,
on, Simon, a stud like
no,
you. This is
I
easy.
I thought he had more riz. He was talking all that shit to us earlier.
Yeah,
Look,
Come
y'all
on,
got
Simon.
too
Come on,
sentimental with the
saying,
shit.
bro.
Look, I'm over here trying to be goofy.
Chop her up.
Y'all too sentimental. It's like I'm finna get out
Nah,
this shit.
look,
Ooh.
we all the
I love
No,
men though.
same.
no,
Men
no,
are
no.
Wait,
everything.
hold on, hold on, hold
Lily.
on.
Men are everything
Lily.
too.
Don't
Don't
channel.
ever forget
Don't
that
channel,
men
bro.
Queen,
love you.
Queen. Don't run yet. Don't run yet, Queen. Okay.
I'm track starring this bitch. She's a runner. She's a track star.
I know what shit
Ooh,
is.
don't get
Even
caught.
play
Don't get
me.
caught. Don't pass that
Really.
baton. Stay right where you at. We on this track. Okay.
That
Stay right
baton
here.
be dropped. The baton
No,
be
don't
dropped.
drop it. Hold on tight.
Go,
2 hands on that
nigga.
thing like Noel. 2 hands on that thing like Noel. Stay right
I'm
there.
crippled with this bitch. I ain't got to.
I don't play. I don't even play me.
All right, Lily.
You're gonna be straight. Be straight.
Simon, shut up, man. Be quiet for a second, Simon. I'm taking over. She already done curved you, bro. Move out the way. All right. So Lily,
Fat
you
nigga
in
do
Atlanta,
this.
right? You in Atlanta, right? Georgia? Lily, are you there?
Thank you. You answered your
Queen.
own question. If it was any different, I would have been. Keep going.
Queen.
Like,
Yeah,
after 2
I
seconds,
think I think I
silence,
remember.
you
I
answered
think
your
I
question.
remember you. Oh, well, don't get silent. We're trying to have a conversation. Don't get silent. Don't get silent.
No, I'm saying if I don't answer your question, you already answered the question. Like, how you gonna ask me a question that you already answered? Please.
I'm just fact checking. I'm just making sure. It's okay. I got it. So in Atlanta, what are some type of things that you like to do? Like, so if a guy was trying to take you out, what would you want to do?
First of all, I would see that's a whole nother, because everybody's just backboard. Back end on the back end. It's like broke back
we ain't trying to
mountain
do the
type
back
shit.
end,
And
man.
I'm just not with the shit because at the end of the day, it's like, I don't know if you fucking your partner or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, you smiling at each other. Like, I'm a woman, and Atlanta is the highest grade of misunfortunate activity, period. Like,
That's wild. Like to live
it
like
is,
that.
and it's the truth, though. It's the truth. I'm not trying to downgrade anybody. I don't care how you live your life, but it's just the truth, you know?
Okay.
And you got me with my feelings. I'm finna get off this bitch. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Universal Jump. Thank you
Oh, you welcome,
for
baby. Take
allowing
care,
me.
Queen.
Shonda,
Charge that rose and have a good night, okay?
Oh, wait a sec.
No, I know that wrong.
Come on now.
I kind of want to say.
What's wrong with Virgo?
Yo,
Virgo. every woman deserves to have a good night. Virgo, don't play.
Serious.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
encouraging
just common courtesy.
That's encouragement.
Lily, hang around if you want.
Well, I don't need none of that.
Well, we know that, Virgo. Dang.
Yeah, we know that.
We know you are well taken care of, Virgo.
Yeah,
Thank God.
not every woman is
Hello,
like...
Portia. Welcome to the panel, Portia.
Portia.
Hey, Portia.
Hey, y'all. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
Yes, I can hear you.
Hi, everyone. I haven't got the chance to meet Lily. I wanted to say hello because I know she said she was about to go. How are you?
Your hair is so beautiful. Jesus.
Oh, you like it?
Jesus Christ.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, bro.
Sister.
I know.
Lily,
I've heard you.
Lily, hang around.
My sister.
I've heard you up here a few times, and I wanted to introduce myself.
Damn.
Yes. I know you, Portia. I just see you in the chat, and I'm like, you have beautiful energy.
Name
I
is
move my energy.
Ho.
No, I try.
Portia, what the fuck you doing?
Hey Simon, I really enjoyed your music. And
No, I don't look. You can't caress me. Stop that shit.
Oh, damn it.
Caress.
What's wrong with you?
What? Man, damn it.
That come from? How you get
Simon
correct?
is
Like,
I know who I am. Like, I don't need that shit.
Yeah, I was
said
gonna say,
correct.
Lily, you know Simon's a rapper.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
He makes music.
That's who was rapping earlier with the glasses on the bathroom floor.
Oh no, that
Oh
was
no,
that was
with the
that was
shade.
Bad Gemini.
With the
Right,
shade.
a rapper in terms of you could go on Spotify and check my shit. Type rapper.
Bob is a Morehouse man, so that was
Yeah. Yo, Simon,
That
I
was the one with the
forgot you
shade.
were a pop star.
Yeah,
I
I am.
almost forgot about that.
Yeah, you
Mella's,
did, nigga.
Mella's here. Yes, the ladies are coming out. Hey,
Oh, here we
Mella.
go.
Oh yeah,
Oh, damn.
it's ladies night. What
What y'all
night?
talking about?
We're
We're
talking
trying to
about
get
how
I just
Lily. We're
tuned
trying to
in.
help
That's why.
Lily with some advice when it comes to getting a man.
I think you're trying to help yourself at the same time we're trying to help yourself find a female. But anyway.
Lord.
Thank you.
I'm gonna
Whoever
ignore
said
that.
that.
What
I'm
does
gonna
it
ignore
take to get a man?
Whoever said that, I give you congratulations.
Lily,
Congratulations.
Lily, just be yourself. Just be yourself, homegirl. Just be yourself,
I've
and
always been
and
myself.
and open yourself to any possibility there is. You know,
Open yourself. Open
as
yourself.
long as you're looking for a good guy, somebody that can love you, somebody that can help you grow.
Oh,
That's all you need. That's all you need.
That's it.
It seems to me that younger people still believe in love. There's nothing
Damn.
wrong with believing in love, but keep in mind, love don't love nobody. You have to be practical. You have to be realistic. You have to be goal focused. Period.
That is such bullshit. I mean, like, goddamn, if you can't fall in love, you got a real problem. I'm telling
Look,
you.
look, love has misled many
No,
people.
it's misled you. That's why you're speaking like that. Like, at the end of the
No,
day,
it hasn't.
what are you
Look,
talking about, bro?
the
God damn.
only I'm
Simon,
gonna
lay
be
off the
straight
lady,
up.
man. Lay off.
Ding ding.
I'm gonna be
I got
straight
more
up.
depressed. I was more depressed. Like,
The only people
yeah,
that are
no.
capable,
I
hold
hear
on,
you,
the only
Universal. I
people
hear
that are
you.
capable and qualified to love you unconditionally are your children. Everybody else is a negotiator.
Well, Lily, there's nothing wrong with falling in love, and I'm gonna tell you this. Sometimes we fall in love with the wrong people, and I get it.
Yeah.
But when I met my husband, I fell in love, and I am still in love. I am so much in love.
Can I-
love feel like peace?
I have a question for the ladies in a moment, whenever I can get a chance to ask.
What
Yeah,
does
go
in love
ahead.
feel like, Virgo? Is it?
But Lily had a question.
What does love feel like being in love?
Does in love feel like peace?
It's euphoric.
Oh my God, let me
It's
tell you.
so fucking euphoric. Oh my God.
No,
It's
let me
euphoric.
tell you. It is the sense of security. It is the sense of somebody always having your back, no matter what.
Thank you.
It is the sense of somebody being your best friend. My husband is my best friend. And you know what? And I've never felt like this about anybody in my life. As far as like romantically, any other ex that I've broken up with, I'm done. It's good. But I feel that even if me and my husband were to have a fallout and break up, he would still be my friend.
There you go.
Okay. He is my best friend. He knows me inside and out. He knows secrets that not nobody knows, you know.
Damn.
He is my
Here's
best
the
friend.
thing with that, though. Here's the thing with that. And I'm not trying to pop a balloon. All I'm saying is Nobody's perfect. And when and
Yeah,
when
no, but guess what? Nobody has a needle strong enough to pop this balloon. Because I'm telling you.
and I'm congratulating
I'm
your
telling you.
success. I'm
I found
literally
the right one.
You're not congratulating shit. What you're
I'm
saying is,
literally
I ain't
congratulating
experienced
your
that shit. That's what
success.
you're doing.
For real. I'm
Nah.
congratulating your success.
Nah,
You know,
you ain't
like
congratulating
it's a
Yes,
good
thank you, Lily. I
it's a good
understand
thing to
you.
hear.
Well,
It's very good and it's encouraging to others. So that's
And I
what I
used to
meant
feel
by
the
not
same
popping a
way. I
balloon.
used to feel
It's
the same
encouraging.
way, Lily. I used to
That's what
feel the
everything.
same way
But it's like
because
my nigga
I
pop.
went through a horrible,
yeah, you
horrible
damn it.
marriage
There you go.
with my
You
first.
see
A
this? You hear
horrible.
this? Yeah. All right, there you go.
You know, I
Real
went through a
talk.
It's like
horrible
my
marriage with
needle.
my first one.
My needle pops my own balloon. I need somebody's needle
Mm.
that doesn't pop my balloon that can help me build in strength. That's it.
Just pray to God. Just pray to God. He'll bring
Nah,
you the right
look,
one.
just
I'm telling
because
you.
you went through some shit, don't mean like everybody else is going through the same
Okay,
shit.
you need a man that's gonna help you. Are are you prepared to help him in return?
I am.
Yeah, but it sounds like whatever you tried to do didn't work. Now you're mad.
I feel that.
No one's
But that's
mad.
progression.
No
But
Yeah,
one
you
is
progression
mad.
sound mad. You
family.
sound mad. Like literally chicks on the platform
No
going,
one is mad.
literally chicks on the platform going, yo, shit's working out for me. And you're
Man,
like,
Lily, don't listen to Simon.
you're like negative
He's
shit.
full of it. He's full of it. Let me tell you something, Lily. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Because I'm not afraid to tell the truth. And everybody on the panel will tell you I've been pretty open and honest about a lot of things in my life. So I'm gonna tell you, you know, I didn't meet a rich man. You know, it's not like I met my husband and he's some rich guy and I shacked up with some guy because he was rich. No, I met a man who valued me as a woman, who loved me no matter what. And then we built together, and that's it. That's it.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that's
Stop
beautiful.
chasing. And my
but
only advice to women, is stop chasing that paper.
Right.
Stop
Chase
chasing
love.
it.
And it's like he might
Chase
be right.
love.
It's like
Yeah.
I might be mad in my not progressing within my life because he chooses to progress and because he chooses to love himself more than he loves my deprogression. It's like, he's right though when he says that. Like, if you're mad at a situation, you either change
Yeah.
it or you move the fuck on. Like,
Yeah.
everybody's grown in this bitch. You
And
know what I'm talking about?
at different times of our marriage, guess what? I've made more, he's made more, we've made pretty much the same. It doesn't matter. What
You are lying.
matters
You are
is
lying. What?
what do you mean I'm lying?
When did you know he was gonna propose to you?
Do you know me?
I'm asking.
Well, actually, I didn't know, but I knew from the first date that I wanted to marry this man.
You are lying.
I love you.
I
Can
knew
we get off
from
this
the
bitch?
first date.
Have a great night. I love y'all so much, for real.
Okay.
Stay divine.
Why is he saying that woman is lying?
I like that. Stay divine. I like that.
And yeah, like, look, but I would hope that you could describe what the marriage proposal was like if you feel like sharing. And
Well,
because
we
a
both
lot of women
okay.
have different scenarios as to how they were proposed to.
Okay. Yeah. So we both were divorced. Both were divorced. And we both weren't like eager to get married again. So he didn't want to get married, I didn't want to get married in a way, but it had to take a special person to get me to, like, marry them and stuff like that.
So he's got baby mothers in the back, right?
No, not baby mothers. He's divorced from his ex-wife. Okay, with 2 kids. Okay, there's a difference.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm divorced from my ex-husband with 3 kids. So there's a difference. All right, Simon.
What's the
Please.
difference?
Shut the hell up.
Why are you
Shut the hell
getting
up.
like that? Why are you talking to me like that? I'm just
Yeah,
like
because
getting to
you're
what you're
making
saying.
snide remarks, and you
I'm
think
not.
I'm not
I'm
quick
just
on
saying
it.
like, okay.
I tell you right now, I'm quick on it.
You gotta live with it. I don't.
Don't
All
start
right.
with me.
All right. Cool.
Don't start with me. Please don't start with me.
Hey, I'm gonna
You
jump
got
out, but
no.
I just want to ask. Hold on,
But
sorry.
like I'm saying, to answer your question, Lily, when we first met, the conversation that we had, I knew this was the man that I actually wanted to marry because I went through a long time of being a single mom. So I knew this was the man that I wanted to marry. And it wasn't nothing special or extravagant or whatever. You know, we just decided, hey, you want to get married? Sure.
Yeah. What you're not talking
Let's get
about is
married.
adopting them children. That's what you're not talking about.
Well, my children were grown. What are you talking about? My
Yeah,
children
but
were already.
yeah, but you
I've
got
only
adopt
been
his
married.
children
I've
as
only
well.
been married 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
3 years.
So now you're a new mother, right?
I am not a new mother. I have kids.
You said he had
I have
children.
twins.
You
Yeah,
said
I have children.
Yeah, so you're a
And
new
he
mother.
has children too, but our children are, I have 2 boys who
You
are
take care of that
about
shit?
to be 20. I have 2 children, 2 boys who are twins that are about to be 22 years old. I have a 17-year-old daughter who is about to be 18.
It looks nice on the
And
surface, right?
he has a 17-year-old son who's about to be 18 as well. And then he has a 15-year-old daughter. You know, so we didn't
So
meet
you're
when we
now
had small little
you're now the
kids.
mother of those children.
Listen, I don't have to explain my life to you.
You don't, because it's apparent. Like,
Obviously, you're miserable.
yeah, of course. I mean, you could reach that shit, but I'm just saying, you know, it's not like
Obviously, you're miserable.
Oh, you can say that shit, but I'm just saying, like, that's your life. You get what I'm saying? You chose to adopt that shit, but you need
What
to
do you
be
mean
clear.
adopt that shit? I mean,
Adopted
it is a great life. It is a great life when you find love.
I don't have a problem with it. I'm just saying, like, you know, it's not on me. Like, I'll wake up tomorrow. I ain't gonna fix.
Where is your judgment against her coming from? Like, what is your problem?
I don't have a problem.
Why are you open?
I'm trying to make her understand that she adopted children, and she ain't saying
And
it.
what is the problem? What is the problem with that?
There's no problem with it. I'm just trying to understand that she understands that she adopted children. It's an adoption situation.
Okay, is that bad? You know, yeah, I have two bonus. I have two bonus children. I have 2 bonus children.
Good for you.
And they're wonderful children as well. They're beautiful children, wonderful children.
That's all it was. I was just like, yo, did you understand what you're doing? Like,
Of course, she understands what she's doing. My curiosity.
Yeah, I would never marry
falls in
somebody
line with
that
why
I
are you
didn't
trying
want.
to pin her
You know,
against a wall? Why are you trying to do that?
What are you talking about?
Do you get off on pinning people against the wall?
What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't play coy with me, boy. You can't accept her response and you want to interject
I don't
dumb
know
shit.
I really don't know what you're talking about. Like, I really don't. Like,
Oh,
you talk about what?
ignorance is a choice.
Yeah, well, you can say what the fuck you want. I'm just saying, like, you know, I don't know what you're talking about.
Profanity is a choice.
What are you talking about? Like, you're saying a wall. I don't know what you're talking
An
about.
accent is a choice.
Yeah, whatever. Okay, you know, laugh and giggle and be in your panties. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Oh, you want to talk about panties?
I don't want to talk about shit. I'm just saying, like, I really don't.
Can you draw me some panties?
I ain't doing shit with you. I'm just saying, if you're gonna
Don't
say
be
some
like
shit,
that.
like, explain yourself. Use your fucking intellectual prowess. Like, I'm sure you're smarter than you're coming across right now.
Talk in an American accent.
What's that got
I
to do with
dare
shit?
you.
You sound crazy,
I
right?
double dare you, motherfucker. Talk with an American accent.
Oh, talking. I don't know. You see this stupid shit? You sound like custard. You know what I mean? I don't know what you're talking about. Why can't you just like?
First of
I
all,
don't know. It's not a country I've ever
can you
heard
stop
of.
that? Can you stop the fake British accent?
You feel I got a fake British accent?
Yeah, I do.
Why?
Yeah, it sounds like you're trying too hard. Yeah.
Because my uncle lives in the UK,
Oh,
and he
what part?
doesn't sound like you at all.
Okay, no, that's cool for him. You know what I mean? That's cool for him. I ain't got shit against your uncle. I don't know him.
Somebody told your dumbass that British accents work on
Oh,
black
so
YouTube
all right,
channels.
so
You trying to go for it?
all right. So if I've got a fake British accent, okay, where am I from?
Probably Nigeria or something, or Jamaica, like
You guys,
every black British.
you guys are wild.
I got a question for you. What's your weapon of choice?
Probably a knife
I ain't gonna tell you that shit.
or a machete.
Why'd I tell you my weapon of choice? That's some stupid shit.
You ask stupid questions.
No, you say stupid shit. There's a difference.
Back at you.
How this chick turn around and tell me I'm not from fucking England when I'm born and bred in London?
And you
Like,
trying too hard, man. Your accent
what?
is something kind of crankish about it.
I don't give a fuck what
You
you
turning
say.
it
I
up.
really don't.
You
I really
turning
don't.
up that accent. You're turning it up.
No,
You're
I
going
am
out
that
of your
dude.
way
I'm
to do it.
no, I'm that dude, nigga. Like I don't know what the fuck you guys are used to.
See, listen to the way he said nigga.
But I know.
Listen.
I know.
Yeah, I'm
I do
sorry.
know.
This British accent is so fake. I'm telling you right now,
The Brits
it
don't
is so
pronounce
fake.
G
Yeah.
like that.
Even my uncle,
Your
who's
uncle,
not
your
born in
uncle.
Britain,
Ooh,
who
my
has moved
uncle.
there.
Oh, my
Yeah,
uncle who moved
yeah.
there. I was born and bred here. What the fuck are you talking about?
Nah. I don't think so. I don't
I
think so.
don't think so. I don't think so. You and your white husband? Okay, cool. You stay there. You don't know
Yeah,
shit.
and I love. Oh, guess what? I love my white husband.
Yeah,
Oh my
you
God.
love your white hair. You love him.
I got okay.
Oh
I got a
my
test.
God, I love him so much.
I got a test. I got a test for your British accent. How do you pronounce tinfoil? Like the term used in America for tinfoil is also used in Great Britain.
Boom.
How
Yo,
do you pronounce it?
Mela, I don't even know you from shit. Let's just be clear about that.
No.
In
Just
America,
answer it. Just
in
answer it.
America, we
I don't know
pronounce it
you from
aluminum.
shit. Like, if you know me, you know
How
me.
do you
Like,
pronounce it?
I don't need to do shit for you. Like,
No,
don't.
say how Brits
You see?
pronounce
You
aluminum.
see?
Look,
You see?
now you're trying to make me dance
Fraud.
around like some
Just
Say
like
it.
I
dog.
exposed
How
the
do
fraud
Brits pronounce
yesterday.
aluminum?
I
Say it.
stay exposing frauds. I stay exposing frauds. Just like I exposed the fraud yesterday.
She's trying to
I'm
be on a big
exposing you
one.
now.
She's trying to be on the big one. She's like, oh yeah, I stay exposed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you trying to be on
Yeah.
your big one.
Yeah. You're
You trying to be on
exposed.
your big one with me? Nah.
You're bare and naked right
Be
now.
on it,
You're
yo.
bare and naked.
I know you're dealing with 4 inches
No,
every day.
recite
Don't even
how
fuck with
Brits
me,
say
bro. Nah.
controversy.
Don't do that shit. I swear
How
to
do
God.
Brits say controversy? How do Brits say aluminum? Come on.
Like
You can do it.
Like,
Come on.
yeah, it's like weight loss. Okay, what about that?
How do Brits say aluminum? How do Brits say
How much you weigh?
controversy?
How much you weigh,
Come on.
Mela? How much
Come on.
you weigh? Mela, how much you
Fake and
weigh?
phony.
Have you ever been in a
You
swimming
fake
pool?
and phony.
Have you ever been in a swimming
You know
pool?
what?
Huh? Have you ever been
He's
in
a
a
fraud.
swimming pool, Mela?
He's a
You ain't
fraud.
got a lot to kick it, man.
Nah, you can't
You
kick
ain't got
shit.
a lot to kick
You
it.
can't even kick water. What are you talking about? Because you be on some bullshit. You know, if you really wanted to get to know somebody that actually knows some real shit, you won't be talking about
Yes.
this bullshit.
Yes. Simon got his accent from Timu. You got the Timu accent. Stop playing.
What's Timu?
Somebody told this wannabe that
Timu?
foreign accents get you into Black American panels,
What's Timu?
and he's rolling with it.
You're not even listening. What's Timu?
He's Nigerian. He's Nigerian. Stop playing. He's Nigerian.
Okay, I'm not
Somebody
Nigerian.
told him that British accents are what's going to propel
Ain't nothing wrong with it, but you're
your
Nigerian.
personality. And that time has passed.
I'm not.
You didn't get the memo. That time has passed.
Okay. Well, okay. So
You're probably an illegal.
if I'm Nigerian, okay,
You're probably an illegal eating cats and shit.
all right. So if I'm Nigerian, what does Nigeria look like? I'm supposed to
I don't
know
know. Cam up and let me see what you look like. I don't know.
that. Look, you got a white dude next to you. I ain't coming up next to you. You crazy?
And what? And what? Guess what? I love that white dude. I love him so much. Oh my God. He is he is my world.
Yeah, good for you. I'm just saying I ain't coming up. Like if you're
He
doing
is
that,
my world. He is
I got
everything to me.
I got a lot of respect for people that are married and shit. Like I don't do that shit. So
He is everything to me.
I ain't look. I ain't even talking to you about it.
The best man that I've ever met in my life.
I don't give a fuck. Like I really don't.
No, but actually you do give a fuck because you're the one saying that I have a white dude and not just saying that I have a husband.
I'm just saying,
you're saying I have a white dude.
I'm just saying,
so it's okay. It's okay. It's okay if you're jealous. It's okay if you're jealous.
It's not about being jealous. It's just gonna play out, and you're gonna see it, right?
It's okay. It's okay if I don't want you.
You're gonna see it. So it's what.
It's okay if I don't want you. It's all right.
I didn't say shit about that. I didn't say shit about that. I'm just saying.
It's okay. But it's okay though. But it's okay. It's all right.
What makes you think I want you? I mean, what the fuck's that all about? I mean, I ain't say shit about that. What makes you think I want? Because you're a woman. I want you. Nah,
it's
I got my chick's cool, man. I don't give a fuck about you. I don't know what you're fucking playing with. I'm just saying, like, you gonna play that shit? Go and play it out. I ain't got shit to do with it. My chick's cool, man.
I'm sure she is. I'm sure she is.
Fucking damn right.
I'm sure she is.
Yeah, you damn right.
Whatever.
What you mean, whatever? It's just like she is.
No, I said I'm sure she is. I said whatever. You know what? I'm sure she is.
You that shit straight. We're married as well.
I plan on going to bed in 8 minutes. In case anybody was interested.
Shut the fuck up, man. I don't know what you guys are planning.
You still can't say aluminum.
Simon is on that meth, man. For real. You on something.
Oh, okay. I'm on something. No, I'm fucking illuminated and I'm the guy.
You on something. You smoking aluminum. That's what you smoking.
I'm the guy. I'm the guy. That's what it is. Like, I don't play with all you chicks. Like, want to try a nigga. Like, nah. I'm good. And I will be good forever. Like,
well, you can't try us either. You can't try us either.
Like, whatever. You keep fishing.
Try me.
Go on.
Try me.
Fishing. Yeah, whatever.
Try me.
Like,
just try me.
Trying you. Try your white nigga. Like, I don't give a fuck.
Hey, Simon, are you circumcised?
I try him all the time.
Are you circumcised, Simon?
Good. Get that white dick. I don't give a fuck.
Simon, are you circumcised?
Oh, look, I really don't care. I really
or do you have a turtleneck?
What? You sound drunk. Like, what?
He probably has a turtleneck.
Here, turtle.
I don't even do fashion. I don't know what you're talking about. I really don't.
I asked.
He said he don't do fashion.
Nah, man. I don't know what she's talking about.
Sure you don't.
Yeah. How old are you, girl? Are you a girl, a woman, or old age pensioner? What are you doing? Why are you up here? Go to sleep, nigga.
He said, "Go to sleep, nigga." I
Who the
got you in
fuck you
6
talking about?
minutes, Dougie Fresh. I'm going to sleep in 6 minutes.
What the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck is going on up here, man?
We just kicking it, and somebody's lying while we're doing it.
Lying, just lying.
I got
Talking
one
about
question
he's
for you.
British and shit.
I got
He
one
was an
question for you,
aristocrat.
Simon.
Who's this?
Are you
It's
circumcised?
me.
I don't
It's
know
a
who.
guy. I got one question for you, bruv. Where's
I
my
don't know
food, bruv?
who are you. I don't know who the fuck.
Where's my food, bruv?
Well, yeah,
I-
can't answer. I'll ask you a question. I'll respond if you tell me who
He
the
can't
fuck.
answer that. He can't answer it.
I don't
He's
know.
lying.
He's just like, oh, where's my food, bro? I don't know. I mean,
Where's my food, bruv?
you sound like a gorilla in the fucking forest. I don't know who the fuck you're talking to, bro.
Gorillas are not native to the forest, dummy.
Yeah, whatever. I don't know what the fuck you're talking
The
about.
jungle, you African, you're supposed to know that shit, right?
Yeah, I'm African, supposedly. I can say you're African
Yeah,
too.
he's a Nigerian.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, and this is the problem. You can't explain yourself, so you can say what the fuck you want. Until you explain yourself, you sound stupid.
I don't have to really explain anything. I don't have to do anything. I can do whatever I want.
You can say what the fuck your name is, nigga. Like, because you sound.
You can see it, nigga. You got eyes. You can't read.
Oh, you think that Giga was clever?
Huh?
You think that Giga was clever?
I'm not trying to be clever. I'm trying to figure out why you up here.
Do another trap song. Do another trap song, Simon.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't hear it earlier, so do another trap song. Do some more of your mumble rap.
I didn't do one trap song. We're just playing around on the channel. So
It's so funny because I actually know British people, and that is no British accent. I'm telling you right now.
Okay. Yeah, shit. You saying you know British people speaking to a person that lives in Britain? What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, anybody can live in Britain. I can move to Britain. I still have my Brooklyn accent.
Yeah, but that's the same thing. It's like me going around, yo, I know people from New York, but I don't live in New York. What the fuck are you talking about?
You're not from Britain, bruh. You're not from Britain.
All right. Whatever you say with your husband in the background that never pulls
Why you
up.
always come? Why you always bring up my husband? I don't understand.
You have a supposed
I don't understand.
You have a supposed husband that never pulls up.
Do you have a fascination?
No, it's not.
Do you have a
that.
fascination? Are you a cuck?
Nah, it don't work like that, bro.
Yeah, I think your wife cucks you.
Where's your husband?
He gives me porn tape vibes.
Oh, hey, where's your husband right now?
Yeah. Don't let him cam up because I think he'll porn bomb us.
You got a fucked up mind. Like I ain't.
You horny toad, you.
You are weird as fuck. Don't even.
You're fascinated. You're fascinated with my husband.
This is the thing. You shouldn't even be faking.
And I can understand why. Because I love my husband too.
Oh yeah, you love him, but that's why you're on YouTube. Okay, cool.
It's just a matter of time before he adds his dick size.
Right?
I don't know what the fuck that meant, but anyhow.
You
I know
have
what
no
it meant.
business asking her about her husband.
That's nothing to do with you though. Why are you fucking?
It's just because you have this biased opinion that women should be seen and not heard.
How old are you?
The fact that you're asking about her husband gives me like peeping Tom porno
How
vibes.
old are you?
You mean how young am I?
Yeah, how young are you?
I'm young.
Yeah, how young are you then?
I'm dead.
See, you can't even fucking admit
I'm
yourself to.
dead. You're talking to a figment of your imagination. I'm a
I can't.
ghost
No,
haunting you.
there's no way I can have a straight conversation with you because you just
No,
bullshit.
you cannot, because you haven't told me whether or not you're circumcised. You won't be honest with me. I won't be honest with you.
It's rubbish, man. It's rubbish.
Mm-hmm.
It's rubbish.
I'm just here for John for a minute, and then
He probably doesn't even know what rubbish means. Jesus Christ.
We've overwhelmed him. Yes, we did. We've overwhelmed him. He's ready to go. Don't leave
Hey, yo,
us.
Simon, I got a question.
Don't leave us this way.
What city in the United Kingdom are you from?
London.
London. Okay. What part of London?
London.
Okay, cool. So neither of us are good at answering questions. All right. So what was your purpose for coming up here to this particular panel? Like why did you pick this panel of all panels to come to?
None of your business.
So you're not good at answering questions. You can't read.
Why? Wait a sec. You wait
You
a sec.
can't roast.
No, hold it.
could be more clever.
No, wait. Stop. I answered your questions. What are you talking about, bro?
No, you gave me some shitty answers.
You're
I mean,
talking
really, because you might not even be from the UK. That's why people are very like. You do sound a little bit forced. You sound like you're a troll. So I'm like, we're trying to figure you out. Like, you know what? You know, are you trolling? Are you trying to have a serious discussion? Like, what's going on, bro?
What are you trying to speak to me for? Get the fuck out of here. I don't speak to men. Go
Nah,
away.
I don't have to. I don't have to. That's actually up to the moderators.
He doesn't
That's up
have
to
to
the
speak to
moderators.
men. He doesn't have to speak to women. You know, he doesn't have to speak to anybody.
I don't really give a fuck like that. Really. Go away.
Because you asked me a dumb question earlier. You was like, "Hey, well, what's your name?" And my name is right here on the freaking screen. Like, nigga.
He thought he could troll in peace.
Look,
Nah.
He thought he could just troll in peace. That's what he thought.
You pose some questions, I'll answer it, okay? Go. Yeah. So, yeah, that's it. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to get, like, close to you. You go away. Like, I don't want nothing to do with you.
You're probably thousands of miles away from me, literally, so don't worry about that.
Nothing to do with it. I could be next door to you. I'll still have the same fucking stance, nigga.
You probably are right next door to me, and that's the whole point. So you're probably fake as shit.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what we're saying.
Yeah, be careful. Just stop the fuck. Stop the fuck with your rhetoric. I don't play like that.
What rhetoric? I'm not pushing any rhetoric. I'm not pushing anything. We're trying to figure you out.
Happy Friday, everybody.
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday. TGIF.
Okay, so I feel like this is getting nowhere. I feel like maybe we need to like talk about something else, like maybe spark up a certain topic.
Let's change the subject.
You know. He ran away.
I was wondering, there's a video I saw earlier today about people who ghost their parents because they have resentments of their childhood. And I was wondering if anybody could relate to that. Like, do you believe that it is a parent's entitlement to maintain a relationship with their adult children, regardless of the fact that that adult person did not like their childhood? And we're not talking about like over the top abuse. We're talking about just standard, like, you know, she was mean spirited or he abandoned us, you know, but here it is, I'm 25 years old and they insist on seeing my children. They insist on me visiting them, or they're on their deathbed and they want me to visit them. It's like, motherfucker, I hated you all my life. Why the fuck should I care about you? You know?
Well, I can speak a little bit about it. I'm not gonna tell my whole story,
You don't have to tell your story because it might bring up. I was just wondering if anybody could relate to that sentiment. For me, it comes and goes. Um, like I really have to say it comes and goes. You know, there's no such thing as an idealistic childhood anyway. So I had to just reconcile any resentments and just say, you know what? The honorable thing to do is to develop a relationship at this stage in my life, understanding how it would feel to be them. And to me, that is the most unselfish thing you could do because you actually have options. You could just say, fuck it, I don't have a family. But in the event that you're interested in being an honorable person and you have time on your hands, you could actually just explore what it was like to be them and try to understand that outside of your own sense of resentment. Like it takes a lot to step outside of your resentment. It takes a lot because it's like you think of the the missteps, right? Because I'm not talking about anything over the top, like somebody being, over the top abuse. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about just regular schmegular bullshit that children go through. Like, damn, I can't believe he or she did that. You know, it takes a lot to just come to a moment in your life when you have time on your hands. It's like, you know what? I'm going to sit up here and be unselfish enough to figure out what the fuck they're, like what really, who are you as a person? Who are you? So, I remember one time, right? I've never told this to anybody. I remember one time, it was kind of like a mommy dearest moment when she fixed something for me to eat and I didn't have a taste for it. That's not uncommon for a child. She made me sit there, like, with the type of overbearing fear that a child has for a parent. Made me sit there like all fucking night, okay? Because I wouldn't eat, like some bullshit she cooked, you know? And it wasn't where I was being it wasn't a protest thing. It wasn't a will, like I'm gonna see who's strong. It wasn't about that. It was like the shit was gross. It's like you're an adult. Can't you come up with some kind of a imaginative way to feed me? Like what the fuck? You know, as a matter of fact, with my own motherhood, I came up with imaginative ways to make sure my child received his nourishment because I wasn't going to be the one to force him, to eat or starve. It's like if there was something he didn't like, I would figure out what he liked and then try to accommodate it in a nutritional way. You know what I'm saying? Because my son didn't like vegetables. He did not like vegetables. And I was really frustrated about that, right? And so I was like, okay, so now I got to come up with some vitamin supplements and I got to like season some carrots with some sugar and cinnamon. You know what I'm saying? I didn't put sugar in everything, but when it came to carrots, I made them more
Balsamic
appetizing.
is good with carrots.
Yeah, I made things more appetizing and
See, maybe
flavorful.
that's the blessing behind all that.
That's why I
Our
suffered,
own
so I could
childhood
raise my child better.
testimonies.
Okay.
Maybe that's the blessing behind it all. And I think it's important to remain a forgiving spirit just for your own sanity, for your own mental health, for your own well-being, So I would say in the long run, it just sharpened our own parenting. You know what I'm saying? So you got to look at the silver lining.
Yeah, that forcing a child to eat food that they don't want to eat stuff, that's not on my radar. I can't I will fuck somebody else up over that shit. It's like, don't you make that child eat something they don't want to eat.
Growing up, we didn't have that choice though. You know, you had to eat what was made, or you didn't eat shit. You know, you were
Man, that's
SOL.
how yeah, that's that bullshit. It's like, you know, um that's like in a idealistically. I'm not talking about starving situations. I'm not talking about where your groceries are compromised. Like, look, all we got is this grilled cheese. We better get, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about where you are conducting a stabilized home environment and your child is quote unquote a picky eater. And there's a way to navigate around that without intimidation or the threat of abuse, and that was a factor. It's
You
like,
know how my, you know what it was told when I was a kid. You don't like what you eat, you don't eat.
Right.
And that's that bullshit.
No, that's
Or
good
it's
shit.
fucking
That's
shift
good
night,
shit.
and you gotta fend for your damn self.
Yeah, it's good shit. It's called discipline. Kids don't get what they want. Rules, boundaries, limitations. They need to learn that. That's why we have a bunch of little monsters now running around.
I don't know
Good
if you
evening,
guys heard
panel.
me before. I don't know if you guys heard me before I fell off.
I wanted to hear your response, Virgo, but I seen that you had got dropped off or something.
Yeah, I got dropped off. So what I was saying to answer her question earlier, does anybody ever have resentment towards their parents? Before we got into all this, like discipline and food eating and stuff like that.
No, why? You should, if you're in a good place, you should thank your parents. All they owed you was raising you in a stable place, had roof over your head and something to eat and clothes to wear. That's it. Other than that, they didn't have to provide anything for you. And if they did that, they're good parents. Like, that's it. I mean, my parents, they're great. I love them all. But what I'm saying is everyone complains about their parents. If they were good parents, you shouldn't have liked them when you were kids. They should have been like, they should have been
sometimes your parents do
not
some
friends.
messed up
They're not
stuff.
friends. Your parent, like my dad
Sometimes
was
your
not my
parents
friend until I hit my
do some messed up
late 20s.
stuff.
No, but my dad was not my friend till like my late 20s. I was always like a kid, and he'd give me advice and tell me what to do. But
Jesus Christ.
like, dude, like my dad's close to 70 years old, dude. Like, he still looks at me like a kid, and he's 30 years older than me.
I'm gonna tell you what my mom did to me. I'm gonna tell you what my mom did to me, all right? And you tell me if this is a good parent. So, growing up, I grew up with my mom and my dad, and come to find out, just to move the story fast forward, that my dad wasn't even my dad. He was my stepfather since I was 2 years old. And my mom let him physically abuse me. Like, I used to get beaten at freaking 2, freaking 3, freaking 5, until I had to, like literally pull up on him. And it got really bad.
Sounds like a similar story to get crack. It
I'm
still happens
sorry.
to
I'm
today.
sorry that happened. I hope
and it
you're
got
all
really
right.
bad. And when I did find out who my dad was, which was at 17, I was on the right path, just like my kids, getting scholarships and doing great in school. But I just started being bad at 17, just
What did your
wilding
real
out.
dad? What did your real dad say when you told him that your stepfather used to hit you?
I don't think I could even say it on here.
Well, I mean, it couldn't have been as bad as Get Crack. I mean, Get Crack's been selling his ass on the corner since he was like, 14, 15. So
my dad wasn't in the right either, because why didn't you fight my mom? So it's not like I was like so forgiving to my real father either. But now I have a great relationship with my dad. My dad actually had to pull up on my stepdad, you know, but it's not like, you know, I had a great relationship with him either when I first found out. But now we do have a great relationship, and I talk to my dad like almost every day. And you know, I eventually forgave my mom, but what she did was some sneaky bullshit. Like, okay, you got pregnant, y'all didn't want to get married or whatever the situation was, so you keep me away from my father, and then you lied to me. You know, even if my father was a piece of crap, you know, why lie to me my whole life? And when I found out, it wasn't even my mom who told me. It was my father. He got sick of it. And he was the one that pulled up and you know, came to me and told me. So that messed my whole life up. And I'm not going to go deep into it. I'm not going to tell you everything that happened afterwards, but you can just imagine how that messes somebody up.
Yeah, you know, I don't know. It just seems like, you know, get a bunch of women together, become some kind of damn Trump.
I hate whoever's playing that right now.
It's some damn estrogen. There's more estrogen in here. Like, I feel like I'm being suffocated through the freaking screen.
Well, trauma does happen, you know.
Okay, check this out, brother.
Wow.
Tell me what.
Wow, whoever did that, that was
Tell me what was the
beautiful,
most
man.
disappointing Christmas gift you ever got.
Play the thing, HB.
No, he think women are crying on the panel. So, like,
Yeah,
tell us the most
I'm just
disappointing
wondering.
Christmas gift
I'm
you
just
ever got.
wondering. I'm like, why are we sitting here on a?
Does that guy have breasts?
No, I'm wondering
guy on
why
the
we're
video,
sitting here and
was
like
that
having these like
Swale.
why we're having these crazy conversations about some traumatic issues. Like, why is this going on?
Because we're just talking. What the
That's
hell?
not talking. That's deep stuff. I wouldn't want to put that stuff about the internet.
What do
about
you want to
myself.
talk about, man? What do
No,
you want
I
to
just
talk about?
I would just think someone would
come on.
Do you want to
No,
talk
look,
about food? Do you want to talk about food? Let's talk about food. I mean, I don't know what else you want to talk about.
Okay, yeah, let's talk about something goofy, like whether or not somebody calls something dressing or stuffing.
I left my sink. Look what y'all did. Look what you did.
I call it stuffing.
I call it stuffing.
That's
Get
crazy.
some towels.
But around my family, I have to call it dressing because they black. But when I'm with white people, I call it stuffing.
I can't.
We need to call American man. He a plumber.
I kept my sink on by accident. Yo.
Who is that, Noel?
No, it's Lily. Look, it says Lily in the corner.
Oh, look, I have a whole river in my shit, yo. This shit crazy.
Get the mop.
In the
Get
water.
the towels.
Wade in the water.
Hey, I'm on the big
I can't.
screen.
You guys are ridiculous sometimes. I can't with this.
Is the
This
better
is too
to make
funny.
you
Well,
laugh,
people make it easy though.
Huh?
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, but people make it easy. I'm like, why the fuck did she come up here to show us her bathroom got flooded? Like, some of these people ain't got friends. Like, what the fuck? Like,
call the plumber.
I have a theory, right? My theory is, does it matter? Because we're all here together now, and that's a beautiful moment. It doesn't matter whether or not somebody is supposed to be doing something else. What matters is that we're here now, and we can exchange ideas that might edify us. You know, you never
well,
know.
I got an idea for her. hit up American Man because he's a plumber. That's my idea. Shout out
Like,
to American Man.
I might
But
buy
don't hit
those
up the
pair of
planner.
shoes one day.
That is true. Hit up American Man for real.
Hey,
You know, he ain't gonna fix that shit.
Hey, the white John Galt, eat shit and die. All right.
Yeah,
Oh,
seriously.
what? Wait, well, hold up. What did White John Galt say?
No, I
to make
actually
him eat
like him, but I
shit?
just wanted to talk a little shit back to him. That's all.
Oh, okay. Oh man, that was crazy. What did White John Galt say?
Hey, Imperious.
Is that you, Imperious?
Hey,
I don't know who it
Imperious.
is. I don't know who it is.
Imperious, you
That
better
is DG,
behave.
man. I got a question for you, buddy.
Yeah, what's up, brother?
So we are talking about cutting ties with parents. What do you think about the adult children who threw their parents to the nursery home when they needed their?
Was
What do
that
you
a
think about
solid
it?
snake or what? That sounded like Solid Snake for a second.
If you have to work,
Dude, I'm DG, man. Stop being gay, yo. Just answer my
in
question.
terms of putting your elderly parents in and what you say an old folks home, if you have to
No, you
work,
have the responsibility to house your parents.
you have to
You have to
work.
take care of them.
What about when you have to work?
Yeah.
Well, you have to find a way to take care of that. That's your parents. You have a responsibility. Honor thy mother, thy father. It's a commandment.
It's the old folks home.
It doesn't matter. It's in the commandments. You're told by God. You don't get an excuse. There is no excuse. No questioning.
Me
Why
personally,
not?
I wouldn't
Okay.
trust an institution.
That's
I wouldn't trust
my
an
belief too.
institution to take care of my loved one. Like let's say for instance, none of us are equipped to do it. But what's not going to happen is that they'll be unattended 24 hours. Like so we got to take shifts. Like somebody's going to be there 4
Well,
hours,
yeah, you can
4
do that.
hours,
I'm
4
not saying
hours,
that.
4
What
hours.
I'm
Like
saying is, you
there
can
will
hire a
be no
nurse. You
such
can hire
thing
a
as
nurse
not
and have like there's the U.S. has
because
Medicare
those
Plan
nurses
B.
are
Yeah, they
perverts.
have Medicare Plan B that they'll come like when you're not there, and they'll do a half days and things
Now
like that.
somebody is going to be there watching what the hell is going on.
Yeah. But
Period.
what I'm saying is, you don't
Even if
put
I
old
got to
people in
hire them.
homes. What I'm saying is, you don't put them in homes. You take care of them you don't put them in homes. You don't get rid of them. You don't discard them.
Right.
I would never dishonor my mom or my dad by putting them in a home and having other people take care of them or not. Like my family, we'd all take care of them. We would never dishonor them like that.
Yeah,
I think that's a westernized. I think that's a westernized thing. Imperious.
No, that's an Eastern. Then the Chinese, Japanese, you'd never think of that. They would never even think of
No,
putting
no,
them
no.
in.
I'm saying like putting your parents in a home. That's a westernized thing.
Oh yeah, putting
Because
them in homes. Yeah, exactly.
I've never heard of that either. Like I've always said on this panel, my parents are immigrants, and my grandma lived with us, until she died. My other grandma is now in a home just because she has Alzheimer's, and she's like being very violent with the caretakers, with my dad, who now lives in Florida as well. So yeah,
Yeah, I
it
could
is
see a
unheard of.
situation like that where it's like the dementia or the whatever is to a point where they're
Yeah,
not.
yeah.
But that's a health risk to themselves and others. That's a little different. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
but elderly people, we don't usually get rid of our elderly. And here's
That's like
another
the
thing
Notebook
too.
where the mom didn't recognize her own children.
Yeah, I
And all
know
that.
that is heartbreaking. And here's another thing. It's we don't get rid of our kids when they're 18. Yeah, my kids left the house at 18 because it was their own choice. But if they wanted to stay here and like, go to college here in Florida, that would be fine. I
And
wouldn't have a
don't charge
problem.
them rent. I think that's evil when parents charge their children rent to stay
No way,
in
man.
the
My
house they
dad was
grew up
like, "Hey,
in.
if any of you are staying here, you're paying rent at 18 and you're working. You're not going to sit around. You're either going to
Man,
college or you're paying
No,
rent and working."
Yeah,
would
I
charge
actually,
rent
I
if they
actually
have
made my
overnight. If
kids.
they have overnight company, then you charge them rent.
I actually made my kids, well, not made them, like forced them to, but they paid the at the time the cable bill or the internet bill, if that's what you want to call it, the internet bill, and another one paid
That's cool. They can pay their expenses. That's cool.
yeah, the light bill. They contributed to the house because they were working, and then they moved out, and that's fine. But I would never say, "Hey, you're 18. This is your birthday. Happy birthday. Here's a card.
But
Get the hell out."
you got parents that break their children. Like they get some mediocre job and they demand half of their paycheck
No, that's
just to live in the home.
that's
That's
not
evil.
that's well,
That's
they
evil.
should demand, but they not demand, but the rent should be an amount that like prepares the kid for when they do leave in a few years, like by 21, hopefully,
Yeah,
I would
yeah.
think, to be able to understand the
Okay.
ratio of what you're going to have every month.
It would be different if you're saving the money for them, but if you're spending the money that they're earning for address that they grew up in, that's evil.
No, I think you want to be tough on your kids because that's going to prepare them for the world where there's no one going to
Tough
help them.
is
There is no
evil
family. The
when it comes to your
world's going to
children.
run you
Tough is
over, man.
evil. It's evil.
No, it's not. Like that's the thing. Evil is like doing it for no
Where
reason or
can
for
you run
pleasure to
to
put it
if
on.
you
Like
can't trust
you
your
got to be
family?
tough. You got
It's
to be tough
evil.
on your kids, man,
No,
because the
that's
world's
evil.
not going to be tough.
That's
The
evil.
world's not going to be. The world is not going to be nice to the kids.
Let me tell you something, right? Real quick. And I don't have any idea who you are, and I'm being gentle and kind, understanding and respectful to you because I have no idea
Oh,
who
feel
you are.
free to go away if you
What
want that.
I'm
I don't know.
saying,
I don't know if
no,
Portia
this is
wants that, but
I'm gonna just announce a scenario, right? There was this child that refused, he was lackadaisical about taking out the garbage. That was his only detail in the household. And he was lazy about it. It was like he just would let it pile up and it would get all sloppy and crazy. And he had to be reminded on a regular basis to the point where his father one day dumped the garbage on his bed, right? He dumped the garbage on his bed. And he was like, I bet you won't forget to take out the garbage now. Do you know that that same child died of prostate cancer at 30? What do you think that father feels now? Do you think that father
that has nothing to
really?
do with it. I don't think he feels anything. It didn't have anything to do with it.
Oh my
No, I'm just
gosh.
saying, when you look back
Lord
on the
be with
life
him.
of the child that's now dead, do you
Do you,
really
ma'am,
think
ma'am,
all
ma'am? Hold
that
on, hold on. You
being
understand
tough?
that, like,
Hold on. Do you think
100 years
do you
ago,
Wait,
like
think
can we
men
being
let
lost
her
half
tough?
their.
finish?
Do
No,
you think being tough is worth it when you know how precious their life is to you?
ma'am.
They're
100 years
precious to
ago,
you.
ma'am. 100 years
Something to
ago,
think
parents
about.
lost
You
half of
know
their
what?
kids,
You just
and
like
they
to be
they didn't
evil.
they
Okay,
moved
whatever.
on. They moved on, and they
Well,
had to have other kids, ma'am. Fathers back then
well,
didn't sit
well,
there and like break down and do all. No, they couldn't. Or everyone would die.
well. Here's
We become
something.
very soft.
This is a
Here's
man
something
that
to put a
when he
little
turns 80
perspective
years
to it.
old, God willing, he's gonna want somebody at his deathbed, and they're gonna be like, you know what, you
No, the
need
only one
tough
up on a
love.
deathbed is my
Die by
priest.
yourself.
I'll be fine with
You
just that.
80-year-old
I'm
tough
fine with the sacrament and then my
motherfucker.
priest. That's all I want.
Here's a little
And the
something
priest
to
won't
put a
show up.
little bit of perspective into it,
You'll just
right?
be alone
That
wondering what
So
young?
you
How
did
does
wrong.
that
Like
happen that
everybody dies,
young?
man. Like everyone dies eventually, and you die alone. You're in that moment.
Or
You're
whatever.
not aware. You're not
Whatever.
all looking at people and like watching them while you're
Just
doing it.
think about
That's
it.
a fairy
Just think
tale.
about it. Just think about it.
here's a little something to put a little bit of perspective into it, right? And I agree with both of you. I agree with you, Imperious, that you have to be tough on your kids, and I agree with you also. That it's not everything that you have to like chimp out on it, right? So I'm gonna give you a little bit of example.
No, I don't want
So
abuse, but strong discipline. You need that. I'm not talking
yeah,
about
yeah,
beating your
yeah,
kid to the like,
yeah. Well,
be
let
like
me just give you
bloodied
the
up and shit.
example.
No, but like
Let me
you
just
need
give you the
discipline.
example, and you tell me if this was merited, right? So okay, I remember my chore was to clean the yard, and this was I was about 13, so I had to clean the yard and do the yard work, you know and put the trash out, of course. So one day I woke up and, I'm sorry, this is TMI. Close your ears if you don't want to hear it. I had my period and I was hurting really bad. And I woke up and I couldn't even get up to do the yard. So my stepfather came into my room and, mind you, doesn't knock, doesn't anything. I'm a 13-year-old girl, just walks into my room. Why are you not cleaning the yard? And I tried to explain to him, my stomach hurts really bad. Like I'm having my period right now. He beats the crap out of me. When I say beats the crap out of me, to the point where I'm crying out to my mom and she's just silent and not doing anything. So do you think that's right?
No, that's not like necessarily. I think maybe that for like a boy that would be fine, but for a girl you got to discipline him a different way. But for a boy maybe because guys like act out physically and you have to beat the shit out of them sometimes. So I don't know.
No,
it's
but
different.
if I said that I didn't want to clean the yard
San
because
Jose, right? You
I
have
don't
boys
feel
or no?
like it.
Yeah.
If I said that I didn't want to clean the yard or pick up, clean up the yard because I was like, didn't feel like it. Yes, I did deserve a spanking or whatever. But I'm telling you that I have my period and I am sick and I do not feel well. My stomach is hurting. It's hurting so bad that I cannot even get out of the bed. Was that merited?
No, I mean probably not. No, I mean I again I'm not like that's excessive. But I think I like when I was again this is boys and girls are different. Like my sisters weren't disciplined the same as I would. Like it's different. Like brothers, sisters, like my brothers, like they're not. Nobody's disciplined the same way. It's all like relative to what you do and who you are. But like sometimes you gotta smack them around a little bit because they don't. Anyways, he's on their period. I think get cracks on his period.
Can I come over there and smack you around?
Get cracks on his period because he's not up here. I want to make fun of him. Where is that Asian? Where's that noodle eater?
And smack you
Where's
around?
that noodle eater? Bring him up here.
It sounds like you could use a good smacking. Can I come over there and smack you around?
You can come smack my penis. No,
I'm gonna
get
do
crack.
more
Where
than
are
that.
you? Get crack. Where are you?
I'm gonna tie a rope around your penis,
Ooh, it
and
sounds
I'm
kinky.
gonna wrap it around your neck. I'm going to cuff your hands behind your back. I'm going to tape your feet to the bed, and I'm gonna smack you around. Would you like that?
Man, all that passion could be just directed in so many ways.
Oh,
I'm interested.
I was about to say that probably that's Imperious
I'm just
fetish.
saying, it sounds like you would like it.
Yeah, man. Come on, dude. I like the resistance. I like that.
Mella, you're talking
the whole
now.
game is the whole game. The
Let's
fun game is to
negotiate.
break someone like that down. It's all the taming of the shrew kind of thing, The more you
Sounds like
fight, the
you could
funner the
use
game
it.
is because then you break
Sounds
that
like you
down.
could use it. You sound like one of those people that boss people around all day, and you need
Oh
somebody
yeah,
to
I
put you
do.
in your
Oh, I
place at
do.
night.
Oh, I enjoy it too.
Yeah.
Imperious probably likes to be spanked.
I'm pretty sure he wants to be punished for mistreating people all
Can you
day.
beat
I'm
me
just
up,
the woman
Mella?
to do
Mella,
it
do you
for
want to
you.
beat me up? Do you want to like kick me and
Oh
beat me?
Lord,
I'm
have
gonna give you
mercy.
what you're looking for, baby. I'm gonna
Lord
give you
have
what you're
mercy.
looking for. You wonder why people respect your authority. I'm gonna show you why they shouldn't, and then you're
Oh,
gonna go
I
back
could
and
hear.
watch
I
them.
just hear that passion in your voice. You're probably all hot down there, aren't you?
Well, be careful, Mella, because
Those you are.
Imperious might want to call you the N-word in the bedroom.
Oh, I would too. Oh my
There's a
god.
price for that.
I would get. Oh my god. I'd get a
There's a price
T-shirt,
for
wrap it
that.
around her throat, back,
Yeah,
throw her up, and call her the N-word.
I'm relieving your
There's a
secrets,
price for that.
Imperious. All of your secrets.
What would you pay
to get away with calling me the N-word in person? What would you pay for that?
No, it's not that I would do it. I'd have you wanting me to do it.
No, what would you pay?
Oh, I don't pay, ma'am. Ma'am, you'll pay me.
Then it's not gonna happen.
Oh,
Oh,
ma'am,
shit.
every black girl said the same thing that I've been with. Stop it.
You've been with the wrong one.
Oh, I don't think so,
That's
ma'am.
why you're dissatisfied.
I know your
now.
type. It's all, ma'am. Ma'am,
You
I'm
who
a
are you,
conservative
Kamala
guy, and I
now?
was with
You
a,
know my
I
type.
was
You
little, I was
Kamala?
with a little, I
I'ma
was with a
treat you
little
like a
cold.
Kamala. You understand me?
Oh, no, I've
You're
been
gonna
with
be my
I've been with a
Kamala.
couple dark ones too. Oh no, the darker the better.
You wish
The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice.
You wish I was dark.
Oh no, you
I'm
want to be dark.
cinnamon.
I'll paint you white by the time I'm done with you.
I'm cinnamon. You know what happens when you have too much
Imperious, you are
cinnamon, don't you?
something else. You are
You know
something
what
else,
happens?
Imperious.
Don't
God,
You
I'm
are
so good.
something else.
I'm so good. No wonder I'm getting all
You know,
famous.
you
All these
are.
people are DMing me to come on their shows and stuff. It's ridiculous.
I hate you and love you at the same time. I'm Imperious. I'm telling you.
That's the best kind. See, I have to keep you wanting to hate me a little bit, but then also being a little bit, entertained by it too.
Yeah, because I love certain points that you talk about, and I'm with you, especially when you get
It
religious
sounds
and
like you
shit.
can be had.
But man, Imperious, sometimes
That's what I
you
like.
can be a little
You
bit of an
sound like you can
asshole
be
too.
had.
Oh no, ma'am,
Talking about
I don't
sometimes
eat
you gotta
gash.
slap
No,
them
I
around.
don't
I'm
eat.
like,
I don't
oh,
eat
okay,
gash.
you can be had.
Oh no,
Hey,
I thought you said give head. I'm like, no, I don't eat gash. I'm
no, you
sorry.
can be had.
Oh, be had? No, ma'am. My
Yeah, you
entire
I
can
thought
life
be
is
had.
gash
about
was the. I thought
You
gash
can
was
be
the other
turned
word,
around.
Imperious.
So you can be
No.
turned around. Yes.
Oh please. Oh yeah.
You sound like you could be turned around. Yes.
Oh ma'am, I'll turn you around right now.
We can turn
Lord
each
have
other
mercy.
around.
Oh ma'am, I'll slam
We
you from
can
behind
turn
right
each
now, ma'am. Is that
other
what you
around,
want? Is
baby.
that what you want, ma'am? Is that what you're
We can
imagining right now?
turn each other around, baby.
Oh ma'am. Oh wow. You have a great imagination. We
HB,
gotta
play
put it to
them
work.
drums. Play them drums, HB.
Get those African mating drums going. We need an angel too. I think it's time for an angel. I think it's time for an angel drop. I think that would be a good one.
Oh my God,
Portia,
angel
let's do a
drop
damn
would be
angel
funny
drop. I
right
think it's
now.
a good time. I just gotta hear an angel drop when I'm buzzed
Don't
a
look
little
for
bit.
backup
Come on.
now.
I'm a little buzzed. I gotta hear angel.
Don't
Come
look
on.
for backup now. I know you're afraid. Don't look for backup.
What you sipping on, Imperious? What are you sipping
I
on?
just had a couple beers. I had some Stellas.
Can't argue with the numbers. The numbers are the numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, what happened?
Well, now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, Jungle. Like just talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was "Put It On Me." I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I was tired and lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds and Ja Rule get a stream for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? The style might break me. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady, lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that way.
The fucking champ right there. That's my idol, dude. You got the
God bless
fucking
Angel.
champ, dude.
God bless Angel.
Where is
Anyway, back to
Angel?
you.
Where is
He's on
he?
another stream. He took me on another Blatt stream. They invited me. I was like a special
Is
guest
he on?
some
Is
other
he on
stream.
Ock?
No, I saw on YouTube somewhere. I don't know.
Are you having a good time?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Well, I'll have a better time when you come on over.
All right.
I know, baby. See, HB. I have a question, sir. Where's HB at? Is he not running the show, or who's running the show right now?
He's in the background because he heard our request and he played our request.
Oh, okay,
So,
okay. I don't
yeah,
know.
so
I
he's
just didn't
in the
know who was in
background.
charge or who I'm
This is
supposed
your
to.
show right now.
Oh, I know it is. Everything's my show. Everything's mine.
Yeah, it's all about you.
But what I'm saying is if Portia's here, she needs to get my damn music going. I want my theme song going here. This is sickening, that I have to come in here and not have a theme song.
Wait,
Like,
what is
I
your
need,
theme
oh,
song?
blame it on a woman to not get things done in time for me to be ready.
Wait a minute. What is your theme song? Don't blame
Instead of
Portia.
blaming
What is your theme
Portia,
song?
instead of blaming the excellent Portia, just hum it for us.
No. Portia has to do it. It's only
What
enjoyable
is
for
your
me when
theme?
someone else does the work.
What is your theme song, Imperious?
You have to wait till Portia gets it ready. It's
I'll
very
work
Oh
on
enjoyable.
Lord,
you.
have
I'll
mercy.
work on you.
You'll work
Oh,
on
crap.
you'll work on kissing my feet, ma'am. It's enjoyable for
No,
me.
no, I won't work on your request.
Oh yes, you will, ma'am. I'll put you in a collar too and walk you around.
No.
And then he'll call you the N-word.
Yeah, I will too. I'll feed you out of a dish.
And I'll bend you over.
Ma'am, come on, stop. That's not even fun. You're not even flowing with the fun conversation. This is nonsense. Where are the fun women that know how to play around?
Hello.
Like Virgo, this isn't. Well, you're married, Virgo. I can't. That's too much.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, you can't go too far with me because it is.
Yeah,
gonna
you're
be
married. Come on,
disrespectful.
and it's not genuine. I can't really mess. And if it's not genuine, you can't really. It's not funny. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it will be disrespectful to my husband.
Yeah. I respect marriage. I would never.
But my
Well,
husband knows that I'm on here and I joke around and whatever, and it is what it
believe
is.
it or not, I'm separated. I'm legally married.
Oh.
I wonder, is San Jose separated?
And since I don't believe in fucking around, I'm on
Well,
live.
where is San Jose?
Yeah, I'm wondering, where's
San
that little
Jose, are you
voice, that
still
little
on
high,
here?
I always wonder about San Jose's voice. She has that little high-pitched squeak voice that some girls have. Man, when you're banging them, it's crazy, dude, that high pitch. And I bet she speaks Spanish, too.
Oh, my Lord.
So, are
San
we going to
Jose,
come
what
up
do you
with
have to
another
say about
topic,
this?
or are we just going to make up ways to bring up sexual situations?
Ma'am, that's not sexual. Stop it. We're just discussing what her
You
voice.
said you would. You
We're
wonder what
relating.
it would be
No.
like
We're
to bang
relating to a
somebody with a high
hypothetical
pitched voice.
situation, ma'am. We're
Anyway,
grow
are
up,
we going to bring up
ma'am.
another topic?
Ma'am, grow up. We're talking about a hypothetical situation. It's a
Are we
joke.
going to
It's a
bring up
joke.
another? Look,
It's a joke.
are we,
San Jose, can you come up here, please? I need to know.
if it's a joke, it's not funny. Are we going to
Oh,
bring
it's
up another
hilarious. It's
topic?
hysterical. It's hysterical.
No, it's not.
Ma'am, women do not know humor.
Next topic.
Women don't know humor. Stop this.
Next topic.
Stop this. Stop it. You know this.
Next topic.
The topic is women don't know humor.
Oh,
Can
Lord
I
have
get your
mercy.
intelligence for a moment, please? May I? Here's a riddle. What is between heaven and earth?
Purgatory.
Use your logic. Use your
What's
logic.
between heaven and earth?
Use
Well,
your
heaven
logic,
is
not your
heaven is
emotion.
a separate plane of existence, so it would be this plane of
Okay,
existence.
you're an emotional person.
No, that's logical, man. It's
No.
beyond time and space.
And the word "and" is in between heaven and earth.
Ma'am.
Look at the sentence.
I
What
don't
is
care.
between heaven
I'm not
and
listening to you,
earth?
ma'am. Fine,
The
great.
answer is
You're
"and."
great, ma'am.
A-N-D.
Great. Heaven and earth, yeah, great. That's not the reality. Reality is what is between heaven
Look,
and earth. It's
look.
reality.
I asked you to use your logic. You've demonstrated you're an emotional being.
Ma'am, I'm not.
That's
No,
all
that's not
you've
emotional.
done. That's all
Ma'am,
you've
that's not emotional.
accomplished.
That's demonstrating
You've
that I'm buzzed and I
accomplished
didn't
that
get a
you're an
riddle.
emotional person.
It's either life or purgatory.
Ma'am,
That's
it
it.
does. That demonstrates that I'm buzzed and I didn't get a riddle. I apologize.
I blame it on the alcohol. Okay.
Ma'am, it's my Friday. Can I enjoy my Friday? Am I allowed to do that, ma'am? Can I enjoy my Friday?
Sure.
It's your Friday. Well, it's my birthday.
Liberty. Of course you can
Well,
enjoy your
happy
Friday.
birthday, Virgo. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Now
It was
where's San
Wednesday,
Jose?
but
I always. When is she ever going to get on cam?
Who?
San Jose. I probably know where she lives. That's what's interesting.
Aren't you in Florida like me?
Yeah, but I used to live in Southern California, and I knew a lot of people up in San Jose, in the Bay Area, San Jose.
Aren't you in the
Panhandle?
Did you guys hear about the earthquake in California?
Yeah, it was like a 4.5 or something. That's nothing for down
Some
there.
people felt like it was a 6.
No, it's like a 4. That's nothing. That's tiny.
It shook up a news station.
That's like a foot massage, man.
Aren't you in the Panhandle?
Yeah, but I've lived through
Paris?
like a couple 6s. So like I remember the North earthquake.
I'm in Bradenton. I don't know if you know where that is.
Yeah, you're east of me.
Yeah. Well, no, west.
Or west, yeah, sorry. I'm discombobulated.
Yeah.
I'm looking, yeah.
I'm in between Tampa and Sarasota.
No, you're still east though. No, wait, hold on. Because if I'm looking at you straight,
No, I'm west. I'm West Florida.
Sarasota
I'm on
and
the
Tampa.
West Coast.
Yeah, but you're still down south. I'm up in the Panhandle. You're still down
Yeah,
south.
but
You're
I'm
in the
south.
boot.
I'm southwest of you.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Well, if you're looking, hold on. No, you'd be east. You're still
No.
east of me.
East
because
is like
let's say if I was let's just say I'm in Alabama. Are you east or west of me?
Well, we're not in Alabama. I'm talking about
No, but
Florida.
I'm just saying, like let's say I'm 100 miles west of or east of Alabama.
Don't make me
No, but I'm
think
saying
too
if I'm
much.
100 miles east, let's just say I'm 100 miles east of Alabama. If I'm still west.
She's not into geology like that.
I'm just saying. So you're east.
Yeah, I'm talking about Florida, right? I'm talking about Florida. So if I'm living on I live on the west coast of Florida. So I live in between Tampa and Sarasota. So that means I'm on the west coast. So if you're in the Panhandle, I'm south from you, southwest.
We'll just move on.
Unless I don't know exactly where you live in the Panhandle. Now, if you live closer to like Alabama or Louisiana, whatever it is, then yeah, I'm probably east west of you or whatever.
Well,
East,
not that this
south.
matters much, but I enjoyed Panama City in Florida.
Panama
I
City
enjoyed
is
that.
beautiful.
I enjoyed it. Yeah.
I want to see. Panama City is great, but it still depends a lot when you go and stuff.
It's a family town, but Panama City Beach, that's where the alcoholics go to have a good time.
Exactly. Yeah. Depends when you go too. You go there in spring break, it's a hellhole.
The air is filled with alcohol when it's spring break.
Yeah, weed too.
That's crazy. Like where'd that smell come from? They're hanging off the balcony and they're naked. It's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, I think we should have San Jose maybe do that if she's willing. I think that'd be a good stream.
Are you close to Panama City?
Yeah, I'm not too far from that. I'm not too far.
Oh, okay. So then you're
That's
north.
I'm
you're north from me, but I'm on the west side of Florida. That's what I'm trying to say.
Jacksonville or something?
No, that's inland. That's more inland.
Oh, okay.
I'm on the Panhandle.
No, Tallahassee is more on the.
Oh, Tallahassee. Yeah.
Yeah, Tallahassee is more on the west side.
Remember when old people could retire to Florida? Where's that old bald son of a bitch? Is he sleeping right now or what? Is he? Where is he?
I'm thinking about a place in America to retire. Does anybody have any ideas?
Yeah, Tennessee.
Okay. Come to Palmetto, Florida.
Yeah, Florida's always great. Depends though. It's like you got to be able to deal with the heat and some rain and stuff in Florida though. Tennessee's Palmetto,
Florida.
Tennessee's
my
like really
in-laws
cool.
my in-laws live in Palmetto, and we go out to visit
Yes,
them
John
very
Galt, that
often.
bald guy. Where is he? Where is John Galt? He's talking to me in the chat. John, where are you, sir? What are you doing? I was hoping to be
John,
entertained.
we up here kicking it, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. Happy
I was
Friday,
waiting for.
John.
I wanted some John. I wanted John to like be espousing wisdom right now.
John is very wise.
Yeah, he's like the
And he has the
nigga.
voice to
John's
go
a
with
crystal
it.
ball
That's
nigga.
what's tripped out.
Yeah,
You know,
he's-
some people have the voice, but they're stupid. But John is actually wise, and his voice goes with it.
yeah, crystal ball nigga. That's what John is. Knows everything, man. John's one of those
He
wise
just
old
has that broadcasting voice. It's hypnotizing.
men. This is John Galt. You're listening to John Galt with
I'm damn near gonna call him Biggie in a minute.
HB, are you still in the chat? You'll listen to John
Somehow
Galt.
your words just hypnotize me.
You'll listen to John Galt on YouTube. We're live 24/7.
John Galt is the
John
GOAT.
could be reading Cat in the Hat.
You know,
exactly.
Virgo, hit the Cash App, everyone. Hit the Cash App. So some appreciation to your host.
Right, he has one of those voices that
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
really can't be imitated. He just has that unique broadcasting.
He sounds just like James Worthy. He sounds just like James. He looks
He
like James
sounds like
Worthy. I swear he's
himself,
related to
sir.
James
Oh,
Worthy.
He sounds like himself.
R.I.P. R.I.P. Who was it that died recently? Was it James Earl Jones?
Yeah. Mufasa died a couple days ago.
Yeah. R.I.P. James Earl Jones. Man.
Yeah,
Come on
James.
now.
My brother Catholic. He's in heaven now. He's all good. He wasn't afraid.
There are certain
R.I.P.,
distinctive
man.
voices in this world, and John has one of them.
Yeah,
Like,
he could be
if
the
I
next.
heard it,
I love the
a
white
couple-
John Galt just in there talking so much shit.
Man.
If I heard his voice in line at the grocery store, I would know it was him. That's how distinctive his voice is.
Let me tell you, John Galt could be the next. What's his name? What's that guy's name? Not James Earl Jones. What's the guy the black guy who played God? You know, who's
Morgan
always
Freeman.
the one narrating.
He's got kind of a Morgan Freeman voice.
Yes, he can be the next Morgan Freeman, man, for real. Yeah, John Galt could be the next Morgan Freeman.
John would say the N-word too much. He couldn't handle that.
No, he wouldn't. I don't think so.
Yeah,
I think
John hate. No.
No. I think if John Galt had an acting job and they hired him as an actor to be a narrator, I don't think he'd say the N-word. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all right now.
These niggas paying me to play a girl. Oh, I'm gonna say nigga all day.
Well, if they pay him to say it, yeah, I guess. But I'm thinking, the John Galt I know from what I've seen,
Oh, you don't know the real John Galt until he's really drunk.
Oh man, come on now.
No, that's in Vino Veritas, man. Where is John? Is he coming up? Because I want to make fun of him a little bit. Then I gotta go pass out. I gotta get up early to the gym tomorrow.
Who's that?
John. I'm waiting for John.
No. Who's this speaking? Is that Imperious?
It's me. Yeah, it's me.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you don't want to hang out with us tonight?
No, I mean I will. Maybe I'll try to. I gotta pass out for a little bit. I'm tired, man. I had a tough week at work. I just had a lot of nonsense.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I was in and out. I was like on all day, but I had it on silent. Like I had it on mute, and then I was like working and stuff. I was working from home this week and stuff like that, so I had it like on mute. But I was listening and like cracking up.
Hey, White John Galt, I'm going to use that as my new screen name. Thank you very much. That's really funny.
So, Imperious, I have a question for you. So I have two sons who are in law school right now. What advice do you have for them?
Just read everything you can. Read all the time. And make yourselves business cards and make 125 or more connections by the time you graduate. Like give your business card to 125 or more other either attorneys, clinics, firms, whatever by the time you graduate.
Okay, that's cool because I have a couple of friends who are lawyers as well that we went to high school together, and I gave my sons their numbers so they can keep in contact, just to talk. But it's always great to find other people who are in the business that can give them some advice, because that's how life is. You have connections, you talk to people, stuff like that.
Yeah, no, it's good to talk to people. But John, it's funny though. Like he's kind of like there. It's funny having that one guy who just talks a bunch of shit in the chat, and it's fun. I enjoy when he makes funny. I think he's funny. Even when he makes fun of me, it's pretty funny. Yeah, I will. I'll credit you. Yeah.
This is interesting.
Yeah, I wonder. Do you think John? What does he do? I always wonder what like a day in the life of John is. He should do like a 1-day GoPro or something where he just lives one day in the life of John. Like we could count how we could do like a ton of bets. We could do like some bookings. We could see like bet on how many like joints he smokes in one day, how many drinks, how many times he says the N-word in one day. Things like that. I think it would be very entertaining to have a good show like that. Where you just and every day, and we could go with him during the show, and he could describe what he was thinking or what was he doing, what happened at that moment and stuff. It'd be an interesting show.
Yeah.
The reality. The reality show of John
I
Galt.
hate you, H.
He definitely should do something for his 1K. Something special.
I know that's HB
Coming up,
doing
it's
that shit.
approaching
He should
quickly.
be. He's almost there, isn't he?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
HB, are you in Texas yet, HB?
Hi, Stanley. Happy Friday.
Good morning.
Stanley, how do you feel that I'm getting
good
famous?
morning, Stanley. Good morning.
Hey, Stanley.
Stanley, I'm getting famous, Stanley.
Are you?
Yeah, I am, Stanley.
I thought you were already famous.
This is the nicer side of Imperious.
Oh, I love Stanley, dude. I love Stanley.
Yeah, this is
guy,
the
dude.
Sears. This is the Sears side of Imperious, and we love it. We love it.
I'm just in time then.
Oh, Stanley,
Yes.
dude. You know what's really funny? I was on the other show today, and I heard Gio mentioning how much it was just out of nowhere. He's like, I only hate two people in this world, Linwood and Stanley Cross. I couldn't believe it. Like out of nowhere. Like how did you get in his mind like that? Where it's out of like months and he still hates you.
Oh well, what am I gonna say?
Keep John's
Haters gonna hate.
Oh, Stanley, looks like you have a suitor.
A suitor?
Yeah,
Wait, I thought. No, I don't swing that way.
I know I'm teasing you. That's what I was. No, but John says someone inquired about you. I was just teasing about the gay thing,
Oh really? I hope it was Roz girl.
You never know, man.
Stanley.
You never know.
No,
Here we go. Stanley.
No, I think
Stanley.
I'm thinking I'm the love of his life.
Wait, hold it. Roz is Barry.
Wow.
Yeah, I think she is.
Stanley.
You got to tell him, Stanley, I'm the love of your life. You got to tell them.
Uh-oh.
Don't hide us
Wait,
anymore.
you're married.
I am.
I'm
But
not
I'm
about to.
separated. We can make it, baby. We can make it.
No, I'm not. I'm
Oh
not getting.
Lord, that is some novella shit.
Telenovela.
Just you and
How
me.
many?
baby.
Let's
We can
guess. How
make
many
it.
joints do you think John's rolling right now? You think like
Hopefully
six?
he's laughing while he's doing
I
it.
don't think John pre-rolls. He makes them on the fly.
Oh, he makes them like live. That's pretty talented. You know, he's able to host a show, roll a joint.
That's a real man right there.
That's some
I
skill,
can,
man.
He can roll.
He's
them
got
with
Russian
one,
hands and Roman fingers.
He can roll them with one hand.
Now, I haven't seen that.
I have who's that? You remember that old commercial, "The Most Interesting Man in the World"?
Oh yeah. The bearded guy.
That is John. That is John.
That is like
Galt.
John. Yeah, he does have like such an interesting life. Yeah,
the most interesting man in the world.
like he just runs into odd situations all the time. Like he always has some odd story about something.
I think it was a beer commercial.
Yeah, it was like a Guinness. I think it was Guinness or
No,
something.
Dos Equis.
Heineken. Like Dos Equis. Yeah,
The
there
one
you go.
with
I knew it was
the
a
two
green
X's.
bottle. I knew it was a green bottle.
The one with the 2 X's. I
Yeah,
don't know
Dos
if I'm
Equis.
pronouncing
Dos
it right.
Equis. Dos Equis.
Yeah.
Dos Equis.
Dos Equis.
Those whatever.
Dos Equis. Dos Equis.
Yeah.
There you go.
Freaking men drink that beer.
Oh, that's a good beer, man. Dos Equis are good. They're not. It's just a light. It's not a light. It's like a
There's
middle.
something about the 2 X's that freaking men like. I don't know.
Yeah, Modelo's good.
I like my
Tecate.
Yingling.
Tecate's
I like my
good.
Yingling.
Yeah,
That's it.
I mean, all kinds of beers. Sam Adams are
has
good.
a dark beer that it's not too common, but I've had it. It's been years since I've had it, but it is actually one of my favorite beers. It is really good.
I like my Yingling and I like my Red Stripe, the Jamaican beer.
Yingling, I like. Red Stripe, I've never liked that much.
And I like Heineken, to be honest with you.
And in South Korea they had a Red Stripe everywhere.
Yeah, Red Stripe is good.
I don't know
it's
why.
Good.
But I'm not a beer person. I tried. I promise you, I tried to be a beer person, but it's just not my thing.
Well, I'm not a beer person either, but because I'm getting older, so I cannot drink the vodka anymore and stuff like that. So if I want to have a little drink, just to chill and relax
I'm
with
a
my
sangria
husband's,
woman.
And we'll have a beer here or there. His pops definitely loves some Yinglings or some Coors Lights, and I'm not particularly a fan of Coors, but I will have like the Yinglings or whatever.
Whenever I go to a party, I take some type of green bottle. It could be Tanqueray, it could be Heineken, it could be, for whatever reason, people like their alcohol in green bottles. So I just bring
that's
whatever
the thing,
green
right?
bottle. It could be a champagne. It could, but it's got to be a green. I don't know what it is that some wise person told me. They said, if you're going somewhere, if you're invited to a party and you don't know what gift to bring, just bring them a green bottle. Just bring them a green bottle.
Yeah.
I was like, damn.
And if
okay.
we go out to dinner, what I prefer is a glass of wine. So I'll have a glass of Pinot Grigio or a glass of Merlot, whatever,
You know what I did?
I'm not a heavy drinker anymore.
What I did was I pulled a prank and I brought Mickey's. And they loved it. They were like, "Oh, you went old school," you know. I don't know if you all have heard of this malt liquor called Mickey's, but
Oh
it was
yeah,
like short
Mickey,
barrel
yeah, it's been
shaped
around
green
forever. Mickey
bottle.
Round's been
Mickey's
around forever.
Big Mouth.
Yeah, you know,
Yeah.
and what I found out, which I didn't know, is apparently they have like little riddles and advisements underneath the cap. So they loved it. It was a welcomed addition because everybody was bringing, you know, Heinekens, and here I come in with the Mickeys, and we're like, "Oh shit, old school," you know, and they loved it. You know,
And I love Coronas, but I
my
like
sister
it
loves it. Yeah, my sister likes
only
Corona.
if I have a tequila shot. So I'll take the tequila shot and take the squeeze of lime, and then
Oh,
I'll chase it with the Corona, and that's it. And I'll
No,
probably do one.
Notice how
oh,
John said he'd be up in a minute and he's still not. This is nigga time. I'll move on nigga time. That's what
This
John
is
said.
this is black people time. Hold up, is this Simon again?
What? No.
Oh,
No.
about to say.
Where is John though? Look at this. He can't eat like some. You know, we should hack into his show. We should abduct, get cracked, so we'll have access to this show. Torture him, so he gives us all the passwords and stuff. So when John walks away, we can fuck with this show.
I'm curious, why do you like Stella?
'Cause it's good.
Stella Artois.
Yeah, Stella. Yeah.
Oh man, that is rough.
Really?
It's hard on
I
the
thought it's
throat.
pretty smooth. I thought
It's
it's pretty
hard on
not-
the throat.
I have never been that big a fan. I don't know why. The taste just doesn't work for me.
Oh man, for me, it's good. I don't know. Again, like I said, it's different. Everyone has their own. I like Blue Moon too. Blue Moon's another really good one.
Okay.
Oh
Are you
yes,
into
Blue Moon.
IPAs?
Blue Moon is good.
Are you into the IPAs?
Yeah, I mean, some of them. There's like a God, what is it?
Some of them are
Languita.
weird. They get
Languitas like Languitas is really good. I've been on them lately, kind of.
I don't know where you guys live, but where I live, we have a it's kind of like a bar kind of thing, and it's called World of Beers. So you basically you go in and you get like little shot glasses of different kinds of beers, and you could taste them. And
That
if you
sounds
like
like
them,
fun.
you can have like a full glass of them or whatever. But you pay a price, and then you get like little shot glasses of beers, and there's like a whole bunch of beers that you can taste. And particularly, I like I do like the IPAs. I really do. And
I see people that
Yeah,
like
like the Winn Dixies and stuff have all kinds of that stuff.
yeah, but I am not a beer fan per se, because the
Right.
problem with beer is that you, as a lady, you have to use the bathroom often. When you know, well, as anybody, you have to use
Oh,
the bathroom
San Jose,
often.
you don't get to leave. You got to get back in bed. Hey, I'll meet you there in 5 minutes. All right, San Jose.
Yeah, so so as a lady, you know, you don't want to sit down on the toilet or whatever. You have to squat, and it's just very difficult. We got to take our Spanx off, you know, whatever.
Now this is
Frequent.
getting real fast.
I know, frequent urination discussion. Okay, that's important. I was
What
wondering
the hell? I don't want
this.
to hear about frequent
If
urination. I'm doing just fine, thank you.
if any of you are throwing a party, right? If any of you are having a soiree and your guests are getting inebriated to the point where you can clearly see they shouldn't be driving, is it your responsibility as the host to take their keys?
According to the law,
Absolutely.
it might be.
Absolutely. I think
Yeah.
that I
don't
here's
want
what
somebody getting the DUI on my watch. I just don't.
here's what me and my friends do, right? And even me and my husband, if we want to go out and we want to have dinner and we decide, hey, we're not going to drink, yeah, we'll drive or whatever. But if we say that, hey, we're going to have a couple of drinks, we'll Uber. That's it. and
Yeah, I'll
being with
call them a
certain
lift,
friends.
and you
Yeah.
can come pick your car up tomorrow. But
Yeah,
I
and
can't let you drive home.
we don't live far from
And you're
downtown.
not spending the night.
Yeah, we don't live far from downtown. So the wonderful thing about us living where we do live, it's kind of like a rural area, but we don't live that far from downtown. So if we want to go downtown and go to the bars and just chill out and hang out and just have some fun, we can do that. But if we're gonna do it and drink multiple drinks, then it's not that much for us to take a Uber there and Uber back.
Yeah,
That's
I
just
would
how I
feel
feel.
awful if somebody caught a DUI after one of my soirees. I would feel awful.
Well,
Yeah,
Emperor,
and
Imperius isn't I know bars or bartenders can be held liable. I think the same thing works for like private parties, right?
No, unfortunately, no, because it's not a business. You're not running like a
Interesting.
liquor
Okay.
license or anything like that. It's a private residence, and you don't have a duty to prevent
I
things
got
like that. There's no
yeah, exactly. Because
what do
I
they
was a
call that? It's
bartender too.
like a concerned citizen, or what do they call those? There's that word, whatever. It's like not concerned citizen, but like an active, trying to be good. There's a word for it, but where the law says you have a duty to be like a good person and prevent things like that. There's no duty to act like that. Like if you see somebody like that's about to get jump off like a cliff, you have no duty to stop them from doing that. You can sit there and just watch them and tape them with video.
I thought it hinged on if whoever the host of the party is.
Well, if they're underage, there
served
could be. They're
alcohol.
underage. If they're underage and it was
Okay,
provided,
maybe
yeah.
that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, it would probably be if they were like underage, because high school kids go like a sophomore will go to a college party, or a junior go to college.
Or you do
So
have
if
you
the
do have
host
the right.
provides the alcohol, that doesn't
to an under. No, it's not necessarily. No, because they don't have a duty to make sure that they know what too much is for you.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean? That's the
Or
reason
you
why.
do-
Like if you were sitting there and saying, God, it would be hard to even think of that, because you can't tell for somebody else what their amount is. You have to know, because you could still remember the DUI limit is just a legal limit. You can still be intoxicated under that. If you get pulled over and you're intoxicated
Right.
under that, you can still
Right.
be arrested and charged and be convicted of a DUI. You were still intoxicated. Just because you were under
Yeah,
the
but
limit.
you also do have the
It
right
would be a
to
driving it would be an impairment charge, but it wouldn't be a complete. But it would be a type of DUI. It'd be a driving with impairment.
right,
Yeah,
and you
I've
also
heard
do have
that
the
can be
right
like
to
a
stop
judgment
somebody
call.
from
Yeah, that can be a simple. It's not. It's more of a fine in classes, like you'll get like a point. It's not as bad as like a DUI where it's an actual misdemeanor and all that. So.
Yeah, but you also do have the right to stop somebody from drinking. Like you can say as a bartender, I am not going to
you have a
serve
right
you
to refuse
anymore.
service. Yeah, you can refuse service
Yeah.
for any reason. Yeah, exactly. No,
Yeah, because
but what I'm
I bartended while I was, working through college and stuff.
But bartenders have a little bit different circumstance, because they have a relationship with the government where they have to pay for a license to serve alcohol. So therefore, there's
Absolutely.
there's a conduct that the government can request in exchange for that that permit to run the
but
business.
I'm not gonna get fired if I say hey, this person has had way too much to drink, way too much to drink, and I'm not gonna
of course
serve them
not.
anymore.
No, of
liquor.
course not.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. What I mean is, let's say you stopped them, okay, and you think and they went out anyways and drove home and got in an accident. That's not.
Yeah,
There
that's
would be
not
no
my fault.
liability for you. Yeah, because like I said, you don't have a responsibility to know the person's level. You stopped what you thought there was, but they could be drunk after one drink. You don't know somebody's. That's the point why you can't really hold
Yeah, you're right.
you can't
You're
hold
right.
the bartender that responsible. You know,
It could
unless
have been
it's
their
like
first
so
time ever
obvious.
drinking. Yep.
Yeah, well, unless it's obvious where they're falling down and they're throwing up and it's so completely, that's when those laws might take into account, like for the bartenders, like, and you're not gonna get like a murder charge. You might get some kind of like your system. You can't, you know, you can't work as that. You'd lose any kind of, you may get a misdemeanor of some sort, like negligence, gross negligence, or something like that.
Or
But
even that doesn't stick, to be honest with you. I
yeah,
mean,
it would be hard because again, it's kind of like it's not, you weren't telling them to drink. They just said, "Hey, give it to me." Again, there's are certain states though that have certain kind. Again, I know there are certain states. There are. I'm trying to think. There are ones that will too. That's why they're so strict on like partying and age and stuff like that, because they were able to use that and say, "Hey, you got to meet these requirements for this permit." You know, we're
right,
tired
and you
of
would still
seeing.
have to have witnesses and stuff like that and everything. Yeah.
Yeah. So, like I said, I just, you know, it's just throwing it out there.
Yeah, it's all, you know, it's all thrown out there. So yeah. But
Yes,
you know
I
what?
would help somebody. I try to be a good that's what the word was, good Samaritan laws.
Good Samaritan, yeah.
Yeah. But again, what I'm saying is you can't require that by law. I would, like, if I saw some guy laying in the street and a car's coming, I'm going to drag him out of the way. I'm not going to let him get run over. But
Right,
you know,
exactly.
but if you don't do that, you can't be punished for it, is what I'm saying.
Exactly. Like you can just choose not to be involved, in which a lot of people do, and that's it. You're not in trouble.
Yeah, exactly.
Because sometimes it's not worth it to get involved in something crazy like that, you know. Like just imagine, like, you know, you see a domestic violence happening and you get involved and you try to save the woman from being beat up, and the guy beats you up and kills you or whatever, or hurts you really bad, you know.
Yeah,
that does happen too.
Oh yeah. All right, I gotta hop off, guys. It's literally on 1:30 here almost. So I'll see you guys a little later sometime.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised to see you up this
Oh, there's
late.
John right there. Right when I was
What's
gonna
up,
hop off.
Chris?
Look, you can't even see him in that dog. You can't even see him in that dog room. Look at him. Look at John.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
I gotta do something early this morning.
Yeah, I gotta
If I
do.
can
Oh my
start up.
god, yeah.
I keep hearing footsteps in the
John is the
dark.
man. Look at it. You can't even see him in that dark room, man. Look at that. Look at that.
I keep hearing
I'm
footsteps
outside
in the
right
dark.
now. I'm fucking outside, if you can believe
John, you're
that.
walking around outside. You're gonna get mugged by some Haitians.
You never know.
They're gonna eat your. They're gonna eat your
John,
cat.
make sure you don't have it. Don't carry no cats around.
No cats. Hey, the cats are all around here, man.
John, why do people
All
not
right.
believe that's going on, John? Like, why do people find that so hard to believe, John? Like,
Like,
John, I
Because
guess
it's a
we're more down
lie.
on real Earth if we
They
see,
don't.
John, thank you for this channel where we see what the migrants do, John.
They
Like,
don't
you know
want.
what I
They
mean?
don't want to see that.
It's not a
It is
farce. There's no reason
farce.
to. It's just like Santa Muerte for the Colombians and the Ecuadorians when they came up, and like people thought, oh, they're not doing any of that, and then they find out later they're like skinning people and doing all these freaking like cult like things to victims and stuff. Yeah, man. You gotta these. They're coming from like you don't just drag people across the world and they go, okay, you're different now. Go run around. Everything. We're not gonna expect you to do what you've done for ever.
I mean, Lucia,
I don't
I'm
get that.
stepping away from my house. Say what it is. You don't get what?
I was saying, John, like you don't just drag people like halfway around the world and then just set them loose and go, okay, you're not the way you were now. You're totally different now. Like I don't
Yeah, that
get
is
that.
crazy.
Like I don't
Going
get
for
that
an early
cognitive
morning.
dissonance. You know what I mean? Like I don't get
Yeah,
it because it's how do people think that? Like how do you just go around and go, okay, like we're gonna drag
I have
people
no idea.
that don't speak.
It amazes me every day.
Like
Every
John,
day.
it's like
Are you on your bike?
Yeah. Sometimes I go for like an early morning ride. I go do a little exercise and lift
Oh
weights
my
and
he's got to
shit.
goodness.
drop. He's got to go. He's got to drop
You
off.
you carry a pistol with you?
No, man, you can't carry no pistol. If I did, I wouldn't tell
He's
you.
already learned that lesson one time. He learned
I
that
wouldn't
lesson
tell
one
you.
time.
Miss
Nah, man, what
Lily.
I do is shit. I forgot to dry some clothes, some sheets. So tomorrow, we got a couple people checking out. I said,
Where
let
you
me
at,
go in
John?
here. Say that again?
Okay, where you
Shit, I'm in Southeast DC.
at? Okay, bet.
John, do you see any zombie type blacks? On any kind of drugs walking around, John?
Let me see. I'll show you where they are. I'll show you where they are. Like in the morning, I just get out, and I don't
Yeah,
even put my battery on. I don't even put
Hey,
the
John, do
battery
you
on.
have
I
any of
just
the
drive.
ones that are like
I
white
just ride.
skin? You know those, John? You ever seen
Just
like
an
the crackhead
exercise,
whites that have real white skin?
Emperor, that's crazy with that Haitian shit because I heard
Who's
John.
crunching?
John, you
Who's
might want to
eating
mute up real
popcorn in
quick.
the back?
John, mute up, John.
Oh,
Okay,
what
sorry
you
about
doing? You over
Mute up, yeah.
there?
Who's eating popcorn in the back?
No, John just
Popping
was riding it.
popcorn.
John's just.
I think
popping
that's
it.
John. The
Yeah, he was
wind.
just riding his bike. It's the wind
Yeah.
against the phone. It's just the
That bike
wind.
need an oil change. What you talking about?
But what were you
But
saying? I didn't hear your question. Sorry.
I feel you, Emperor, and it's like how is Haitians coming over here and just eating our dogs and cats? You know what I'm saying? But that shit is mad disrespectful, and it's like where did it come from? I'm not too knowledgeable about it, but it's like me personally, I'm voodoo, and I'm just in the not even with the Haitian shit, but I'm just spirituality with that shit. They making us look bad, real shit, Emperor. You know?
Yeah, they're pagans. They're pagan cultists. But the thing is, what's great about this channel is John has really sat here and been able to enlighten us to show the kind like where these people, the low depths, the dregs that the people are coming here. These are odd people. These are not like these productive, like great, like
They have no respect for us. They have no respect. And
yeah.
Emperor, what's a pagan cultist? What's the definition of that? Or
Well,
I
pagan
might look
means
it up.
you worship all these gods, like the god of the sky, the god of the air, the god of the earth, the god of the dirt, the god of the sea,
And
the god of.
a cult
And a
means
cult is just like a cult is like a brainwashed group of people who like are unable to like self-identify or self-aware to see if they are being brainwashed.
Okay, I can feel that. Right. I feel that, Emperor.
Yeah, it's just but John's this channel is interesting because John has really been in the forefront of a lot of this about taking you to the buildings in in DC and New York, showing how like dude there are some crazy stuff you see out there, and then we don't believe they.
But no one is barbecuing cats and dogs.
Well, but it's not about barbecuing. Like, why would we not think that? Look at it. There are reports of 7, 8, 9 people living in like 2-bedroom apartments in that town. They're not getting. Not all of them get payments. Only some of them do.
It sounds like the hood, though. That's nasty.
How
They're
long
not
is a bunch of people?
eating cats and dogs.
People living in a house, that's a phenomenon that's been around a while. Why are we surprised?
No, I'm talking like 2-bedroom apartments, Stanley. No, dude, these people are being abused too.
They're picking on Haitians because they're no longer legally allowed to pick on Asians.
In a house.
Remember the rumor that Asians were cooking cats? Like legally, you're not allowed to do that anymore. So now they're picking on Haitians.
Hey Stanley,
it's
I
not
think
picking on Haitians, man.
I can understand that.
Hey Stanley. Hey,
Yes, sir.
you live here in the Virginia area, right? And right outside
not
of DC,
anymore. I'm down in
Yeah, I
Georgia
know.
now.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying like so you're familiar with the DC area, and outside of DC,
kinda.
like yeah, but like Arlington and Alexandria, for
Oh,
years,
yeah.
for years they've tried to pass laws on what is a family unit that can live in a home, right? And I think that they're trying to make it, trying to keep a neighborhood feel and not like a flop house feel. I'm not saying I agree or disagree with it, but that's their goal behind it.
Yeah, zoning ordinances are a
Well,
big war all the time. Zoning
there are,
codes and stuff.
even for businesses, there's occupancy. There is such a thing as safe occupancy. So, I don't have a problem.
No, I know, Stanley. There are, if you're talking about when you're in a situation where like everything's organized and everything's working right, and all, that's not where you're at. The city's been flooded by a 40% increase of population in like a couple months or something.
Right.
And they can't handle it. There's nowhere to put them, so they shove them in the same place. These people are being abused too. They're being dragged in here.
Gentrification. It's like Stanley, John, and Emperor. Where did this shit come from? Why are we just communionized? Why are we abused? Is it because of our wealth, our generational wealth? I heard my homegirl, she said that gold is buried because it can't be manipulated. They have to bury us in a false reality because they can't manipulate our mind. What do y'all think about that? And how can we get us out this gentrification because we need each other?
Well, I'm not sure what your friend means.
Yeah. She's saying that we're buried in gold. You have to isolate the mindset of a woman because she is the most personification of gold through a man's mindset. You say, like, woman, I believe that, okay, there was a man, then there was a woman, but it was God first. So I believe God was the woe. And then the personification of God was the woman, but then it could be God is nothing. And then it was a man, then it was a woman. You know what I'm saying? We are each other's personification of reality. So,
well, that's either really deep or really strange. I have to figure that out.
I look at it in the terms of XY chromosomes. Women have the 2X, right? And men, they have the XY. And there's a reason why that additional leg is missing from that chromosome. It's because they're inferior to women.
You saying man?
Amen.
What's the feminist
or the ABGCQ community? Like,
What
it's
the
like,
hell did I just hear? I'm gonna pass out before I hear all this. I don't want to get into this too late. I'm way too tired.
That sounds like
John,
a feminist version of Hotep.
Turned on.
What's a feminist version of Hotepery?
Hotepery, what you mean?
It's just a theory. That's all.
That is honestly the first time I've ever heard that theory.
That's just a theory.
Where can I read about it?
It's my theory.
Did blacks tap out?
I thought you said.
Education is a personification of our reality. So whoever wrote the Bible was a human being like us. They shitted on the toilet.
Well, there are multiple authors of the Bible.
I feel that.
Did blacks tap out?
No, blacks is about to come up here and clean the house.
I thought he tapped out. Sorry.
No, no, he obviously he's still around. Come on up, blacks.
Yeah, it's like, how can we allow somebody else to?
Our host HB2 man is
in his own place.
Excuse me.
I love divine woman, divine feminine. It's like, how can we allow anybody else to subjectify our reality when we can't even subjectify our own reality because we don't even know our own history? It really bothers me,
Well, apparently there's several versions of our history.
Fact.
And that's where the
Why?
We give birth.
You kind of said it. When you start talking subjective and objective, what happened in history, everybody kind of has their own version of it. It's like the phone. You remember that game you used to play as a kid, telephone? Where you start at one end of the classroom and you whisper something, and by the end, the story or whatever is totally changed.
That's why I think people need to try PCP once in a while.
Try what?
I'm just kidding.
Now that is a novel theory. Everybody needs to try PCP every now and again.
Every now and then, it expands your mind.
Well, it's supposed to
Try
expand.
try some shrooms. Try some shrooms.
That
I
too.
love shrooms. Girl, I love
PCP
shrooms.
is supposed to expand horses' mind.
A horse?
Yeah, isn't it a horse tranquilizer originally?
No, we do horse tranquilizers in reality. Fentanyl, you know, they have something 50 times more potent than fentanyl in the streets right now. It's a different drug. Crazy.
No,
They're just trying to
I don't get out much of it.
Try some shrooms. Try some ecstasy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
You know what the problem is though? Like there are people that can't stop. And that's a problem. You have to know whether or not you have an addictive personality before you start experimenting with bullshit.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
because if you have the propensity to be an addict, you ain't got no business fucking with no substances. Period.
Thank you.
Exactly, and you can be addicted to anything. So let's just say you kick your drug habit, right? So now you can be addicted to food. You could be addicted to sex. You could be addicted to anything.
You gotta understand who you are.
Big shit.
Exactly.
Right on my life. And it's like, you know, I try to do natural realities, but I've been on synthetic drugs for a long time, and it's like I'm trying to get out of that shit. And then it's like, but then when my man came in my life, now I'm addicted to his. You say addicted tendencies. Now I'm addicted to his energy. So I'm like, you can't do shit with me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, Jesus, I'm over here just in the corner crying, like, damn, real shit. Like, how can I just, you know, addictive tendencies is real. It's generational curses. I believe.
There's a book. I wish I could refer the name of it, but basically the summary is that you're not who you were told you are, because in our individual strength, we actually have the capacity to make decisions to reroute our life. We're not who we were told we are. Like, for instance, if somebody says, you know, your granddaddy was an alcoholic, so, you know, you gonna be alcoholic. Or some, you know, your daddy wasn't shit, so you ain't gonna be shit. You know, all this other kind of stuff that people told us who we are is not fact. It's not a fact. You are yourself. And you can make decisions to reroute your life any goddamn time you feel like it.
Big facts, Mother. Thank you for that. Cause like my mom, she was adoptively raped by my uncle because he smoked crack, and it's like when he got high, he decided to touch my mom, and that was her first pregnancy. But it's like, how can I be defined by my generational curse? Like you said, you could build your own reality. So it's like my mom, she chooses to live in that lifestyle, like just to be to be a victim, basically. So Mela, I feel you. It's like you can build your own reality. You have to create your own, and that's what my man says. It's like, how can you build a stable table on shaky grounds? You have to have a stable ground to build stable tables to build your family with. And Mela, I appreciate that. And Virgo, I love you too. Real shit.
Love you too.
That's what's up. Thank you.
And that's true. Like, you gotta do everything in your life. The generational curse, that shit some hell.
And it's not easy. It's not easy to climb out of that gaslighting bullshit that people told us who we are. It's not easy, but it can be done. Because you are your. Why do you think there are different fingerprints? Right? We are individual. We are born for an individual purpose that we control for ourselves. Period. Like once you get a chance to you know, just put yourself, I guess they call it enlightenment. Once you can access in some form of fashion a way to become enlightened and say, you know what? I don't need this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to die if I don't fuck with that nigga. I'm not gonna die if I don't do this, that, or whatever. Like, you have to have confidence in the fact that you are an autonomous being that can control your decisions and not the record that's playing in your head of all the gaslighting bullshit people told you.
The one
You
what empowers me
control
because
yourself.
you see, like, just the feminine energy, y'all mean a lot to me. And it's like, I hate being called a witch. It's not called witchcraft. It's called just being a lineage of my family.
Called
I
being
am loved, and my
confident.
family loves me. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, just people like you speaking and that feminine energy with the vibe right here. And it's just like, every time I look at this shit on my wall, I believe in y'all, and y'all believe in me. And it's like, y'all give me hope towards sobriety. And it's like, how can that be demonic? People just subjectify us because we choose to live our life before we was like segregated, before we was colonized. Like, we had each other's back. Like, this shit really be hurting me.
Yeah. The thing about substance abuse, be it sugar or alcohol or anything in between, like stress eating, all that stuff, anything that makes somebody feel out of control. When there will come a time when you contemplate, I got to stop doing this. But it's easier said than done. And with that in mind, understand that one day at a time, you can do it. It's just like just one thing different. It's like, okay, instead of just waking up pouring, this drink, I'm going to fix myself some breakfast first. Even if it's a bowl of cereal, I'm going to do something different than what this addiction is telling me to do. Just do something different every day that's outside of your addiction. And eventually they'll become a pattern that will tell you, I have options, God damn it. You know what I'm saying? I got
Right.
options.
And to add on to that,
I don't have to drink because I'm frustrated. I don't have to drink because I woke up like, oh, here come this stressful ass day again. I don't have to smoke. Oh, here comes this stressful ass day again. You can actually. Now, I'm not trying to take away. I'm not
We're
trying to
trying to
take away
find something
anybody's
in
good
life
time.
that hides the pain in our energy. We're trying to find habits in our life that will hide the pain instead of confronting it and healing it. I feel you, Mella.
Now, there are some things you have to gradually wean yourself off of because it could hurt you physically. Like, there are certain substances that your body physically, has to be weaned off of as opposed to doing it cold turkey. Like, there are some things that you can't do cold turkey. So that's why I was suggesting, one step at a time, just do something different, so that your mind will remember that you did something different other than what your body is demanding because you're physically addicted to that substance. And I'm not a professional in this regard. I'm just saying it out loud. I'm not a professional. You don't have to take my words seriously. I'm just talking on a panel. That's all I'm doing.
You are a professional. I take your word over any therapist, any day.
That's because I care.
Exactly. That's what I was going to say. Like, because you don't give a fuck about the prescription or the government shit. You give a fuck about the reality of the situation. You give a fuck about my mind. I love you for that. Thank you. And Virgo, what you was going to say? Like, thank you.
No, I was about to say, over than anything, just open up your Bible. Open up the Bible. Learn about Christ. Because Christ loves us no matter what. There is nobody else on this earth that loves us more than Christ. I'm telling you that right now. And once you open up that Bible and you learn to love Christ the way that he loves you, man, you are going to see a whole other world, a whole new world. No matter what you've been through, no matter what you suffered through, you turn to Christ. You come to him. And
well, what do you tell people who have had a bad relationship with those who followed Christ. Like there are people who have followed Christ who have abused other people, under the behest of spare the rod, spoil the child.
That's their own fault.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like, so you gonna tell
have-
me to trust in Christ when they use the Bible to beat my ass?
Thank
Like
you.
what
Yeah.
do you tell
And
people?
I've been through
Been
that.
through that.
I got Psalms
Yeah, I've been
23
through that.
tatted on me. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, just people like you are my therapy, because it's like how I'm gonna go towards a government that wanted it's just like people like you. It's just like I love you, and God is real. Thank you.
I've been through that, but you know what? You have to have your own relationship with Christ. You do not care about what other people say. It is not about what other people say. It is your own relationship with Christ. And he loves you no matter what. You just gotta open that Bible. You gotta come to him and learn his word. And that is all.
Thank you.
It can be
that is all I can tell you.
Yeah, it can be comforting for those who feel like their back is against the wall, because it's a consistent book, right? That book has not changed for hundreds, if not a couple of thousand years. Like that book hasn't changed. So it can be comforting in that regard.
I hate to break it
But
to you.
but the best place
That book has changed
best
a
place
lot
to
over
be.
1,000 years.
Yeah, there are different versions of it. That's true.
The best place to be, is
I feel
your
like
back
it's like
against the wall.
I was raised Baptist.
It's an excuse to be comfortable. It's like when somebody tell you in your life to be something more than what you're comfortable with, because I see your reality more than you do, because I saw God's light in you when you didn't see it within yourself. It's like, how can I be something that I never knew within my life, because all my family have generational curses and all their light was dimmed because they told each other that we weren't shit, and we have to procreate our life within something, a reality that love wasn't existent in. So it's like when I find a family that loves me more than I evaluate myself within love, it's like just accepting that shit is just, it's hard for me, but I accept it. You know what I'm saying? Because I understand the reality of it. And it's like, I feel the love in your voice. I feel the love in people's voice in my community. Y'all are my community. Fuck the government. You ain't finna give me taxes on a motherfucking, fuck a religion, but a motherfucking that killed Michael Jackson just on Zans, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just passing out all the time. I'd rather feel love in my community's voice that will be a reflection in my voice than just to be on Zans all my life. Real shit, Ashe. I love y'all.
What I feel is
Love you
that,
too.
and I don't use the word feel very often. I use the word think. I say oftentimes, I think this, I think that. This time I'm gonna use the word feel. It is my belief, and I feel that kind words edify. And what I mean by edify is that kind words uplift, inform, encourage, all those optimistic, positive terms, kind words. I believe there is too little loving kindness in the world. Loving kindness is what makes things grow. And there are too many people that believe that, you got to be tough, tough love, tough love. It's like, fuck tough love. Show me some kindness and I'll grow. If you tough on me, I'm just going to retreat and curl up in a ball and wish I was dead. Show me some kindness so I can grow. So I just say choose words carefully if you can. If you can.
Yeah, and that 4-5 was winking at me in the corner. It's like I done seen somebody die in front of me with a 4, not even a 9mm. And it's like, if we just willing to kill our partners like that, how are we just subjectified to life if our own community kills us? It just be I was like, damn, Miller, and Virgo. And Stanley too, and John, like I love all this divine masculine and feminine energy. This shit is like healing me. Thank you.
Yeah, I appreciate you being here. You making me feel like I was supposed to be here, like at this time in a moment. You know, it's like it's not just your compliments, right? Because I've been complimented before. I'm just like, yeah, whatever. But this is different. It sounds as if you were meant to hear something optimistic.
Well,
And I really like being here for that. I really like it.
I'm thinking if Kamala gets elected president, we can take this sort of thing national.
Oh, Stanley.
Okay, Stanley.
Don't do my boy like that. Don't do my boy like that. He's speaking real fast. Like
We could all be in bed together, Stanley.
We could all be a bounce check together. Fact.
We could all be in bed together with a nice martini, Stanley.
Now, imagine taking the John Galt show.
3 olives, shaken, not stirred.
Syndicated. We'll be on radio, TV.
You know, here's one funny thing, right?
Stanley wants some attention, special attention.
Here's a funny thing, right? Remember when somebody asked me why did I marry my husband?
Who asked you that?
That was earlier in the show. Somebody asked me why did I marry him.
And actually not because of his morality, but because he was white. That was wild.
Yeah, but being that I grew up in the church, his name is Josiah. So his name in the Bible.
That'll do it. Yeah, that'll do it.
Is the 12th king of Judah.
A guy named Josiah, I would definitely want to maintain a good relationship with him. Yeah.
Yes. So when I tell you, when I met him, I knew the first day that was the man I was going to marry. His name is Josiah, 12th king of Judah. And he just gave this goodness out of him. This just greatness out of him came out. You know, and that's what you need. That's what you need. You need somebody that radiates this greatness out of them and this, goodness.
Goodness.
This love of God.
He reflected the greatness in you. That's why y'all found each other, I believe.
Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Nothing like some goodness, child. It's like, oh
absolutely.
My goodness. And I mean it.
I be going back and forth with how your greatness, how you find your husband, and just with good dick. Because like, the physical or the spiritual realm? But it's like if we can connect that shit together, you know what I mean? And it's like,
well, it shouldn't be either or. It should be all or nothing.
My second husband introduced me to Christ being my own. I was raised Baptist, and so throughout my adult life until a certain point that I met my husband, it was all about Jesus loves me, this I know, for the Bible tells. It was all about the pageantry of church attendance. And then he comes along and he introduces the concept that Christ is mine. He's been watching me all, like, Christ is my power source. And the way he professed it to me, the way he communicated it to me was unlike, and I've been around the world at that point. It was unlike anything I had ever encountered. It didn't hurt that he's fine too, but I'm just saying the way it was communicated to me, it was off the charts and capturing. It was like, Jesus is my power source? What do you mean by that? and he answered every question, and he didn't back it up by scripture. He just talked to me about Christ. You know what I mean? And that's what really captured me. It's like he wasn't sitting up here, yeah, in the book of this and in the book of that. He didn't do all that. He just told me Christ is your power source. Christ has been with you all your life.
Amen.
And Christ will
Amen.
guide you through any trouble that you encounter. And I was like, say what? You know, and I just had to have more of him.
My husband taught me how to be.
That was the kind of loving kindness that I wanted.
I was just about to say that, Virgo. Like, y'all great examples of real true love. So.
Yeah. My husband taught me how to be Christian. I'm not even gonna lie to you. He taught me how to be a Christian through his love, through his gentleness, through his admiration, through everything that he has given me. Man, let me tell you, when I tell you my husband is my best friend, I'm not even lying to you. He is my best friend.
I do like the guardrails of the Christian faith. I do enjoy it. It's like in the event that you have determined, not you specifically, but in the event that a person has determined that someone is a devout Christian follower, right? Those are guardrails that you can be secure about. And that's what makes it so attractive. It's like, okay, because they've demonstrated and professed that they're a devout Christian, I know what they won't do. And it makes it very attractive. And then there comes a time when we're human, right?
Exactly.
We're human, and next thing you know, somebody, does something that's off the rails, and you're like, what happened to this Christian faith? What's up? And then you got to deal with that. So it's
yeah,
So Mela, it's
exactly.
Like,
so being a Christian is not perfect because we're human. You know what I'm saying?
It's like, what if you allow a man to be your devoted, like you say, not disrespectful, but quote unquote Christian? But let's say you have different beliefs, but you're willing to interact with each other to conformize each other's religious beliefs into one environment because you love each other. But it's like, how can you allow somebody to lead you when you know your allowing of yourself doesn't lead you? What do you think about that, Melo? It's like, should I allow him to lead me? Right.
No,
Exactly.
because no. What I will say, and I don't mean to step on anybody's toes. What God is your everything. Period. God is your everything. And if a man is not being godly, then he's not on code. And it's as simple as that. Either you're gonna be godly or you're not gonna be with me. It's as simple as that.
Big shit.
Exactly. And I would even go further. I would even go further and say, for the people that say, oh, how does your man allow you to be on social media and talking to other people on social media? Because my man trusts me, and he knows that I will never ever betray him. Never. And it's just like, I know that he will never betray me. And if I felt different, guess what? We don't need to be married.
That's what I'm saying. It's like it's kind of like a look but don't touch type of thing. It's like
exactly.
we know that just because we're on a panel with a man or men, or because a man is on a panel with women, when their intent is to lead a life offline that's not going to cross over into touching people and DMing people. It's like,
okay, so like it's like I'm saying, like, okay, I'll allow my man to love other women, because I'm not jealous within my activity, because how he met me, he keeps respecting me the same way through and through. So it's like, I don't give a fuck about you, but it's like when a woman comes to me through jealousy, and it's like we can't have productivity within our environment because you're jealous of it. It's like, how do you go through that? Or should I just be monomistic? I just made up that word. I like just one woman and one man, but I don't mind other women being in a relationship. It's just like respect me, you know?
Oh no, baby, no.
Not what you mean by no?
Like, okay, so are you saying that it's idealistic because you all can share the housework as well as
No, not
sexual
nothing.
obligations? Like, what?
No,
Why are
I
you
feel what you're saying,
attracted?
Ella.
Why
I
are
feel what
you
you're saying, Ella.
attracted to
It's
monogamy?
not obligation. It's not obligation. It's because I respect his terminology of I respect his. It's not about healing. It's like I'm fully fulfilled. Period. Even with other, because I'm on my business. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you mind your business, I mind my business, we mind our business. We could be a happy family even in separate households. We don't have to be under one household just
But
fake
here's the
smiling and
thing: men react differently to women screwing around than themselves screwing around. They like there are men
Wait,
that
hold it.
believe.
She didn't say screwing around. She said share love. There's a difference.
All
Same
right.
thing,
thank you
Stanley.
for that, King. Look, I was gonna drop it down low real quick, but like, I feel
But
what
you
you're
know
So
what?
we're not.
You know
So we're
what?
not
You know
talking
what,
about sex.
Stanley?
We're not
You know
talking
what,
about
Stanley?
sex. Okay.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. If we're talking about poly, I don't even know the term for it because I'm not even into it.
Polyametry or whatever.
Yeah,
Polyamorous.
poly, blah blah blah.
Fucking
Right?
around with other people.
If you come up front, with me and you tell me that's what you want, then yeah, I have the every right to make the choice to be down with it or to not. I'm
No,
a
Virgo. Look,
monogamous.
I gotta break it
I'm
down to you.
a monogamous woman, and I want a monogamous man, and that's it. Period.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna break it down to
And-
you. I didn't even know the relationship was polygamous until she came into. See, I live spiritually, so she came into my
So
witchcraft.
then,
She tried to kill me.
then he
So
wasn't.
it's like I
He
didn't even
wasn't
know he had another
monogamous.
woman. I didn't even know
He
he had
wasn't
another
monogamous. He wasn't
He lied.
monogamous.
He lied basically. Like,
Yeah,
God
he's a
damn.
fucking liar and a cheater. He wasn't monogamous. And
No.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I
And
don't mean to hurt
furthermore,
your
he
feelings.
doesn't respect you.
You went along with it.
Furthermore, he doesn't respect you because
Yeah.
he didn't respect you enough to make an informed decision. He doesn't respect you.
Yep, that's what I was about to say. You went along with it.
Y'all boomers are so narrow-minded.
No, it's not being narrow-minded. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Stanley. I'm not saying that if you want to be in a polygamous, whatever you want to call it, I don't know if it's the right word, polygamous relationship. I'm not downing it.
Let's use polygamy implies marriage.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not. I'm not downing it.
Polyamory. Let's start with polyamory.
Okay, polyamory.
Multiple
If
loves.
you want to be in that type of relationship, it's none of my business. I'm not downing it. But what I'm saying to you is personally, that's not what I'm about. I'm about monogamy.
She's about her requirement, right? Her
And
requirement.
if you don't want to
be,
and if you don't want to be in a monogamous relationship with
monogamous,
just tell me. Monogamous, whatever. I lose the sense of these. I lose the sense of these words now.
One-on-one.
Yeah. If you don't want to be one-on-one with me, then it's fine. Just tell me. Be honest.
Thank you for saying that. So I'm finna cuss out my nigga right now. So you talking about like I got
just
a question.
Be honest, and then I can make the choice of whether or I want to stick around with you or I don't. Now it's either I pick being with you and three other women, or I pick just being with you, just me and you. That's it.
Well, can a man change his mind afterwards? Like, try
Well, if you
monogamy
change your
or
mind afterwards, then you know what? Just talk to me. Talk to me, and then we can make that decision together. If I agree with it,
If you
then
don't
maybe
mind
I will.
Yeah, we can
revenge,
take it together.
if you don't mind revenge,
And if
you
we
can
don't
change your
when
agree
you
on
mind.
it,
say make
guess
that
what? I'm
decision
out.
together,
You
do
can
you mean
change your
like
mind if you don't
do you
mind
mean like
revenge.
does it mean like you pick other women together? Like you and he pick
No,
your newest
no,
Well,
follow?
No, it's
no.
I'm a
strictly when
strictly
you didn't know
here's
it
who
was
I am
another woman
personally.
involved. If you didn't know
Here's
it
who
was
I
another
am
woman
personally.
involved. Okay, you know.
Personally, I want a one-on-one relationship because I don't even know the terms right now because it's so crazy right now. Okay,
Right.
so I just want a one-on-one relationship with one man, not a woman, not two men, not two women or whatever. I just want one relationship with one man. And guess what? If you change your mind, just tell me.
Keep it real with
I will
me. This is not
respect
what
you
you say.
more. Yeah, I will respect you more if you tell me. And yeah, maybe we'll get a
This is not what you
divorce.
say. So I feel what you're saying, Melly, like in the spiritual realm. I live in the spiritual.
Or
So when
some
you
people choose to say, hey, you know what? I've been with this person so long, maybe this is not such a bad deal. Whatever. But if that's for you, it's for you. It's not for me.
Big facts.
And it's not for my husband.
Exactly.
So you get to
Because he
choose for your
definitely would
husband?
not want me bringing another man into the relationship. I tell you that
sure?
much.
And that is my
Oh,
point.
I'm positive.
That is my point. See, when they start
I'm
talking about
positive.
well, I don't understand why, I gotta have the same thing for the rest of my life. It's like, oh, well, I got this guy over here that's interested in me. Let's bring him home. That's when they start tripping. You
Really?
know,
You
he's
have
different.
experience?
He's
You have
new.
Yeah, and
experience with
then
that?
what happens?
I was trying to go
What
see Jenny.
happens? What happens with that? What happens with that? It's like, the excitement of let's be honest, the excitement of the sex in the beginning is so exciting and it's so wonderful. And then you get to real life and then you get to real business. You don't think that, sex with me and my husband was freaking exciting when we first met, when we were dating. And
It had to be.
it was
Well,
the
yeah, but I mean,
bomb,
every now and again, you gotta,
and then
it's called
you
adding spice. You gotta add
and
spice to
yeah.
it.
Well, no,
No,
it's not
you have
even
When
to
it
about
stops,
commit.
that.
when
As
it
You
you
have
stops
get
to.
being
older, you grow
exciting, I
into the
think the easiest
relationship.
You're
way,
obligated to your commitment.
you gotta
You grow
add
into a
more.
You're
relationship, and there's
obligated to
more
your
Add more
things
commitment.
people for the
important.
spice.
There is more things important than just sex.
Really?
There is more things important than just sex. And
Listen,
yes, sex is a very important part.
Sex
And
is
I'm
great.
not saying,
Don't get me wrong. It's great.
yeah, I'm not saying that it's horrible
Mm.
or anything, but I'm just saying, there's more important things in life than just sex. And
Yes, but
yes, we still do have a great times together or whatever, but everything is not sex. One of our best times together is cooking together. We'll stand there in the kitchen and then we'll make some food together, and that's the most loving times I've ever had with my husband.
level tables on level floors, good sturdy level tables on
Yeah.
floors in the
Well,
kitchen.
oh Jesus
Oh,
Christ, Stanley.
that's hot. That's hot.
And we'll
Hell
sit
yeah.
there. We'll play games. We're both nerds, and we'll play games together. Uh, different kind of games, and we'll have some fun. Like, I mean, for my birthday, we went to the movies. We enjoyed the movie. And then the next day, actually on my birthday, we had brunch and we talked, we chatted, and we had a wonderful time. it's not about always, sex.
I'm gonna tell you why it's always about. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you why it's always about sex with men. Okay, and correct me if I'm wrong, gentlemen. Women on the panel who've had children, right? And your breasts are engorged, right? Because the milk has to be excreted, right? You know what that feels like. You know what that pressure feels like. That milk has to come out. That's what a man feels like when he's erect. It's got to come out.
The ball
And,
yeah.
and he wants to make his woman or anyone, or somebody is responsible for relieving that pressure. And that's why sex is important to men, because they feel stupid handling it themselves. They just feel stupid. It's like, damn, I'm sitting up here handling this engorgement myself.
How did you come up with all this knowledge?
No, I mean, like there's this pressure that has to be released, and
well, wait,
they feel stupid
I'm
handling
curious to
it
know
themselves.
how did you earn this knowledge of men?
Because
Am I
she
wrong?
busted the mic.
Oh,
am I wrong?
I'm not gonna tell you. I'm
Am
just
I
amazed.
wrong?
Yeah.
No, you're not wrong.
Okay, why? Where was I wrong?
Well, I wouldn't exactly call
When
it
you wake up with an
engorgement.
erection, wouldn't it please you to
I'm
have somebody
afraid.
relieve it for you?
Well, let me put it to you
Instead
this
of you
way.
relieving it for yourself.
I don't know what it's like to have an engorged breast, so I would never think to make that
I'm
comparison.
comparing the pressure.
All right,
the
and I'm
need
asking,
to
how do you know? Is what I'm asking.
The need to excrete.
Okay, how do you know is my question.
There is a need to excrete, is there not?
You know what? Probably not like an engorged breast.
You don't know what it is to have a breast.
And you don't know what it's like to have a penis, or do you?
What I do know is that you guys wake up erect.
Here is my point.
Am I wrong?
We do know what it's like because you go inside of us.
Men wake up.
You don't know what the fuck. No.
Men get aroused when they have and they want to.
You know what? Let me use the word presumptuous. You think you know stuff you actually don't.
I'm not a guy, so I am being presumptuous.
Stop comparing guys' feelings to women's feelings.
Well, you do the same.
Damn.
You do the same.
No, I actually don't.
Yes, you do.
When's the last time I told you how a woman feels?
I'm not interested in your questions.
Okay, well, you shouldn't be, because obviously you can't answer them.
Anyway, thanks for entertaining my presumptions.
Okay, I just needed to kind of step in and
just like the double X chromosome
back
versus
to the reality.
Chromosome, right?
I just needed to guide you back a little bit.
The chromosome.
X chromosome versus the XY chromosome. Remember that statement?
You know, that Y chromosome had to express itself right quick.
I see. Although I'm not a male.
Well, here's the thing.
Yes.
And I don't have any kids with my husband. I don't. We both were divorced and we got remarried, correct? Okay. So what he loved about me and what I loved about him is whatever, But
you responded to his signals in quotation marks.
I'm about to say whatever is not an answer.
Whatever. It's like you responded to his in quotation marks.
One thing that he did love is that I did have the mom boobs. He loved that I had the extra weight on my hips. He loved he loved that my butt got bigger because I gave birth. He loved that.
My man called that an altar.
He likes your body.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and he appreciates a woman who has given birth.
Yeah. That's
Now,
what my man called the altar.
I'm curious to know, did he tell you all this?
Yes, he
Duh.
did.
Men like jiggly things for a reason, right?
They
They
do?
like jiggly things for a reason. They want to
And I
use their
spent
hands
and
to.
I spent a lot of years like trying to be like super skinny before I met my husband. Like a lot of
Men
years
like
trying to be
jiggly.
super
They
skinny.
like they like jiggly things to handle with their.
And when my man met me,
And the
Am I
jigglier the
wrong?
better,
Am I
right?
wrong, Stanley?
Jiggly waters.
You know what? It depends on how much jiggle.
Okay.
And when my man met me, I was like
You
a
can
size.
be over jiggly.
Yeah, you can. Yeah,
Okay, not
I
over
understand that.
jiggly. Okay.
But when my man met me, I was like a size 8, but you know, with a couple of jiggles here or there, size 8, but still jiggles here and there. And he said, "Babe, there's nothing wrong with your body. You are beautiful."
That's beautiful.
And that's it. I don't care. I don't care, man. I don't care if every guy on this panel comes on and says you're ugly or whatever. All I care about is what my man thinks about me.
I like my man to be firm. That's what I like. I like my man to be firm. Okay, like I need some chisel muscle
men for you.
definition. I need firmness from my man. Firm.
I know they right, girl. You see it too, girl. Okay, I'm finna get that notarized. See,
Firmness.
Oh Lord, what have I stepped into tonight?
hell yeah, I know that. Shit, girl, hell yeah.
Yeah, and when you got some 34 double D's,
Well defined shoulders, a chiseled chest. I mean, just fucking legs that sit. I don't like them skinny ass bullshit baseball bat legs. I hate motherfuckers that's got skinny legs. I hate that shit.
My nigga skinny as hell. He'll beat your ass though, for real.
Well, God bless
He's
them.
small.
But them
small.
skinny legs is like, man, please.
I like skinny because I'm so thick.
Oh, I love my little skinny man. I do.
He got the nerve to have a beer gut and skinny legs. Like, get the fuck out. And your shoulders are soft.
I do
like
love
a snowman. Hell nah.
Yeah, your soft shoulders and shit. You know. What you're
Yeah,
burdened
but
is,
he packs a lot. Let me tell you that.
well, you know, women are gifted with a sense of imagination.
Oh shoot! Did I just say he packs a lot? Like, okay, let me rephrase that. You know, we're in Florida, so we carry. But yeah, so he packs some heat, man. And yeah, and you know what? I ain't complaining about anything else. That's all I'm gonna say.
I had a high school boyfriend, and I ran across him like maybe 20 some odd years later, and he was basically a fat slob. Do you know I convinced myself he was just as gorgeous as he was in high school?
Aww.
That's how loving a woman can be. It's like, it doesn't matter if you're a fat slob. You're still the man boy I fell in love with. You know what I'm saying? So women, we are very compassionate. We're very compassionate.
Where is HB? HB, play the drums. Play the drums.
I like HB.
And he has skinny legs. He has skinny legs and a beer gut. And his shoulders were not as broad and strong. He was just a Pillsbury Doughboy mess. But when I looked at him, he had the same eyes that I fell in love with, you know, and you know, so you know,
play the drums, HB.
it's just something about being a woman that's very forgiving. You know what I'm saying? And men are not forgiving. You know what I'm saying? Like if I was like, say the shoe was on the other foot and I was a fast slob, he wouldn't have gave me 2 seconds of his time because he's a man. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
But because I was
I know they
still,
wrong.
you know, the same appearance that he loved, he was like,
Yeah.
"Hey, how you been? Can I
Men
take you
love
out?
to
Can I
pass
do
up.
it?" You know what I'm saying? But
My
if I was,
man,
if
Yeah.
he said he was like, damn, you a
Men
fat
love
bitch,
to
but I love
pass
you
up
though.
mid
like,
women,
okay,
right?
bye. But
Men love to
women being
pass up mid
forgiving as
women.
we are, we could
Wait,
just
hold it.
still
Say
look at the
that again.
same man we fell in love with and be
Men love to
like,
pass
it's
up what?
okay. Say
I
what?
said men love
Men
to pass up mid women and then sit there and fucking complain about how women are so fucking horrible.
mid women?
Mid.
Really? I've never,
Oh, I thought
okay,
you
I
said
never
man
heard
woman.
that term
Look,
before.
I thought the same thing.
I still didn't
I
hear
think he
what she
said man woman. I was like, huh? But mid,
Men
yeah.
love to pass up mid women and then we'll sit
like
there and say how
middle-aged
women are horrible. It is what it is.
You mean middle-aged women?
No, mid
Like
as
some
in
mid
like
grade. Just some mid grade.
yeah, like not such like hot chicks or something like that.
Oh, average women.
Yeah,
Average.
just an average looking
Yeah.
woman, you know.
Like I smoke you and I still don't get high. Like what kind of fuck shit is this? That type shit.
They love to do that, and then they will say how women are horrible. Well, you're getting all these hot chicks that you know that usually don't even freaking want you. You know, they're looking for the hot guys, they're looking for all the money, and then you want to say how horrible all women are, you know.
Right.
Oh, that's because they're
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. I know people are gonna have heat for me in the chat. Let's talk about
I
it.
want you to talk more about it.
A lot
know
of
they wrong,
guys.
Virgo. Piping up everything. You were piping up.
I'm learning a lot.
I know he's inside.
This is another presumption, right? I presume that men believe they're entitled to what entices them, and when they're
Because
rejected, they feel some type of way.
When they rejected, they balls hurt.
You hit that on the head, girlfriend.
They're
They think they're
entitled. They
entitled to
believe
a
they're
hot bitch.
entitled to what entices them, and like believe it or not, that woman has her own individual autonomy to make a
then guess
decision
what?
to reject you, and when she
But then
rejects
guess
you,
what?
they start tripping.
Guess what? Guess what?
Rejection,
when we want when we want the
insecurity.
6'2" tall man that has a lot of money, we're the bitches, and they swallow that red pill.
It's like
Yeah.
insecurities. It's like it's not my fault that you wasn't
Yeah.
shit when you was in high school.
Yeah.
It's not my fault you
But
got
you
bullied
don't
at the
have
playground.
no money.
I'm not. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, come on now.
And I'm not saying that I met my man. My man didn't have like big money when I met him. You know, I met a man who was a decent man, and that's it. You know, but what I'm saying is, if you can have your standards, why can't we have our standards too?
Thank you.
Well, wait, who's saying you can't have your standards?
Men.
Did you swallow a red pill?
So men are coming up to you saying you can't have standards.
No, men are saying, oh, they want a woman at a certain weight. You know, they want them to look this way.
Different. That's not the question I asked. The question I asked is, who tells you you can't have a standard?
Oh, nobody tells me that, but I see it. You know, when I, when I
just
go
wanted to make sure. Just wanted to make sure that nobody was imposing a standard on you.
No, because I don't. First of all, I don't deal with those kind of men. I don't deal with those.
I see.
I should never even question the reality of not having a standard because my man should be my security. So y'all tripping. Y'all slipping. Okay. Or am I tripping?
Yeah, I don't even go for those kind of men because guess what? I don't care. I don't care for them because
True.
those
And
kind of men,
right.
I wouldn't even want to be with them anyway.
Exactly.
I just want to be with somebody who wants to be with me, and that's it.
Sure.
Period.
True. You're not lying.
But what I'm saying is that these men who are out here taking the red pill, who are swallowing a whole bottle of red pills, you know, that are saying that, you know, oh, women want this, women want that, but aren't you saying you want the same thing as far as women? Aren't you saying that you want a woman to be a certain weight? You want a woman to be a certain this, a certain that?
Well,
Like,
let me
man, get
ask
the
you a
hell out of
question.
here.
Are you saying, are you getting annoyed? Let's use the word annoyed, that men have certain standards? I mean, they're allowed their standards
No,
too,
no, no,
just
no,
like
no.
you're allowed yours.
I'm not annoyed. I'm not annoyed that men have certain standards. Everybody should have certain standards, and I
Right.
agree with that. But what I'm saying is, like, don't bash the other sex because they have certain standards too. But you have certain standards as well, you know. So don't bash women because they want a tall man with a certain amount of money, but then you're saying you want a certain amount of woman with a certain weight or, you know, certain looks. Yeah, that's not cool.
Double standards about the
Well, wait.
standards.
I
Yeah.
guess my question is, you know, if you're watching some of this content on YouTube, you know, their whole red pill communities and that sort of thing, but I don't think red pill, you know, YouTube red pill type communities represent all men. They might say
No,
they
and they
do.
don't. They don't.
might think
No,
they
they
do,
don't,
but they
Sam.
don't.
I feel that love.
They don't. They don't. Not all men feel that way. There's a lot of
Right.
real men out there.
Right.
You know.
So I mean, you know, you got to take YouTube content not much farther than YouTube.
Yeah, there's a lot of real men that realize, hey, you know,
And
I
Sammy,
can't get the 10.
Those are the
you
men
having the
too busy to watch
capacity to just
YouTube, I
even
guess.
having a conversation with a beautiful woman like us and just being on your 20, like just 10 toes stepping with this shit. Like, I really appreciate that. A man is a beautiful mind in my relationship, you know.
Yeah, like I don't think I'm a 10. So why should I expect myself to expect a 10 man? You know, no. And it's the same thing for a man. Like, if you're not a 10, why should you expect yourself to get a 10 woman? It's just ridiculous. You know, just love whoever loves you.
Fact, that's true though. Exactly.
And you know what? And if you do find a 10, good for you.
And
no,
then
I know,
there
I know I ain't shit, but it's just like motherfuckers like, and then I'm trying to contemplate whether I should change myself for my man and my reality. It's like a bitch like to get high. I've been on the street since I was goddamn 17 years old. Bitch, I like to do what the fuck I want to do. But when somebody wants to control me and live my better life, they trying to say like I can give you in a better circumstance. It's like this shit hard, yo. Like, I don't know how to be anybody else but myself. I don't know how to just like be properly. This shit is real retarded. But it's like real people on the set, that shit be got gang banging on the bitch. You know what I mean? I like that shit, real shit.
Oh my God.
What?
Like, so what's your plan? What's your plan to live your best life for yourself and not have to be cooperating with other people's dumb shit?
I got exactly who said that? Mella?
Yeah.
I gotta change, Mella, and it's like I really don't want to change because like I just don't want to. I'm just selfish, you know, but I'm on here for a reason. And it's like Virgo. on God. You know what I'm saying? I was just goddamn. I'm like, look, bitch, I can't do this shit no more, and I'm still doing the same. I showed y'all my flooded floor, like a bitch over here retarded. But it's like I love y'all. Like this real conversation shit, that should be real because everybody on that fake shit, that shit don't heal no wounds. My wounds is open, but when y'all sew it together for me and y'all keep nourishing it like through just situationships like this, it shit really
Well,
like it gives me
the
purpose
whole,
in
yeah,
life.
it's kind of therapeutic when you think about it, like talking to strangers about like how to map out a different route. It's kind of therapeutic and it does feel good. And it becomes addictive. It's like I look forward to people going live and talking. It
Well,
becomes that type of thing because
I
it's
have a
therapeutic.
question. On one hand, Lily, you're saying you don't want to change. On
Mm-hmm.
another hand, you're saying, essentially talking to the panel helps, stitch wounds. At some point in time, you leave the hospital and you have to kind of take care of your own wounds.
That's true.
So, I'm thinking, the change has to start with you. Other people can't change you. You can only change you.
Pack Stanley. That's true. Real shit.
So, being old comes in handy occasionally.
I was wondering how much money would it take for you to change your life? Like minimum. I'm not talking about hitting the lottery for millions of dollars. Like minimum. How much
Is
would it
that an
take for you to
open
change your life?
question? Is that an
That's for
open
any
question
of
to
us.
everybody?
That's for any of us. For me, it's $5 million.
Oh shit!
but because I got big plans. But there are some people it could take as little as $5,000 for them to get the fuck out of Dodge and relocate. And sometimes that's all they need, And I was just wondering, is it a matter of feeling trapped financially, or are you just addicted to the environment that you're in? Like this is all you know. So
It's the environment. It's not only the environment. It's just like, okay, so not even my ex, but it's like my man played me. But we over here healing together, and it's just like if you ain't finna be shit, I ain't finna be shit either. And it's like we not finna be shit together. You know what I'm saying? So it's like motherfucking how else can I be not shit if you're my only example of not being shit, bitch? So it's like, but I want to but everything is a journey, and like Stanley, you know what I'm saying? And you
do
just gotta
y'all
change
talk
your
about your
environment because
dreams? Do y'all talk
all
about
my
your dreams for the future?
I have no future because it's like
Oh
I
shit.
was
Okay,
riding
I'm going
early.
on mute.
I was riding early with my partner, and it's like, I love your personality, but it's like it's me, and I'm not on no suicidal shit. I love my life, but it's like when I feel like I have no future because all my examples have either died, they selling drugs, motherfucking, they selling pussy, or they just tricks, and it's like I have no example. I have no example. Virgo, Stanley, and Mella. I have no example of being greater. So who can I look forward to?
You better
Well,
look up some goddamn
the
YouTube videos
one
on how to
thing you do
change.
know is that you're not coming across greatness now, which, in my opinion, means that you need to maybe just change environment. How viable a solution is that? Just get out of Dodge, find another place to be.
That's true.
Please email me, Lily. Please. I'm begging you. Please email me.
Things like these kind of sea changes don't happen immediately. They take planning. So if there's no emergency, you have time to plan. But you just need to bear in mind you have to want to change to change.
I think she wants to change, or else she wouldn't be talking to us.
Well, she literally
exactly.
Well, see,
Yeah.
I not being a woman, I have to admit
She seems like the type of person that would say, "Y'all ain't."
Not being a woman, means that
She's
I'm
obviously
limited.
wanting to change.
Means that I'm limited in my understanding. So I can only give so much advice. But
But you're a man,
the
Stanley. Men,
wanting to change part, I think transcends male female. You gotta want to improve to improve.
but listen. Okay, Stanley. Thank you very much. Thank you.
I
And
just
I
don't know
mean,
where to start. I don't know where to start. Like I just don't. I have nobody on my corner. All of my friends are drug addicts, drug dealers, or just like I just don't know.
yeah, I'm not equipped to advise you in this regard. So I think, and that's why I thank Stanley, because he's actually more worldly than myself. And
I wouldn't say
I
that.
don't want to tell you the wrong thing. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, I just there's only so much that can be done on a YouTube panel. I do definitely appreciate that Virgo is willing to reach out beyond YouTube, and I would just if Virgo is willing, that might be your resource right now, if for nothing
And
else,
I am willing.
just to get
I am willing.
ideas. Exactly, just to get ideas. Got to start somewhere, and if a fine woman is willing to reach out and extend an email address, I would encourage
I
you
am
to
willing
take
because I
advantage of it.
understand as a woman to another woman. And
Yes, ma'am.
sometimes things are not easy, and we go through things as women. Even as men, we go through things, and if you want the help, if you want a shoulder to lean on, if you want to cry on my shoulder, I will be there for you. All you have to do is reach out to me. And you said you have my email, right?
Thanks, Virgo. From the last live, I screenshotted it.
What you said?
Are you willing to accept the Lord Jesus Christ as your Savior?
The Lord is my shepherd; I shall not want. I have Psalms 23 tatted on my arm. Yes, ma'am.
Then it is the way.
Thank you, Jesus.
Is clear for you. Okay.
Thank you.
The path is clear. You're headed for bigger and better things, because your power source is within you, and that's Christ. Please believe that.
Let me open my Bible right now.
Whew. So, how about that debate, huh? Trump made a orange Cheeto fool of himself, as far as I'm concerned. But you know what bothers me about the debate is nobody brought up what they're going to do for Black people. That's my only complaint.
And why
Well,
should they do anything for Black people?
What? I want to follow up on that point. That's an interesting point. When you're ready for me.
No, I'm asking. No, here it is. I'm asking a question. Why should they do anything for Black people?
Because Black boys are suffering through.
Okay, so we're only 13% of the population. So why should they do anything for Black people? Why not ask, what are they doing for Americans right now? Because now we are suffering through immigrants coming in through this country.
Americans are suffering. Okay.
Yeah, we all are suffering.
I get it.
So why is it about Black people, 13% of the population? Why is it about Black people?
Catching up to do. That's why. There's some catching up to do. That's why.
Okay, so let's discuss this, sis. What catching up we have to do?
First of all, there has been,
and I don't mean any disrespect to you. I just want to have a debate.
No, never mind. There's already.
No. I don't mean any disrespect to you. I love you no matter what.
Me.
Okay.
What? What?
I'm just asking. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
they talking like a black language, a black society is something foreign to their something like they don't look forward to us being okay, so they have to create a reality and where we can be okay because we weren't on their first mindset in the first place because we are there and we're just a foreign object to them. Like, why does a black community have to be quote unquote something to just heal? Like, what the fuck? Like, you put me in a circumstance where I have to be healed by my oppression. This shit crazy, man.
Okay. Do
Yeah,
you know that we are
you have to
only
actually be
do
careful
you
about.
do you know that we are only 13 to 15% of the
No, it's actually more like
Who
12,
doesn't
12.
know? Who doesn't
It's more
know
like
that we're at least 20% of the
it's
population?
more
Who
like
doesn't know that?
12%
Okay,
now
even
for some reason.
20%. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at this point. What I'm saying is, why such a small percentage of the population asks for so much? That's what I'm
What is so
asking.
much? What's the so much?
Can I
Reparations.
can I take this?
And
Reparations.
what's that number? What's that number?
The number of
We're
what?
asking for a lot.
How much are we talking
How
about?
much do we need? How much do we need? I mean,
No,
we went through.
you're the one saying
That's
so
actually a
much.
good question. How
Put a
much do
number
we
to
need?
it.
How much do we need? How
Put a
much do we
number
need?
to it. Put a
Don't
number
we
to
have
it.
equality? Don't we
Put
have
a number to
equality?
it.
Don't we have equality?
You
Can
can't
you
even
not
put
go
a
out
number
there
to
and
it,
get a
right?
job?
Okay,
You said,
Can you
Mella,
why
not
are
go out
they
there and get a
asking
Mella,
so
job?
much?
Mella.
But you
You
don't
know
even
what?
want to put a number to it.
Please don't play that kind of game. There is no number to enough. Okay, when you say
Are you saying this to me,
when you
Stanley?
say no to Mella, when you say that they're not doing anything for black people, what specific thing do you mean? If you want to talk specific
Now,
about numbers, tell us what it is you want.
first of all, I didn't bring up numbers. What my
No,
specific
don't
hold on.
squirm out of it
Oh my
now.
God. Oh my God. I see
You
what this
have
is,
come out
right?
of your
I
shell.
hear what
Don't
this is.
oh my God me.
I hear what
Because
this
you
is
know
because
that's not
when
going to
I
work.
am
You know
answering your
what?
question,
You
you
made a
interrupt me
You
statement,
with
see,
now
another
defend it.
question.
this is the
You made a
blacks like
statement,
you
now
that make
defend
me
it.
not want to
No, it's
even
not
fucking be black.
I wouldn't
This
call
is
it a
the
black.
blacks that you that makes me not fucking want to be black. Because no
Okay,
matter how
hold
much we
on.
get, no matter how much we receive. No,
Virgo,
let me finish, Stanley. Please let me
Virgo.
finish.
Here
Please,
comes
please,
the
Wait, I'm
Stanley,
gonna
please.
finish. Let
answer.
me finish.
No matter
Then you
how much
finish.
we receive, no matter how much we
Here
get,
comes
it's
the
never
answer.
fucking enough. It's
Okay,
never
Here
Virgo.
fucking
comes
enough.
the
And we're gonna keep
Virgo.
answer.
asking for more
Let me
and asking for
Here
more and
comes the
let me
asking for more,
continue.
asking for
Let
reparations, asking for
okay,
equal rights
Virgo.
where we do
I
have
think we're
equal rights.
projecting. That's what
You
I
know,
think we're doing. I
Virgo.
think
oh,
your black
Let
ass
me
is
okay.
let me
projecting.
let me take
That's
this
what I
because
think.
I'll back off.
I never
Go
quite
ahead,
got to
Stanley.
finish my inquiry. Before you
Go
can
ahead,
ask
Stanley. I'm sorry.
before you can ask Virgo for a number, you have to tell her what it is you're looking for. That's pretty
May
much
I
it.
answer without interruption?
Please do, but please be
Okay, here we go.
specific.
Here we go. Quiet time.
Yeah,
Here we
here
go.
we go. Expecting specific. Sorry, Mella. Be specific.
Here we go with the
Here we
specifics.
go. I'm ready.
Specifically,
I'm
there.
ready to go whatever you ready for me to
Oh,
go.
shit. There goes the interruption. You know what? You all are some insincere people.
No, you can go. You can go because
No,
I'm
no,
ready.
no.
I'm ready to go.
No, no,
I'm
no.
ready to
I'm
go
curious.
because I'm
I'm
already
Your
fired
curious
up.
now.
function is
I'm
not
gonna
to
mute
hear
up.
an intellectual conception. You're not interested. You're not. You're just not. You have your mind made up, and that's all there is to it.
I have my mind made up that you're gonna prevaricate. I'm muting. Please tell us specifics.
First of all, there's this lack of protection that exists. For instance, there are protection laws. Hold on. There are protection laws for other ethnicities that don't exist exclusively for Black people. Period. Okay. Now, so you want to laugh, but for whatever reason, there's legislation that has Asian protection laws, that has protection laws against other ethnicities that may or may not be named for you. But we do know recently.
What do you call the
Here,
riots?
here, look. Can you calm yourself down? Can you do that? Is it a possibility to calm your Black side down? Okay.
Well, you see now when you're gonna come at me like that, I'm gonna be Brooklyn on you.
You're the one using the F word when I'm trying to make a point.
I never said the F word. I never said it.
You did say it.
Virgo,
when did I say it?
Let her finish.
Like
I'm writing this.
10
I'm writing this
sentences ago.
down. Mela, I'm taking this seriously enough to write down your point
take you guys
so I can
seriously.
respond to
All
it.
you want,
Okay.
all you
Go
want
ahead.
to
Go
do
ahead, girl.
is argue.
Mute up and
All
let
you want
Mela
Go ahead,
to do is
sister.
argue. You're
No,
sounding
go
like
ahead. Go
crap
ahead.
at this point.
I'll stop. I'll stop.
You're
I'll stop. Go ahead.
sounding idiotic at this point.
Mela, I'm writing
There's
down your
no
point so I
decorum
can.
amongst you
Mela,
people.
I'm writing down your points so I can respond accordingly.
I have lost faith in your decorum, and that's all there is
You
to
know
it.
what? Losing faith makes it easier for you to walk away from whatever it is you're putting out.
You're not going to play that card with me.
Ma'am, let
You
me
have
give you the
clearly
respect.
demonstrated
Let me
it
give
is
you
not
the
your
respect you
intention to
deserve.
have a serious conversation.
I'm taking it so
And I'm not
seriously.
going to
I'm taking it so
engage.
seriously.
I'm not
I'm
going
writing
to
down your
engage.
point. I am taking notes. I'm taking it so seriously. So
It's
please
too late.
continue. So
It's too
please
late.
continue.
It's too late. It's too late. You've demonstrated
You
your
know what?
intention. It's too late.
I accept that it's too late. But I did write down one of your points, which was protection laws. Hate laws are protection laws. I can't think of a specific Asian protection bill. Please enlighten me.
Google is your friend. I'm not going to do this with you. I'm not going to do this with you only because you previously demonstrated it's not your intention to discuss it.
You know
Your
what?
intention
I'm
is
a
to
fairly
coddle.
liberal person, and
No.
I think you're being a
No,
bleeding heart.
your intention.
No, Google is not my
I
friend.
no longer have
Google
faith in
has
your
to be my
intentions. I'm
friend.
sorry, I just don't.
Google has to be my friend because you're not gonna be, apparently.
Did I ever say I was?
Mel is so lit. I like her.
Everybody love me. I'm
First
gonna
of
teach
all,
you how to Dougie in a
paying for
minute.
water.
I'm gonna teach you how to Dougie in
What
a
are
minute.
men?
Because
How are men
these
protecting
people,
us in society if we paying water towards a foreign government? Man, fuck y'all.
I'm
Real
gonna
shit
teach them how to
What you think
Dougie
about
in a
that,
minute
Sam?
because what I'm not gonna do is entertain people who get triggered by something and
Mela,
act
Mela,
emotionally.
I'm gonna be
I'm not
honest
gonna
with
do that.
you.
I'm here for the jokes and the laughs
It is
and
the only
enlightenment. But when
triggering is
you are actually
between
actually
your
being
ears. The only
disingenuous. You're
triggering is
actually
between
when you
your
ask me to
ears.
answer a question and you
Mela,
interrupt me while I'm
you're
answering the
not bright
question
enough.
with
You're
another
not bright
question,
enough to
you
trigger me.
are
So
not a
don't get it
genuine
wrong.
individual. You're not being
Mela,
genuine.
you can
You're not
overtalk
being
all you want.
genuine.
Bottom line is
You're not
you're
being
blowing
genuine.
hot air.
You're
And
not
then
being genuine.
and then you get mad when someone calls you
No
on it.
one's mad.
You're
I'm
the one who's
demonstrating
you're the one who's
for the
butthurt,
audience to
not
hear
me.
that you are not
Mela,
demonstrating
I tried to listen to
genuine
you, then you
intentions.
pretended,
You're not demonstrating
someone was offending you.
genuine intentions.
You know what? I will respond genuinely to a genuine argument, and you're not presenting one.
Okay, so
I'm not here to argue.
what are you
I'm
what
not
are you
here to
oppressed
argue.
about? What are you
All I
oppressed
wanted
about?
to say was that
Mela,
what I didn't appreciate.
Google argument, and you'll know what I'm
I'm not
talking
here
about.
to argue. I'm not here
Google can
to
be
make an
your friend
argument.
too.
All I made was a statement that I didn't appreciate not hearing what. See, she pointed out.
Don't she? You're talking to me now.
I'm talking about Kamala. Kamala during the debate, she pointed out different poignant. She made points about different ethnicities. She not once mentioned anything about Black people, and now there's this effort to attempt to paint that I'm not being reasonable.
Can I respond to that?
I feel
Go ahead, Stanley.
Why should
there's this
Kamala
effort to
single?
paint
Wait,
me as being unreasonable for having that opinion.
may I respond to
It
that?
is not my intention to argue. I just
Okay,
made an opinion.
then now it must be your attention to listen to my question. Why should Kamala single out Black people?
Because she's supposedly Black. Like,
Okay, so Black people can only address Black issues? That's rather limiting.
no, but she acting like that we only can, or supposedly quote unquote they.
Okay, let me restate
The
my point.
You know
Why
what,
should
Lily?
Kamala, she's
You have a
running for
point because
president
she's
of the
talking about a
United
bathtub
States,
full of greens.
not
Right?
president
She's
of
talking
Black
about a
people.
bathtub of, making a bathtub of greens. She's playing all this R&B music at her rallies. She's she's coming across as if she is all Black all day, and she's not.
Okay,
She's not.
well, you sound
So
like Trump.
so what
Are you voting
happens?
for Trump?
What happens is that there's a pattern of politicians placating to the superficial, childlike mindset of the average Black person, and it's insulting. Black people are not confronting these politicians with issues that concern their communities. They are just dazzled with the razzle of everything that just makes them feel good. It's like there comes a time when you're tired of what makes you feel good. Demonstrate results that enhance empowerment.
Well, see, I agree with that.
So I'm not sitting up here talking about what somebody owes us. I didn't even bring up reparations. When I said what she's going to do for Black people, all of a sudden somebody assumes I'm talking about reparations. And that's when I went into what's the
what do
number.
you mean?
Because I got caught up in the trap of an argument. And I'm not trying to argue.
I hate it when people are not concise. Okay, I get your point, but it sounds like you're making a criticism of Black people, not Kamala.
It's a little bit of both.
Okay, and you know what? I agree with your point. See?
It is a little bit of both because I don't want to call our people gullible, but it would appear like let's go back in history when Black people had the nerve to say Bill Clinton was an honorary Black man. Like, what the fuck is that? It's like we're too welcoming, okay? And I'm not saying that we're supposed to be divisive. That's not the point. The point is there is a need to offset the apparent on-site bigotry that exists.
Can I point something out to you? People are doing the same thing with Trump, as far as Trump being like the first Black president. Mugshot, all that stuff.
Gold gym shoes and stupid shit like that. It's just crazy. It's like I would like for civics to be introduced into the curriculum of public schools again, because people just don't understand politics. They just don't. And I'm tired of it.
The other thing is when I'm old enough, and I don't think you're not old enough. Maybe I remember when civics and government was in school. It's no better than it is now. So I've never understood that. Put civics back into school. The civics that was taught didn't change much, at least in my opinion.
Well, it varies from state to state, to be honest. There are some teachers who have the liberty to expose their students to detailed information, and then there are some states that have their classrooms monitored to make sure that the teachers are only performing the curriculum imposed upon them. So it just depends on the state, you know.
That's true.
And Black Knight makes an excellent point. The 14th Amendment, though there's some caveats to that, Black Knight, but the 14th Amendment was meant to protect all people. I think more correctly, it was meant to include Black people specifically. But I get your point. But Noah, I'm going to have to actually go a little bit farther than you. I think that the electorate, and in this case, Black people, they get what they deserve, or we get what we deserve. If you're voting according to, if you're voting in people that are kind of reinforcing bad habits or whatever you want to call it, you get what you vote for.
I feel that we have to take accountability for our own actions. I understand. But it's like when our history was distorted, and it's like, how did we allow that shit? And how are we protected?
How do we allow what shit?
How did we allow somebody to distort our own?
Okay, well, see, I don't think we
How
allowed it.
our education is not subjectified by our own military or by our own family. It's subjected by our own enemy. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know what you mean. What I think you're saying is that how could Black people allow politicians or whatever to exploit us?
That's what I'm saying, Stanley.
I'm saying that we didn't allow it. We did it to ourselves. Okay, the government is the people. It is we the people. So acting like government is separate from the electorate, at least on paper, that's not reality. Okay, we get to elect our direct representatives, and if we're electing people who aren't so great, you're going to get not so great results. Elect better candidates and encourage better candidates to run. Because I know probably the best people, I think the best president that we could elect is not on the ballot on November 5th. And that's our fault. That's the electorate's fault. That's the American people's fault.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think the two that we have to choose from, I won't say abysmal, but it's sad. You know, it's sad that those are the only two options we have. It's kind of sad.
It is. It is sad, and we should be disappointed in ourselves.
Mm-hmm. And Stanley, it's like, where do we go from here? How do we build just an educational system? Just start from there within our community. How can we correlate with our society when just even living in the hood, all of us in poverty, we fighting so hard just to be subjectified and just survival, that we killing each other. It's just like crabs in a barrel, and it's like,
Well, you just
where do
said
we
it.
go from
Stop.
here?
The solution is stop being crabs in a barrel.
Mm.
And it's obviously easier said than done.
That's true.
There was a time way back in the day that the church, namely the Baptist church, I can only speak for the Baptist church, was a reliable source of morality, right? And unification. And unfortunately, ministers who became corrupt destroyed that type of sanctity, like that type of it was no longer, it's no longer considered a sanctuary, an environment. How can I put this? Because it's in the middle of the night, and I'm trying to think through this.
I feel where you coming from.
The
just to be preaching in the choir where we can uplift each other, but at the end of the day, we paying towards a government that's against us. I feel what you mean.
Not only that, but there are instances where people have reported, people who are adults now, not myself, but people who are adults who report mistreatment. That's the way I'll put it. Mistreatment from the church, right? And this is supposed to be your sanctuary. This is supposed where you rely on the church for support. You rely on the church for moral guidance and direction and encouragement and empowerment and all that good stuff. And next thing you know, you find out they're crooked. They're freaking crooked. And so year after year after year after year, they're not getting better, they're getting worse. They're demonstrating more scandal, more corruption, more nefarious behaviors. And so there comes a time when families who would have otherwise been intact are in disarray because there is no central place to receive guidance.
Okay,
We're
number
just
one,
children in the wilderness. We're just children in the wilderness. And that's why we're killing each other.
Number one, guidance. There are plenty of places you can get guidance if you actually want it. And the other thing you forgot to mention about politicians, all the corruption, etc. The other thing they keep doing is getting elected, and they're not electing themselves.
That's another thing. I'm glad you mentioned that. Apparently, the process of becoming someone that can run for office is a mystery. Like people, the steps are not outlined as to how you can go about doing that unless you're attached to some organization that can teach you and show you the blueprint as to how you can do it. And do you know there are organizations that require you to not just sign up, but pay to discover the schematic diagram that is embarking upon a political career. It's not just a matter of going to
colleges.
Not colleges, because you don't actually have to have a degree to become a politician.
Okay, which organizations are you talking about?
There's this one particular organization that was mentioned when a famous YouTuber, well, maybe not so famous, but Roland Martin, right? He was he had a lot to say about something, but in the midst of the DNC, I'm talking about when he, was stationed at the DNC, he was interviewing a lot of different influencers. And this one particular woman, she was sitting down and she was talking about her organization and how they help to establish people to embark upon a political career. And one thing that stood out to me, I was like, oh, that's great. But one thing that stood out to me was she said, we demystify the process. And I was like, wow, I never really thought about it that way. There are processes that will, you know, there are processes that a person has to take in order to embark upon a political career that's a mystery. Why is it a mystery? Why is
Okay,
it a
now
mystery to a politician?
was this lady being interviewed? Was she charging money to demystify? Is that what you're saying?
She specifically did not say that.
Okay,
So
well, you mentioned organizations that charge to teach people about politics.
when
Which
like
organization?
for instance, when you're affiliated with a sorority or a fraternity, you pay dues, right? Right?
Yeah. Okay, now
Okay, so
you know what
I'm
though?
talking about in that vein. I'm talking about in that
Gotcha.
vein where
Well, let me put it to you this way.
they're just not, you know, sweeping people like come all are
Right.
welcome for
Okay,
no cost.
well, the
It's not, you know,
fraternities and sororities, I mean, that's not the only way you can get into politics.
it's not the only way. It's not.
And I went to college. I specifically didn't join a fraternity because I'm not a joiner. You know, at least, you know, for those sorts of organizations. So yeah, they're out there, but they're voluntary. You pay if you want to pay, but there are certainly, you know, I would argue way better ways to get involved in politics. I mean,
Okay, tell us about it.
volunteering for a campaign, you know, is a free endeavor, and you can learn about politics that way.
That's a very good idea.
Yeah, there are plenty of ways. Um, yeah, and that's totally free.
But yeah, that kind of captivated me when she used the word demystify the process of becoming a politician. I was like, wait a minute, there's a mystery, you know. So that's why I mentioned it.
Excuse me. So, and Roland Martin, though I actually like Roland Martin, he has
I don't necessarily like Roland Martin. I do not, but he just happened to have the most guests outside of the after the DNC was over.
right. Well,
He had a lot of guests coming through, and I just watched that.
Roland Martin is problematic. He does a lot of good things, but
Yeah,
there's some
he's
things
very
that are a little
emotional.
cringe that he does sometimes.
He's very emotional. I don't know what's wrong with him. It's something about his character that I question. However, the people that he interviewed at his station outside of the DNC were very interesting. So that's why I watched
Well,
it.
it's obvious why Uncle Roro is a little, you know, a little
I'm not
bit
a Roland
emotional.
Martin. Yeah, I'm not a Roland Martin fan. I'm just
Right, but you know, he's a short, unattractive
but
man.
he had
That's
a
why he's
lot.
so emotional.
Yeah, forget about him. I was just referring to his guest. Like, you know,
Gotcha.
like he was positioned at a spot within the United Center where a lot of influential people came through and gave him a holla, and they said things that were, you know, impactful, you know. But you could tell it was like being at a barbecue, you know, because that's how Roland Martin's style is. He's just like, "Hey, my man, what's up?" And you know, he's not professional in that regard. He's not.
Well, he's like a frat boy. If you've ever been around alphas, and he's a member of Alpha Phi Alpha, um, that is very alpha. That is
Yeah,
very that is very Greek. You know, that is very
yeah.
divine nine.
Yeah, he communicates in that, ain't nothing, smoother than a can of oil type of talk. And
Yep.
it kind of turns you off because you're looking for a more articulate professional presentation, and he's just not going to give it to you. But what I did appreciate is his position outside of the United Center at the DNC, and who he got to interview. I really appreciated those guests that came through. I liked
Mhm.
the variety in their opinions, and some things that really struck a chord in my curiosity. I had no idea that there was this concept that becoming a politician was a mystery. It's like, what do you mean demystify,
Well, I mean,
entering the
everything
political
everything
process?
is a mystery until you learn about it. And if you're not
Absolutely.
out there learning about it, then it's going to remain a mystery.
Absolutely.
And apparently, John Galt, I'm not answering his question. I said no, I'm not disillusioned. No, as a matter of fact, I'm no less or more disillusioned than I was 10 years ago. I think the problem is education. And the thing is that what we would call mission creep, it's not just the Black community that doesn't know shit anymore. It seems like almost no community knows shit anymore, at least in the main. So I'm still optimistic. I think in my cynical moments, I think America is going to be equally ignorant, or the populace is going to be equally ignorant. If this keeps up.
They're voting with their feelings. And that's kind of that's not an upgrade, man. Like, voting with your feelings is not an upgrade.
I think the biggest voting with your feelings movement right now is MAGA.
Yeah, they feeling. They in their feelings.
I say that with a smile on my face because I know that's going to piss somebody off. No, John, I understand why you're asking, and I know I can come off as cynical sometimes, but no, I wouldn't say I'm optimistic, but I think that people can learn how to work hard. I think people can learn to, stop whining and do stuff. It happens every day. And, that's why I'm kind of into, lately I've been kind of just complaining about how Americans, and I'm not talking about any particular community of Americans, I think parenting has just become something that we expect schools to do. Chris, do you remember all the Black slogans? Well, Black is Beautiful is a little bit before my time, but yeah, I remember A Mind is a Terrible Thing to Waste. I'm Black and I'm Proud. Yeah, James Brown. It was a good song. I think that all those are just that, slogans. And there are all kinds of slogans. Make America Great Again is a slogan. Slogans are what people, what propaganda or, advertising or whatever you want to call it is. Yep, United Negro College Fund. I think the United Negro College Fund still exists. So yeah, I remember those Saturday morning commercials. A mind is a terrible thing to waste.
It is.
Democrats are the ones talking. No, in 8 ways, I'm afraid you're wrong. Every time I see Trump, he's pulling at someone's heartstrings, or he's stoking up fury at illegal aliens. Trump is the most emotional. Trump is the most emotional politician I've seen in years.
And outwardly hateful. Like,
Oh yeah.
how much hate can a person have? Like, why is it
Apparently a
so
lot.
hateful?
Is that you, John?
Hello. Oh, there's someone up here.
I think
Cause
it's
he get money. That's
I
why.
think it's John. There he is.
Give it a few moments.
Yeah, he'll be here in a minute. Oh wait, he popped out. Oh, he's in the back. So yeah, I to go back to John's point, I'm hardly, as a matter of fact, I'm probably a little bit more optimistic about, for want of a better phrase, black uplift than I was 20 years ago. I mean, we have had a Barack Obama. We currently have a Kamala Harris. There are signs of progress. It's possible we might have two American presidents in the same in the same century that identify as black. So I
Century is
mean
crazy.
that's got to be
I
progress.
like
There's no
that.
way to deny that.
Well, on the surface, it looks like progress, but it's still politics. But you know who I like
Well,
as a person?
politics is a fact of life. There has not been a
Oh my God.
society that's bigger than a tribe that doesn't have politics.
Who I like as a person, based on the couple of appearances and interviews that I've witnessed, is her running mate. I like that guy. Don't ask me why. I just do. I just like
Yeah,
him.
he's a likable guy.
He gives me good dad vibes. You know what I'm saying? He just seems like a good dad. You know?
Crazy.
He does. I just like him. I do. I like when he was being interviewed on MSNBC. I think it was MSNBC. And they were just talking about the debate and the way he expressed what it is he had to say. I just liked it. Now he could be as crooked.
But why did you like it? It's because the way he expressed it.
It's something about him that seems safe.
Genuine. Oh, okay.
There's something about him that seems safe. He seems like the kind of guy's like, oh, that shit ain't happening on my watch. He just seems like that type of guy. You know? And I can
That's why
relate
I
to
feel
that.
like. That's why I feel like Mello.
He seems like the kind of person that's on guard duty no matter what.
That's why I feel like
If
Mello
that
and
makes any
Stan,
sense.
because it's like I fuck with people that's not on the spiritual realm. I fuck with people really in the spiritual realm. So look, one day, peep this shit. So I'm over here crying over my traumas in life, right? My whole family surrounded me. They was finna cry with me too. And then when I came back in reality, they said this bitch really think we finna cry with her ass. Like they on some gutter shit like that. And I'm over here like, damn, motherfucking. And then the person that I was just scoping my heart, like I was just giving all of just everything, my heart out to. He grabbed my ass out when we was going in the car. I'm smoking a cigarette in the back. And it's like, damn, y'all niggas don't give a fuck about shit. So it's like in different forms of reality, people that really don't give a fuck. We have to be hard out here in this bitch. Like, the motherfucker said she thought we were finna cry with her ass. And I'm just physical childhood trauma. I'm over here crying. They said, I'm like, damn.
And they laughing at it. You know that's the whole how can I put this? It's mean spirited, and that comes from people believing that tough love is love, right? They think that not you, but they think that when they believe somebody is quote unquote taking themselves too seriously, they laugh at their pain as opposed to being compelled to nurture it. And that comes with this whole tough love ideology. And and
Thank
and
you for that.
and
Thank
I
you.
was mentioning loving kindness. Like if someone's not offering you loving kindness, they are not the ones to love. And that's my although I know how to be gritty, right? I know how to do that. It's not my how can I put this? I can be provoked to say the most awful things. I can. However, it is my preference when given permission to do so to choose love, you
That was
know?
so beautiful. I feel what you're saying.
Yeah, and to hear somebody crying, to hear someone spilling something that pierces their soul in pain, it's not really my nature to laugh at them like, oh, that's what you get. That's just not who I am, I would like to think. However, I know how to play that character. I know
And
how to
look,
do
and
that.
look, and look, Melly. When after I
So
went
I
all that,
choose to
all through that.
believe,
No,
I
look,
choose to
Melly. I
believe
went.
that.
You
Go ahead,
said you
baby. I'm
choose to
sorry.
believe what? You choose to believe what?
Let me address John's
No, look, no.
point
Let me
here.
put this towards Melly. When I went through all that and I went through all of that shit, right, and then I came back into reality because I was in the spiritual realm. I was actually questioning my reality of my situation of God. I questioned my best friend who is God, and it's like, damn, But my other half allowed me to do that, and I'm like over here, and I feel what you're saying, Mel. Is like we supposed to heal each other, right, Melly? But I appreciate that, and we saying something. Thank
Yeah,
you.
it's like they trying to
I was like,
toughen you.
damn, I'm
That
over here like, damn.
it's kind of sinister when you think about it. They're trying to toughen you up by laughing at your pain, but what they don't understand is that it's ignorant to loving kindness, you know. And so now you know what you're dealing with. You're dealing with people who are not equipped to provide loving kindness, so you got to seek it elsewhere. You know, that's a lesson learned, I guess. I
Let
guess.
me address John's point here. I don't know. I grew up in Georgia, right next door to Alabama. I actually do think that our progress, and there has been progress. And I'm a bit older than you are, John, but actually by about 10 years. I think we have, as Black people, have made progress, but it's been 2 steps forward, 1 step back. It's been very uneven. Sometimes we'll go for a decade and make no progress. Then, we'll make huge progress in a short amount of time.
Oh, Stanley, come on now.
Which
There are
is,
corporate
well,
environments.
let me finish, please. Which is basically, how American history has worked. We will have decades where things are, bad, a depression or, things like that. And then we'll have the 50s where, there's huge, from the 50s to the 70s, where there's huge progress. History is not a uniform improvement process. So I'm not as pessimistic as sometimes I sound, I guess. So
Yeah.
what were you saying? Was it Melly?
No, I was thinking to myself as you were speaking about corporate environments that require that Black women don't wear their own natural hair.
What?
Um, what say you about that type of progress? Yeah, they have
Hey,
the
come on,
corporate job. They have the
Well, wait,
corporate job,
hold it.
but
Can
you
you
can't
restate
mow
the
grass.
question?
Say what?
Restate the question. I didn't. It's something about hair,
speaking of,
wearing hair
Yeah.
naturally.
it was illegal for us to wear our natural hair and
Oh, that was
for the
totally
and
racist.
it was illegal because we defined God.
Well,
We
no,
were
I'm saying that requirement in the army. Well, the military in general had some problems with cornrows and ways that Black women would wear their hair. That's totally racist.
Exactly.
Yeah. So where's the progress with that?
It's changed. The
I think the
military has
crown. I think
the
they call it the
military
crown law
right. The
now.
military now it's been a while since I thought about it, but I do know the military changed all that.
Yeah, I think
They
it's called the crown law or something.
right. Well, the military has reformed, and I think women should wear their hair. I mean, there have to be regulations. Like you can't, wear your hair long and loose around machinery. That's dangerous. But requiring a Eurocentric,
Your hair is not supposed to be
requiring
below
a
your collar.
Eurocentric dress code, no, that's not going to do. And it has changed. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, there's they're not I don't know if there are written policies, but it's implied that if you're going to be the face of our company, you can't have this black afro hair. You can't wear your hair.
Which company is enforcing that in
No,
2024?
I'm just saying
Are you
that was
talking about the past or the present?
the past.
The
Okay, well,
past
the
is
past, in that case, the past is the past.
Of
I don't
course it
know that we
is.
want to dwell on hair loss.
hair loss is crazy, but no.
Okay. So what John Galt was posing to you was difference. Even though, as you said, there's progress, at the same time, there are certain things that have not progressed. I
Okay,
think that's
you
what
know what?
John was pointing
I
out.
don't understand that argument. Of course there are things that still need to be improved. That's obvious. So I mean, John is being ridiculous here. Just the number. Well, the number of black women graduating from college has improved since the 1980s. Pretty sure black overall net worth has improved since the 1980s. We have had one black president since the 1980s. Might have a second black president since the 1980s. If you actually want to sit down and think about it, there have been all kinds of improvements since the 1980s. There are more black military officers today than there were in the 1980s.
Okay, but
All
what
kinds of
defined the
things.
1980s? What about the
What?
1980s? I said,
John asked a question in the chat. Basically, he says blacks today are worse in almost every measure since the 1980s. I don't agree with that. Give me an example. Can you point to some things that make you positive about the black outlook? The presidents I've mentioned, we have more black congressmen than we ever have. I think I think one of the things that we need to improve upon is
Discrimination in
basically.
housing.
I'm sorry, what?
Discrimination in housing. Does that
What
still
about it?
exist? Does it exist?
Of course it does. America is a racist country. Of course it
Okay,
exists.
now we're talking. There we go.
Okay, but that doesn't, I mean, it's obvious that, racism is still a problem, but who's
There are
saying it isn't?
politicians, even
Who is
black
saying it isn't?
politicians, that are
I see
saying
what you're saying.
that America is not racist, and
They are wrong.
that they
And
are wrong.
and the reason they say that is they need white vote.
And there it is.
Okay, well that's obvious.
There it is.
Okay, John, you know what? If you're going to concentrate on just taking snapshots of the hood in the 80s as compared to today, well, that's rather limiting. Get your mind out of the hood. I know that's going to provoke him to come up here. I should have specified outside of the government. Well, John, I can do anecdotals. I'm not, I'd have to do research to come up with specific numbers. But anecdotally in my life, I never depended on the government for anything.
Have you heard the term?
You said doodle?
I'm sorry, what?
Anecdotal. That's anecdotal.
Anecdotal, yeah.
That's
which means my personal experience, or something that I'm saying exists, and I don't have statistics. It's basically personal experience.
Personal experience. Okay.
Yeah. Now, what you've heard the term food deserts, right?
Yeah, hold on. In eight ways, you make a perfect example. John is a living example as a multi-property owner, how things have improved. John, did you have multiple properties in the 80s?
Your
you do now.
are so sarcastic.
So things have
just asked
improved
the
for
most
you
sarcastic
personally since the
question.
80s.
Why your questions gotta be so sarcastic?
Who, me or John?
You.
Because I'm a sarcastic person, I guess.
Yeah, your questions are really sarcastic.
Oh well.
Yeah. Oh well. We'll accept.
I'm not going to change at my age.
I'm not asking you to change. I'm just, Anyway, as far as
maybe you should talk to someone. Shit, we talking to you. I like
as
that
far
Miller.
as
I like her.
as far as I like you too. As far as the food deserts, right? I don't know a lot about whether or not it's prevalent among Black communities. Do you know, based on your presumptions? Because I'm asking your opinion at this point. I'm not looking for stats. But in your mind, when you hear the term food deserts, what comes to mind? Black communities or otherwise?
Well, otherwise, Black communities are one type of food desert. I've lived near Appalachia, up in the Blue Ridge Mountains. There are food deserts of all types.
Okay, that's why I can't really give an opinion of it, because I've only, lived in.
Food deserts don't just exist in the Black community.
I'm about to say, what the hell is a food desert?
It's where you have lack of access to fresh produce.
It sounds like Memphis.
Yeah, because the only thing within walking distance of your neighborhood is like the corner candy store or some dumb shit like that, as opposed to a grocery that provides nourishment. Actual nourishment.
John,
John, the hood store, basically, the bodegas and all that dumb shit.
I don't know if food deserts are disproportionately in Black communities.
That was my question, John. Thank you. I didn't know how to
owned by the Arabs.
Okay, I don't know, but I doubt it.
I didn't know how to formulate that question, and I wonder if it's Googleable.
The Google scholarship in this video.
I don't know, because that's
certified in Google scholarship.
Because he makes a good point. Stanley makes a good point about Appalachian and just other communities.
Up in the Appalachians or Appalachians, how you can pronounce it either way. There are a lot. You go to West Virginia, you go to Kentucky, you go to Southwest Virginia, you go into North Carolina, you go into North Georgia and upstate South Carolina. There are a lot of food deserts.
Yeah, they're not general stores.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what more to tell you. Now, statistically, are there more? Do Blacks live in food deserts more so than whites? I don't know.
Because there are
who's on a $1 bill? Was it George Jefferson? It was George Jefferson, right?
What happened?
On a $1 bill?
No, that's George Washington.
No, that's
Oh, George
Washington.
Washington. There you go. So he had the coldest witchcraft in society. He manipulated the energy of just going into the Native Americans and just America. He came from a whole different society and it was like, I'm finna fuck your bitch when I put you and just killing in the military. Like, witchcraft is very real. You have to understand the mindset of our oppressors so we can understand their mindset and just be on the same reality of them so we can overcome them, or on some other type shit. You just gotta be. You can't deny what's really in reality. We are paying. Their president was paying for our water, was paying for our bills.
Well,
I'm not exactly sure what your point is. We pay for water. But you do realize we're not paying for the water, we're paying for the service to bring water to you.
Mm-hmm.
City water has to be purified. The system, the pipes and the pumps
Then why
have
is
to be
it
maintained.
illegal to
Please
capture
let me finish.
rainwater?
You're not paying for the water itself, you're paying for the service to get the water to you.
Why is it illegal to capture rainwater?
It's not.
In some communities, it is.
Name a community, because I've never lived in one.
Chicago.
I don't live in Chicago. You do. You tell me.
Yeah. When it comes to a city like Chicago, it's incorporated, right? And there are certain mandates legislated, I think by the General Assembly is what they call, but there are certain things, just because, for instance, like you could own a building, like I think John Galt owns property or whatever, but you could own, quote unquote, own something, but that doesn't mean you're allowed to grow an unauthorized garden. That doesn't mean you are authorized to have, let's say, chickens. You're not authorized to capture rainwater. There are certain stipulations in a city, a metropolitan city, that you're just not. Now, I don't know what they do in other areas, but in a metropolitan city, when you try to call yourself living as independently as possible, you're restricted.
Okay, well, I'm not sure what your question is. You asked why is it
I'm not
illegal to
asking you a
capture?
question.
That was a statement.
I'm not asking you a question. That's your deal. That's what you do.
Okay. So are you done
I'm
with
not
your statement
asking
now?
nothing.
Apparently, it's illegal to capture water in Chicago. Now we know.
Yeah, I was asking.
Okay.
If
Appreciate it.
anything, I was asking you, why is it? And you said you didn't.
I don't live in Chicago. Everywhere
You
I've
don't.
lived,
And that was the answer to your question.
you can put out something called a rain barrel and capture your water if you want.
You're just a sarcastic guy, man.
I am. And you want to know why? Do you want me to be blunt
No,
about
I don't.
why I'm being sarcastic?
I do not.
Okay.
Keep it to yourself.
Okay, I will do that.
Please don't.
I'm not sarcastic for no reason.
He's gonna share it anyway.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna keep it a secret now. Chicago, but to finish up, Chicago is the only place I've ever heard of that it was illegal to capture rainwater.
Okay, thank you for that, Melly. So we got we got the Galactic Confederation. So you marry into somebody's lineage, you know what I mean? You have your esoteric family, and then you have to cross lines with others, such as archangels. So it's like you have the spiritual reality, and then you have the physical. This should be really deep out here.
Well, the thing is, the spiritual reality. I think that is kind of a personal thing. Not everybody has a spiritual reality, and that's what.
Man,
Or,
I have a
or let me put it. Let me put it better.
ahead.
Not everyone thinks that there is a spiritual reality.
And I was about to ask you, Stanley, it's like, should I just communicate this with everybody or should I just keep on my spiritual shit and just not,
I think you should communicate. If you have a good message, communicate it. But I mean, you also have to understand that not everyone's going to be receptive.
Yeah, I understand. I feel you. I understand that shit.
So Lily,
Hold on one second. Let
Oh
me
my
answer.
God. Okay. I
Let
was
me
actually calling
answer
you for you to
John's
say
question
something.
right quick, or his
You always
statement.
trying to take control of something, man.
Me?
Go ahead.
Sorry about that. John. Well, John is the boss. So when John makes a statement, I have to address it. Hey, he's the boss. Stanley, blacks have not been able to solve their food desert problems in my lifetime. Could it be food? Could it be their thievery that causes stores not to want to open around them? Just asking. There are a lot of people who blame, crime, and I think that's real. Opening uh, a store, a grocery store, or something like that in an inner city neighborhood, you literally have to take shrink or theft into consideration in opening a business. Insurance rates alone are going to be probably unaffordable. So yeah, I think that's a true statement, John, and a reality.
You know what tickles me is that depending on what area you go to, when you enter, say something like a Dollar General or
Mm-hmm.
a Family Dollar, they're
Mm-hmm.
greeting you upon entry, right?
Mm-hmm.
Instead of
Yeah.
having security guards now, because there was a time these places had security guards, right? But
Right.
instead of having security guards, they've mandated that the cashiers greet you upon entry by saying hello, just out loud, hello, and
Right.
it's a psychological deterrent because what happens is the upon entry you're made aware that you may be that you're recognized. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
But yeah, I agree with John also that the fact that companies are discouraged from investing in putting a grocery store in so-called food deserts.
Well, yeah, but you
That's a
also
shame.
have
'Cause
to
crime,
realize
crime, crime
this
is
isn't
because you got some big bad gangsters that will rob a
okay.
damn store.
Let me ask you a question. Is this a new phenomenon that just started in the last few years? This crime in inner city crime specifically, and stores not wanting to open, or just opening
No,
and
I've
closing
seen
quickly.
I've seen it. Um, the majority of my life were corporations tried to establish businesses and they left because of the crime.
Right.
Um,
And my point
I've seen that happen.
my point is that we spend a lot of time crying about it. Um, no one's fixing it. And this is a ding on the black community. If you're living in an inner city where businesses don't want to be, well, complaining about it isn't going to fix the problem. And I think it's unreasonable to expect other, communities or government to come in and fix the problem.
Yeah, whatever happened to the war on poverty? You know what I'm saying? There was this whole big hoopla, like war on drugs, war on poverty, and all this, this false concern.
Well,
You know,
you hit the nail on the head. It was false concern.
Okay, if you actually think,
the only problems that ever get fixed in a capitalist country, and I'm not, a Marxist necessarily, but Marx is actually a good capitalist critique, and people just automatically react to Marxism as commie. Well, Marx has a very good capitalist critique, one that serious people actually pay attention to. The unserious don't. If you think that problems get solved because of altruism or, the goodness out of a capitalist heart, you're fooling yourself. Okay, if there's no money in fixing a problem, problems don't get solved. Okay, and crime in the inner city is not a profit center. That's why it doesn't get solved.
exactly. We allowed each other to be our worst enemy because at the end of the day, like just with the police system, they are the biggest gang because if the police have a whole military behind them, but it's like if I don't have a family behind me, just even us in the hood, it's like who do we have to protect us? Like we have to be united, and we have no unity because I don't know why. Why don't we have any unity? It's just crazy.
Well, we don't have any more unity than any other community. White people aren't, 100%, on reading from the same sheet of music either. Why should we be any different? Black people are human. Okay, we're not any less human than any other community. And just like other communities have dissension in the ranks, Black people shouldn't be expected to be in lockstep. Things that unite tend to be family, mutual, say, economic interests, that sort of thing. Black people shouldn't be, expected to unify based on skin color. It's never worked like that. Now, there's a pushback, you can say, in pre-Jim Crow America. There was unity. You could say white supremacy was a unity or unifying factor based on skin color. But if you actually go in and you look at the history of it, there was a time when plantation, when the planter class, the upper 1% economically in the South, they wanted to enslave poor whites. And the only reason that didn't happen is the poor whites had guns already. So that unity thing, it's not always, once you look at it, it's not always, what it seems looking outside in.
There's a movie called The Free State of Jones. I would encourage people to at
Yeah,
least.
that was actually a thing.
Yeah. It's a very, very interesting movie.
And I live next to Stone Mountain, and the KKK they still have meetings, and everything is mixed up over here. But it's just like it's really wild, very wild. They hung us off a tree.
There was a comment that John made. Stanley, blacks have not been able to solve their food desert problems in my lifetime. I wanted to, one last comment on that. Blacks actually have solved the food desert problems. They've moved away from food deserts. Let's see, DiCapriono. I work every day. Let's see here. I work every day and come from a line of persons who at the time were not considered persons. I like to look in between the lines of migrants now and yesterday and form an opinion. Okay. You know what? Nothing new under the sun. Amen, DiCapriono. Amen. We're acting like all these problems are new problems, and they're just newer versions of old problems. Well, John, that's actually a good point. The only analogy or the only example I can think of or model I can think of is a military one. You don't necessarily win a war by staying on the ground you've already conquered. So if a problem, maybe the problem can't be solved by staying in the ghetto or the hood or whatever you want to call it. Maybe moving is the solution. Well, John, you live within a mile of 2 grocery stores. DC is not the real world. Don't you listen to Trump? DC inside the Beltway is not like the rest of America. Conservatives love to say that. DiCapriono, I'm not exactly sure what you mean by trading places. Do you mean moving, relocating? That seems to be, the solution that everyone takes. In my opinion, if the inner city, and I think of Trump talking about Baltimore. Baltimore is one of the oldest cities in America. If the problem of the inner city was going to be fixed, I imagine after 100 years it would have been fixed. Maybe sometimes there are no solutions. John, you're right. Crime in a local grocery store, which I would venture to say a grocery store in a poorer neighborhood is a resource. It is a treasure. And if there's a bunch of crime, who wants to run a business where people are getting killed in it every day? People certainly aren't going to shop there. Is it the inner city or the people? That's a nature-nurture argument. I'm going to argue it's nature in this case. If you live in a place that's historically known for stunting the growth of human beings, I'm not saying it can't change, but you pretty much have to blow it up and start over. I don't think you're going to be able to improve it. I think you're literally going to have to start over.
Like gentrification?
I don't think gentrification. I don't know that everywhere can be gentrified. Not an expert, like an urban policy expert. So I'm just, as a non-expert, that's my opinion. I'm sure there are experts who would prove me wrong, but they're not on the panel tonight or in the chat.
No, I feel what you're saying. Everybody can't be subjectified to their relationships in society, right? You can't help what you were born in, but you can help where your future guides you, right?
Right.
Exactly.
And Black Knight makes a great point. Moving on up isn't running away. I agree with that. If that is the solution, that is the solution. You might not like the solution, but it is a solution.
That's Stanley. And it's like, what if everybody judges you on the way that you choose to move to get up out of society, to build a better program towards your reality? It's like you can't care about other people's,
Right.
subjectivity towards your reality, right?
And the older you get, the less you care what people think.
Facts. That's true, Stanley. Right. Oh, thank you. That's very true.
See, being old is free.
Mm-hmm.
Melody, you still awake? Virgo, you still awake?
I'm still here. I was just thinking what you said about being old, right? If I
May you
knew,
never get old.
if I knew back at certain ages what I know now, I would be a monster. It's when they say
Girl, okay. What you talking about?
when they say with age comes wisdom, that's true. It's like it takes life's experiences in order to conceptualize conclusions that you
Thank
wish
you.
you had when you were younger. And it's
Okay.
it's like I I would love to go back and tell my 25-year-old self, this is what you do. I
Thank
would
you.
love to do that.
Thank you so, thank you so
I
much.
could have really escaped a whole lot of
Bullshit.
wasted time. Like I
Okay.
wasted my time partying and partying and partying. I did a lot. When it comes to being youthful and athletic, you have so much endurance and resilience and energy, and you can invest that in making as much money as you can. Period.
Girl, I know they right. You so
Okay,
silly.
because to me, that's the purpose of youth. Make as much
money.
as you
You
can.
crazy,
That's
Melody.
the purpose of youth.
Oh my
And
God.
because when you get old and your joints start talking back to you, you know what I'm saying? Like it's
That's
like,
my
wait a minute,
energy.
I'm
Mama, you
a
are
little slower
crazy.
than I remember 10 years ago.
Crazy as
It's like,
well,
so
bro.
you're just not interested in working double the effort as you are capable of doing when you're young. When you're young, you're as long as you eat right and get the proper rest and hydration and nutrition, you're practically invincible as long as you stay out of trouble. Make your money.
Hilarious.
Make your freaking money. That way when you're old, you ain't got to worry about it. Period.
That's assuming that money is
crazy. I like
is
that.
the solution.
Why I got to be all that? I'm just expressing myself, and you gonna say it's crazy. I know you mean it as a compliment.
When did I use the
crazy
word
as a
crazy?
compliment.
I know you mean it as a compliment, but that don't sound like a compliment.
Oh, I'm sorry. I won't say it again
Well, my question is, why do people think
I know I'm
having
tickling you, and I appreciate it. Thank you.
why do people think having a lot of money is like the solution to all problems?
Because it's a hedge of protection, dear. I mean,
Okay, well,
like
let me give you an old man's perspective. You can't buy your way out of being a horrible person. So
I don't know that wrong.
if you're an effed up individual, money's not going to solve that.
I'm not referring to character development. I'm referring to
Okay, well, I am. I'm basically saying money doesn't develop character.
Tomato. I'm talking about a hedge.
No, we're not talking tomato or tomato.
We're talking about character development.
I'm talking money. Money is not a cure-all.
You're gonna be who
money
you are.
Is not a cure-all. Is my point. That is my only point.
You're just so contrary.
It is not a criticism of you, Mela. Stop thinking that all I do is criticize.
You're just so you just want to just poke the bear about everything.
Absolutely, I do. It's called in classical Greece. It's called
being
It was called being a gadfly. I'm a gadfly. I'm not poking. What's up, John?
Hey, what's up, Sammy?
Welcome to the host of this channel.
I asked you a question because I was wondering about your experience. You're what, 50, 59, I think I'm 49, so we about 10 years difference. We grew up very similar.
Right.
You in Georgia, I'm in Alabama, and I've talked to my parents. They're a little bit older than you, and they've never. They're amazed at some of the shit they see today. And who was the guy that died? Julian Bond or something. The way he talked about how he said that Martin Luther King felt like he had what do they call it? Integrated themselves into a burning building or something like that.
Oh yeah, that's basically into a burning house.
Yeah. And then I remember, after that quote, I'd never heard that quote before. And I talked to my dad, and my dad and my mother, they both went to segregated schools.
Mm-hmm.
Never had a problem with it. The damn segregated school, still in my neighborhood. They didn't tear it down. It's still there. I mean, maybe they renovated it. And, just the problems that they didn't have these type of problems that we had, man. There were grocery stores. There was a little neighborhood store. We go buy groceries. The whole notion of a food desert, that shit is new. They may have created that shit in the 90s or 80s. I might go back and look and see when
I would say pretty much food deserts have existed since.
But I'm talking about the terminology.
Now, it's more or less a northern phenomenon.
Well, I'm talking about the terminology. The terminology of food desert. Whoever created that, someone created that. Right? And that probably was created in the last 30 years or so.
Right.
And I think that it serves as a way to absolve other people of creating that desert. You created that desert. Your people went in there, you robbed, you stole from the store, you littered, you ate off the stores, you did these things. I see it because I go to these ghetto grocery stores. I see what they go through, where the people have to have security and things like that. That will create a desert. And I think, it didn't happen in my hometown when I was growing up, but now there's a desert.
Well,
because
you got to understand that the northern cities are different than growing up in the small town South.
But Stanley, you probably had Winn-Dixie in your hometown, right? You probably had Winn-Dixie. Yeah, we had two. We had one.
I feel where you're coming from, John.
We had Piggly Wiggly and Red and White too.
And we had
you had to give a definition to it because that was your reality. It's like the niggas in my neighborhood, we had to rob, but it's like y'all didn't want to rob, and then motherfuckers, we just like, how did John, like, it's motherfucking who put us in a circumstance where we had to rob in our community? Because you came over here last time that I knew. You came over here and took our land away from us and put us in a circumstance. We didn't define your relationship. You defined our relationship because you put us in a circumstance where we couldn't control it. I feel like we weak at that point,
Yeah,
Well, but the thing is at some point in time, and I would argue it's a little bit before 1965, but in theory, since 1964, actually, Blacks have been in control of their fate. Now, not 100%, but more so than in the past. So, there comes a point in time where you basically have to say, hey, I'm in control of the neighborhood I live in, etc. You can't blame everything on white people.
Stanley, you ever talked to your parents about living in segregation?
Yes. As a matter of fact, they did more talking to me than vice versa.
My parents didn't talk to me much about it. I had to ask them a question later in life. And one of the questions I asked my dad, we were talking, and I said, where did y'all go eat if it was segregation? He said, I didn't eat food cooked by a white person until I was maybe an adult.
Right.
When I wanted to go eat somewhere, it was black restaurants.
Yep.
He said it was black people that went in there and white people were going too. And then that's when he told me about, and we looked it up on the stream, maybe some woman that come on here about that hot chicken out of Nashville. My dad went to school in Nashville for college. And he told me about the restaurant, the Peppers or whoever, the hot chicken people, they would make the white people going through the back or whatever. It was segregated, but it was a black restaurant, but the whites wanted to go there. So they didn't make the blacks go in the back. They made the whites go through the back. And it just seemed to be like you all got along. It was like, you agreed that, we live somewhere separately and we can get along. But then come along this forcing. Now I saw all the grocery stores in my neighborhood go out of business. Back in Alabama, little mom and pop, he went out of business. The big grocery store, he moved. And I don't see how we're better off for it. Now we're a desert. We weren't in the desert before, but the laws and things like that were enforcing people to open up a store and feel comfortable that no one's going to go in there and just loot. We just had a looting here in D.C. I'm going to cover it. A violence interrupter. Do you know what a violence interrupter is, Stanley?
No.
We had a violence interrupter here killed. He was drunk, ran into a building, had a gun in his hand. The police tried to get the gun out of his hand. He grabbed their gun and they had to shoot him. Mm-hmm. So the blacks decided to go loot because of this criminal. So they went all through the nice areas of D.C., Georgetown, Columbia Heights, downtown, just looting Gucci stores and shit like that. That's how you create deserts.
Now, when was that?
Yesterday, the day before. I did a story on the violence interrupter. Right. And yesterday, the day before, I just happened to, I think last night I was watching the news, so maybe they did it the day before. When the DC came out and said, we're not going to charge these people, or when they released the video of the boy being shot. And he was clearly wrong. He was drunk, ran into a building. He was a violence interrupter, working for the city government. And the police had to shoot him, or they ended up shooting him. And the blacks decided to go loot for a criminal. If you're a businessman and you look and see, you may draw the wrong conclusions, but those are your conclusions. It's your money to allocate. And you see people willing to go loot stores. There's no way you're going to open up a store around those people.
Right.
You're not going to do it. And that's what I'm saying, that there is no moral break for the blacks. The only thing, for not all, right? Because I know you're some people jump in. I know a lot of you don't rob or kill or anything like that. But there are a lot of blacks that their inhibition is set by what the government tells them to do. We're going to put you in prison.
See, I don't agree that the government's telling them to loot.
Well, the government is telling them that the punishment will be very slight if you loot. If you go in and
the DC government is telling them that.
Not just DC, it's New York, it's Chicago, it's LA, it's all over where you probably 80% of the blacks live in areas, probably 10 miles in an area where they can go loot without much consequence.
Okay.
All blacks. And if they don't have the moral constraint that looting and stealing is just wrong,
mm-hmm.
and all that they're doing is measuring it by the consequence if they get caught. And I think
let me tell you where everyone is going wrong. Okay, associating criminality with color of skin. Now, I don't think you can make those two synonymous.
You're right, and this, it's a little bit more complicated. It's probably harder to explain. When I go over in Africa, man, like stealing is frowned upon culturally. You know what I'm saying? People so damn poor culturally, you just don't do it, period. And if you do it, then those people over there are going to punish you severely, immediately. They're not going to wait for you to go to court. They're not going to wait for you to post bond and bail or anything like that. If they catch you stealing, your ass going to get punished immediately. And there is some talk about, how do you teach a dog? He shit in the house, you rub his nose and then shit immediately. Not 2 weeks later, dog don't understand 2 weeks later. And so you take an African from Africa and you bring him over here, he don't even have to know what the laws are because it's so deeply ingrained in him that stealing is bad that he's already kind of died. The die has already been casted. He's not going to steal, within reason. But this is my opinion. I think a lot of the morals, many blacks, not all, are set by what the punishment is by the government, not their parents, but the punishment by the government. And so if the government says, hey, you can get probation if you just rob this store, hey, I'll pay probation. Cool. It's not a big deal.
I think you're partially right, but I mean, morality isn't a top-down proposition. You know, the government doesn't tell you to steal or tell you it's okay to steal. That's a home training issue.
Yeah, it's like locks. Like we all have locks on our houses. But that's not for the criminals. That's for the honest man. The criminal will go through your window, right? He'll kick your door in. He'll do anything, right? That's the criminal. But you know, I just I've struggled with trying to figure this out for years, and it doesn't come from a part of hate or anything like that. I just think, why is moving from an impediment? Why is moving an impediment to learn? Hey, listen, you know,
Hey, Black Knight was on the panel last night.
Yeah, man, I saw him, and I missed out on him. I wish he'd jump up here. Put the link in. Let me put the link in the chat. Maybe you jump.
Okay.
You know,
Yeah.
I think
He and JMFB were telling us stories.
Oh man, you know, I think, you know, again, you know, you have to cast down your bucket, and I think that a lot of the benefits of solving these problems, the blacks will accrue. You know what I mean? Like if they can just figure out how to solve these problems and tough it out while they're there, it will accrue a lot of the benefits that come from being able to do business in your own neighborhoods where people are comfortable with you. I've been talking about this migrant crisis forever now. You move into a migrant neighborhood, let's say you move to a Hispanic neighborhood, you gonna be able to do business over there? Hell no. You gonna open up a restaurant in that neighborhood? Hell no, they're not gonna do business with you. No, you're gonna try to compete with them on tacos or something like that. But, you know, you probably get better sales to people that you have something in common with. And a lot of blacks that they live in these black neighborhoods, they got things in common with them. And the better suited, the better placed, the more intelligent ones should be able to figure out a way to serve those, create the grocery. You go in these ghetto English neighborhood, it'd be little mom and pop grocery stores. You've seen them on the streams. I just don't believe that the blacks can't do that. I just think they need to be reoriented and stop running to go where somebody else has built it for them and just do it for yourself. Now, everybody can do that, but there's got to be one entrepreneur guy. So I'm going to go ahead and give me a damn grocery store, fruit market or something. The Ethiopians do it. The Ethiopian got one right around the corner. I don't know why the blacks, it just seem like they keep accepting these terms that they could do something about it. Food desert, do something about it.
Well, I mean, I actually agree with you there. But now I will say this, and I hate to agree. Was it American Man who brought up, who was it just yesterday? No, it was Ryan talking about white liberals. The first time I heard the term, it was, you know, probably some white. It wasn't in a black church. The first time I heard the term food desert.
Man, you know, Stanley, I'm gonna tell you, it's bullshit. It's fake, man. Bro, in every poor neighborhood, nobody's starving. They may not be eating what the hell they want. They probably eating what the hell they want. Nobody's starving. I order my food. Hell, I'm in the ghetto, man. I order my food every day. Whenever I want food from the grocery store, if I didn't get enough free food and I want to order me something special, order it online, come right to your house. In a black movie.
Well, yeah, but you can afford it. Ordering groceries is expensive.
EBT. You can use EBT. Oh, you gotta do it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Now that I didn't know.
Oh man, get the fuck out of here. They forced to take Amazon, Wegmans, Walmart. They can go
really?
You can go to Whole Foods anywhere. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay, well, how do you pay? Because, you know, usually now I literally don't go to the grocery store. How do they deal with the tips and that sort of thing?
They have EBT cash, or you pay. You have another debit card. You can have PayPal, Venmo, account card.
Okay.
$10 for the delivery or whatever, or you can order it and then we'll pick it up. Right?
Yeah. Okay.
Like, ain't no damn such thing as a food desert, man. You get shit coming from China, get here in 2 days. You mean Jamie, they ain't figured out how to get groceries to your house I could order some
Well, you know
groceries.
what? You just I for the first time, I'm gonna go, well, damn, John, you're right. I didn't think about that. How can you have a food desert if you can have the food delivered to you?
Damn right, man. Listen, man, I get people offering me food. Man, I wish I could. I would pull up my phone. Here's my phone. I pull up just the messages I get from people, hundreds of dollars in food stamps.
John, they do that on DoorDash?
Instacart, Wegmans, Walmart, Amazon, probably DoorDash too if they take food. If it's a grocery store on there, they do it.
I know they right.
Any grocery store any grocery store takes food stamps. Almost every one of them. Maybe it's a small mom and pop where they got caught with some EBT fraud. And now they can no longer take food stamps, but every one of them takes food stamps. Sure. You get it delivered in the inner cities. Like, it's propaganda, man. It's just like slumlord. What the fuck is a slumlord? What? I don't know one person that I would call a slumlord. Not one. I got a buddy right now. He's been on the show. He's doing some work in one of his houses. And I said, damn, you gonna do all that work to just rent it back out again? He's like, yeah, I want it to look nice. And, like, I've never met someone, and I'm sure there are some out here that probably just, give you the bad minimum, won't fix anything. But those numbers are so few and far in between, man. There is another propaganda term that's been used to absolve the people who created the slum and blame somebody else.
You know what I'm talking
about? Like, yeah, I could take you to all my properties. I'm showing you many of them. They don't look like no damn slums. But I can show you when the people move out and then they done slummed it out. I took you to my apartment building, and before I even walked in the apartment building, the old apartment building I used to own, before I even walked in, I said, these niggas ain't gonna have the door locked. And I told you I had to clean up a murder in that scene, in that building, because they didn't have the door locked. If you go around all these inner cities, when they complain about the housing authority, the first thing they complain about, the doors not locked. They prop them open, they stick shit in between them. They never call the New York City Housing Authority as an example of slumlord. They just call everybody else slumlord. But most of the people living in slums are living in the housing authorities. And almost every the worst housing is slumlord. It is the projects. Nobody wants to live. That's government house. But yet this term slumlord never gets applied to the government. Why is that? Interesting. So, do you remember when they used to give out welfare cheese?
When what?
Do you remember when they used to give out welfare cheese?
Yeah, my grandmother. I don't exactly know. She lived in a small town right out. The next county over from Valdosta, Georgia. She used to get, I don't know, something associated with Social Security. I don't know, but the old people, let's call them that, used to get the big block of cheese.
Welfare cheese?
Yeah, butter.
I don't think my grandmother was on welfare. I mean,
no, he had a lot of butter. But a lot of welfare people, yeah, that's what they called it. But anyone could have gotten it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Anyone could have gotten it because we used to get it and we weren't on welfare.
No, she used to make, Nate Ways is saying, she used to make us grilled cheese sandwiches with it.
Okay.
And so I say, the point I'm making is, I don't think they delivered that shit, if my memory serves me correct. You had to go pick that shit up.
Yes, you're right.
And them niggas ain't had no problem going the distance to get that food.
Right.
They ain't had no problem. They ain't say, hey, we ain't got no way to get there. They went and got it. Right? And my point being, like, that's just more the point. Like, there never been a food desert. Them people weren't complaining about no food desert. Then they were just going to get free shit. And they had the
crazy.
They had the ability and the means and the transportation to get their ass up, get their free food. They did. They went and got it. And they bragged about it. They still talk about it to the day if anyone's ever had it, how good the cheese was. These people are lying. They make some excuses to not point fingers and hold people accountable. I took you to the store around the corner from me. My girl went to the grocery store and she said, damn, look at the parking lot. I never paid attention. The parking lot was filthy. I go to her neighborhood, parking lot nice and clean and shit. They're creating the desert. You know, I don't know. I just, you know,
Well, I mean, now I don't think that anyone has I don't think anyone has ever blamed food deserts on the government or on white people. I mean, it's obvious who created it.
What I'm saying is they use the term food desert to absolve the blame from the people who created the desert.
Yeah,
Okay, I get your point.
Out of nowhere.
I agree with
John.
that.
I feel like that should come from not just reevaluating and just accepting our divine masculine and divine femininity, because it's like, okay, so a man decides to love me, and I have to, if I want his divine masculine, what is your definition of divine masculine? I know divine feminine is through emotion because I live it.
We're talking about stealing out of stores right now. Food desert.
Oh. Thank you for putting me in my place.
No, I'm listening to you,
like, surprise, my nigga, surprise! Like, what the hell?
Wait, did you think you were gonna be able to?
Should have blocked my ass if you didn't want to answer my question. What you talking about, nigga? No, I'm playing. I'm playing. I like you, John. Though.
No, they don't leave. You know, I'm just I just popped on. No, I just think it's better. Like, there's a food desert.
You think? Oh, okay. Well, no.
You know what I mean? Like, hell, didn't they say that rappers and drug dealers used to give out turkeys and chicken and shit? Right? And during Christmas, didn't they say that rappers and drug dealers, they love to brag on the rappers and drug dealers for giving out turkeys one time a year?
John, I'm on board with, the community needs to hold itself accountable. You'll never get an argument from me.
In their ways, I didn't say
self-inflicted wounds are a real thing.
Yeah. In any ways, how is doing better for yourself exploitation? I didn't say anyone was being exploited by doing better for yourself. No, I wouldn't dare say that. I'm just saying that,
sorry about that.
In my opinion, there are a lot of opportunities that people miss because they're running.
Mm-hmm.
They're constantly running from something instead of saying, I ain't running no more. I'm solve this problem. Fuck that. I gotta figure it out. Because it gets too expensive to keep running. The other day we were talking.
Expensive is crazy.
Like I was on CT telling, and a woman was trying her best to convince, talking to DiCaprio. It was a lady on CT telling, she was trying to convince us that she was going to move to Montgomery County for good schools and everything, but it was going to financially break her ass, or it was going to cost her. And it's a lot of money to move from the black county to the white county. Now, I understand why she's moving. The crime, the violence, the blacks created a condition where you don't want to live there. But to go move to higher ground, you got to spend $200,000-$300,000 to live there, to get that peace and quiet that you want and that you can't find in your own neighborhood where you're comfortable otherwise. Most of these black things.
So she was complaining about having to spend money to move?
No, she wasn't complaining. She wouldn't do that publicly. She'll do that privately when she go back and balance her checkbook with her husband and say, damn, it's going to cost us a whole hell of a lot to move to Montgomery County just for good schools. I can't imagine how many blacks have destroyed their finances trying to get higher ground and better schools. And then when they get to these better schools, all they run into is more of the same old indoctrination. Maybe a little better behavior from the students, but the same indoctrination is there. And I don't know what the solution is. Well, I do. I think the public schools more or less just they're not even working for your children to probably 3rd or 4th grade. But a lot of blacks just haven't figured that out yet, and they're spending money on top of money trying to buy the best education. When in what I see, it's not working. There are more.
Well, why do you say it's not working?
Well, if it were working, again, 20 years I've been a landlord, probably longer than that. I've seen so many educated people, the blacks primarily, struggle with their rent. The more educated they are, the harder the time they have. But then I get a tradesman, a plumber, electrician, a welder. He has no problem. and I might even argue he maybe even more intelligent, just innately more intelligent than these people with all these college degrees. You could be laying up flat on your back right now with your brains blown out or a vegetable state. That if someone could just fill out your FAFSA form or whatever the hell for the college student aid, you can get student loan money, even though you don't have the ability to learn or earn. You'll get it.
John, let me propose something to you. Just because you get an education does not mean you're smart. Okay, if you get an education and you're moving somewhere that you can't afford to thrive in, that's like buying a BMW or something and you can't afford the maintenance. That's a dumb move.
Well, but you know, Booker T. Washington spoke about it, and I mentioned it on this channel. You educate a whole bunch of people. They're gonna think they're too good, or they're gonna have demands that their skills just can't meet. Right?
Right.
They got a degree, a PhD in basket weaving. He think he's smart. He think the world owe him a good job, but he can't find it. So now what does he do? He don't get mad for getting the education. That was more or less free to him. Yeah, he got the loans, but he's just angry now.
Well, but you know what? That's a him problem.
Well, but it's not just him. If it was just one person, you're definitely right. But you got whole generations of people tanked up, loaded up with education, but with no skills. That's why we need the migrants, right? Like, I got a cousin, man. I brought him up here. He got 2 or 3 years of college, but he's a fucking bus driver. Well, he was a bus driver. He should have even gone to college. Who told him to go to college? He wasn't getting it. But the system allows anybody to go to college, and he was one of the ones that got caught up in the system that it didn't
But
fit.
see, I don't think it's the system. I think it's his parents or whoever raised him. It astounds me that people want to blame the government for everything. And this is white, black, conservative, liberal.
I'm not blaming the government. I don't want to talk about politics. But what I am saying,
you said system.
Well, what I'm saying is, in this sense, is that anybody can go to college. Anybody can get a student loan and go to college, enroll. They may not be able to go to Georgetown or Harvard, but you'll get into Phoenix University or somewhere because it's all about the money. And now you got this person.
Exactly.
And now you got this person who probably should have been working at McDonald's or Burger King, just learning some skills in how to just work for someone.
John.
But now you told him that he's smart. He got an education. He deserves a good job.
John, P.T. Barnum. Well, number one, if anybody, and I just said this, P.T. Barnum said there's a sucker born every minute, and we live in a capitalist country. They're gonna take your money. They're gonna take your money if you have it and voluntarily give it up.
Well, and they wouldn't be.
Colleges are businesses,
but it's not their money. The college students who are being basically yoked around, it's not their money. They're gonna owe it, right? They're gonna be
somebody's making money. Of course, it's not their money, but someone is profiting off of them.
But when you speak of
born every minute.
But when you speak of was it their money, they wouldn't be able to be a sucker and go to college if they had to pay for it out of their own pocket.
That is true, but we live in a capitalist country.
Yeah, I would argue to you, Stanley, that this is not capitalism by letting everybody go to college and get the same interest rate and borrow the same amount of money, whether they're majoring in basket weaving or thermonuclear engineering. Those are two different risk profiles in terms of loaning someone money. If you want to go to school and be a medical doctor, that's probably, maybe I take my chance with you. You seem like you got what it takes. But if you want to go to school and be a basket weaving major, no one should be willing to loan that person money except for his parents and friends.
John, you're bringing a moral system to a capitalist process.
I'm not bringing moral. What I am saying is that downstream, once you educate that boy in basket weaving, that woman in whatever the hell she goes majors in.
Okay,
And
whose fault is it that they're majoring in basket weaving?
well, I think it's theirs ultimately for choosing it, and it's the government and the banks and whoever that allows it to happen because they get paid. The schools that allow it,
Okay.
they offer the degrees.
And I'm saying blaming the government, you're blaming the wrong system.
You know, I think it's a lot of people involved because if the government was there offering student loans and the people were smart enough to not send their children to school,
who is making money off of this process?
Probably the banks and the schools.
Okay, capitalism.
Well, but see, I don't know if that's capitalism because again, capitalism would make a determination.
No, it wouldn't.
It would because
no, capitalism is always going to move to where it makes money. Making money is the good.
But what I'm saying is, when you go borrow money, two people go borrow money, they could be borrowing money for various reasons, and the bank will look at your profile versus his profile and determine how much and what the rate will be accordingly, how much collateral, so on and so forth you got. With the schools, everybody basically is an even slate. That's not capitalism. Capitalism would say, hey man, I'm not loaning you money, but I'll loan that person money. I'll loan him a little bit of money. I'll loan money.
Okay.
The rate is different. The rates and things, that should be different.
Capitalism will get money any way that it can. Okay, there is no risk assessment involved in loaning someone money when you're gonna force student loans. You can't file Chapter 11 or any sort of bankruptcy with a student loan.
Yeah,
they got you.
Right. So that goes more to my point is that we have a lot of people in this country. I would probably say a whole hell of a lot with under probably a 90 IQ. And they've burnt up $50,000, $60,000 in student loans that they can't bankrupt, and the banks will hold that over their head until they die.
Well, to be honest with you, you would think I would be more sympathetic to them. I'm not.
Well, I'm not sympathetic to them, solely, but I am against the banks being able to loan people money with the guarantee that if that person doesn't pay you, the government will. They should be subjected to bankruptcy law just like if I had loaned them some money. What's the difference between me loaning him some money?
Well, no, they can't get bankruptcy is a way out. They're not.
But if I loan that person the same amount of money, he can bankrupt my loan, but he can't bankrupt that student loan. Why are the banks so protected versus me, versus you?
Because they have wealth and power.
And what I would
they're entrepreneurs.
Not be disagreeing with you, but what I would be saying is that that's not, to me personally, that's not capitalism, because you're not taking that person's money. That person's money he's getting it from someone else, and then you're just enforcing the terms on that person. Again, no other business can loan you some money and be protected by the government and the courts and the laws if you didn't pay them back. I just don't think that's fair. I don't think that's capitalism. I mean, I think that's some kind of perverted form of government teaming up with big business.
Okay, well, you do know that the banks are the winners because they're going to get their money one way or the other. They have an incentive. Is that your point? The government shouldn't be guaranteeing?
No, I'm saying the government, those loans, for capitalism to really work, those loans should be allowed to be bankrupted. And then if they were allowed to be bankrupted, you know what would happen? The banks would stop loaning money willy-nilly. They would pick and choose the best people that they think are deserving to go to college. And then for the people,
I see what you're saying, but it's not in the best interest of the banks to be reined in like that.
Well, yeah, sure it is. I know it ain't in their best interest, right? Because
but they are capitalism. Literally, the banks are the bedrock of capitalism.
I don't tend to look at it But that's fair. It's your definition. It's your
They
view.
win.
They do win. And see, capitalism doesn't allow heads I win, tails you lose. That's not capitalism. Like the banks are winning, coming or going. If you pay them, they win. If you don't,
Exactly.
and I don't think that's personally. My opinion is that that's not capitalism in some perverted form. If you want to say that's capitalism, that's fine. I'm not going to disagree with that. We splitting hairs a bit, but it's not capitalism to me. And it would be closer to capitalism if you could bankrupt those loans and make them be more selective about who gets the loans. That's just my thought.
I don't see your point. It's
Why?
basically free money for the bank.
Yeah.
They don't want to be so. If they're selective, they're not going to make money.
Yeah, they will. They'll make money.
You think so? The same amount they're making now?
I mean, well, they loan probably. I mean, because they wouldn't have the losses. See, right now they got a lot of losses, right?
Well, if the loans are guaranteed, are they really losing?
Well, yeah, I think you're definitely right about that, because I think the government will come in and pay them for losses on the loans. But I think at some point they have to carry them until they recognize the loss or get made whole.
Right.
So at that point, they are carrying a loss. That's why they're calling people and say, hey, can you pay your note? Can you pay your note? They'll try to garnish you. I imagine the student loan people would probably try to garnish you and things like that.
Right. Yeah.
So now that's all the things of business. That's fine. That's good. All that works. But then when I say, hey, I can't pay you anymore, you can't, I want to go to bankruptcy court now. Everybody else got to play by the rules except for this one group of people. And I don't think that's capitalism. And I think that it causes people to consume things that they don't necessarily need. And that makes
But I mean, we are a consumer nation. People consume things all the time that they don't need.
Not at $100,000 pop. If a fat woman overeat and eat too many Pringles or bagels or whatever.
I was about to say, what are we consuming that we don't necessarily need?
But if you eat too much, you can work it off tomorrow.
I think all kinds of luxury goods.
But again, you can still sell them off. You buy a boat and you bought too much damn boat, take the boat back and sell it, right? But it's really nothing you could do with that education, right? You buy a boat, it goes bad, and if you're upside down on loan, either pay the bank back or file bankruptcy. But
okay, John, look at the housing crisis back in 2008.
Okay.
Banks were making all kinds of loans to people who couldn't afford them.
Right.
And in the end, it was kind of dicey, but banks came out ahead.
Well, yeah, I'm not very familiar with the ins and outs of that, so I can't speak. I'm sure there was some kind of bailouts and blah, 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 blah.
Oh, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. Too big to fail. These banks knew they were too big to fail.
I think, honestly, this is my opinion. I think that there is some value in encouraging people to buy homes. I do believe that. If they can afford it, if they can maintain it, I think there's value. I don't think there's any value in over-educating people. I think you make them worse off than they would be had they just settled at whatever level they were. Furthermore, I'll say this, and I've told a story about Five Guys before. You ever heard the story about Five Guys?
Yeah, but tell it again.
All right. Five Guys, there were three guys, I think, were getting ready to go to college, and the parents said, we only have about $75,000. You can either take it and go to school, or we can start up a hamburger joint. The young boys chose the hamburger joint, and now you have Five Guys instead of some college graduates. And I think that a lot of people overlook the opportunity to start the Five Guys, the metaphorical Five Guys, or the figurative Five Guys, as opposed to just going off to college and doing what everyone else is doing. You ask someone, why you go to college? Everybody else doing it. Which major? I ain't decided yet. What the fuck are you going to college for? Undecided major. Right? It's too expensive to go there and spend your money, and you undecided. And those type of things, I think people are overlooking opportunities to go and line the pockets of administrators in the banks by going to college.
Right. I understand all that. But there is, even with college loans, excuse me, there is a certain amount of selection to get student loans. That they are kind of selective.
Really,
I think I agree that people just automatically go to college, but a lot of those people never even finish college.
Which makes it even worse for them. They should have been working somewhere.
It does.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And the colleges, man, the colleges know these people. I remember when I was in college, man, it was people starting out like basically in high school math, 9th grade math. So the college is taking their money, charging them who knows how much to teach these people remedial math. They shouldn't have been in college. They should have gone somewhere and got their math up.
Oh, you are absolutely right. Now I do know, and this is like almost never happens. I had a friend of mine from high school. He was actually a year older than I was. He wound up taking remedial courses, like remedial math, going into college. Now, 2 years later, he transferred to Yale and got a Yale degree. So sometimes the remedial courses aren't a bad thing. But by and large, I agree with you. If you're having to go to college and retake 11th grade math, essentially, then no, you definitely need to reconsider that decision.
Why pay the school $5,000 for that class? When you go somewhere and learn it, hell, you go learn math on your own. Right? If you really want to learn math, you can learn math on your own. Right.
But people are free to make bad decisions.
Let me read this quote from Black Knight 007. What is the percentage of 5 guy type scenarios that succeed? That's a very good question. I'm glad you asked that question. And I'm going to answer that question by asking you a question. What is the percentage of 5 guy type scenarios that never even give it a go because they choose to go to college instead? How many dreams have been squandered for a 4-year degree at some bullshit college so you can go to toga parties and frat parties and have a good time hanging out for 4 years?
Well, I'm going to argue the same number of businesses, restaurants especially, that fail.
Maybe. I'm telling you.
I mean, in my opinion, they're both gambles. Just choose which one you want to gamble on.
I'll tell you one thing, Shelly, and you're definitely right. There's nothing like your youth to try and fail.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
college is a gamble for some people.
There's nothing like gambling on your college. Ain't going nowhere. There's some people that have graduated college in the 60s, 70s, 80s. They've gotten rich elsewhere and then going back and gotten a college degree. It ain't going nowhere. There are people that come in and go to college.
Some of them are billionaires.
Yeah. Chris Winkie. I think he graduated college. He's about 26 years football player. In college at 26. We've all been in college where you do those older freshmen that come in, maybe they worked a couple of years, went to the military, they're 21, coming into college. It ain't going nowhere. But that youthful energy and that zeal, that shit will fade quicker than you know.
Right, but you fail to notice my point, which is college is as big a gamble as starting 5 guys.
I don't know. Because here's the thing, Stanley. If you start the 5 guys and fail, the experience that you learn be very valuable. You can't go to school and learn that shit.
Okay, but the thing is you might wind up owing as much money as someone who failed at college.
The beauty is you'll be able to bankrupt it. But
I know they wrong. John.
But the 5 guys only started with about $75,000. They didn't borrow any money. They started one restaurant.
Yeah.
$70,000. So they were on their own. They bet on themselves.
What year? What year was it started?
5 Guys probably started in the 90s. And you know what I would say to many people, you know, like you have to bet on yourself sometimes. Like
That's what I was going to say,
Okay,
John and
well,
Stan.
going to
It's
college is betting on yourself.
Going to college is more or less delaying the bet on yourself. That's the
You
reality.
think so?
It's like how can we look for somebody who doesn't rely on our self reality, our self respect, perspicality? I'm just making up words out here. It's like we look towards you as men. Me as a woman having a uterus, I look towards you as just being my divine prospect of reality. You are my God, basically. Just most respectfully though. Don't take that too far. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know, I just think you got to bet on yourself, man. And I think college delays that bet. Like, when you got to go out in the world, man, and see if you can make it. See if you know how to make it. You know, what will you learn from failing? You know,
I kind of see your point, but I'm gonna be honest, and I don't think I'm the best person sometimes to talk to. And you know, we've talked about my approach to my son's college. Okay, it was all bet on yourself. Okay, I know for sure that I'm going to be able to get him through his first year of college with no college loan.
But Stanley, you know what I'm gonna say to you, like your son probably has the ability to not only go to college, but to make a living for himself. A pretty damn
Right,
good.
but what I'm saying is my approach to his college and my college, I did bet on myself. Okay, I bet I can make, a successful college and get a successful job afterwards. So I approached it as a bet on myself. I didn't, and you can't approach anything with the wrong attitude. And you're right in that if you're going to college to delay adulthood, that is effed up.
So many people, they graduate college and they don't have a job or anything, and then they go off and get some more education. They do it.
Yeah.
The people have master's degrees. You'd be surprised. They did a study a while back about the postal service employees. Most of them motherfuckers got college degrees, masters, some of them. So walk down your block getting chased by pit bulls and drop off flyers and circulators. They went off and got degrees. For what? Let's be honest, right? Like, that's a bad bet. All the risk is on you. You're taking all the risk. Everybody else is getting paid. The risk reward is out of whack for most people. And as college get more and more,
I mean, when you start a business, I'm not sure I get your point.
I was about to say the same thing.
You go to college. You go to college, and you have people there.
Who are you blaming for your unhappiness? Like
unhappy. I ain't saying. Well, you probably are unhappy when they can't find jobs and shit like that, and they got 4 years degrees and they've been force fed that this college degree, was the salvation for them. And then they come out and realize that everybody was kind of lying to them a little bit. But the bigger part that I'm talking about is why I keep going back to the 5 Guys. It is the unseen, the untapped potential that we got young men and women at their peak where they are the most flexible to do shit. And now they're in the most rigid school, get up, go to college every day, get up, go to class every day. Right? That's very rigid.
John, so starting a business doesn't require discipline and rigidity?
I didn't say discipline. I said rigidity. Like, let me give you.
Okay, I think starting a business is rigid.
Right. Yeah, but
you can't just start a business and sit back and let it grow. You gotta work.
Let me give you an example when I started. When I started buying property. If I had a family and shit, I couldn't have done this, man. I couldn't have done it. If I had been 40 years old, I probably wouldn't have done it. But I was young, man. I could go out here, take some chances, live in a fashion that I wouldn't live otherwise. I wouldn't live like that now, right? Well, yeah, I would, but I wouldn't like it as much. It would be a little bit more of an adjustment. But at 22, 23 years old, man, I could live anywhere. I told the story. The first house I bought, man, I was laying up in the house with my business partner of today. But she was a lady friend of mine at the time, and she was an African lady. And a fucking roach crawled in her ears. I just bought the house. It was fucking raggedy, man. Raggedy. I bought the house with raggedy. She helped me try to clean it up a little bit just to make it halfway livable. And we in bed when that fucking roach crawled in her ear or some shit like that. And most women would have ran out that motherfucker screaming, roach in my ear. Killed that motherfucker, went back to sleep. You 40 years old with 2 children, man, you can't live like that. You can't live like that. You can't be flexible like that. I've told stories about young kids from Georgetown somewhere, bought a mansion here in DC, flipped it, and then bought another one. Because they were all living together just like roomies. We're young, man. You want to live with your buddies and y'all go out and drink all night. Make that motherfucker your tenant. Or y'all buy the house together and y'all be co-owners. You flexible when you're young, man. You can start at 5 guys. If it don't work, it's just like a blip in the road. But if you
Right. Well, I understand you're reminiscing and all that. America provides choice. Okay.
Yeah.
For me, I would rather go to college. I would rather do that route and come out on the other end than live with a bunch of guys flipping houses. That's not how I would want to live.
Here's the thing.
In
They
my
wrong,
20s.
Stanley, I know they wrong.
But here's the thing, Stanley, like there were a lot of young people gonna come out of college and they're gonna live with their friends and shit anyway. They text me every day.
I didn't. I didn't.
Me either. When I first moved here, I moved here. I had a U-Haul truck or whatever. I brought all my shit and I moved here. People don't move like that anymore. You know how people move today, Stanley, young people?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't fucking idea, but I do.
I don't.
And I used to inside baseball because in 3 years, your son will be looking for a place to live. You know how they move today? Hey, I'm going to be moving to town. They go on Facebook or whatever. That may be the first approach. Then if they don't find anything or they don't find anything they like, they just get an Airbnb. They call me up. Hey, let me book your Airbnb for 2 weeks while I'm looking for a job in DC. Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Hey. And if they find a job and while they're there, they're looking for an apartment or they extend till they can find them. That's how people move today. The furniture that I used to have an Ethan Allen bed. Nowadays, everybody got IKEA beds and shit like that. Cheap ass beds. Amazon. Ain't none of this shit move worthy. Young people, you ain't putting that shit in U-Haul, taking it nowhere. You know, everything is kind of throwaway.
Well, see, I like that. You know what? You can pitch your tent and move.
Yeah. But back in my day, like, we probably hauled our shit. We probably moved, hauled our shit. Today, furniture is damn near like throwaway. You know, you go to IKEA, you furnish a house for a living or something, you know. It ain't worth the moving costs, you know.
Now, I'm going to be honest with you. When I, being in the Navy, you almost can't put down roots, at least, because I was unmarried, all that stuff. I could literally, and I was never home to begin with. So, I could pick up tent stakes and move pretty quick. So that style of living, that kind of nomadic life, I've lived it.
I'm going to bring a guy on here. He talks a lot about house hacking, right? You ever heard of house hacking?
I think I have.
So, he always saying, he's a very cheap guy, very, very cheap, you nickel and dime your ass down to the nub, real estate, right? And he always talks about like house hacking. And he always wonders like, why do these young people complain about the cost of living when they could just house hack? And what he's talking about is, you can rent when we talk about these people all the time, you can rent a 1-bedroom house. Once I graduated college, I went right to Craigslist housing. Get a room or something. This is a guy, he comes on, he's a friend of mine. He talks about house hacking and how you could save a lot of money or even make money house hacking, right? And you think about it, you got a bunch of guys, buddies, whatever, and they just y'all all want to stay together right after college. Hell, you could buy a house, or if you can't buy one, just rent it. And then rent the rooms out to your buddies. y'all gonna be living together anyway. And he's always wanting, why don't young guys just do what you do and just maybe get an apartment and do it? You could do it, or get a house. How many people we talk to? Yeah, I'm paying $1,700. I live in a studio. I interviewed. How many did I interview? Right? You saw it. Right. They paid $2,100 when they could have paid $400 or $500 more and just got a roommate and cut their rent in half. Right? They hang out.
You know what?
Anyway,
you're talking. I have had one roommate in my life, and that was right out of Navy OCS.
Yeah.
And it was such, my ex roommate was over 20 years later when I got married.
I'm very similar to you. For college, man. Like I was the only child, man. I never grew up sharing anything with anybody. My mother had her bathroom, I had mine. So sharing a bathroom with people, even a bedroom, was just like, what? Right? Foreign to me. And for the most part, I've never ever had roommates until I moved up northeast, man. Like up in the north, things are a little bit more expensive. You might have a roommate. But by and large, even when I had roommates, they were tenants, as opposed to me just having roommates. So I think, you just have to look at it like a little bit differently these days, because again, how do migrants live? How many videos have I talked to, have I shown migrants 10, 6, 7 to a house? Your son, everybody else on the panel in the chat, they have to compete with that pressure. And I think when you're young, you can be flexible and do some things that when you're 40, you might not have the energy. I got the energy, but not many people are my age with the kind of energy that I have. You saw me out there.
You know what? I totally agree with you.
If I can ask a question,
going back to school, and once you have a family, going back to school, I couldn't imagine it.
Yeah, going back. Cam the King, man, we're glad to see you back here, Cam the King. People thought you were trolling in some other names. You probably thought you were, but you've never.
If I can ask a question, John and Sally, it's like, I want to live my better half with a man. I don't need no woman. I don't need no coochie. I got my own coochie. So it's like, what can we do? You know what I'm saying? You talking about roommates and shit. I'm trying to be your roommate.
John's roommate? Uh-oh.
They just
subjectify our reality into you personally, just wholeheartedly as a man.
I thought you had a man.
A woman.
I thought you had a man.
You're not answering my question.
I thought you had a man. You're not gonna answer my question. I thought you had a man.
I asked you first.
Oh, yeah. If you make your get a man.
For real, John. It's like, what do you feel like what do you feel like women should do?
I think they should be themselves. And there would be something that will like them for themselves, honestly. Like, you try to be anybody else, you're not gonna be as natural. You're not gonna be a natural.
Right. That's true.
You know what I'm saying? Somebody, you got a man, he likes you for what you are. He's not trying to make you into somebody else, I don't think. And so if you got a man that's with you as you are, and you need to improve on you, because you can always improve on who you are. And I would just focus on that. There'll always be someone out there for you. But you just have to be the best you that you can be.
Oh, I love you, John. You could pull up at my altar anytime. And I love you. If you want me to pray for you, I will.
You're always welcome here, Lily. Someone says she got a man, Lily. Cam, what do you mean you don't got time to troll, man? Why don't you come up on the panel? You haven't been here in a while. Let me put the link out there for Cam the King. I told you guys Cam the King sent me some weed. Got a weed eater. I think he sent me weed eater. What else he sent me? A safe, and he sent me. I haven't even tried the vape pens yet. Cam the King sent me a vape pen. You guys see that right there? Mango, is that mango? Yeah, it's mango there. Yeah. Cam the King, my man, Cam the King.
Why did he send you a weed eater?
Well, I think he had. Well, he could probably just. Hey, I was saying thank you again, Cameron. I've said thank you many, many times, but you haven't been here to hear me say thank you. I think you were here once. I didn't mean to snitch you out though if you felt that way. Sorry about that. Cameron King didn't send me that. Don't give me any credit for that. That wasn't Cameron King. Stanley, man. What else? What else on the agenda? What else we talking about here?
Well, I don't know. I don't really have an agenda. I just generally just whatever comes along to talk about.
How's your son, Georgia Tech, by the way? I'm curious to know.
Oh, he's doing fine. He was home last weekend. So
how's he enjoying it, by the way?
I think he's enjoying it a lot. You know, he's got season football tickets, so he's enjoying it at least enough to go to football game. But you know, the thing is he's I'm proud of him. You know, he's not calling me every day whining. You know, as a matter of fact, I'm shocked when I get a text from him. So.
I had to get a call from him. That's when
no text means he's okay.
That's when he needs money.
Yeah, well, you know what? He's pretty good about money. I'm not. You know, he worked hard to get where he is. So I'm frankly satisfied. He, like I said, he worked hard enough to get a full ride. There won't be a student loan, at least for this year.
Yeah. You know, that's a good thing. You know, if he keep his grades up, I'm sure
that's going to be the next challenge. But I'm sure he's up to it.
Man, you know, when I was in college, I didn't have a scholarship the first year. First year. Then I got a scholarship after the first year. But
right.
Yeah, it really helps out, boy. It really helps out. You know.
Well, you know the thing to your point, he worked for it. You know, it wasn't just, hey, you know, I'm going to go to college and hang out. You know, he deserves to be there. If he was bullshitting around, I probably would have said, hey, is college really for you? I have a nephew who I think I told you, you know, I've talked to Master Kim. I talked to my sister last week. You know what? He's kind of lukewarm on college. Who knows? You know, maybe he will find, you know, as a matter of fact, my sister made me laugh because she's a retired teacher now. And she literally said that, you know what? Because I told her about Master Kim's video, you know, that store, you know, 65,000 to, you know, kind of get into it. And she was like, you know what? You know, because she's kind of got a business that she's doing, you know, on her own, an internet business. But, you know, she said, you know what? That sounds like something that, you know, me and her husband might want to do.
Man, I'm telling you, you know, Master Kim said something about that. He said, this one store could break the cycle of poverty. And, you know, I truly believe that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think part of the cycle of poverty, you know, is, you know, when you have to, there's nothing more disheartening than sending out resumes and no one answers, going on an interview and not getting the job, suddenly dropped off. And I think that, you know, not having to do that really opens up.
Well, it looks like John's internet glitched. Hey, John.
I know yours. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, you glitched out a minute.
Oh, really? I thought that was you. Yeah, I think you fell off.
It could be.
Yeah. But yeah, you know, I just think that, you know, getting turned down for a job is very hard, man. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, to keep fighting through it. And, you know, everybody just not cut out to go to Georgia Tech or college. But it doesn't take a rocket scientist to run a store, right? And I think it's a respectable career, you know. Man,
I'm going to be honest. When Master Kim made that point, you know what? The shingles or whatever, the scales fell from my eyes. I'd never thought about that.
You know, Stanley, I'll tell you, man, like, you know, just kind of the nature of men, you know what I mean? Like, it's something about it. I own that. Be it a car, pair of Air Jordans, whatever, you know. And you know, is it for a man's psyche? You know, it's kind of important to own something. You know,
I agree.
and you know, you own a little store like that, you calling shots. When you walk in the house to your children, you're standing erect. Nobody's been talking shit to you all day. You've been, or if they have been, you've been in an authoritative position where you can refuse them sales and things like that. It's a whole different. And if you're going to work every day getting talked down to, being told to do something that doesn't really have a, you don't really give a damn about. I think it's different. You know what I mean? It's very difficult to explain. But I think more men, you know, and in these black communities, these black men need to get a taste of that. You know, Cam the King, he owns a.
But let me ask you a question though. More black women are graduating from college these days. It sounds like black men are taking that route.
No, they're just not working. That's just what it is. They're just not working, and they're working very menial jobs doing delivery and shit like that. And there's nothing wrong with any kind of work, understand? But we had Woody Mac on here. We were on here together that night.
Yeah.
He'd run around here doing deliveries, and you know, I keep talking about how technology will grind your ass down. That's what I did for a living, and I know that technology, you know, it can outthink, you know, the human, you know, is filled with emotion in his decision making, things like that, and you know, it's far better than to get caught up in something like that. You know, that a young man like him, he can own a store. Maybe not by himself, but him and a buddy, him and his mother. He wouldn't be out here having to ride damn bikes in the freezing weather in New York City. You know, I just think that, you know, men like him would be better served. He probably somewhat entrepreneurial when he jumped on the cam, what he said, I do this for myself in business, whatever he's trying. You know, if you got the business mind to drive Uber and delivery shit, why not be the person that they're buying the shit from? You can
Well, I haven't met too many people. I have met one or two, but most people kind of do it just to like for extra money or to make ends meet. Most people don't do it full time that I've met. And I've met a fair number of Uber drivers.
But now they do. They do. A lot of them are doing this shit full time. You know, and I suspect, honestly, that Uber was like a honeypot. They came in offering high wages. People bought cars, and then people see how much money they make. Then they quit their job. Then Uber cut the wages on their ass, like Woody Mac talk. And then now you stuck with a car note, and you just got to drive a little bit harder. You know what I mean? But you don't want to go back to work anymore. You ain't been working in 2-3 years now.
Right.
You done lost that ability to get up and go to work every day and take orders and shit. You've been working for yourself. So they just grind it out struggling. And Uber takes more and more of the money because they got to satisfy Wall Street. And they got a captive audience of drivers who've invested in what they think they have as a business here. And I don't think Uber is a business. I don't think you can drive for Uber as a business, honestly. And so that's why I think, you know, a lot of the young men in the inner cities are doing, they're driving Uber. And what's sad about that is that you saw me on stream, and this is one of the reasons why I did it, was the government is encouraging you to drive bikes. You saw me buy that bike, but the government had to give me that certificate. Right. Maybe they gave it to somebody. The government is encouraging you to drive bikes, not just by giving you money, but by writing tickets on your cars. Letting the young boys go out and steal cars and raise your insurance rates. You know, if you steal a car in DC, you know what the crime is? What it's called?
Grand Theft Auto?
Hell no. Unauthorized use of a vehicle. Some shit like that.
Really?
Yeah. It means if you get carjacked, the motherfucker plea it down. He's going to plea it down to unauthorized use of a vehicle. Some shit like that. What's up, Bobby Perkins? Say what's up, Stanley?
What's up, Bobby? How you doing?
Yeah, it's unauthorized use of a vehicle, man. You know what I'm saying? I got a 15-year-old car, man. My
What does
insurance
that mean? That sounds
unauthorized.
like underage driving.
Like basically, you borrowed the car without my asking.
Okay.
So young boys just stealing cars, right? They're just stealing cars. But who does that really harm or hurt? The answer might surprise you, and I talked about that. DC recreational worker. He's been working there about 15 years. I think he owned an Audi. A lot of motherfuckers in DC drive nice cars, man, real nice. But they got guaranteed checks every month, every week, every pay period, or whatever, you know. So he had an Audi, but he didn't live in Audi neighborhood. Well, every neighborhood is about an Audi neighborhood in DC. But let's just say he lived in a upper working class neighborhood. Let's say that he lived over by Ross Girl. To be fair with him, right? So we hear someone breaking in cars, and he goes out to see who the fuck is breaking in his car. And one of the young boys ran toward him. He had a gun, he shot him. The other two boys ran off in a stolen car. The police didn't even look for them. They had been stealing cars all night long. If the police had looked for the man, the boys, they would have been compelled to testify. Hey, what were you guys doing all night? What y'all doing? Y'all breaking in cars all night? Were y'all armed? Do y'all have any previous charges where y'all carjacked someone with a gun? But they ran off, and the police didn't look for them. So he was charged with murder, manslaughter or something.
Right.
And he said, hey, man, they had guns. Well, the police didn't go looking for them, so it's his word against the evidence. We don't see any guns. So they convicted him. He's going to prison probably for the rest of his life. He'd been working for DC government most of his life, adult life. Never harmed anybody, never been in jail, no crime, no punishment. But they let these blacks run around here and steal cars on an unauthorized use of a vehicle, right?
Right.
Until he gets himself killed. And then they blame the man that kills the little motherfucker and puts him in prison for the rest of his life.
Well, I mean, DC government is pretty dicey.
Do you remember the guy up in New York that choked that nigga on the train?
Yes.
Man, he stands a good chance of getting convicted. Real good chance. Not for the evidence that you saw. I've been reading about this case recently, and I don't know if you know this, but the people that took the video, I guess they have more video, they are refusing to cooperate with the police. They're refusing to come testify, all that they're European, I don't know where they are. And so New York City Police Department, being that this is very political, they can hang this man without that evidence. But with the evidence and with them testifying, he may be able to get off. But what do you know? They're not willing to testify. So his ass might go to prison. Same thing happened with Derek Chauvin, man. If they had charged, if Keith Ellison had charged the black guy in the car that sold him the drugs with a crime, you'd have had to come in trial and testify and show, it would have been the connection between him selling George Floyd bad drugs and George Floyd ODing. And it would have been at least enough that he would at least been charged with the murder too. The government would have had to charge one of them with the murder. And typically they charge the guy who sold the drugs to the man with murder. Just like they did Omar, the guy from The Wire. He bought some drugs and they put the person in jail who sold him the drugs once he OD'd. But with Chauvin and with Daniel Penny or whatever his name is up there in New York, this black guy here in DC, they sacrificed those people by not looking for the evidence or not giving the guy in Chauvin's case immunity so he could testify or charging him. And so, it works like this. Sometimes these liberal cities in Minnesota, New York, DC,
they can hide evidence and get you convicted, by not looking for the criminals or not charging them. Interesting case. Hey, so have you talked to your son about what classes he's taking in Georgia Tech this year? This third semester?
Well, I've seen his classes. I was, because parents have access to, the student portal or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Now there was one surprise.
What was that?
He's taking Japanese.
Oh, okay.
And which kind of shocked me.
Why did it shock?
Well, he took Spanish in high school, but he, I've been hands off. He knows what he wants to do. Georgia Tech is rigid, to major in something. You know how colleges will lay out, hey, these are the courses you need to take for your major. These are the electives. Japanese, I don't know his reasoning, and I forgot to ask him. I'll remember at some point. But, it's Japanese for beginners or something like that. If he has an interest in it, it could work in a computer career. So why not?
Yeah, I think this is one of the things where I don't know what your son wants to do in the computer field.
He's talking AI.
But I don't know. It's such a broad field these days. You go any direction.
Well, he's gonna be a developer.
I mean, you start out typically as developers, and then you may move in another direction.
Right. Well, he could choose an engineering track. He's chosen the software track.
Yeah, and by and large, from what I've seen, colleges, that Japanese professor, somebody got signed up, but they're gonna fire her ass, right? If nobody signs up for the Japanese class, then what happens to the Japanese professor?
Well, I mean, Georgia Tech isn't known for its language department. When I was a kid, they didn't even offer an English degree. You could get like a certificate in English or something like that. So, well, let me give you a story. I have a buddy of mine that I worked with. He was a recent graduate from George Mason, and he did computer with a security emphasis. Well, he was working for Ticketmaster. He got a job at Google. Okay, well, Google hired him, because he did well in school and all that. And he had I think he worked for Ticketmaster for a year as an engineer. The first place they sent him once he was done with his Google stuff was Japan.
Oh, really? Okay.
So, I mean, that's why, Japan, Google does stuff in Japan, maybe Japanese is a good thing.
Yeah, I mean, learning can't hurt you, in that, what I mean?
And then he's taken a couple computer classes, a PE class, and then I think he's taking environmental science. He took a bunch of AP courses, so he only has to take one lab science class.
Yeah, it's just, I think, it gets to like the heart of my biggest criticism toward college, because he kind of knows what he wants to do. And then they dangle all these bullshit classes out in front of him that probably would be immaterial at best to his life. And on the other side, they probably can't teach it all that well.
Well, here's the deal. Georgia Tech doesn't offer basket weaving.
No, I'm not saying that.
And the other thing, to your point, Georgia Tech is infamous for weeding people out. When I was a kid, computer, you remember Soul of the Machine and Tron? You might remember those. Well, everybody wanted to be a double E. Everybody wanted to do electrical engineering with an emphasis on, computer engineering. Well,
about 50% or some very high percentage of people who went to Georgia Tech flunked out or wound up changing majors because basically they were weeding people out. So
Yeah, I see that.
that happens.
Someone says, I'd rather not bathe or have windows. Japanese is proven to be monetarily beneficial to learn as a second language. I can imagine Japan is a high income country. If you can learn it, you have access to a high income country. That is for sure.
Well, who knows? Maybe he has a Japanese girlfriend.
Yeah, it could be that too. She can teach him immerse. She can immerse him, Stanley. Get Craig said we had 931 subs. Wow, that's amazing. You know, we had a pretty big jump. I think it was yesterday, man. Like, I just dropped something.
Yeah, that those calls that you've been doing, man, they are going to be your ticket.
You think so? You know what?
I know so.
God damn, Stanley, I just dropped something. Hold on. I'm really
Now, my only suggestion is that it should be you and Universal Jones that are the main.
Yeah, I like Universal.
Yeah, well, he's a psychologist.
Oh, that's right. God damn, Stanley, I dropped something. I can find it. Give me one second.
You're getting old. I know what it's like, John.
You know what it's like, right, Stanley? God damn.
Getting old, yeah.
Damn, it was right next to me. I was about to have a conniption in this motherfucker.
Now, I every now and again, if I have like some special interest, maybe I can substitute. But I'm gonna be honest. Well, you know what I'm talking about. I'm not going to name names. You are good at questioning people and making them feel comfortable. I think Universal can do it without making people kind of like, edgy.
Yeah.
There's some who are supposed to be good at questioning, that made, the lady defensive.
Yeah,
and we just, you know what? It should just be you and Universal. That's my opinion.
Yeah, I like that. Oh, we got Garen. Damn, he waking up early. Friday morning. What the hell's Garen doing up so early?
He works early.
I know, I just talking shit. What's up, Garen?
What's up, Garen?
Oh, God. John, I'm sorry. John, I wanted to come up here and congratulate you on hitting 931
yeah, it's pretty
subscribers.
Good.
Yeah, you're going to have, I'm expecting you're going to have at least 1K by the end of November.
Oh,
you're going to get 1K
end of September. He's at 931 now.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a while before November.
I thought you had 30 overnight.
He had he had 800. I mean, not 800. He had just base 900 yesterday.
I really want to do this shark thing, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really like, they say someone wanted to buy that business of that Master Kim display. Joshua Jones, and has he ever been up here before? They had to put the banner up. Fucking
no, I don't think so. But the name is familiar.
I've seen the name.
Yeah, he's from Chaotix channel.
Oh, okay. Let me put the shit up just in case. Fucking pawn bomb. What's up, Joshua?
I am absolutely not from Chaotix. I was there probably over a year ago. I'm from Risky's channel.
Oh, okay, Risky, man. I've been in contact with Risky a little bit back and forth. Trying to get him on this channel. I want to interview him, just about his business acumen and stuff like that, not about the show per se.
I've never seen Risky do an interview. Well, I mean, be the subject of an interview.
Yeah,
good luck with that one.
Oh, we've talked about it. He's open to it. It's just a matter of getting it together.
You should ask him about his Israelite positions.
I didn't know he had him. Maybe we get that. Tell me, what is his Israelite?
I didn't know he was a Hebrew. Didn't know he was one of them.
Yeah,
he was the other day though. In Philadelphia, he's the big, Black Muslim Israelite type thing.
You weren't right, or you weren't wrong about the Japanese girlfriend. Well, I have a Vietnamese wife, but Japan. I just wanted to touch on this, like historically speaking, right?
Let's get cracked.
I need to, like the crack was actually had a little bit of truth to it, though. But Japan, like historically speaking, has been tied to the U.S. economy. You think like arcade games, Nintendo, all of that shit was like all. Then you got the auto industry. Like I think the 90s wasn't that was pretty much the decade where like almost all American cars kind of like merged with Japanese companies because of electronics.
Yeah, there's a lot of software in cars now. Yeah, for sure. Mm-hmm.
So I mean, it's like historically, it's just proven to be worthwhile.
Learning another language can never hurt you.
Yeah, you can learn Vietnamese. That's a drain of shit. Like it's absolutely useless.
I'll tell you where I made the girlfriend comment. I had a buddy of mine, a college buddy of mine, white guy who majored in Asian studies, and he married a Japanese woman. So that was kind of a inside joke.
Joshua, what makes you go on Risky's channel? You say, are you a black guy married to a Vietnamese or a white guy? You sound
I'm a typical white redneck.
So what makes you go on Risky's channel? You mostly talk about women and shit like that, huh?
No.
Any white fans?
I don't spend a lot of time on Risky's panel. I actually work for Risky.
Oh, okay, all right. Fair enough. I didn't know that. Someone said, if you want to get, don't talk about his.
I'm sorry, Dan.
See, I don't even know what his Israelite positions are, so I wouldn't even know.
I know they got like a population of about 2,000 in Israel. That's about it.
Say what?
They have the Hebrew Israelites have a population of about 2,000 in the country of Israel.
Oh, okay.
The only thing I know about them.
Yeah, I didn't know. Is it Risky called Josh White Devil?
This is true. This is definitely true.
Risky talk like that. Maybe I need to jump on his panel a little more. Never heard him talk like that. Mostly it's about,
Did he ever call Savage a white devil?
Savage? Yeah, I've seen Savage on that, I think.
Yeah, I've seen Savage.
It has a different meaning when Risky's like, when Risky's saying it to me, it has a much different meaning. I'm a very adversarial person, both in real life and online. It has a very specific meaning.
Oh, okay then. Joshua Jones, do you know Imperious?
Yeah. Unfortunately.
I know I've heard of you before. You're his friend because I've heard him mention you a couple of times about how you work in similar fields and how you have to.
Yeah, he works like a corporate side. I'm a federal officer. I work for State Department. He's more on the I don't understand corp law, but that's his area. Me, there's the enforcement of laws is kind of very vague. There's not many laws when it comes down to international. It's mostly policy enforcement.
Are you in DC?
No, I'm actually currently in Vietnam. I always stay stationed overseas, at least for the last, 16, 17 years.
Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, interesting.
That's how I ended up with the Vietnamese wife. Got posted here just a little too long.
There you go. Yeah, so what do you how are you adversarial?
So how do I explain this one? So like Imperious is a Christian nationalist, so am I. We just go about it in really different methods, I guess.
Okay.
So he's like hardcore, just trying to basically say shit talk people. Like,
yeah.
I don't, because I don't really care about like the other person's stance, other than just trying to understand how a person concludes, or how do they get to their stance, is really what it boils down to.
Oh, okay. All right. But that doesn't sound very adversarial.
Now, when you say Christian nationalist, do you mean Catholic nationalist? Because that's
no.
That's essentially what Imperius is.
Yeah,
Well,
Imperius
yeah.
wants to give it all other branches of Christianity except for Roman Catholicism specifically.
Yeah, so Christian nationalism, think of it more like a political movement, not so much of a
I know what Christian nationalism is, but he's more Catholic than anyone I've ever met, and I went 1st through 12th to Catholic school.
Yeah, he would advocate for Catholicism. I would probably, I guess, if I had to pick a team, I would advocate for Orthodoxy.
Interesting.
But yeah, the adversarial part. What makes you
So people have asked my positions several times, and it gets kind of nasty. Like Miss Jenny, we were on the panel, and we came up with the volcano method, the most efficient way to get rid of problematic people. I took the Nazi solution, just line them up against the wall and bullet in the back of the head, right? But apparently,
that's a waste of. Nah, that's a waste of resources. That's a waste of bullets.
That was the argument that Miss Jenny made. Said just march them into a volcano. I'm sitting there like, yeah, crap.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's either that or I was going to say the ocean, but no, that's also a waste of resources because you need a weight for sinking.
But
yeah, the volcano method's pretty good.
I thought it was pretty damn good. But there's been a few there's been a few conversations that have gotten a little ugly. We'll put it that way.
Oh wow, okay. On Risky's channel?
No, not on Risky's. I don't do too much to try to like. I don't cause his show any grief if I don't have to.
Okay. All right, fair enough. Yeah, well, I like a little agitation sometimes. So if you want to be a little adversarial today, feel free. I believe at University of Georgia Asian Studies.
The black COVID mask. It's a white COVID mask.
Oh, you wore a white COVID mask. Why did you wear the COVID mask?
Federal officer. My face, my name doesn't mean anything, but my face damn sure means something at work.
Really? Why is that?
It's very it's very political. So like it's real easy to, I guess, get yourself into some shit. Go ahead. It's like any type of law enforcement job. We mostly don't deal a lot with law enforcement. Like that's very rare, but it is all very political in one format or another.
What do you do with this State Department?
Probably 85% of about 85% of what I deal with specifically has to do with U.S. citizens doing or conducting business with foreign citizens.
Oh, wow. Okay. Interesting. Stanley, you were saying something about the calls we make.
The what?
About the phone calls we were making online?
Oh no, I was saying I think that is going to drive numbers.
You got any suggestions? Who should we call next?
Let me think about it. I did have an idea, but it was along the lines of immigration, but I can't remember specifically what I was
John, did you call any of the New York? Did you try calling any of the New York shelters yet?
New York is so well. I didn't really call any shelters anywhere. I guess I could. New York is so big. You just feel like you're not getting a personalized answer unless you know exactly who to call.
Well, then you can just narrow. I was going to say you can just narrow it down to a specific location, like Manhattan or Brooklyn, like not cities. Like you can do shelters in Brooklyn or some shelters in Manhattan.
You mean like the migrant shelters?
Yeah.
They whenever I would go there, I mean, they are pretty buttoned up, tight-lipped. So I don't think they're going to say too much of anything, to be quite honest with you. Though I did get a shelter worker number from the from the Stewart Hotel, and maybe we could call that guy. He's a young guy. He's a Ghanaian guy. I don't know if you remember him. He may be decent to call because he seemed like he'll talk. Yeah, but just calling in migrant shelters may not work though, because they're not going to talk to you. Period. You know what I mean? They're not going to talk. These smaller towns, I think the people are more likely to be honest. There isn't the political pressure there, or so it seems. Yeah. Joshua Jones, you're an atheist.
Yep.
There you go. J.J. Carroll's documentary Treason dropped today. Verified 48 million plus illegals.
Well, how does atheist work with being a Christian nationalist?
That's true.
Told you it's a political movement.
Okay.
Yeah,
Generally,
I was gonna say you don't gotta be. You don't have to really be a Christian.
I think it's still a valid question.
Oh, well, in that case, it's really about like the idea of the goal of a society. I'm just biased toward Christianity because it's the culture I came from. The difference is
that makes sense. But
Cam is back.
That's more or less a Western culture sort of position.
Yeah, it could be.
I have a question for you, Joshua.
Sure, what's up?
But by the way, I love the name. It's very biblical.
Yeah, you'll have to blame my parents. That wasn't me.
No, one of my brother-in-law's name was Joshua. He passed, but his name was Joshua. What made you leave Catholicism?
I didn't leave Catholicism. I think most of the family. See, like I think my grandfather was Catholic until he migrated to. He immigrated to the U.S. like in the 30s, I think, something like that. He was Italian.
Okay. Oh, okay, Italian. Okay, yeah.
The family kind of split up, went different areas. I don't pick a denomination. Like if I'm looking for like representative within like say Christian nationalism, I'm not looking based on like a faith concept. I'm looking more like on so like Orthodoxy, I'm more of a fan because they have very strict rules within membership. You don't just walk into a church and become a member.
Right. Okay, because I was born and raised Catholic. Went through everything, baptism, of course. First communion, confirmation, all that, even marriage. I left because I just couldn't stand the Catholic Church anymore. I just couldn't. But now being an adult, I've decided to go back.
It's normal. It's actually
now, and let me tell you something. This is what's funny. I've even turned. My husband is a Jew, turned Protestant. Now he's Catholic.
It's kind of. It's going to sound a little weird, but it's kind of actually normal. Like as you age up, you kind of want to return to the thing that you came from, in some form or another. So, like you'll see like older people, they'll tell stories about how they gardened with their parents or something, and then as they age up, I don't do like a rose garden or something. It's just a real normal thing. It could be along the lines of religion. It's like all kinds of stuff. But generally speaking, as you age up, you kind of cycle back to that thing you came from.
Oh, so you think it's me going back to just what I know?
I think there's
I
think there's a level of comfort that comes into it. I really think that people very much desire comfort as they get older. I'm in my 40s. I'm getting there. I'm really getting there.
Oh, don't even talk to me about that. I just celebrated a birthday and I'm in my late 40s, so I get it.
Yep, I'm fighting it though.
Just like everybody else, I'm fighting it.
I'm still young at heart.
I'm not. I'm very old and decrepit and tired now. Like very.
Oh, stop it! You got to find the strength to be 21 again.
Yeah, I do. I get online and complain. That's my strength. That's my re-uppity
I
now.
always tell people I'm 21 with 27 years experience.
Hey, can I just address something he said real quick about when you get older, you kind of resort to comfort? I think there's a level of truth to that because I grew up a 7-day Advent and walked away since I was, probably, I want to say 16. And now, like, I'm about to be 40 and I'm like, yeah, maybe it might be time to start going back to church and seeing what's going on here. And ironically enough, I have no desire to go be like a Protestant or anything else. Like, if I go back into religion, which I never really strayed too far from religion, but if I go back into it, I'm definitely going right back into being a 7-day Adventist. So I don't know. I think it's just I think there's some truth to what he's saying.
First of all, American man, you're about to turn 40. Man, you a youngin', and I'm jealous.
What?
I'm really jealous. So you're about to turn 40.
Hey Joshua, how long have you been with this? How long have you been following the channel, or did you just find this channel recently?
Let's see here. Well, Flo sent me over today, and you guys were calm enough I could get into a conversation. But EAE and Imperius and a couple others they've been nagging at me to come over here.
Ah,
At least for the last, I think, month and a half, I guess. So it's kind of my fault that I'm a little late.
I can't wait to get you and Imperius on the panel. That ought to be.
Lord have mercy.
We actually don't argue.
Yeah, I was going to say they're buddies. So Stanley, if anything, they're going to go against you.
Well, no, that's fine. They can argue with me.
Well, no, because I don't really like. I'm not a big fan of Imperius's argumentative methodology. I really
I was going to say Imperius has a habit of coming up here and telling John what to focus on when it comes to his news articles.
Yeah, so I that is an aspect that me and Imperius we butt heads on quite often, actually.
Yeah, Imperius can be very abrasive, to say the least.
He was screaming about women like a couple hours ago.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Imperius got timed out for 7 days because of me in Risky's community.
How? What did he do?
I got tired of him fighting everybody and said, you just can't be doing this anymore.
Because he sees every aspect of conversation as a fucking argument.
Yeah. It's kind of like it's this way in real life. You don't just walk into a group of people off the street and just start being an asshole, right? Like, it just doesn't work. Nobody does that in real life. Why are we like trying to do that shit online? And so it's kind of, I like the street rules. I really like the street rules.
Yo, I love getting old. It's raining out here, and I don't think I can see as good as it used to 20 years ago. Shit is ridiculous.
American man.
I don't even want to be outside.
Saying that you're old. Can you stop saying that you're old? You're gonna feel old. You know when you're gonna feel old? When you're my age. When you hit 48, you're gonna be like, I'm close to 50. God dang it.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, isn't 40 like middle age? Like, this is it. Like, 50 is not middle age because nobody's living to 100. Like, those days are over.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you, American man. Thank you so much.
What? It's the truth. No one's living to 100 these days. We damn near got to work until we drop dead. I mean,
yeah, that is true. I've seen a lot of people over 65 still working. You're right.
but yeah,
Dang,
no one.
my chief officer is he's 70 something. He's older than my mom. He was born in 48.
Wow.
My
Yeah.
sister, right? My sister and I were in the mall a couple months back, right? And she tried to roast me. She was like, "Oh, look, Express. You want to go in there and get your middle-aged man on?" I was like, "Yo, you trying to be funny, huh?"
So if I can slightly go back to, I guess you guys started talking about immigration. You guys just like 100% anti-immigration?
Yes. Send them all
Damn.
back. Get them all up out of here. No love.
Bye-bye.
I'm a little curious. You ever thought that maybe most people in society are the reason why immigration is a thing?
Oh, I'm sure the wrong people get to make decisions that they shouldn't be capable of making. Well, excuse me, that they should not have the choice of making.
Well, I meant, let me see if I can try to go down a couple pros and cons, right? So an example would be like Social Security, right? For Social Security to continue, right, it requires a constant increase of population, generally speaking, right? But if you're, let's just say you're the man in charge in the U.S., right, and you've got a birth rate decline, which is kind of normal globally speaking. It's kind of an issue most places. There's some exceptions, right? But now you have to basically deal with a society that's not wanting to breed. I guess they're not wanting to have as many children.
Well, hold on. Is it a society not wanting to breed, or have we spent the last 30 years telling society that breeding is a problem? The other half that helps you breed is a problem. You need to be a career woman, and abortion.
No, it's not that. It's not that, American man.
I know, Stanley. You don't believe your lying eyes and ears.
You know what? Blaming feminism for
I'm not
birth
blaming
rate.
feminism. Stop it, Stanley. Stop it.
Okay,
Stop
well,
trying to be imperious light.
let me just make a blanket statement. It's not any of the things you mentioned.
Yes, I know you believe that. Like,
No,
don't
and
you understand?
I
Stanley.
believe that.
Stanley.
I'm just chiming in to let you know that it's not.
I get it, but like, you can't spend 40 years telling someone to abort your child and then act
I'm
like
wrong.
you can't
Don't
spend.
tell
Well,
me
you
I'm
are.
wrong.
You are absolutely incorrect.
Okay,
you
but
cannot
you're
spend
not
40
right.
years
No, man.
telling
No.
someone to abort
It's
their
not going to work
child
like this
and then
this
say that's
morning.
not the reason there's
I
no
am
population.
basically
Like,
going
come on, really?
going to check you on your ridiculousness.
Well,
It's
Stanley,
not any of those things.
so anyway, let me run in and go get my coffee. Continue, guys. Go ahead. We'll table that for a moment, Stanley.
Get your Starbucks.
Can we kind of examine it? Because I mean, technically speaking, right? I wouldn't throw it all on just one group, right? But technically speaking, Americans talking about like the idea that we've always been taught one way or another, go this way, go that way, this path is a problem, that way, that path is a problem. It's just always been an environmental teaching thing, right? Whether who's teaching it really probably doesn't matter. Right? He didn't really actually like point at anybody. He just said, generally speaking, that it is the case that people have been taught. But still, wouldn't that fall down on the individual for them to decide whether, what they were taught was true, correct, accurate, inaccurate?
You can never expect consistency in American man's argument.
I'm not trying to hold his feet to the fire. I'm just trying to figure out, like, yeah, but I'm new, right? So I don't know the guy, so like I don't want to hold his feet to the fire.
Yeah, I understand that. I don't believe, I don't believe that, things like feminism are some like overarching, doom scenario. There are multiple reasons that the birth rate is falling. You can't just blame it on a couple things. That's my point.
Oh yeah, I don't. Well, he didn't. To be fair, right? He didn't. Well, at least not while I was here. He didn't actually mention any group specifically. I was under the impression he meant it as a generalization.
Right. Well, I kind of know where he was heading.
I got it.
Well,
So
Stanley, I can agree with you, Stanley, because cost is a big factor in having kids.
Exactly.
And I'm gonna tell you what, I would have loved to have 8 to 10 children, but realistically, it's I can't afford it. We just can't afford it. We're not millionaires.
I would almost say economics is the primary driver.
Well, can we examine that as well? So, like,
Sure.
say, like, U.S. 1920s, 1930s, 1940s. It was real easy to find a family that had like I don't know 5 to 7 siblings, right? And this is coming out of the Great Depression, but right before World War II. Seemed like
because
money
children
was
died at a higher rate.
well, yeah,
Children-
true, right,
So
true.
then it made sense to have more. And me and my husband differ about this as well, because he came from a family of 5 boys. I came from a family of 7. So yeah, I get it. Children died at a higher rate.
Right, but did they die at that rate though?
I'm pretty sure, because not only children died at a higher rate, but also women dying from childbirth was a thing too.
Yeah,
back in those days.
well, that's actually even today.
I'm sorry to ask, but what exactly are we talking about right now this morning? When I lost connection for a moment, I was trying to ask where Joshua Jones was, because I didn't hear anything of what he was saying, and I think my connection kind of lost for a moment. But what are we talking about right now?
Hey, Angel. We're talking about kids and I guess as opposed to feminism and.
Well, no, basically we were talking about immigration being basically immigration being a good thing when it comes to Social Security, being able to sustain Social Security, that sort of thing.
But what is your stance about the illegal immigration getting all these American benefits while not being registered as an American family?
That's where we were headed.
Yeah, just to be fair, right? Like, I'm not labeling it good or bad. I'm doing a pro and con analysis, basically, or attempting to, anyways. Crudely.
I could care less about the pros when it comes to this.
Hey, Angel, let him develop his argument, because I'm interested, frankly.
So like one example would be like, say, Social Security. To keep it propped up, you have to have basically a constantly growing population. It's just how the system's kind of like designed, right? So immigration would generally serve as that. This is assuming that, and it generally would be the case, that usually if you're coming into the U.S., so like they're illegal when they cross the border, but usually the moment that it gets stamped on paperwork, technically speaking, right? That's why it's kind of a weird misnomer. I hate the term, but it is what it is.
Thank God someone understands that.
So the point would be, then they would be allotted access to resources, but it would be no different than, say, like university students. We have roughly around 32, I think it's either 31 or 32 million foreigners that are technically attending university here, which is kind of like a pathway to citizenship. All you have to do is reside on U.S. soil legally for 5 years, and you're eligible for obtaining citizenship that way. It's a process.
But do you think there should be an easier way to citizenship? I kind of wish there was an easier way instead of like having to live here for 10 years or whatever the current legislation is. But do you think there should be an easier way, Joshua?
I don't know that the way that exists currently is so easy, and I wouldn't even know what easy is, right? I've never been so if I was a foreigner and I wanted to come to the U.S., I would use the student visa process just because. But I don't know. I don't know what that would mean in terms of easy, right? You generally have to pay for university. It's kind of not exactly cheap, but you don't have to pay for all of it. We do have programs for that, especially with State Department. But I don't know what easy would look like, so I wouldn't be able to answer that
Meaning
question.
that instead of like the whole 10 year, short it down to maybe 5 or 3.
No. Matter of fact, our pathway to citizenship is generally easier than a lot of other countries.
Absolutely. Yeah,
So
and
you
that's
think,
exactly how my parents came through here. My mom came in on a student visa. Dad came in on a work visa. So I think there should be a purpose for you to come here. Why do you want to come here? That should be the number one question. Why do you want to live here? I mean, do you want to be a part of this society? You know, what is it that you're coming here to do? You know, and I think that with these immigrants, we don't know. They're just coming here all freely, and we don't know what they're coming here to do.
Well, wait, hold it. Whoa. We don't know.
Well, we do know, but we just can't say it. Yeah, they're coming here to cause havoc.
We say the unsayable, because I just figured they wanted a better life. Is it more complicated than that?
Stanley, I'm gonna have to, as much as I love you, I'm gonna have to disagree with you.
Well, no, educate me.
When you have people that are being released from jails and coming here, do you think they're coming to make their lives better? Do you think they're really coming here for asylum? Come on now.
Yes, I do.
No, Stanley, this is a whole.
I don't think you are understanding. I don't think that they are here illegally for a better life, Stanley.
Angel, please. Let's make this crisp and concise. I don't need all the fluff. Why would someone getting released from jail come here? What is the reason?
To create more
commit more crimes here.
Let Virgo.
Go ahead, Virgo.
To commit more crimes here, and that's exactly what they have been doing. I mean, look at all the rapes that's been happening, not only here in America, but in Europe as well.
They're coming to America because it's fertile ground to continue their crime spree.
Absolutely.
Okay, I need
you. Let me ask you this, Stanley. Can I ask you this?
Citation needed. I need proof of this.
There's plenty of
what else proof do you need?
No,
just look at the news.
I need more proof than your opinion.
It's not my opinion, Stanley.
Okay, then
this is what's going on.
Opinion, I understand.
This is what's going on.
All I'm asking
that doesn't have to be my opinion.
There's plenty of stories of illegal immigrants committing crimes here in the U.S. from the crimes that they committed where they were at before.
This is not a far story of people eating cats or dogs. This is actual truth.
I don't believe you.
Okay.
Then you don't keep up with the latest events, Stanley. What you said is actually true.
Angel,
and I have to back because there is plenty of stories and occurrences that you can look up of illegal immigrants murdering and killing and committing crimes here on Americans from the crimes they committed from the country they were at before. It's like what Virgo said. They'll come here if they have a criminal history in their country. They'll come here to continue that crime spree.
Virgo,
let's let Stanley finish.
I would just like to know what is informing your opinion. That's all I need.
What is forming my opinion? What I am seeing from my two eyes.
What is informing? What are you reading? What are you hearing? Can you?
I am seeing it from my own two eyes, Stanley.
Okay,
These
anecdotal
people,
isn't going to make
they're
me believe
raping.
I don't agree
They are
with you.
killing. Okay.
I do not
You don't
agree with
agree
you.
anything that conservatives say, Stanley.
So what? I don't
Yes,
You know, now if you want to go, if you want to say, hold on, Angel, hold on.
We can end it here because I understand your point now. If it's anecdotal, if it's what you're seeing, I have to accept
Now,
your
if you want to
opinion.
say,
I don't share
Haitians
your
are eating
opinion.
cats or Venezuelans are all gang leaders.
Again,
I get it. I get it.
don't buy your argument.
But I am telling you, Stanley, an influx of immigrants at that amount is not good for a country. It is not.
That's not my,
and I don't care if they weren't doing any crimes.
Okay, see, this is problematic. Okay, I'm not debating whether it's good or bad. I'm asking you about the crime piece. I assume that everybody
and they are committing crimes.
I assume that everybody coming here wants a better life, and you are saying I'm wrong or I'm naive. Criminals come here to commit more crime. I'd just like to know why you're thinking this, what you're reading, what proof do you have besides anecdote?
What do you mean by anecdote? I mean, we see it. We see it with our own two eyes. We see these people coming here.
Okay,
we see them committing the crimes.
That's literally
we see them forming the gangs.
That is literally anecdote.
Are you serious, Stanley? Are you serious?
It's not data.
Yeah, what Stanley's asking for is what percentage of the
okay.
X amount.
You know what?
You know what? Percentages. I'm just asking for what hard evidence besides
you know what
you see.
Let's continue to let these immigrants in. Let's continue to let them in. It's all good.
You know what? I think that's going to happen whether you or I make a point or not.
Yeah, to be fair, like we've always had an immigrant. Congress votes every year how many people.
Not this way. Not this way. Not
right.
this way.
Yeah, the only thing that's different here is there's this like southern border crisis, right? Like that's the only thing that's vaguely different the last decade.
We have people coming in here that are not trying to come build a better life, and I'm all for immigrants. Trust me. My parents were immigrants.
Okay.
But you have people coming here that are coming here for the wrong reasons. They're not coming here to make a better life.
Opinion is not data. It's
Can I ask Virgo a question? Right?
Yeah.
Because I noticed last time when we was talking about the Venezuelans, you had no visceral reaction. But as soon as we talked about the Haitians, you seemed to empathize with them. I have a question though, right? You're an American. Why is it that you empathize with immigrants?
Because my parents were immigrants and they made something great of themselves, and that's why I empathize. But here's where I draw the line. I do believe that you have to come here the right way. You have to come here with a purpose. I don't care if you're Haitian. I don't care if you're Venezuelan. I don't care what country you come from. If you come here wanting to cause havoc, I don't want you here. Period.
You're thinking some people are coming here just to cause havoc.
I'm thinking this is a free for all right now. I'm thinking this is a free for all right now.
Let me address Stanley real quick.
I'm basically saying I appreciate your opinion. I don't share it.
Okay. Stanley.
But you don't need to dictate her opinion either, Stanley.
Nothing's gonna be coherent. Chill. Stanley, right? So let me ask you this, Stanley. You know that 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 our government has actually released papers saying that they know that there are Venezuelan gangs and prisoners being led into this country, right?
I wasn't aware. Can you point me to those papers?
I was watching. Let me try to get a hold of that video and send it to you because
okay. Well, you said papers, so you meant video.
No. The video of the person
literally
reading
said
the
papers.
Oh, hold on, Stanley. If you listen long enough, you will hear.
No, I listen to papers. Whatever you can
Stanley,
send me, I'll appreciate.
Stanley, hold on, Stanley.
Whatever
right?
you send me, please, I'll appreciate.
Right, and so our government knows that these gangs and stuff are pouring in. Right now, if they're letting people out of prison and telling them you make a run on the border, that's problematic. Number one, right? Now, of course, everyone that comes out of prison, are they all gonna be criminals and coming here for mischievous reasons? If I wanted to be chaotic, I would say yes, right? But
okay,
since I'm level-headed, I'm gonna say no. There's not.
Well, can
not
you,
everyone, right?
Can I just, for the sake of brevity, just send me what you got, and we can talk about it once I've reviewed what you've reviewed.
No. Well, we can still talk about it, Stanley.
Can we? Why should we?
Stanley, to pretend that there is not a problem right here in America right now
I'm the
is
only one
idiocracy.
I'm the only one disagreeing. We can make this short. Just give me what you got.
To pretend that there is not a problem with these immigrants
one person
is
disagreeing.
idiocracy.
You know what? I'm going to tell you what's idiocracy. Idiocracy is substituting facts with basically anecdotes.
So you think that what she's saying is ain't as true as it is, Stanley?
I'm disagreeing with her, and I'm asking her for whatever it is that's informing her opinion.
You know what? Throw them all out. So I don't care. I don't care if they're Haitian, if they're Jamaican, if they're Venezuelan. Throw all these motherfuckers out.
So
throw them out. Get out.
American man,
and I just want to say I love you, Virgo.
Whatever you are reading, whatever swaying your opinion, if you could just let me know, maybe it'll convince me.
Okay, Stanley, do you think there's a problem at the border, period? Do you believe there's a problem?
Let's not backtrack to the obvious.
I'm not backtracking. Do you think that there is a problem at the border? Don't try to go against your own words. If you support illegal immigration, do you think that there is a problem at the border, Stanley?
Let's not let American man speak for himself, Angel.
Yeah, Stanley, I didn't hear anything you said.
American man speak for himself, Angel. That's rude.
Can I bite on that question? I'll go down that path.
I want to say yes. There's a problem. Let's not backtrack and go over the obvious.
No. I'm not backtracking. I'm just trying to get a base, right?
You asked me a question. My answer is yes.
Oh, okay. I'm not backtracking. Just trying to get a base. Because if you can say no, then there's no need in having this.
But I didn't. I said yes.
Yes. Okay. And that's what I was looking for. Okay. No problem.
So what were you going to say, Joshua?
Well, I was going to. I don't know. I was just going to go down that rabbit hole. So I'd be the first one to say that, yes, technically speaking, right, there is a big issue of people coming into the U.S. that are not crossing at a port of entry. That has been a problem for the last 30 years for sure, right? It is definitely a bigger problem in, say, the last 5 years to 8 years, right? No question here, no concerning here. It still doesn't really, I guess it doesn't change my issue when it comes down to immigration within supporting U.S. economy. Like at the end of the day,
right.
these These people are working jobs that we won't. Most of us want to sit in cushy chairs and air conditioning and work jobs, right? Unfortunately, it has always been the case that the out crowd has always been the ones working the ditches, working out in the agricultural fields. Like it's always been that way. So the question is, the question I'm guess I'm positing is, are they the problem or are we the problem?
We are the problem because we allow these people in. We're letting these people in. So we have nobody to blame but themselves. I mean, imagine you're a person, right? And you find out there's a loophole where you can just get free shit and just walk in and get free shit. And you're doing poorly in your life. Are you not gonna come get this free shit?
Yeah,
so we are the problem. We need to stand up and we need to turn these people away. We need to let them know that you're not fucking. I'm sorry. I try not to cuss so much, but I'm sorry.
You know
we
what?
need to let them know you're not fucking coming into our country anymore. Get the fuck out.
Well, can I ask, when you say turn them away, do you mean like the caps that are on immigration currently? I mean, I guess I can pull up the paperwork of how much Congress allows in every year.
I say until we get it all sorted out, turn everybody the fuck away. Get the fuck out, everyone. Right. So, until we get it sorted out.
Are you as an individual willing to pay higher consumer costs until that supposedly gets sorted out, however long that takes?
Yeah, and that is the problem. That is the problem. So now we have to weigh out. Now we have to weigh out what's going to cost us to deport these motherfuckers that we allowed in.
It wouldn't even be just deportation. I mean, literally, your tomatoes now cost more money than they did yesterday. Your university being propped up by immigration from hell, right? So now your university degrees, they're going to go up, right? I guess if you want your daughters to go to university, that would probably matter. What I mean is, are you as an individual willing to pay the higher cost that takes for the government to supposedly sort this out? Whatever exactly.
You know what? I am willing to pay the higher cost for a short time to get these motherfuckers out of here, as opposed to paying for them forever being here, if that makes any sense.
Once they impose the higher cost, it's never coming down. Don't believe the hype. It never has and it never will.
Well, you could be right. You could be right, American man. I'm not denying that.
But if all the illegal immigrants that are now in this country were to be detained, deported, do you still think wouldn't bring down the cost, American man?
What? Once they raise the prices and tell you it's because of this, it never comes back down. That's
no, American man is right. He's right.
Yeah.
Look at COVID. Look at COVID.
So so the bottom line is there is a cost to tossing everybody out.
Well, I don't necessarily agree with that. I think the cost is we hold off sending money to all these countries and use that money.
Okay, no, now you're occluding.
Right?
Bottom line is if there's no one to do the jobs that Americans don't want to do and Americans have to do it, they're going to want to be paid to do it. So that
but this is the same mindset, American man, that we're put into. This is the same mindset. This is the same mindset.
May I finish my point? The wage
okay, Stanley, go ahead. Sorry.
The wage increases are going to be passed on to the consumer. That's what the point is. So, are you willing to suffer that? If the answer is yes, fine.
Let me ask you a question, Stanley. One, Americans don't have the stomach to do what it takes to do mass deportation and to take on the gang members head on.
That's not really the point.
No. I know. I just wanted to add that caveat in there. Americans
who
don't have the
knows?
stomach. People will
I
start
think
crying and wailing and screaming.
under Virgo's hypothetical, tossing all the motherfuckers out, we do just for the sake of the scenario. Let's assume Americans do have that stomach. What are the consequences?
Listen, right? The immigration laws, the letting a certain amounts in. If we're being if I'm being honest and transparent, I'm okay with the certain amount. I'd rather stop it all, but for whatever, right? As far as what they're saying, all these illegals come here for, a lot of that has already been transferred to machinery years ago. So we have to stop pretending like there's hundreds of migrants in the fields picking fruit. A lot of that you can pull up. Hold on, Angel.
Let
Angel,
American man finish.
Angel, chill. Right? As far as you can just Google videos showing you how farming is done. Most of it is done by machinery. Are there people needing the field? Absolutely. But it's not to the astronomical numbers that they try to tell us. Like, oh, they all just want to come here and pick fruit. It's not. A lot of it's been transferred over to high-powered machines that get it done.
It's farce, yeah.
And all of that. So that, like, let's stop pushing that narrative that they're all coming here to pick our apples. Just not happening.
Can I ask my question to Stanley now, please?
I mean, would you agree that they're coming here to live a better life? American man?
Some are, not all, right?
Okay.
When you see what's taking place in Colorado, they're not coming here to live a better life. They're coming here to terrorize.
Really? Okay.
And that's what Virgo has been trying to say, Stanley.
And you know what? I still disagree with it.
So you don't think MS-13 gang members, drug cartel is a big of a problem of crime?
They're coming here to sell drugs to Americans who buy them. If Americans didn't buy drugs, they would have nothing to sell.
So selling the drugs illegally as a illegal citizen, you don't think that's a crime?
Okay, you obviously didn't get my point. MS-13 comes to sell drugs because there are buyers of drugs. Of course it's a crime. Buying drugs is a crime, but Americans do that too.
And I agree with you, Sandy. I definitely agree with you with what you're saying. If we didn't have the market for it, and our own government is at fault for it. They allow this shit to happen. Let's be honest.
People to buy
let's
drugs?
Be honest.
Well, I guess that's a point.
They allow the guns to come in. They allow it at some point. They allow it. They allow the drugs, the guns. Yes.
Right. So Joshua,
I truly believe
go
it.
ahead and finish your point, because I'm interested in your argument, because so far you're making sense to me.
I guess the concept is so, like, I'll agree with you if you say, like, the government allows it. The government's always had, like, caps on immigration. It's always been the case, right? So the question, though, boils down to is are we really willing to give up all the benefits that come with it? Are you willing to go without Social Security? That would take a big hit, because you need more people working jobs, even if it's going to be the flipping burgers at McDonald's kind of job. Like it requires, I think, something like somebody said, and I don't really understand Social Security funding so much, but it takes like 5 to 1. So for every one person that's on Social Security, it takes 5 people to like prop them up.
Well, here's the thing, right? When I was coming up as a kid, the flipping burgers thing went to teenagers as starter jobs.
Sure.
Right? The problem comes in when you have 30 and 40-year-old adults wanting those positions, right? We should not, as a country, allow a 40-year-old illegal to come in and take that job and displace the teens from getting those starter jobs. That's what it was, right? I remember as a kid packing bags, right? Which to me, I always saw as something a kid would do after school and in the summer to make money. And at that point, I remember my competition being adults, and I wondered, like, I'm like, that's weird. Like, why are there adults here packing bags, like fighting with me over a lane?
Well, you and I are same age, so I tend to agree with you, at least like perception wise. That was a thing that we grew up at 14. I was flipping burgers, right? Like that was just a thing. I get it, right? But I got to ask this, right? At this era now that we're in, how often, what percentage of kids do we see like working these jobs?
You see a lot. If we did not have a system that allowed these 30 and 40-year-old immigrants to take these jobs, you would see more kids doing it, right? You got to understand cause and effect. Right? We don't. Go ahead.
I guess, I understand the cause and effect. I'm just trying to hammer this out. What percentage of kids today, let's say 14 to 18, are working jobs at McDonald's or Publix, bagging groceries, whatever the equivalent is of modern day era? What percentage of these kids?
You know what? I can't give you a percentage because I don't want to botch the numbers. So I would say what do we have? Probably, well, so we'd have to parse out the percentage of children we have in America, and then we'd have to go from there.
Definitely not hold your feet to the fire, right? I'll even take like your perception of what you think the number is. You tell me your count. Just
the number now is probably about 30 to 40%, but I think we could get that up, right? If we remove all those older, people, aside from a few senior citizens who just want to get out the house, right? Like I'm okay with that, but like just having a 30, 40-year-old illegal here taking those jobs, filling those positions, I think we would have more teens.
Well, let me ask you a question about the teens. I mean, are you saying those jobs are essential for teens to have, or teens supporting families?
No. Those jobs are starter jobs to integrate.
But if you had to choose between a teenager who might just have it as a summer job, then quit at the end of the summer, that's a scenario I've seen. Versus an illegal working versus taking welfare to support a family, which would you prefer?
Well, I'm going to be honest, right? If you're working at McDonald's, you're not really supporting your family, so you're taking welfare anyway. Like the numbers have been out. Walmart is the biggest abuser of welfare.
Understood. So what you're saying is you would just rather have a summer job teen and a person totally on welfare and not working.
Well, a teen is not going to be on welfare, Stanley.
Okay,
a teen is going to be living.
I'm talking about the person who might be on welfare but is still working. How about just put that 40-year-old totally on welfare and give the job to a teen? Is that what you're? What you would prefer?
I'm saying no. I'm saying the illegal shouldn't be here taking those jobs. Therefore, you don't have that 40-year-old person on welfare.
I'm saying that the person taking the job isn't illegal.
Okay, so now we're saying if the person
taking an American job away, Stanley. Imagine if you were a black business owner of a big corporation. Would you be okay with your black job being taken away, Stanley?
American man, and then I will deal with you.
I actually understand American man what is saying. I think with the whole Tyson food industry thing that happened 3-4 months ago, with the fact that corporations are replacing American workers with illegal immigrants, is un-American, but you're okay with that.
You're not helping me understand. American man,
because you're not really getting on point of anything with what we're saying. You don't even meet any of us halfway, man.
I can't listen to you and American man. That's my point. American man, you would rather see the 40-year-old not hold the job and be on welfare and then give the job to a teen. Am I getting that right?
So you're talking about a 40-year-old American citizen, right?
I'm talking about a 40-year-old immigrant who might be here on a green card or whatever temporary solution he's under. Would you rather him be totally on welfare or be working and maybe a little bit on welfare? Would you rather the teen have the job?
I would rather the 40-year-old immigrant pull himself up by the bootstraps, and if he can't, and he has to
Working that job is literally pulling himself up by the bootstrap.
Not if he has to get welfare. So if you're a 40-year-old immigrant,
you are literally not going to get this point, and I think it's intentional.
Hold on.
My parents never had welfare. My parents never had welfare.
Virgo, hold on.
I'm trying to work with American Man on this point.
Stanley, I understand, right? I understand your point. My whole thing is this, right? If you're an illegal and you're quote unquote coming here for a better life, that means to me that you should not be on welfare. Right?
Well,
either you find Stanley, you have to let. I've listened to you. I know Angel jumped in on you.
Okay, you don't have to go any farther than you've gone. I get your point. Now I'm going to push back and say,
if you get my point, what's my point?
You would rather someone come here legally, never get on welfare, and pull himself up by bootstraps. See, I got your point.
Themselves, not him.
Okay, I got your point. Will we agree that I get your point?
Oh, okay.
Okay, my pushback is we have to deal with the reality, not what should be.
Agreed. Agreed. And part of the reality is we need to have better border security.
No one disagrees with that.
Well, you disagree with everything Virgo American Man had said in the last 20 minutes, Stanley.
Did you not just hear me agree with American Man, Angel?
Well, you weren't agreeing or getting on point with what he was saying.
American Man did not just agree that we need better border security.
If I was like an illegal immigrant that want to come here for a better life, I would like do the process like coming through the port of entry, filling out the proper registration for a visa or any form of like passport towards citizenship.
Got it.
And if I was like wanting to get a job as a
Angel, I wish all immigrants were like you, but they're not.
Well, I wish all Americans were like Virgo versus you, Stanley, because you don't really seem to get on point with any of us of what we're saying. Like I'm just trying to get to the point.
My pushback to that is you would have to suffer the consequences of all Americans being like Virgo.
Well, actually, she's more intelligent than you are, Stanley.
Coming from you, that's not hurting my feelings too much.
Well, you try to argue with a lot of people, Stanley.
I don't think I'm more. Stanley is very intelligent, but
yeah, he is.
Just on this topic, we disagree, and that's it. That's
sometimes he has a hard time getting on point.
I'm about to jump out. Hey, Stanley.
Yes, sir.
I bought these guys a dozen donuts this morning.
Oh, did you really? Now, how are you gonna keep those guys? Like for next week?
Wait a minute. Did somebody mention donuts?
Are they your crew?
Where's this job? I'm jumping in. He said donuts. Yeah, he said donuts.
Did you get them from Wawa?
You know what? These guys are temp guys. I don't know what my schedule is going to be next week because me and one other guy from my company being here is taking away from other jobs that are scheduled because we are months out. And so like jobs are being pushed back. And so I'll probably end up being off this most of next week. I may be here 1 or 2 days next week. So no, I think these temp guys are either done today or done on Monday.
I see.
Like these guys are not plumbers. These are just, hired hands.
Can you send me a jelly? Can you send me a jelly donut?
Yeah, Virgo and I would like to volunteer to work for you because we heard you said donuts. And if you have coffee, even better.
Yeah, exactly.
American
I'm
Man,
on my way to Garner, North Carolina right now as we speak.
American Man, are those donuts Krispy Kreme, or what kind of brand of donuts are they?
Dunkin' Donuts. I'm not a fan of Krispy Kreme, maybe because I'm not from the South, but Krispy Kreme donuts are a little too sweet for me.
Exactly.
And they're a little too radical. And they don't I don't know, they don't have a large variety like Dunkin' Donuts.
The problem is they changed. I'm sorry, guys. Krispy Kreme's recipe changed drastically once they got bought out by that corporation 20 years ago. Before that, when they were just fundraiser donuts, they were good, man.
Yeah,
but now it's.
I grew up literally in Savannah, Georgia. I mean, I literally grew up with Dunkin' Donuts, Krispy Kremes, and
Krispy
they did
Kremes.
change.
I like the local mom and pop donut shops here in Florida. I mean, oh my God, they're so delicious.
We had
I'm in Texas, so it's Shipley's all day, every day.
Yeah,
oh, but I want a jelly. I want a jelly donut with a hot cup of coffee. Invite me to the meeting, please.
We had one Krispy Kremes in New York, which was in Harlem, and I lived in Brooklyn, so I rarely went there. But Dunkin' Donuts is on every corner.
Yeah, Dunkin' Donuts is everywhere. But funny thing is, the Dunkin' Donuts around here, nobody goes there because we have so much good donut shops, like mom and pop donut shops around here, that's where you go to get your good donuts. And Wawa sells donuts as well.
So I just
here in Texas we have. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. I was just going to say, here in Texas we have Shipley's, and Shipley's started out as mom and pop, and then because they were so good, they just blew up. And it's funny because Shipley's is like another restaurant that I go to called El Pato, and it's funny because the reason why I say it's funny.
Shipley's here too in Florida. Yeah.
Well, believe it or not, Shipley's was started by immigrants.
Oh, okay.
I already don't like it.
A bootstrap story.
Literally. But I mean, they had good donuts, so they blew up. Just like this lady in Laredo, Texas, started El Pato from breakfast tacos, and that restaurant blew up. I mean, it's the great American story, right? I gotta stop. Now I'm getting hungry. American Man, I'm going to North Carolina to work for you, so I want a donut, man.
But getting back, Virgo, I do think Stanley is like intelligent. As
anyway,
you said.
Stanley, I'm gonna talk to you later. Virgo, Juan.
Take it easy. Yeah, I'll be
around.
All right.
All right.
Take care,
Angel.
Take care, American Man. Enjoy them donuts, man.
Hey, Juan.
Stay blessed, man.
Hey,
yes, sir.
Juan, Joshua is new to the panel. He works for the State Department. So,
oh, nice. So you're the guy that I need to go to because I have clients that are delayed getting their appointments at the U.S. consulate in Ciudad Juarez. What's going on, buddy?
Yeah, everything's been backlogged for at least the last.
Yeah, tell me about it. It's been like 2-3 years, and I'm like, dude, what the hell's taking so long?
Joshua's in Vietnam, though.
It ain't gonna get any better anytime soon.
Oh, wait a minute. I know you. You were on another panel with another channel, and this might be risky debating.
You were on Blue Jay's channel before, right, Joshua?
Yeah, I've been around. I'm mostly affiliated with whiskey.
You're married to a Vietnamese woman, but you guys both live on Post, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I remember you.
Supposed to. That dorm housing is crap, man. There's no freedom there, right? You kind of want your own apartment.
Exactly. It's like it's like living in jail with a week pass, right? Like you can leave whenever you want to, but you have to come back.
Yeah, it's the well, I don't know. See, Vietnam.
So, like, my big complaint would be like the privacy issues. There is no privacy, but here, Southeast Asia, they don't, like, culturally, they don't have privacy either. So I don't know if there's really much of a difference. I'm still hammering it out. I really am.
Yeah, but we in America, we have our privacy thing. Just because they're not used to it doesn't mean that you are used to it. Does that make sense? So it's still going to be a thing to adapt to. But you and I both can agree, because I was listening to this conversation in the back, and I had posted a huge comment in the back. When it comes to employment, the illegal immigrant, is going to be very difficult for them to get a job at McDonald's, because number one, there's the I-9, and you know about the I-9. You had to go through it to get your job as part of a onboarding process at the State Department. I had to go through it with every single job, even the current job that I work for, even my current boss that I work for now. And you have to send that stuff to the Social Security Administration through E-Verify, or you have to send it through various other channels. I think with you guys send your stuff through the Office of Chief Counsel. If you don't have that verification, you're not getting that job. I mean, that's just the way that particular system is. So it's very rare that you're going to see. Go ahead. I'm sorry, buddy.
Well, what people are talking about, and I assume this is where it is, when they talk about like illegal immigrants, they're talking about people that cross over the border outside of a port of entry, and then stepping into the process, right? So they've entered illegally, but then they step into the process, and there's all these like basically side channels they can go down to. So the question then becomes is, once they get started in that process, what access do they have? I'm very unfamiliar with that.
Well, that depends. So, for example, if you work at a consulate in Vietnam, I don't think they have consulates. I think you only have the embassy, right? You work for the embassy in Vietnam?
No, there's a consulate here in Saigon, which is where I'm at located. You won't catch me inside there very often. And then there's the embassy up in Hanoi. It's because of the distance. It's a shit. 13. So it's got to be like a 24-hour drive from here to there. But that's
okay, got you.
City streets, right? Well, the distance.
Right, got you. So, but in either case, at the consulate or at the embassy, depending on what your policies are, the people that are filing for refugee status, the what is it, the I-700s or whatever the heck, the moment you got that and you're in place, the NGOs already have jobs lined up for you, because the moment you have your refugee document, you're in. You can work, and it doesn't matter if you're turning yourself over to Border Patrol or if you're flying in through a legal port of entry, because you have a refugee document, basically an I-94 card with a refugee stamp on it. You're in. And for the people,
I agree. That's if you're coming through this pathway, right? But generally, Americans aren't talking about that. They're talking about people that are crossing over from, say, like the southern border, right? And I don't know.
Right. I was using the refugee process as the baseline, as the foundation, because it's a similar process if you're crossing illegally. If you're crossing illegally and you have no deportation defense, one of two things is going to happen. If you're just crossing because these dumbasses are sending text messages and lying, all you got to do is such and such, and there are lots of them. I've been in some of those WhatsApp groups.
I'm sure
the lies are ridiculous. What'll happen is 8 USC 1325 kicks in. That's just basically, you have no basis for being here, pardon my language, but get the fuck out. And if you're from Central America or from Mexico, you're on a bus right back. If you're from, like, for example, the Ukraine, or if you're from Eastern Europe, I'm just throwing those in as examples, you're going to be held, and then you're going to be put on a plane, and off you go. It's those that are saying, look, I want asylum. At that point, you know this, we have treaties, we've signed these treaties under the UN Charter. So for those people, now congratulations, they have a deportation defense. And for that, then what'll happen is they'll be given, I've said this before, it's basically an NTA, it's like a court summons. And okay, if you don't have any basis for a bond, they'll give you a recognizance bond, and off you go. After 100, and what happens there is you have to file an I-589. It's the equivalent of the I-700s that they file at the U.S. consulates and embassies, but you have a year to do that.
Does anybody have, like, I guess on stateside, does anybody have numbers of how many people cross over versus how many people they get to, I guess, basically go through the court system? Does anybody have
The answer is no, we don't. And the reason why we don't is because Alejandro Mayorkas, through under the directive of his boss, Merrick Garland, suspended those numbers in 2022. So we don't have anything.
What are the last numbers we have?
The last numbers that we had were under Trump, and under Trump, everybody was actually either going home or fleeing to Canada. So the numbers were real low, like less than 1 million low.
Yeah, we got we got in
So-
this with Canada over their border. Like
Okay, now I'm thoroughly confused. So no one was seeking asylum under Trump? They weren't allowed to.
They were, but there was a stay in Mexico policy. So the way that it worked was you could plead for asylum, and they would give you an NTA, and then they would send you back because we had an agreement with Mexico that Mexico would hold them. That agreement.
So remain in Mexico was basically a denial of.
Not really, Stanley. And the reason why is because there were people that remained in Mexico that had legitimate asylum claims, and when they were up for their asylum hearings, they won. There were a couple of people from Taiwan that were under threat of arrest from China, and their families in China actually were arrested the moment they got to Taiwan and then got to the U.S.
Okay.
And so
Well,
those people that
well,
waited in
cool.
Mexico actually did get asylum.
What was Biden's reason for discontinuing remain in Mexico?
The national emergency was over. The COVID pandemic had ended.
So
That's what they were trying to
the only
do.
reason remain in Mexico existed was because of COVID.
No, it wasn't the only reason, but this is where Trump messed up. He outlined remain in Mexico under Title 42, which is basically our health grounds. So the moment Title 42 ended,
So Biden,
by default,
so I
all of
remember the Supreme Court not allowing. Was it Title 41 or was it? What was the COVID? Biden wanted to extend the COVID restrictions at the border, and the Supreme Court said he couldn't. Am I correct on that?
Yes, but not for the reasons that we would think. This is one of those everybody does things the wrong way, and then they play politics to get us all fighting each other, Stanley. The reason why
my point is Biden wanted to extend those restrictions, and the Supreme Court said he couldn't.
But if I'm not mistaken, it wasn't extended because Biden didn't go through the proper notice and comment period. Who's the gentleman again?
Joshua.
Joshua, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm having problems seeing, and it's early in the morning. American Man didn't give us donuts and coffee. If I remember, didn't you guys have not remain in Mexico, but weren't there Title 42 processes in place in Vietnam as well? This was a worldwide thing, if I'm not mistaken.
There was a shitload of them. The problem was differentiating. So there was a lot of issues that went with it, like a lot of issues. Most was the deception problem. Was the bigger problem that kind of came with it. But then as time went by, right, economics took a place into it, and so it's almost impossible to pull information from here. Like it's like literally almost impossible to get any type of accurate information here. Any numbers that come out of Vietnam, bogus bullshit. We kind of make them up. We guess at best. So it's not like back during the boat people. This is long before I was ever here, but the boat people. All of that stuff was set up. They're just kind of slowly continuing it here and there, but it's mostly, I believe, dead in the water now. I say that, right? But you got family members of it that somehow kind of like get in with it too. I'm loath to put any information out there because I know a lot of it's bullshit.
Can I ask Stanley a personal question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Why do you disagree with so much that people like me, Virgo or American Man, says about the illegal immigration problems here in this country?
Well, you know how some people are conservative or MAGA, and some people are not.
Well, that doesn't.
I'm not MAGA. I'm not being contrarian, if that's what you're asking. I literally don't agree politically with a lot of these positions that MAGA takes. That's why.
Let me take a shot at this. Let me take a shot at this one, Angel. So you know me long enough to know I'm a right-wing extremist, like far right-wing extremist. And I don't typically agree with it. I just tend to look at people as tools, and I see our government bringing people in. There's got to be a reason why they want to bring people in. They're getting some benefit from it, or if they're trying to like put out a fire from, well, which always seems to be the case, they're putting out a fire in one place, probably from a fire that we in our own society we start.
That makes a lot of sense.
I don't consider us so innocent. We'll put it that way.
And Angel, I don't feel the need to pretend to agree with positions I don't.
Well, you can at least just like meet people halfway without actually agreeing with them full-heartedly. Because if I was on the opposite side of Virgo, I would just like say, well, I thank you for your opinion and not trying to argue with her like you always do, Stanley.
Not going to do that.
But the thing is real quick, these arguments that we have are substantive arguments, Angel. And so the thing is whether Stanley agrees with our points or disagrees, that's the whole point. Our philosophies are different. I'll be quite honest, I don't want everybody to agree with me on every damn thing. My life would be so boring. And I'm not the end all be all. I'm not the guru to, that knows everything. If that were the case, I wouldn't be here in South Texas. I would probably be in Washington, D.C. counting beans or something. I don't know. But everybody's point of view.
I can agree to disagree with Stanley. I mean, Stanley, I think he's a good-hearted person at heart. I don't think he needs. I don't think he has any maliciousness in him.
No, why would I?
No, exactly.
Yeah, I think we just disagree on certain topics, and that's fine. Yeah,
but we do agree. We do agree that there's a problem at the border. That part.
The problem is how do we solve it?
Yeah, I'm not going to deny that.
So you don't think if Trump was to close the borders again, you don't think that would decrease illegal immigration tremendously, Stanley?
I'm gonna be honest with you. If Trump closed the border, you wouldn't hear anything from me.
Well, to compliment what Stanley's saying real quick.
He's going to close the border. I think immigration reform should be the first. Should be like a major thing to do.
The only thing I wish would happen, and this is against my interest, because if this were to happen, RIP my income, since I do immigration law for a living. But they need to make their laws like Mexico. Mexico's immigration laws and Mexico's citizenship laws are uniform. And here in the United States, immigration is like a freaking game of hopscotch. Okay, you were illegally in the United States. How long have you been illegally here? Oh, you've been illegally here since 1968. Were you involved in the registration process? If you were involved in the registration process, you get a green card. If you were not, are you married to a U.S. citizen? If yes, is that U.S. citizen a member of the an active member of the military? If so, not only do you get a green card, you get sent to the front of the line because of the service status of your spouse or your kid. It's like playing this big old game of hopscotch. And in Mexico, it's like, is this the case? If not, no, you go back, right? That's pretty much it. The only time where they're playing hopscotch is if you're applying for admission into Mexico and you answer that question, you answer yes to, are you a convicted felon? Then at that point, it's a chart.
Well, that's in most countries, Juan. Most countries are like that. Most countries do not have this hopscotch, as you say, immigration laws. It's
Josh and Juan. What? That's interesting. That's an interesting point. I've never heard, the hopscotch analogy. Why is America? Why are we such a hopscotch process in our immigration? I don't know. It's a genuine question.
We're that way across the board on everything. I don't care if it's tax law. It doesn't matter, right? Like, we are that way on everything.
It's because of the legal doctrine under Article 3 called ex post facto. Yeah, the laws that you pass cannot be retroactively active. That's why. Okay. And so what it does is it causes this whole unintended consequence of the shitstorm. I mean, Joshua, you're seeing it. I'm seeing it. Stanley, you're seeing it in other ways, believe it or not. We're seeing it with our kids in college. which is also why I told my daughter she will not take out student loans. I mean, I'll go to the corner and sell bottles of water. I don't care, but because of the way that the new rules are, technically, if they were to go retroactively, you, Stanley, myself, and Virgo, we would be hit with like back interest rates and stuff.
Well, I never had student loans.
Oh, okay. Well, then you wouldn't. I would. And Virgo, if you have student loans, you would. It would. But that's the reason why.
I did have student loans.
We'd be getting like $25,000 tacked on because of the interest rate being backtracked under federal law. But that's the reason why.
Luckily, they're paid off. Luckily, they're paid off.
Mine are being paid down, but good Lord, man. But yeah, that's the reason why.
It's a lot.
And
I paid them off before I made good money. That's the thing. Before I made good money, I paid them off, and oh my God, I'm so glad I have that debt off my bill.
To go off tangent real quick, I'm $150,000 in the hole. I mean, they're going down because of the plan that I'm on. Well, I mean, law school took the majority of it, but I'm not. Yeah. I mean, my undergrad loans were only $20,000. But the thing is what I tell everybody is, I have skill sets. It's my job to monetize those skill sets. That's a me issue. I don't want you to forgive my loans, says the guy that enrolled in the income-driven program. Because, right, like if you have that program available, I'm going to take advantage of it. But I'm not going to bitch and moan like everybody else is because it disappears. Okay, well, I have these great skill sets. I have to monetize them. But the doctrine of the ex post facto law, Stanley, you know this, it was just so that you couldn't retroactively convict people criminally. And the courts have used that to go across the board with all laws, not just criminal laws. And so as a result, you have this hodgepodge system of laws everywhere, whether it's, immigration and State Department rules like myself and Samuel are dealing with, whether it's even agricultural laws. And now with Chevron getting blown up, your other agencies as well, the EPA, the OSHA, those laws are also getting blown up as well, but you can't go back. You can only go from last year forward. And that's what causes this whole thing.
Yeah.
Well, Joshua,
thank God for scholarships for my boys. Thank God.
Yeah, definitely. Joshua, before I forget to say this, I hope you continue coming back, because immigration is like what John has been, on, and obviously a lot of folks here, have their views about immigration, and I know you've kind of helped me out. And Juan, you always do. I know you're busy, but I don't tend to see. There is a problem, but I just don't think blunt instruments like a wall are good solutions. It may work for a little while, but what happens while you're building the wall? The problems continue.
Go
ahead, Joshua.
The wall itself isn't going to particularly matter one way or the other, right? Like there's always been a line, right? So like SoCal has always had a wall going back to the 80s, I think, right? Yeah, you did underneath it, go over the top of it. Like we get that the idea of securing a border, especially this one right now, not going to be so easy to contend with, right? And I get it. What I don't get is when people kind of try to over summarize the phrases to have some type of intrinsic meaning, like it's an end all be all. It always comes down to is, what are we going to have to pay for? And that's what I hate it. We always hit these damn walls where we're just basically arguing talking points. And I'm trying to figure out, what the hell is it going to cost us?
Yeah.
Stanley, here's a question. If you think that like a wall is like an instrumental kind of thing, why do many homeowners have a fence around their home?
Yes, but the thing is, Angel, I'm going to answer Stanley's question.
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Does the wall, do fences stop burglary? Home invasions happen all the time.
It will decrease it if properly installed at the right height, but at the same time,
it might. It might.
If you build a 50-foot wall, I'm going to build a 51-foot ladder if I'm determined to go into your house and take your stuff.
Or tunnel under it.
Well, yeah, I could pull an El Chapo move and tunnel under it. You're absolutely right.
Or blow it up.
El Chapo.
I mean, even a temporary breach. I mean, walls can be blown up.
Well, it's not only that, but the wall would be a symbol. But here's the thing: what do you? To me, the other question, and this is more policy driven with the State Department, and also policy driven with our economics here in the United States. What's causing those people to get here? Like I was mentioning on the other channel, a lot of Mexican nationals and Mexican citizens are actually going back to Mexico because their economy stabilized. Not only that, but you look under the
other thing. What if you want to get out?
Exactly. And not only that, but El Salvador. The moment Bitcoin became the national currency for El Salvador and their properties went up like 5 times in value, the people that actually came over here 10 years ago even applied for asylum, some of them getting asylum, they're all going back home. They're like, dude, we don't, and that's the way it's supposed to be. Asylum is supposed to be like, when you get hit by a hurricane and you go to a shelter, and then when everything's cleaned up, okay, you leave the shelter and you go back home. It was designed to be like that, basically. You have refuge. And now that the refuge is over, a lot of Salvadorans are going back home. They're just like, you know what, my property's 5 times. I have access to currency that's way more valuable than your US dollar. I'm gone. Which is, to me, that's not a bad thing. That's a good thing. And then going back to Mexico under the USMCA, you can't abuse the factory workers anymore. I remember my ex-wife and I, when we were together, she was going up to Minnetonka, Minnesota for training. And I'll never forget reading her little job letter, and it said, insert name here. I'm not going to dox her name. And she's making, and it was less than $5,000 a year, Stanley. That, pardon my language, but that pissed me off. Under the USMCA, the factory workers, specifically the automotive factory workers in Mexico, couldn't get paid no less than $17 an hour. And the moment I said that, I'm like, finally, you're not, double pressuring them. You're not sending them to the United States out of desperation because the jobs are worse than shit pay over there. And number 2, you're paying them their worth because, man, they're some of the hardest working people that I've had the pleasure of meeting. They're worth well more than $17 an hour, but at least they're getting paid $17 an hour under the agreement. And when that happened, some of those people that were working here in the United States are like, well, dude, I'm making the same amount of money in Mexico and the price of land and things like that are cheaper in Mexico. I'm going back. And they've gone back.
And going back to what you were saying about the wall, I mean, you have locks on your car, but you still get carjacked, right?
Anyone that's desperate is going to go in there and jack your stereo system, especially if it's a double din with the surround sound with the monitors in the back.
Yeah. I mean, if the thieves want it, they're going to get it. And this is what's happening in this country right now. If the thieves want it, they're going to get it. And we just have to figure out a way, the right way, or a way to stop these people. I don't think deporting everybody as soon as Trump gets in,
that's not going to work.
Be very tricky.
No, it's not.
And it's going to be very expensive. It's going to be very expensive, to be honest with you. But
we don't have
at least stop letting them in is going to be some sort of solution.
Well, we don't have the resources. Yeah, and Joshua would be able to agree with me on that because, as part of the State Department policies, it's Joshua's job to get travel documents from other countries. Good luck trying to get.
Wants to set up turret guns on the border.
Why not? Why not?
Don't shoot me.
Didn't we technically do that? Didn't they put Texas put the National Guard on their border? Didn't they? It's technically.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Under operation.
Everyone.
I knew about the razor wire.
We didn't have terror guns now. Yes, but 70, 80 years ago under Operation Wetback, that's exactly what happened. That happened near El Paso. But that was in the late 40s, early 50s. There's an operation. Operation Wetback. It was an actual operation.
Oh my Lord.
Look it up. It was headed out by President Eisenhower.
That's crazy.
Yeah, we're not a racist country.
Well, Juan, you know what's crazy is when I didn't know until I was stationed out there that our border had gaps in it. You know what I'm saying? Where it
Yeah.
is possible for someone to just walk right on through. Like sometimes there'll be like an El Paso police car sitting
Yeah.
in the gap. Sometimes it's not. You could literally be riding down the highway and you'll be near Juarez and there's literally big gaps in the wall, like just big
Sa-
openings.
Just slide
Same
on
here.
through.
Just walk on
Well,
through. Yeah, I can literally pull over on the highway and walk to Mexico right now because there's a gap in the wall. Just walk
yeah,
right in
there
there.
same thing here in the Rio Grande Valley. I know a person. He's a real good friend of mine that owns land on both sides of the border, and on his land they have two of those gaps. They call them gates, but they're basically gaps. But you have to understand, so a lot of those families and a lot of people that own land in Texas received that land from Spanish land grants 400, 500 years ago. So that land, like for example, my friend, he has land that goes from Arroyo City all the way down to Burgos, Tamaulipas. All of that land is his. It's like almost 6,000 square miles of land that he got. And so then the question is, what's the federal government going to do? Are they going to expropriate their land? If they do that, then now congratulations. You have two things. You have, number one, you have people that are like, the hell, you're going to take my land. But number two, because they own land on both sides of the border, now you have an international incident with the United States and Mexico, respectively. So to get over that, they basically said, okay, look, we'll put up these little walls, but we'll put up these little gaps so that you can have access to your land, and we'll pay you rent to put a wall up on your land. Believe it or not, that happened under Bush. That didn't happen under Trump. That didn't happen under Obama. That all happened under George W. Bush. And that was basically to resolve the issue. Hey, look, we'll pay you rent. And my friend, he's collecting a fat check as a result. However, that's one of the ways that you can basically send people through. I'm not saying that he does that. I don't think he does that, but you have those openings literally that make it easier for people to get through like that.
Hey, sir, where are you?
Sir's still driving.
Get him green lights.
I think he was supposed to go to Georgia.
Yeah, first I was like, is that Savannah? But I'm not sure.
I don't see anything. I see a black screen. Did he go into the void?
I do too.
Is he about to go through a wormhole we're going to reach 30 years later?
He had his screen up last night, and he was on his way to Savannah.
Sir, let us know what the future is going to hold for 30 years from now. I gotta know. Not for my sake, but for my kids' sake. Joshua, I got a question I gotta ask you.
How many kids do you have, Juan?
One and one on the way.
You got a question?
Oh, one on the way. Oh, congrats. Congrats.
I was going to ask Joshua how hard or easy it was for the embassies and consulates in Vietnam to obtain travel documents for citizens of other countries like Laos, like Cambodia, countries that are surrounding Vietnam, or do they send them to the respective embassies of those countries once they get to Vietnam?
Respective. I don't think we have much to deal with it. You got to understand, I don't spend a lot of my time inside of an embassy, right? So I don't deal with that side of it, but I don't believe there's major issues. The only issues that I've heard about in the last, I guess, post-COVID would be getting information from Vietnam. It's like bureaucracy on our side. I thought was always kind of bad, but here it's ridiculous.
It's like pulling teeth, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just there's so many people you have to go through. You might as well be arguing with a fax machine. It's just really it's irritating, right? So like it's already bad enough that we're backlogged, right? But that just adds more to it's just life. That's what I said. I don't think
the U.S. side.
It's never going to get.
Go ahead.
It's just never going to get better.
Well, and on the U.S. side of it, on the Customs and Border Protection side of it, countries are just not giving us the information. They're flat out saying, "No, go kick rocks." It is the weirdest thing that I have ever seen over the and same thing. This has happened post COVID. This has started in 2022, 2023.
We had an option. There was an agreement that was made for having direct flights from Vietnam to the U.S. I think it was just California, to be honest with you. That was the first starter, and COVID fucked it all up, right? Like it just shot it dead.
and it never got re-implemented, and I've never heard anything else about it since then. We almost got there, though. We almost got there. That would have not the direct flights. Fuck that. That was just a perk. That's something that they would get for it. What we wanted was information pass through, and I thought we were going to get it, but it just that was it. That was our moment of opportunity, I guess.
Damn you, COVID. So if you don't mind me asking, what and if you're not allowed to talk about it, don't worry about it. What part or what is your role in the embassy? Since you said you don't deal with people inside the embassy that much.
I mostly deal with U.S. citizens doing U.S. citizens.
Oh, you got to deal with the U.S. fuck ups in other countries. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Don't I say don't visit them. Just leave them there.
Hey Joshua,
we don't have a lot.
Do you work other countries other than Vietnam?
Yeah, I have. I've been doing this. I think I'm 17 years in now. I've been doing this a long time. I have always been posted at the worst places you could possibly. Let's see here. I got sent to Iran. I got sent to Turkey for their coup, and then again for that whatever those for their latest coup, and then before that they had a bunch of protests that was going on at some given time. Was there for that. I always got sent to places because I kind of have a mouthiness problem with my supervisors. Not like I'm an asshole, but I ask too many questions and it annoys the shit out of them. So
you ask too many questions, we're going to send you to this far, far away place that's horrible as punishment for asking too many questions.
Yeah, they're but you gotta understand they're like you know how your toddler comes to you and keeps asking you why over and over and over? That's me.
Yes.
Yeah, it's annoying when you don't accept their first answer. They do give you the answer, right? You probably don't believe it, but then you ask again to make sure you understood it, and they're like, "What are you, dense?" And then you ask again, right? They're like, "Oh, now you're just being an asshole." And then you just ask again. They're like, "We got to get rid of you." I'm that. That's me.
Now I'm curious, real quick. What is the percentage of Americans that you visit that are in trouble, that are locked up for political reasons versus they were freaking village idiots? They were village idiots in the United States. They went abroad and they became village idiots abroad as well.
In Vietnam, there wouldn't be that many. In Thailand, there would be a shitload. Every once in a while, I have to pop over there. There are quite a lot. Okay, it's claimed, right? At the end of the day, I think at least 3/4 of them are guilty as shit of doing just dumb shit. Probably about the same percentage here in Vietnam. They're just not real high numbers. But when you get over to the Middle East, it's bad, right? Like, it's just because there's a weird concept in laws, like Iran. Iran kept getting nailed. Like, you'd have dual nationals, and so they would be like, they would do their tour with the Marines or something, right? And then they would go back home and visit extended family, and then instantly get arrested as they were getting on their plane to leave.
Damn.
And for them, it's a bargaining chip, right? It just is the thing that it is.
Yeah. Well, for the people in Thailand, I don't mean to sound rude, but if they are charged in Thailand for what I think that they would be facing charges with, shit, leave them there. I'm sorry. We don't want them. Don't send them back.
The vast majority of them are usually drug possession.
Lady boy trafficking.
Yeah, drug possession is usually like their number one. I think that was the last stat I'd ever seen. It's a little old, but that's the latest one I'd seen. The sex tourism, it's a big thing. It's just not as common for them to get nailed for it. Now, the minor stuff, our policies have changed. We go after them now. We just got We just got two. Actually, I nailed them. We just got two. I think it was 2, maybe 3 months ago, coming out of Vietnam. Two guys. They just. I don't know. I don't know so much about the case. Didn't make a lot of sense. But basically, the girls ended up calling the embassy and reporting it. Usually, they don't do anything. They just kind of like flag it and then wait for the person to go back to the stateside, and they just arrest them at the airport. We only really need to get directly involved if they have like extended visas here or something like that. If we find out they're going to stay too long, then we get a little personal and go after them.
There was a guy in Colombia. He was surprised, and his reason for being surprised made me laugh my ass off. Pardon my language. I mean, he had done something with a minor, an extreme minor. Did his time in Colombia and thought it was going to be over the moment he touched down in the United States. Nope, he touched down. They put his ass in handcuffs again. He's like, but my sentence is over. No, buddy, you had the intent to do whatever the hell you were going to do over there. The moment you have the intent here, congratulations, we have jurisdiction. Enjoy Bubba for a little bit longer, buddy.
Yeah, it's kind of a double whammy. I don't care one way or the other. Fucking lock them up most of the time. The only issue that I've seen as a weird caveat is we now have an extortion problem with it as well. So at least in this region, so you'll get like citizens coming, or we'll get some passport bros will pop in, right, and then girls will lie sometimes, that kind of thing, and then they're using it as like extortion concept. I don't know how we're going to deal with that, but by the time they figured that out, I'll be gone. I'm out in 3 years, so I'm finished.
Are you about to retire, or are you just you're gonna serve the end of your contract and not renew?
Yeah, I'm 3 years. They can't hold me here anymore. They're understaffed. I've been guilted. I've been tricked. I've been everything. Like, I've been through it all, right? 3 years, my time is up. They can't do shit to me. I'm going home, and I'm done.
Oh, but the U.S. State Department in Washington, D.C. can't recall you or any of that stuff. Yes, sir. We're sending your ass to Houston. You're going to be processing passports for the next 5 years.
Yeah, that's been the last decade. That's actually been my life. Exactly. You can't really say no. That's pissed me off. I didn't realize that first coming in.
Well, I applaud what you do, buddy. Again, when it comes to backing up the immigrant visas, which is where I come in, you guys need to freaking speed the clock up. Come on, man.
We got nothing. We are under. There is no fixing it. Can't be fake. I don't. Okay, that maybe it could be. I just can't imagine a way of it. It's just not possible. And the weird part is they digitalized a lot in the last, I say, 7-8 years, and even that's not even helping.
No, it's not. You're absolutely right. But at the same time, when I have frustrated people calling me wondering what the hell's going on, and I don't have anything to give them, and I can't talk to you guys like I used to before, it's fine.
That's our.
We're full.
We can't make it. There is some favoritism. I have seen that. There has been some work buddy favoritism that's gotten some people skipped in lines, right? But that's a rare thing. And that's the only thing that I could possibly I don't know, advise anybody. But I even hate saying that publicly, because now we've got that's extorted, right? People are selling that as a selling point for some third-party fraud system. But
I don't even mean it like that. You guys used to, at least at the U.S. consulates in Mexico and the U.S. consulate in El Salvador, you guys had a legal inquiry area where I could just simply write a letter and say, "Hey, what's going on?" and I'd get a response. You guys took that away. That's what I'm saying. You guys took that away.
Yeah,
so now I'm basically flying blind.
No man in the phones, emails. I get
nothing.
And the sad part, I've got a lot of free time, and I don't do any of that shit. Right? There is a mismanagement of staffing. That's definitely an issue, right? That would be probably one thing that would contribute to it. But if my boss told me that I had to go in and process emails, I'd tell him to go fuck himself. I ain't doing that shit.
Well, if you were stuck processing emails and that first email happened to come from Juan Pacheco, Law Office of Nelson Locke, be nice to me, please. I'm the guy that you're talking to on the show.
I don't usually have problems with lawyers, to be honest with you. I never have problems with lawyers.
No, it's not. It's not an issue regarding attitude or anything like that. It's just that with the legal inquiry link, they took it away. So we're blind. That's the only thing. But it's not really. I don't think it's a problematic issue. I think that they're doing what they're doing, since you're under the same. You're under the same hierarchy that that we deal with on my side, and all roads basically stop with what is her name? All roads with you stop with Anthony Blinken, and he's by extension, all roads with me stop with Merrick Garland, and Blinken and Garland are talking a lot, especially with John Kerry. So my thing is, I think I'm saying that long diatribe to basically say they're all doing this to basically say, the immigration and embassy laws are broken, but for me, it's like, okay, I see the gameplay. You guys are breaking the rules you guys are breaking the system on purpose so that you can whine and complain and say that the system is broken, because under Obama, it was not like this. Under Clinton before my time, it wasn't like this. And under W, it wasn't like this. So to me, it's like, what gives?
They learned how to play the budget game.
Exactly.
That was a big thing. Yeah. I forgot about that crap. I don't know. I look at the U.S. and consider it like to be a huge waste of taxpayers' money. Pretty
much.
I'm extremely critical of this branch. Like I consider them to be like wasteful. Like I don't know. I don't understand why people like go after like a military budget. They ought to go after DOS budget.
I agree. That I agree with you on. The DOS budget is crazy. And then for some of the higher ups that I knew that used to work for the embassies in Rwanda and in DRC, they said, well, we have to spend the money a certain way or we're going to get in trouble for contempt of Congress. And I'm like, dude, no, you won't. No. We already know. You won't spend all the money and they'll just shrink your budget, which is what we want.
Yeah. I've never heard of anybody getting in. Oh, shit. I've never heard of anybody getting in trouble for misspending on budget. Not within our branch.
I've known 2 contractors on the CBP side that got in trouble, but they only got in trouble because they misfiled the paperwork and it got rejected. And once it got rejected, they got placed under investigation, and that's when everything came out.
Yeah. Damn.
Like village idiots, basically doing village idiot stuff.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta get ready to go to work. American man, I wish you had some donuts, man. I'm gonna resign. I'm going to Garner, North Carolina. I'm going to look for you because you have donuts. You guys stay safe, stay blessed.
Damn, I haven't seen a donut in 7 years. Why you got to talk about food? I hate panels for that.
Yeah, well, I'm sure Vietnam must have something that's donut-like, like a rice treat or something.
Yeah, they got weird stuff, but I'm so damn tired of rice. God, my wife is Vietnamese, so like rice 3 times a day, that's a real thing. Fucking diabetic assholes around here. It's really unhealthy.
Yeah, to be honest, rice for breakfast, a little bit beyond me. I'm from the South. Grits or oatmeal or something like that. Definitely not rice.
I got in trouble for that. I was using courier service for care packages there for a while. I was getting like Newports. So like I smoke like an Indian chief, but I never see Newports off U.S. soil. Like I never, not one time. And I love Newports, but you can't find them. So like Mountain Dew, which now I can get Mountain Dew here, but couldn't a couple years ago. Grits, used to get all that stuff shipped in, right? Finally got busted one day. I was like, shit, there goes that. So all my comfort food is gone. And it seems like every time I get to a panel, somebody starts talking about food, and I'm just like, God, I want to go home.
Well, stay away from Asian and Caribbean women because we love our rice.
I didn't know Caribbeans like rice to the extent that they eat it for breakfast.
Maybe not for breakfast, but it is let me tell you something. Even if you make a lasagna for dinner, there has to be some rice cooked.
With the lasagna?
It baffles me. I personally don't do it because I'm more Americanized. But growing up as a Caribbean person, in a Caribbean household, everything that was done had to include rice. Had to include white rice.
Yeah, my Italian ancestry here right now is wanting to scream bloody murder on sacrilege now, but I get it. Like I get it.
Well, they don't put the rice in the lasagna, do they?
No, not in the
Oh, thank
lasagna,
God.
but as a side.
Okay.
As a
Because
side,
you
yeah.
can, you can just not eat the rice. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, and I usually don't. I just eat the lasagna because that's a meal in itself. Even when I make lasagna today, it's like, okay, I'm making lasagna for dinner. I'm not gonna make rice. But
Well,
growing up,
laughing was Saget. I'm assuming he means like Bob Saget.
What is burger wheat?
Bulgur. He means bulgur wheat.
What is that?
It's
bulgur
it's
wheat. That's another grain.
We Americans call it buckwheat, like buckwheat pancakes.
Yeah, that's
that
another
sort of thing.
grain. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
and the only
don't like
reason
that.
I know this, if you ever go to the grocery store, if you go down, I think it's the rice aisle, you'll see something called kashi, which is basically bulgur wheat. You can cook it with eggs and that sort of stuff. So, yeah, I've had that. I've cooked it. I think I would prefer that to rice also.
Yes, Daniel. Black rice. I love to make black rice.
Now look at Good Morning Vietnam talking millet and sorghum.
Yes, Daniel. And you know how I cook my black rice? I put some what you call those nuts in it? Some cashews. I put cashews in there.
Really?
Some raw cashews, and then I put crab in there. Yeah, and I make the rice like that. Some
Well,
black rice.
laughing. I'm assuming it's bulgur wheat. I know. I'm pretty sure that's what Liberians mean when they say burger wheat. Now I could be wrong. Hey,
I've never had burger wheat.
I've got a question, Joshua. Is pho a thing in Vietnam?
Oh God, yes.
Oh, pho is Vietnamese. Yes, it is so good. So
yeah, I love this stuff.
Good.
Maybe your American version is pretty damn good. Here it's a fucking bowl of water, of hot boiling water with a little bit of noodle in it, maybe a couple slithers of meat, right? And some grass. Whatever grass you can find.
I've only had it in Vietnamese restaurants.
Me too, and they usually use like chicken broth or some sort of actual broth, not just plain water.
Beef bone broth.
Yeah.
Yeah, here it's
yeah.
They're not gonna add all the extra broth in here, right? Like the idea is to be able to feed somebody for like a meal and make a profit, like off of $1, right? So.
Oh wow, yeah, that's got to be kind of bland.
It's just, oh God, I know. I keep Americans talk about it, and I'm like,
so good.
Yeah, Americanized version, right?
In America, in the restaurants I've been in, they'll put in Thai basil. That sort of stuff.
Yes, some Thai basil. Yes.
That's the idea of cooking, right? It is to add your seasoning to it, kind of like match the flavor that you're trying to look for, right? Here, here the idea of seasoning is to either add like a shit ton of black pepper to it or chili peppers. Just cut them up and dice them and throw them in there, like that.
Yeah, but even chili peppers, you got to have a little bit of salt.
Well, yeah, I mean, sure, but that's like your go-to. If something doesn't taste good, just throw hot spices on it.
that's hiding.
My husband loves to make peanut chicken. I'm not a fan of it.
I love that. I love peanut chicken.
I am not a fan of peanut chicken, so when he makes it, I'll just make myself a hamburger or something.
God, y'all can Google now.
Yeah, but him and the kids love it. So it's like,
so good.
The kids love it. I just don't believe that peanut butter should be in food. I don't know.
No, well, I mean,
you never had peanut sauce with like soy sauce.
Yeah, peanut sauce is okay.
Yeah, it's decent.
Yeah,
I
I
like
just
it.
don't.
Well, you know,
Personally, I just don't like it.
peanuts came from Africa. Ground nuts, I think they're the same thing.
Yeah, and I can have some crushed nuts. Like I said, I make the black rice with the cashews in it, and that's fine. But it's raw cashews. It's not like
What is black
salted
rice?
black rice.
Yeah.
It's a mushroom that you boil, and then when you boil it, you take the water and I use that water to make the rice. It's a Haitian rice.
Wow.
Hmm.
Oh,
Hey,
okay. Gives the
Josh,
rice some kind of
It's
flavor
really
or
good.
something? Oh.
just so you
Yeah,
know, when
it
we
gives it a distinct flavor. Yeah, it is very good. Very
there
good.
there there's certain amongst us when we hit lulls, we start talking food. So
Yeah.
so
I'm
feel
so used to it, right? Like I get it's the one thing that Americans throw at me. It just pisses me off. It's like, God, you assholes gonna talk about food, and I'm stuck with rice. I hope you die.
Like tonight, you know what I'm making tonight? You know what I'm making tonight, Stanley? And
no.
I told my husband to stay out the damn kitchen tonight because I'm making some fried cod. I'm making fish
Ooh.
sandwiches.
Ooh, that
Oh,
sounds
nice.
amazing. That's fried cod. Ooh. Now, do you
Mm-hmm.
do you put do you put mustard on? Do you put mustard on it?
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Mm.
I just make the
You
batter
She's
and
not from
then
the
oh
I
South,
wow.
Stanley. She ain't from the South. She ain't from the South.
no, I'm
Well,
not
she
from the
she
South.
lives in the South.
Well,
I
you
Comes
live
should
in
you
in the
should try
South.
it. You should try it, Virgo. Try just put a little bit of mustard on the fried cod and try it. Then call
Well, wait.
later and
You
So
let us
mean
know what you
put
think.
it
now?
on
You're
it. Put
talking,
it on
hey,
it before I
sir.
put the coating on it.
No. Fry the cod, and when it's ready to be eaten, throw a
Oh
little bit of
no, you
mustard on
have
it.
to
As a
have mustard. Oh,
yeah,
Oh, okay.
throw some mustard on it. Yeah, fried
yeah.
fish and mustard is amazing.
As a matter of fact, it's gonna change your life. You'll
It
probably
will.
always want it with fish.
Put a little bit of Texas Pete on it. Throw some mustard on it. Ooh, life changing.
I was
Fried
trying to
fish and
emulate
mustard.
like the McDonald's fish
Fish
sandwich. That's what I.
fillets. The fish fillets. Okay, okay.
Yeah,
Filet,
So
yeah, filet of fish.
you're gonna put tartar
Even
sauce.
yeah, tartar sauce and
That sounds
some
good.
mustard and
That
maybe
sounds
a little
good.
bit of pickles for whoever wants pickles. I love
What
pickles,
about
I'll,
so
cheese? You
I'll
gonna
put
throw
some
cheese on
pickles.
them?
Yes, yes, sir.
Yeah, that sounds great. Your husband doesn't like fried cod?
Oh, he loves it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds amazing. Damn, I should get that for dinner tonight. Some fried fish sandwiches.
Mm-hmm.
Why
Sounds
yeah,
good.
Josh.
y'all ain't gonna invite me over? Y'all just gonna let me sit over here and starve to death?
Yeah, you're always welcome at our tables.
Okay,
Yeah.
Come on over and have a plate.
I will be
Just
back.
don't show up empty-handed. I'll say that.
Oh, hell
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, bring
What
a
you
case of
bringing? What
beer,
you
bring
bringing?
something, you know?
What you
Hey,
bringing?
bring a bag of rice.
You bringing a bag of rice?
Y'all gonna get me
Hey,
You
to
gonna put some beans in there?
did he say earlier that they even eat rice for breakfast in Asia,
Yeah,
in Vietnam? Yeah, they
it's
do.
about it's about like commonly it's 3 times a day. Like
Yeah.
it's so
Yeah.
bad that your diabetes chart or rates are off the chart within Southeast Asia. Like they're just horribly high.
Really?
Really?
Yeah, they make American diabetes
Hey,
problems.
so you know, Sir has lived in Korea,
Yeah,
and
for 3
so
years.
he knows. Yeah.
South
You
Korea.
you consume rice that much, it would be the same thing as you consuming potatoes 3 times a day, right? Like
That's
it's just
true. That's true.
that much
Calories.
starch is going to just destroy your system.
Well, Caribbean
Yeah.
people eat. They eat stuff like I could tell you a normal Caribbean breakfast, right? So one of our normal breakfasts is let's just say some liver and onions, some yuca or sweet potatoes, but not the yellow ones that we know in America, but the Caribbean sweet potatoes or some boiled green banana,
Some
and we'll
plantains.
have that. Yes, and we'll have that. We'll have that for breakfast.
Right, see, that's a good mix.
I think I like American breakfast the best.
I
I'm
like
sorry.
American breakfast too, but you have to
Yeah,
understand.
we want cholesterol versus starch.
Well, here's the thing, Stanley. When you grow up in the Caribbean and you're working on the field, because my granddad worked. He did sugar cane, so he worked. He was sugarcane factory. So when you're working all day, you need that substance to hold you, until you get home. So you had a big gigantic breakfast. You come home. Dinner was lunch, and then when you have your last supper, it was something light. Like at 5, 6, 7 o'clock, it was something light.
When I was in the military, I found eating like oatmeal and like a bunch of fruit, like melons and grapes for breakfast. It would fill you up, but it was kind of light because I
It was
used to
very
swim.
light, exactly.
Yeah, I'd swim. We used to swim every morning, and rather than just feeling like there's a big lump in the pit of your stomach, the fruit gave you energy for swimming and that sort of stuff. And I got away from it over the years. I like my sausage and eggs and grits and
Oh
biscuits
yeah, cream
these
of
days.
wheat, waffles.
I've made shrimp and grits for my in-laws a couple
Man,
of times, and they love
you
it.
know what, sir? When
What
you
up?
were a kid, when I was a kid, shrimp and grits, like if someone had come to me in Savannah when I was like 10 and said, we're going to eat shrimp and grits, I'd have gone, yuck.
Yeah.
It was never a thing when I was growing up.
No.
Was it a thing in Charleston? Because
No,
it's
no,
popular
no.
now.
No, well, I gotta be honest. In Charleston, yes, because we're right on the ocean, seafood
Yeah,
is
but
big in
Savannah
Charleston.
is too. You would think something like that would be big in Savannah, but
It's
I've never heard of it.
it's well, I would think. Well, to be honest with you, Stanley, I think shrimp and grits is more of a delicacy for breakfast. You know what I'm saying? So it's not going to be common for us Southerners unless you, I guess, go to a restaurant and get it. It's to me, it's like getting eggs Benedict
Yeah,
or
but shrimp used to
Really?
be a poor man's food
yeah,
too.
Because I mean, my
yeah.
father would make fish and grits every now and again. I mean, shit, shrimp was cheap. You could catch shrimp yourself.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well, yeah. When
you
you was
catch
little, yeah, yeah.
crawfish too.
When I was
Crawfish.
growing up, see, I was raised. I grew up with my grandparents because my mother was. She worked and went to school, so I spent a lot of time with my grandparents,
Uh
and
huh.
my dad just was not present at all. But
Hmm.
and I've had shrimp and grits maybe one time for breakfast, and that's why I said it was a delicacy because when I was coming up, shrimp was not cheap, and I don't think it still is today. You know.
No, it's
Um,
not anymore. No.
yeah, so it was a
Dude, you
delicacy in
could
my house. Now,
literally
fried
go and
fish. Go ahead.
you could literally go into the marshes with a net at certain times of the year and catch shrimp.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well,
It's a bit of a chore.
it's a big chore. Like, whoa, that's you ain't
Well,
about to just go catch shrimp.
you know where St. Helena Island is, right, sir?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
My mother's aunt, my great aunt, literally lived at a part of St. Helena called Land's End,
Hmm.
and you could like 5 minutes from her yard, you were literally like on the marshes. I don't know which body of water it was, but my brother learned how to throw a cast net. And he'd throw a cast net out there. He would pull in shrimp, crabs. I mean, it would be like a
Crawfish,
feast.
all type
Yeah,
of shit. Yeah.
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 So, I
And
mean,
Virgo, you're in the South now, right?
Yeah, I'm in Florida.
Oh, okay. Hey, shout out to the Southeast. Look at us.
so
Florida,
my
Georgia,
point
South
my
Carolina.
point is that for black people, shrimp wasn't a delicacy. You can go out and catch it.
Yeah, for my household it was. We didn't have it often. So
Huh.
but fried fish and grits, that is very popular. Very
Yeah, yeah.
popular.
Ooh.
Now I'm surprised you don't eat cream of wheat, Stanley. You don't eat cream of wheat?
No, I didn't go. I didn't. Well, you know what? Actually, I did eat it growing up. I love cream of wheat.
What about you, Virgo? You're cream of wheat and
Nah,
fond
man, I don't like. I
wheat.
like cream of. I don't like cream of wheat. What I do like is porridge, because you have to remember, I was raised up Caribbean, so I love some porridge.
Which
Yeah.
cream of
What's
wheat
the
do you
difference
love?
between
Is it
porridge and
hominy?
cream of wheat?
Say that again.
Porridge is
Josh?
is cornmeal. It's like very fine cornmeal, and then you just make it just like you would make cream of wheat, but it's very fine cornmeal. You put some star anise in it. You put some cinnamon. Yeah.
I've never had that.
Sugar.
I've never had that cornmeal.
Me neither.
Cornmeal porridge.
What the hell do you make your cornbread out of?
Cornbread? Well, yeah, that's yeah. You're
Oh
right.
yeah,
Cornbread.
true. Not cornmeal. My bad. Porridge. I've never had the porridge version.
Oh, okay.
You know.
Just think of it. It's cornmeal, just like it's grinded down even smaller. Now,
It's cornbread.
Even finer.
Cornbread, right?
Yeah.
Cornbread.
So the difference is how they cook it. This is going to go right back to the North versus South, right? So like usually the Northerners tend to, I want to say that the Northerners tend to like the sweeter versions, except for in this one, it's the reverse, right? So like cornbread in the South is usually more bitter. Cornbread in the North is usually a little bit more sweeter, but usually is the case. But now in this one case, it's the reverse, right? They're going for like a little bit more of a bland, while the Southerners technically like to go for a little bit more sweeter, probably because it's a breakfast thing.
And then I love to let it cook, and once it cooks and it gets cold and it turns into like a cake tendency, man, that's how I love it. Let me tell
But
you.
honestly, I'm still like
porridge.
Stanley. I like my red-blooded American breakfast. I want that. Well, I don't eat pork anymore, but I'll do like turkey bacon or some kind of chicken sausage.
Oh, I love American
scrambled
breakfast too.
eggs
Yeah,
with cheese.
yeah, I love American breakfast.
Love it. Breakfast is my favorite meal. I can have breakfast for dinner.
I make some delicious
Ryan-
biscuits and gravy.
Ryan
when
talked
I
about
tell you,
I love
scrapple.
biscuits and gravy.
I take the sausage and I scramble.
Y'all making me
I
hungry.
take fresh sausage and I scramble it and I add sage to that motherfucker, and I season it with some onions, and then instead of milk, I put cream.
Now that's
I put heavy
95
cream
you're
on.
on, right, sir?
And then I pour it on
This is
top of
26
them
actually.
biscuits.
Oh, okay.
Leaving Charleston.
Where are you headed?
I'm on the way to Greenville.
Oh,
So I'm on 26 and then I
damn.
gotta jump on 20. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm not
that's
headed to
that's
Savannah today.
that's a haul.
Yeah. Well, they're paying 1,800 for this load, so I gotta be there by 12.
I gotta ask this since Miss Virgo is in Florida. So I was born
Ryan,
in Broward.
good morning.
I was born in Broward.
What's up, Ryan?
Sir. How you doing, man? Good to see you.
What's for breakfast, Ryan?
He mentioned scrapple. You ever had
What is
scrapple?
that? No, what is
It's
that?
basically pork and wheat, or is it corn? Ryan?
It's an admixture of something. I think it's corn, but it's like and then
It's
there's
kind
a
of
lot
like
of a lot of seasoning
yeah, it's like kind of like corn. It's like cornbread and sausage, but it's not. It's almost like Spam in consistency.
There's a lot of parts to it, man. It's got like, I don't think it's like, like pork loin. I think it's probably like oxtail. It's like it's got all the.
It is not oxtail. It is
Oxtail for breakfast? That's crazy.
Hey, listen, hold on. It's called scrapple, so it's the scraps, but they season it in such a way that it's very, very good. It's probably
parts.
like eating. Yeah,
It's
like
parts.
maybe it's parts. Yeah, so but it's very good.
It's parts. So it's like heart and liver and
yeah, all that stuff. That's
yeah.
right. But it's
Head-
really it's very
head-
good, and we love
meat,
it in
yeah.
our area.
Yeah, head meat, head cheese, all that stuff. So, but yeah, but the
I'm not a
Amish
fan of
make
it.
it. I'm near the Amish, so they make it, and there's other
I'm willing to
companies
try
that
it.
make
It
it.
sounds good. I'd
No,
try it.
So what were you
you would
asking me? What were
probably
you
like it.
asking me? Somebody was asking me a question.
Oh, I was wanting to know about the dividing line between the South. So I was born in Broward County, but I moved to upstate New York when I was 12, 13, somewhere in there, right? So my question is Florida considered the South?
Absolutely.
I don't consider the
Well,
South.
some
Why
don't.
not?
Some
Not
don't,
anymore.
but
It's just
you have to
not.
be below the Dixie line, the Dixie line.
I
But
don't
when
consider
I tell you,
Texas the
It's not the
South.
South.
Texas is
Not
not the
anymore.
South to me.
Not
It's
anymore.
not.
No, not anymore.
I
but
would
when
say
I
to
tell
South
you,
Carolinians, Texas is more of a Midwest state. To us, it's not
Well,
Southern.
to me it is the West.
Yeah, yeah. So,
when
my
I tell
The
opinion.
only
you,
part of the only
I
part
am
of
more
Florida,
southern than you can ever imagine.
And you know
I
what?
left New York behind. I left New York behind. I am so
You,
southern. It's not even
and you
funny.
know what? You know what a true Southerner will tell you? Bless your heart. Bless your heart for
Bless your
thinking
heart,
that, dear.
child. Bless your heart, child. Hey,
Oh
but
Lord, have
you said
mercy.
you're from Broward County. Who? Jay?
Josh.
Yeah,
Josh?
I was
Broward is
born.
the hood now, ain't it?
Well, no, I was born on Homestead Air Force Base. Literally born on
Oh,
the.
okay. Okay.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Is that Homestead? That's not Plattsburgh, is it?
Nearby. I don't know what Homestead is. So, shit, I don't know how to describe
Oh
Homestead
no,
because
no. Homestead is in Florida.
yeah.
Correct? Yeah, okay.
Miami, Fort Lauderdale, right below that you're hitting Homestead, and then right below that's going to be like the Everglades, and then the Keys. And
Gotcha.
that's
You know,
just
I was born in St. Petersburg in Safety Harbor, but I
Oh,
moved to I moved to Charleston when I was like 3. So I just tell everyone I'm from Charleston, but I was born
But
in
you know
St.
what? You
Petersburg.
know what? Us Floridians, we still have that southern comfort, man. We
Yeah,
sure
I
do.
think Floridians are Southern, man. To me, they are. I
No,
don't know
I
why
think
are they
I
not?
think
Why are
they're
they
not.
not?
I
No,
think
We
they're
still
not.
have that southern
I
comfort.
think Florida is its own thing.
Yeah, it is.
Wow, why?
Southern is I mean, Florida
Go
is
to
a
Fort
whole other
Lauderdale.
country.
Go to Fort
Yeah.
Lauderdale. You won't feel like you're in the South. That's for sure.
yeah,
Fort Lauderdale is like you feel like you're in New York.
I
Cause
can't
I've been
imagine.
to
Jacksonville.
South Carolina, I've been to Georgia, and I've seen the difference, you know. But
Well,
we still have some good people here down in Florida.
hey, Black Knight.
But there is a lot
I
of
think
implants here in Florida too.
Yeah,
Black
Florida has a
Knight.
lot of mental people. Go ahead, Stanley.
Black Knight says anything after Virginia is South, and I argue that anything with North in the name is not the South. So,
Yeah,
Yeah,
after
I
the
would say
Winn
we stop
Dixie,
around. I'd say we
so
stop around Virginia. Yeah.
North Carolina is not the
after the
South.
Dixie line, yeah, after the Dixie line, it's no longer South. But you know,
Now,
whatever.
my wife was from Virginia, and I lived in Virginia for almost 20 years. And
Damn.
I used to drive her crazy. I'm like, she would get to talking about Southern Belle. I'm like, you're not from the South. Virginia is the
Nah.
Virginia is the North.
I would say we draw. Where in South Carolina we draw the line at Virginia. Like once you go past Virginia, you're moving north. Virginia is not the South either, but
Northern Virginia is
anything
not the
north
South.
of Virginia is
North,
definitely the
J
South.
Boogie,
How about Arkansas? How about Arkansas?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
you
Midwest.
know what? I'll give J
Midwest.
Boogie Jacksonville and Tallahassee. I could, yeah,
Ghetto.
Tallahassee, maybe Jacksonville, definitely. Tallahassee, I've been there. It's University of Florida. Yeah, okay, we'll give you that.
How about
No. University of
Kentucky?
Florida is Gainesville. That's
Gainesville.
Gainesville.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. No,
Yes,
Tallahassee.
yes, Gainesville.
Tallahassee's not the South. My
How about
bad.
Kentucky?
I meant Gainesville. Yeah, I could accept Kentucky.
Tallahassee.
That's crazy. Florida's not the South. I've never heard this.
Oh,
I
we grew up.
now that's my
No, we're not the
personal
South
thing. That's
because
my that's
What's
my
up,
there's a lot of
guys?
opinion.
implants here. There's
Yeah,
a
that's
lot of
just my
implants here.
opinion, sir. That's just my opinion. I'm not.
Yeah, I've never heard that, Stanley. Florida's not the South. What?
I don't know. So like Tallahassee's like this weird place. It's been quite a few years, but we ended up having to go there once and running into house members, at least within their state,
Really?
wearing fucking flip flops. The hell kind of shit is it? Only in Tallahassee, shit like that.
Nah,
Well, see, that's why
Jacksonville is full of
it's not the
northern
South.
people, man.
That would never happen in the Georgia house. You wouldn't be wearing flip flops to like the
It's just like
Alabama
saying
house.
Miami is the South. Miami is not the South.
How
I'm
is it
sorry.
not? How?
Nah,
It's literally
because there's
South.
too many. No, there's too many
Nah,
Caribbeans
it's not.
living out there and too many implants living out there. Miami is not the South. Now you
Miami
have some
is like
parts.
modern day Mexico or Puerto Rico or something like that.
Yeah, you do have some parts of Florida that is really South. Like if you go to Ocala or you go to where I live,
Ocala is South for sure.
We're really Southern where I live, but nah, man, not every part of Florida is the South. I'm sorry.
Damn.
Well, see, as a Southerner, I'm like it's all or nothing. In parts of your state, is it the South? Then none of you are the South.
Hey, my state literally has South in its name. We are South.
Exactly.
As long as you
South
have some
Carolina is the
chickens.
South. I've lived in Greenville.
As long as you have
Greenville
some
is very
chickens
nice.
and some guns.
Greenville is nice.
Greenville
As long
is
as you have
awesome.
some chickens and some guns, you the South, man. You got some chickens and some guns, you the South.
I don't have chickens.
Now, see, that's why Florida isn't the South. The South is more than guns and chickens.
You got some chickens and some guns, and you could open carry and have your gun at your hip.
Open carry, that's
Walmart,
cowboy. That's
you the South.
Open carry is Dodge City, and Dodge City is
You are the South. Nah, you are the South. You are the South.
Bless your heart, dear.
Bless your heart, child.
Trump country.
Give me a sec, guys. I'm about to run inside real quick.
Yeah,
all right.
I'm gonna run down to the store, get some smokes before it closes. I'll catch you guys later.
All
It was good to see you
All right,
guys.
it's good having you, Josh. Make sure you come back.
I'll be back. It was really pleasant talking to you guys. I'll catch you later.
Take it easy.
All right. Have a good one.
You too.
So is it just me and you, Stanley?
No, Ryan's here.
How's it going?
Oh, hey, Ryan.
I had some economics questions to ask you, and I cannot remember what they were.
Were they geopolitical?
I'll remember one of these days. Oh, I know what it was. The 2.5 rate of inflation. What do you think that be? What do you make of that?
Well, that's the current inflation rate.
Well, yeah, they were saying it went down from it was 3 something, was it?
Yes.
So basically, I'm saying inflation as a problem is less of a problem, and it seems to be less of a problem the closer we get to the election.
Well,
and I think that's a good thing for Kamala.
Well, so the rate of inflation is the price difference from 1 year, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
So it's a 1 year number. However, if you look at the last 4 years, the overall, so usually like after Obama's presidency, his average inflation rate year on year was 2%.
Mm-hmm.
So if you extrapolate that over a 8-year period, if you have 2% per year, right? There's also compounding going on, but I won't get into that. You're talking about a 16% loss in buying power per dollar, right? For 8 years.
Yep.
The problem currently is that for 4 years we have about a 20% loss in the same buying power. So the inflation rate is down, but until wages catch up.
Well, the rate of inflation is down.
Yes, but the loss in so what they do is it's called chain dollars. So what they do is they go, okay. So if you look at the rate, it could even go backwards. Like if you go up 10% one year and you have a negative inflation rate the next year or deflation, minus 2%, right? Like let's say inflation was minus 2%. Think of it that way. You would have still lost 8% after 2 years, right? That's a 4% loss a year. So the problem for the American citizen is that
Okay, yeah, I get you, Crack.
Yeah, so that's all. Or you understand what I'm saying? So the rate's down, but we've still lost because wages.
Well, I mean, but you don't ever get the buying power back, though, right?
And you do get the buying power back if average wages,
right? Okay,
are higher, right? So
I got you.
And these are all averages. Like some people could have doubled their income, they're not feeling it, but the average American working stiff hasn't increased by 20%, whereas the cost of goods has gone up by 20% over 4 years, right? And the problem is, no one is discussing it in those terms. They discuss it in, oh, wages are up. Well, wages are up, but if inflation's more, that's what hurts people, So, but the thing about the other thing about the inflation is we haven't had these rates that we had in 21, 22, and 23. We haven't had those 8.5% and 6.5% since 1980, right? So people haven't felt it, So people haven't, they haven't seen that in so long, But what's amusing is so there's two issues. Again, it's the Federal Reserve keeping the rates too low for too long. I blame them, and I blame the fiscal spending, right? Because giving out all that money has a multiplier effect, and then prices go up when people got it's too much money chasing too few goods. The funny thing is, the idiot economists and a lot of the advisors for both the Federal Reserve and the Biden administration didn't think that they would get inflation. I'm like this is almost an economic law that we're way smarter now, 40 years later, because we haven't had it in so long, right? So they were wrong, obviously.
Well, you said right, Lawrence. Larry Summers got it right.
Larry Summers was one of the few economists. The thing is, he's an old school guy, and he was Clinton's advisor, and to some degree, Obama. He's an older guy. He remembers the inflation of the 70s. A lot of these younger economists, they've never lived through inflation like that. They haven't. They're too young. I didn't experience it. In 1980, I was literally 6 years old, So, but I can look back at the numbers, but I didn't live through it. So, but Summers is an older guy. I think that's why he got it,
Right.
So, there's others. Larry Kudlow figured it out. A lot of people knew like this is going to be problematic. It's just too much money, and you can do the math on it. Like you look at total goods coming into the country, and if you don't, and then if you can predict what people are going to buy, and then look at the goods that are currently coming in, and then you say I'm giving out $5 trillion. Well, where's that money going to go? If it goes to those goods, and you haven't increased the quantity of goods, inflation is going to occur. It's almost guaranteed, Anyway, but it is good news for the economy, and they're getting ready to cut the rate by either a quarter or a half, which should have some effect. Not much, but it'll have some. It'll bolster the market, so it's bolstering the market now because of the anticipation of the rate cut. So, but that's not the big news, buddy. On the economic front, Stanley, read into China's overproduction capacity issue. If you want some spare reading, read into just China overproduction. Type that into the internet. Look at what they say.
China overproduction.
Interesting.
Well, they've overproduced for what they can consume locally, So on purpose, by the way, they claim they haven't, but they're going to try to produce their way out of their recession. So they're going to dump products on the whole world, and they're doing it now. They did this like 10 years ago with steel and everything else. So we're getting ready to see a glut of Chinese cheap goods that's going to hammer. Like Chile is there's half the countries, India, Singapore, Chile, the U.S. Everybody is putting tariffs on them because they're trying to dump on the world right now. That's what's going on. That's the big news. It's going to hurt our workers, our factories, everything, because they'll just dump them on the open market. That's what they'll do. So that's what's going. That's the big economic news that we're going to feel over the next 3 years.
Apparently, Amy Stuffings is going to clown all of us.
Come on up. Come on up. Come on up.
Did you see this one, Ryan?
Good morning, Amy.
Hi, Amy. Come on up, Amy.
Yeah, come on up. Come on up.
It's just going to be dry topics like economics, geopolitics.
Well, no, we were talking food. You missed the lively immigration conversation we were having.
That's a whole separate thing.
Yeah. And then Angel is mad at me because I disagree with everything.
Did anybody did any of you guys catch any of CT's show yesterday? I think his topic was pretty interesting.
What was
the topic on?
He he was basically talking about how the people in Springfield, Ohio, these are Caucasians, right? The Caucasians in Springfield, Ohio are complaining about the Haitians costing them jobs, eating the cats and dogs, eating people's pets, and he thinks that them complaining about Haitians disrupting their life, causing them not to find work and stuff like that is the same thing as the Negroes in the inner city complaining about racism. Which he also thinks that it's BS. None of that is really going on. The people in Springfield are just losers, and he was kind of kicking in the back of kicking in the back of conservatives, but he was really kicking in the back of whites.
Well,
Amen.
Now the thing is that CT probably knows Springfield. He's in Cleveland, right?
Right. Yeah. And he said
he's in
Springfield
Ohio.
it's a loser town, but Savage Red was like, "Oh, I would move to Springfield from Cleveland any day." He's like, "Savage, you're a goddamn liar. Nobody would move to Springfield. There's nothing there. It's a bunch of losers."
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and I'm like, wow, he's kicking in the back of whites, and they don't like it. But I mean, let's be honest. The news coverage that he had was a bunch of white people complaining about Haitians costing them their jobs and them not being able to find work.
I would
and
love
he's like,
to hear.
But listen here, that's what CT does. He kicks in the black. He kicks in the backs of blacks. He kicks in the the backs of whites. He kicks in the backs of everybody.
He was on their neck yesterday, bro.
Well, he and John are twinsies on kicking in the back of blacks.
Yeah, I used to not like John. My fiance still kind of doesn't like John.
Yeah, well,
it's racial
you get used to it.
Yeah, really, why?
Now, the one thing I have to say, I think John is more consistent than CT.
I don't think John talks about black people anymore.
Shit.
Like, he does here and there, but he didn't do it as heavy as he did it on CT.
Well, the reason you don't notice is you tend to agree with John. I tend to sometimes John makes me speechless, and that's kind of hard to do. I'm like, John, I don't even know how to respond to that. I have to think on it a minute.
John,
I think CT has an.
I remember. Go ahead, Ryan. Go ahead.
He has a what?
He has an MO, and here's his thing. If you read between the lines, I think he sees that whites will trash their lower classes, right? And we will, we'll trash them. I trash Be Brave as often as I can. and I come from lower class, right? But we tend to trash our lower classes, whereas he feels that the black community wants to be more monolithic. Like they don't really go in on their lower classes. I think that's his MO, and I think he sees that
Oh,
as a
you
way to
know what?
recruit.
And that dude, has
You
he
know,
ever heard of Tots and Teens and Jack and Jill? The blacks not dealing with their lower classes or looking down or kind of
do
like,
they do that? I think he
oh
from what I
shit.
hear, I'm just speculating, but from what I hear, he's saying we have to do that as a community in order
Okay,
to.
I've never heard it described like that. The black people, the talented 10th. I mean, we have a whole meme around looking down on, on the lower
Yeah.
class blacks.
Well, I think that's his. I
Yeah.
hear him say. I hear him say that a lot. I hear him say it a lot. So I'm just assuming, but because every once in a while he'll chime in.
Well, Ryan, I got to be honest. A lot of the negatives in our community, or the negatives are celebrated. It's true. We do throw parties for guys getting out of prison, but we don't throw parties for someone getting accepted to Georgia Tech. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
No, no,
I
that's
can
not a
tell.
slap for you, Stanley. I'm just saying.
Well, no, I
You
can
know.
tell. Well, I mean, I think. Let me put it to you this way. I think if you want to look at it as class, um, hip hop, some of the art forms that are more, let's just say, plebeian in the black community have the attention of America. I mean, a lot of the stuff like jazz,
Sunny
hip
side up
hop.
this time, baby. Sunny side up. Oh, go ahead, Stanley. I'm sorry. Sunny side up, babe. Thanks.
No,
Go ahead,
I'm
Stanley.
just saying that, you know what? Much like the white lower class, a lot of the art, I think good art comes from struggle. And I frankly think that some of the best art comes from grassroots. Okay, you never get like your Harvard. Now writing, literature, that sort of stuff might be generated from top down, like upper classes, ivory towers. But like the good stuff, the jazz, the hip hop, the bluegrass, for God's sake, all that comes from grassroots. So that's why people tend to see um, the art forms in communities through the art forms, and that's why they'll celebrate, a rapper getting out of jail. No black kid at Georgia Tech is producing hip hop.
Yeah, yeah. Now, Stanley, do your son?
I agree
Do you
with
know
you,
his Do you
Amy.
know his
Most people
choosing?
don't know who Walter Mosley is. Hmm?
Do you know your son's choosing patterns as
We mean
far as
choosing.
women? Yeah. Does your son like white women? Does he like black women? Or do you know?
Well, the one girl that I know of was actually mixed race.
Oh, really? Like him? I've never. You know what's crazy, Stanley? I
Well,
don't see that
you
a
know
lot.
what? You know what? I'd actually met her. Let me put it to you this way. I met her. She was really polite. Like my father-in-law was like, "Who was that?" This
Wow.
girl was fucking dropped dead. I mean, I
I mean,
was.
Stanley, mix. I think black and white people make some of the most beautiful children. Like, I literally have a mixed woman making me eggs right now in this truck. Like, mixed women are beautiful. They are beautiful. I don't know why, but they are. But go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No,
But
no.
I've never
I
seen
mean, I
two.
don't. Now, the
Go ahead.
interesting thing about Georgia Tech is that, sir, I literally saw like one black female, and I was there for like 4 hours.
Jesus.
It was like all the
If you go down
females.
the street to Georgia State, you'll see all the black women down there.
Well, now
Georgia State right down the street.
the good thing is that there's a lot. All the kids get together. Like, if he wound up with a Spelman girl or a girl from Georgia State, it wouldn't surprise me. All the women, all the girls. Now, I was just his dorm. He's in a co-ed dorm. The women I saw were not ugly, but they looked like engineers.
They look like what? You cut out at the end. They look like what?
They look like engineers or computer scientists.
Ooh. So they
There
were
there
wait.
weren't
So they
there
were
weren't there weren't
nerdy
any.
white girls,
No, 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 no.
White
None
Asian.
were. None were ugly. Yeah, there were Asians, Indians. But what I'm trying to say is there were no, even the white girls. There were no cheerleader types.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
So all I
I mean, isn't
wanted
that a
now.
good thing? That's good. Like that's a good
That
thing.
is
Well,
good. That is, yeah.
I
You
kind
don't
of
want your
think
son surrounded by bullshit, you know? So,
I kind of agree. And like I said, these girls were not like, kick out of bed or plug ugly or anything like that. But they looked like, women who knew their way around the slide rule.
That's awesome. That's great.
that's
That
honestly
is
not a
phenomenal.
bad thing, Stanley. I'm not gonna
That's
lie. It's
Stanley.
not a bad
That's
thing.
ideal.
What if he
That's what
meets
you
his
want.
wife in college, man? That'll be awesome.
Hey,
Two
I don't have
engineers.
hey, you know what? Whoa. I would be thrilled.
Mm.
That's what you want, dude.
Now if he
So I
come
mean,
now if he
now
comes home with
hold
a
it.
black chick,
My wife was a PhD in pharmacology. So I mean, give me a
Well, there
smart
you go.
girl any day.
now what if he comes
Hey,
home with one of them Clark Atlanta chicks? What do you think about that?
You know what? I will cross that bridge when I get to it.
Okay.
hey, Stanley.
Yeah,
Stanley, one of my twins met his girlfriend, and they've been together what,
in
almost two
college.
years now.
Hmm.
Yeah, and
Wow.
she's a redheaded Irish girl.
Really?
I like redhead. The white girls, I like the redhead ones. If I
Redheaded
date
Irish
like a white
girl.
one, yeah.
The only thing I have to
Mm-mm.
say is,
Mm-mm.
don't marry a good person, good woman. You
Yeah.
don't,
Don't
Yes.
marry no redhead. No redhead.
like,
No
I
redhead.
like my wife because she wasn't that much into jewelry. You know, we just, our aesthetics were compatible.
Exactly, and that's how I met my husband
And,
too. It's like we were compatible. We were very compatible. It was like
Guess
we
how
were
guess
done
how
with the.
me and my fiance are
now,
compatible.
this is a point
Mm,
that laughing at Saga makes. Let me tell you something. I knew a girl, and she wound up going to Georgia Tech and getting a mechanical engineering degree.
Mm.
She was literally a cheerleader at Georgia. This girl was fucking hot as I got to use expletives when I talk about this girl. And she
Saying
was
that
a fucking
redhead?
and she got a fucking mechanical engineering degree. She was a blonde. So I mean,
If you don't want
this
redheads,
girl was lit. If she wasn't short,
fucking crazy.
she would be. She could probably go to Hollywood. She was so good looking, but
I would say, yeah, a
she was
cheerleader
a
at Georgia. Yeah, she's
she
probably
was
like
a
5'10".
she was an engineer.
Yeah.
So that's like
so
the perfect world.
That is.
so
It is.
so sir, you
Yes,
was
ma'am.
telling us how you and your fiance met. How did you guys meet?
Oh. Well, how we met is well, my fiance is 7 years younger than me.
Oh wow,
So
that's
Mm,
even better.
when I first ETS out the military, I met. She was working at a Circle K, and I just got her number and stuff. But anyway, I was talking about how we're compatible.
mhm.
The way that we like to spend time together, like Stanley said, they had the aesthetic. Virgo, you said you and your husband was I don't even remember
We're
honestly.
nerds.
Yeah,
We're
all right. So
nerds.
me and her like to play video games together.
Oh,
That's how we
okay,
spend
okay.
time together. We play video games together. 2024, y'all. 2024. The new age of dating.
Yeah, I met my husband when COVID started, 2020. So we're newlyweds. So we met because I was single. I was a single mom for a long time, man. A
Really?
long,
Okay.
yeah. I was
Wow.
a. I didn't want anybody else in my life. I didn't want anybody else coming into to the life of my kids. And then when I met my husband, it was like, okay, I just happened to just walk up in a store and we just started having a conversation because I am a friendly person, you know. So we just started having a conversation. We were
I
talking
remember you
about
saying you were outgoing and he's introverted. I remember you saying that.
yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
So then we started having a conversation about a game or whatever. And I was like, "Oh, you into this? You into this?" And he was like, "Yeah, very shy." And I said, "Well, do you want to hang out?" And he was like, "Yeah, we can hang out." And that was it.
Did you now?
That
Is
was
he your
it.
first? Is he your first white man ever?
No.
Okay. So my next question was gonna be, did you ever see yourself dating a white man or marrying a white man? But you've already done that, so okay, that's what's up,
Yeah.
man.
No.
Hey,
I'm open to dating anybody. It's whoever vibes with me. That's how I
Yeah.
am.
They're I think white men are just as
Like,
pleasant as the white women when it comes to
yeah.
approaching them or talking to them or trying to
Mhm.
like date or whatever. They're just as pleasant. I don't date white men, but I would imagine that they
Well,
would be just
absolutely.
as
Yeah.
pleasant, yeah, just as pleasant as the women are. Because you can literally walk up to any white woman and speak to her, and she would give you the best energy. Like,
Hey, nigga.
hi, I'm Sarah. What's up,
Yeah,
dog?
and
hey,
it's
hold
just the
on.
same
Hey,
thing. It's just the same thing as
Amy.
saying,
Amy asked where you're from, Virgo.
I'm sorry.
Amy Stuffings in the chat asked where you're from, Brooklyn.
Oh, Amy asks where I'm from. Well,
Yeah,
I'm originally from Brooklyn, New York, but I live in Florida.
she said she likes your accent.
Oh, thank you, Amy.
She
How
got
do
an
you like Florida better, Virgo, than the North?
Oh man, I love Florida, man.
I
Let me
know it.
tell
I
you,
know.
there's so much things I could do out here in Florida.
I know.
Let me tell you, this Brooklyn girl, there's so many things I could do out here in Florida that I couldn't do in Brooklyn. I could carry my gun.
Mm.
Man, let me tell you. Let me
Virgo.
tell you.
You don't have to shovel
Virgo.
snow anymore. What's up, tough guy?
I
I
don't
want.
have to dig my
Yep.
car out the snow.
Yep,
I want to ask.
Yeah.
I
the
want to
snow
ask
plow comes
Virgo a
through and
question.
pushes the snow right
Wait,
back up on the car. Go ahead, tough guy.
tough
I
guy,
want to
what
Go
ask.
on
ahead, tough
earth
guy.
could you possibly be asking?
Well, I just want to ask Virgo.
No,
Have you ever?
Tough guy is a good guy. He's not gonna ask me
No,
anything
he's
disrespectful.
Tough
he's
he
not.
cool.
Virgo, have you ever
Yes,
cheated
sir.
on someone? Have you ever cheated on a man?
Ever,
Man.
ever, Virgo, ever.
Don't
Okay.
lie,
All
nigga.
right. All right. Yes, I have.
Okay. Now, when you cheated, what is the most mischievous thing as far as cheating that you have done? Now, the reason why I'm asking this question is because one time I was
Why you
dating
gotta
this girl.
take me there, tough man? Why you
Listen,
gotta take me
Let's have the
there?
conversation. Let's have
Hold
it.
on, real
Let's have
quick.
it.
I'm just gonna ask this question. I'm gonna let y'all do y'all thing. I just want to hear it from a woman, right? Because you're on the panel right now, and
Yeah.
Sir's up here, my niggas up here.
What's up,
Stanley's
dog?
up here, my niggas up here. Even though we go at it sometimes, but Stanley's still my nigga.
Yes.
Yeah, me and Stanley do too. That's my nigga though. I fuck with
But
Stanley.
still
Go
my
ahead,
nigga
tough
though.
guy.
But he could run
He
with the best
pisses me
though, so
off.
I
He
like it.
pisses me off. Yeah.
I like how he's able to hold it down though. Sometimes he'll bow out gracefully because he already know, but he know what it is. No,
He's
but
very good
okay.
at what he does. Go ahead though,
Yes.
tough guy.
Okay.
My bad.
So the question is, okay. So let me tell you the scenario. Okay.
Yeah.
So I was fucking with this girl. I used to go to the studio all the time, and I met her or whatever. I don't forget how I met her, but long story short,
Wake up, Ryan.
I think I met her through her homegirl. So her homegirl knows like my family because it was back home, so they know my family, all that shit. And then I guess she thought I was cute. She was like, talk to my girl, right? So we started like fucking around. So she used to come and see me at the studio, right? And then one time, so I didn't have no car back then, So one time she came and picked me up. She was a little bigger, on the bigger side. Like her friend was on the bigger side, but the girl that I was talking to was like fine and skinny. Long story short, she picked me up one day. We go over to this house, right? She goes, oh, we about to pick up Antoinette. So we go in the house. Antoinette is actually in the house with her kids, her whole family. And I did not know this, but when I go into the house, her homegirl, my friend that knows my family and all that, she goes, "Oh, this is my man." So she's telling her man with her kids and the family and all that shit that I'm her boyfriend. So when we go in the house, he's not on the fence or not even tripping. He like, "Hey man, what up?" Shaking my hand, talking to me and shit. It was the most weirdest thing.
That's
And when I
weird
got
as
back in the
fuck.
car, I said, "Don't y'all
That is
ever do no
crazy.
shit like that ever again without telling me what the fuck is going on." So it was just like that's how I
What in
know
the
how
cuck?
females can be. So sometimes
Yeah,
I'm
that is
just
cuck.
Now,
That is
Virgin,
cuckery
why?
right there.
That's very much cuckery. But Virgin, why did you cheat? Well, when did you do it and why?
Okay, so I'm gonna be very honest because I like to be honest on this panel,
Keep it real.
and maybe this is my therapy. Maybe this panel is my therapy. You know. Okay, so this is when I got. Mind you, my husband used to cheat on me all the time, and I never
The Puerto
cheated on my
Rican.
husband.
But no,
Yeah,
no, 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 no. I'm talking about not somebody that's cheating on you, nigga. I'm talking about you doing it. Like
yeah.
this,
But
all
here's what
you.
I'm trying to say. Here's what I'm trying to say. I
Okay, okay.
never
I
cheated on
got you.
him. So after the first, maybe the first or second, a person that I spoke to, after him, I think he was like the second person that I spoke to. Yeah. So maybe the second person that I spoke to, we got involved and everything was cool, but what happened was I'm a neat freak, so I clean obsessively to the point where it's like OCD. So I love to clean, and it's man, when I tell you I love to clean, it is like it gives me joy to clean. Okay, so it was so obsessive, and he was just dirty and just threw shit around the house, and we would argue about that a lot. And I'm gonna be honest with you, and I'm not proud of it. An ex of mine who was also OCD and loves to clean from high school called me just to say, "Hey, what's up? What you doing?" And I decided to go to New York, and yeah, I cheated.
Now, Virgo, why is your ex from high school able to reach
Yeah,
you?
it's a bad motive.
Because we still had each other's emails, and and it's not like and even till this day, I still have like male friends that are just friends, and there's nothing going on. But at this moment, I don't know what happened. I really can't tell you what happened. I really can't tell you what happened. But even till this moment, I still have male friends that, were friends with me since high school. We worked together or whatever. And they still like call me on my birthday, say happy birthday or whatever. And my husband now has nothing to worry about. Nothing at all. Because I would never cheat on my husband because he gives me everything that I want. But maybe I'm thinking at the time, I wasn't getting something that I wanted.
So if
I
your
wasn't
husband
getting
isn't
something.
giving you what you want, you're more.
So you needed some cleaning.
Yeah. She cheated on him because he was a dirty nigga. He threw clothes on the floor.
Well,
That's
now,
crazy.
here's the thing.
You just needed a
Here's the
clean
thing.
bed.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Women do the most
Now,
stupidest shit, man. That is
Women
the most
are so.
stupidest
This
shit.
is crazy. The nigga underwear on the floor. I'm
Here's
going to New York.
here's the thing. Now, I know that if I'm having issues with my husband, then I need to talk to him, and we need to hash it out. And if we can't hash it out, then we need to separate. and I know that now.
Does your
So
husband have
if
female friends?
no, and I don't really have male friends. I have male friends that are like from like 25, like we've been friends from 25 years ago.
Okay.
And
Okay.
yeah.
So if your
So
husband
and
cheated
none
on
of them
you,
are exes. None of them are like exes and stuff like that. And he doesn't have any exes that are friends either.
so if your husband
But
cheated on you, would you leave him?
She
yeah.
probably whoop his ass.
So how
No,
do you know?
but
So how
guess
do you
what?
know
If
he
I
hasn't
cheated on
already
him,
cheated?
then he has every right to leave me too.
How do you know he hasn't already cheated?
Oh, because I know.
Do you think white men are cheaters?
Some of them are. I can't.
You think it's more
Here's the
prevalent with black men than white men?
Most white men are cheaters. Most white men are tricks.
no. Most white men are not. I'm gonna be honest with you. The most white men that I've dated, the reason why we broke up wasn't because of cheating. I'm just
He
gonna be
was too
honest.
much into you. What was it? Because I think white men are actually loyal to the point where they are kind of cucks, you know. But go ahead.
Yeah, they were very loyal, and and this is what I appreciated with dating white men. I mean, if we want to bring it to that, if they didn't feel you, they would say it. They would say it. They were like, this is not working out, whatever, and that's fine.
Black men do that too, but y'all bitches crazy.
No, black men don't do that. They
Yes,
still
we
want.
do.
They
And
still
bitches be
want to
like,
smash.
you ain't leaving me, and then they be bleaching
No.
clothes and
Yeah,
They
y'all
still
standing
wanna
in front of the
smash.
car
stabbing tires and all that shit. Stop it.
throwing clothes
Stop
out in the yard.
Yeah, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Virgo over here be capping. Y'all niggas just let her just go on and on and on.
Let me
and on
let
and
me
on and
ask
on capping.
let me ask Ryan about this comment. I have 0 female friends, won't drive in cars with women for work, and have clear boundaries. Now,
And I guarantee
Ryan,
you, if her husband cheated, she would stay because she gonna feel
Ryan,
inadequate. She gonna be like, "Well, what I
Ryan, do you
do?"
not
Oh
trust
well, I
yourself
did.
for what?
Well, here's the thing. I did stay with my ex-husband. I did stay because and he cheated. I did
Women
stay
usually
for a
stay
while.
when men cheat. Think
Yeah, the
about it.
Puerto Rican man, and then after that, it was just too much for me, and I left.
You heard what she said? She stayed when he cheated. She knew he was cheating, and she still stayed. Y'all hear that?
Yeah, because I had kids.
Okay,
I had
well,
kids. I had 3 kids.
No, don't blame it on the kids. That
well,
D,
wait.
you like that
You know
D.
No, I'm
what?
not blaming it
Isn't
on the
isn't
kids, but
isn't it
listen to what I'm
black
telling
people?
you.
So the D didn't have nothing to do with it.
I think it was the D. I definitely do.
No, wait. Let her answer the question. Let her answer the question.
No,
Damn,
I
what
had
is this?
3 kids, and I did not want to break up the marriage. I
You
did
didn't
not
want to
want to
stop
be a
getting that
single
D.
mom.
Stop lying. You
So
like that
so you have a
D.
daughter that's half Puerto Rican.
I have 3 kids who are half Puerto Rican.
Was one
Well,
of
they
them a
wouldn't
girl?
be. They wouldn't be. Aren't
Yeah,
you
my
half?
She like
daughter.
white
Yeah,
boys.
Her
She
daughter
like
probably
white boys.
fire.
Well, wait. Aren't
my
you?
daughter is
Aren't
half
you?
Puerto Rican.
Wait. Is she grown? She
Half
grown, right?
Cuban, half Haitian.
Say what, Stanley?
Well,
No, I was
my
thinking.
daughter is half Haitian. Well, not even half Haitian. So
She'd be
she's
a quarter Haitian.
Cuban, and Irish.
She probably fire. Oh my gosh, that's a hell of a
Oh,
mix.
man, serious? Like, can we not do this?
Yeah, of course.
My
She
daughter is
is
only
grown, right?
17 years old.
Oh my God. Okay. See, I didn't know.
Hey,
I'm
sir, when
thinking
you
your
come to
kids are
San
grown.
Diego, nigga, you gotta come see me play drums, my nigga.
Man, look, I ain't never been down there, but I do come to California a lot. My son lives out there, so
But
I'll fuck with you, bro.
I'm gonna be honest with you. My daughter, she can pass for white.
Damn.
She can definitely pass for white.
Hey,
All my kids
Ryan.
can.
You know
My
what?
bad, Virgo. I didn't know
That's
she was 17.
interesting. You say that. I kind of felt the same way when I was married. You know, why put yourself in quote harm's way? So yeah, I get your point.
Stanley, you don't travel nowhere, huh, nigga? You just be at the house.
Stanley be on that rocking chair on that porch.
You know what though? I have traveled so much in my life, and I've always been kind of a homebody. You know, if I don't have to, I don't.
Do you own a rocking chair, Stanley?
I own two. I own two. Yeah, I own two out on the porch.
That's some old school shit right there.
Bro, that's what my granddad does. He just sits on his porch, on his rocking chair, and just watches cars drive by.
Here you go.
Like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
See my
Nigga
rocking
said
chair?
enjoying the last of my life, nigga. Shit.
See my rocking
Did it
chair?
all already. Grandpa probably done fucked all the bitches, done smoked a couple niggas.
No,
my granddad's
you know,
from Brooklyn too. That's good. He's from Brooklyn.
I wish, but you know what? I got time now.
Yeah. Now, Stanley, did your wife have male friends when she was?
No, actually, most of her male friends were like my brother-in-law's friends. She did have,
okay.
I guess she did, well, her brother's friend. She did have one male friend, but, you know, his daughter and her daughter, my stepdaughter, were friends, but I mean, they weren't like close friends.
Oh, okay. I don't
But you know what?
I'm playing tonight, y'all. I'm playing
my
tonight
wife was kind
downtown
of a
San Diego,
homebody
baby.
too.
When y'all come to San Diego, y'all gotta come hear me play, man. I'm playing tonight.
You be playing at like clubs or stuff like that.
Yeah,
Church.
I'm playing at a club downtown.
That's what's up, man.
It's
San Diego got some beautiful
bougie
women
ass
down there,
bar
boy.
too. It's called the Sidebar. It's bougie as fuck.
Now, there's not a lot of black people in San Diego, is it?
All of them moved. It's like all the Mexicans kind of took the
somebody
place
said
of
they
black
have
people.
somebody said that they have 0 female friends. Let me tell you something. Friends are friends, and
I'm doing the corporate shit
my
right
friends
now, sir.
my friends do not cross the line.
They got a
And
nigga sitting at a desk right now, nigga.
Yeah, I do not cross the line either.
Check me out.
And even if I didn't have a husband, if I knew that my friend was married
I'm at a
or
desk.
had a boyfriend, I don't do that.
I'm not with the whole my girl ain't having no male friends. Fuck all that. Because I know how men are. It doesn't matter how you see the friendship. It's how he sees it. And I know how men are. Absolutely.
Even if they've been friends for like 20.
But I know how women
I've
are.
had friends for
Women
25 years,
women
man.
are very emotional.
Virgo, that's
though.
even worse if y'all got that kind of history. 20-year friend, that's even worse.
But sir, women are emotional too. This is the thing. This is why you don't want them to be. If you have a woman that's married, because the thing is, man, all it takes is her to get that little emotional attachment, and then you got a problem on your hands for a little while.
That's it.
It might even be temporary, but the whole thing is once a woman's mind is made up or it clicks with that emotional shit, they just
listen to me. My husband has nothing to worry about. Nothing at all.
Virgo, stop it. The
Virgo,
right nigga
so if
get in the room with you.
Elba walks
The right nigga get in the room with you,
right
nigga.
now.
It's over. Stop it.
Idris Elba just walked in your room right now. You folding or not?
And it's just you and him. Y'all done had a drink or two.
And guess what? Guess what? If Idris Elba walked into the room and I felt some type of way, I would be honest and I would tell my husband, listen, I'm going with Idris Elba.
Have you seen
gonna be
his
like,
wife?
bitch, go ahead.
Have you
Because
seen
all you getting
Idris?
is one night out that nigga.
Have you seen Idris Elba's wife? He's gonna be walking.
Maybe that would be detrimental to me, but I'm letting you know that my husband has nothing to worry about. I'm not
Idris
looking for anybody else.
Idris Elba's gonna be walking in with his fine ass wife.
What is she? Is she white? Is she black? What is she?
She's black.
I think she's Asian. Isn't she Asian?
And she might be mixed race, but she's also like 20 years younger than he is. She's pretty good looking.
Well, I wanna
we
ask
all
her
know
one
why
more
she's with him.
question. One more question, Virgo.
No, she actually looks pretty good, and she's at least half black or half African.
One more question for Virgo.
I think she's
Hold
half
on, Stanley.
African, half English.
Virgo, so as far as how cheating goes and all that stuff, right? You already, so you basically saying you've done it already, right? And you feel like you don't he don't have nothing to worry about, right? So do you honestly say that women don't have emotions? You saying that it's not possible?
No, I'm saying it is possible, but the type of woman that I am, I've grown from that experience, and like I said, this was a relationship that was, like in between me finding my husband. So I had to really put my head together, to find a husband.
Okay, I was just wondering, but yeah, I mean, I had another question, but I think everybody was talking and I kind of lost it. But okay,
yeah, I believe you, Virgo.
I've made my mistakes. Nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect at all.
No, so my whole question, and why I'm asking this, is because it just seemed like women always talk about this shit about men cheating and how he ain't shit and stuff like that, but women are very sneaky and they will take shit to the grave. So if they do something, you would never know about it, or they got friends around them that's not gonna, I guess.
And that's why I cut off. And that's why I cut off a lot of friends. And if a male friend were to be like, oh, can we, get together or whatever, they would be cut off too. You have to respect my relationship.
Well, I think it's a lot of self-discipline that comes in with that.
And guess what? And guess what? When I speak to my male friends on the phone, when they call me and say happy birthday or whatever, Merry Christmas, I put it on speaker and my man hears everything.
Can I ask Tough Guy a question?
Yeah, what up, nigga?
Who hurt you, man? Who hurt you?
Nobody hurt me, nigga. I just know how shit is. I'm not saying that there's not good women out there, and this is
what?
Thing. She could be a good woman and still do.
I think there's more good
shit.
than bad, honestly. More good.
But
I actually think that women are less inclined to cheat than men are. Women are less inclined to cheat than men are. There's more for them. There's more for them to lose.
Not nowadays, Stanley.
But no,
women cheat.
Women cheat because men cheat on them. Biological, like imperative
Virgo,
thing?
come on.
Yeah, but the thing is, women like attention. So the whole thing is, they could be with somebody and they know he's a good man and all that. But
it's
just
true.
Like
but
Aisha
guess
Curry,
what?
she's like, I want
my man gives
I
me.
want somebody to fucking say I'm beautiful. Like, that's just how they are.
My man gives me that attention, so I have
zero
need to cheat.
But you still getting attention on here. I'm sure people be like, "Hey, what's up, Virgo?"
Okay, yeah. So I'm getting attention on here. We're talking. Yeah, but does that mean I'm in your DMs? No, it doesn't mean that.
No, but there's still attention that you are getting. You're getting some type of male attention to where.
Man, my husband's already been on here. He's been on here. He's been on here with me.
He got on here and did karaoke.
But that don't have nothing to do with you being on here more. Nigga, that's what I'm saying. You're on here
and
more.
that's fine. That's fine.
You're not spending this time with
he
your
knows
husband.
I'm not trying to holler at any of.
Like, what are you
he already knows that I'm not trying to holler at anybody. Come on now. He knows that I'm
not saying if you were trying to holler at somebody, Discord or
talking about the
YouTube wouldn't be the best place to holler at somebody.
But no, I'm talking about the. It has nothing to do with sex.
I'm not trying to do that.
With trying to get at somebody. I'm talking about the actual attention that you get from males.
And you know what? A lot of men say that. But you know what? Let me tell you something. When you try to control.
Y'all remember that?
When you try to control. Let me tell you something.
Y'all remember that?
Yeah. Of course
y'all know what
do.
that's from, right?
Yeah, that's what's his name? Jim Carrey.
Fire Marshal Bill, nigga.
Yes.
That nigga used to come in there. Let me tell you something.
But let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
But go ahead,
You
my
know,
bad.
when you try to control your partner,
Yeah, you can't do that.
somebody's gonna
nobody.
cheat, they're gonna cheat. That's
Yeah,
it.
you ain't controlling nobody. You
Yeah.
can try to.
So
You can even try to
even
beat
if
the
you
gay. You
say,
can try to beat the gay
yeah,
out of
even if
somebody.
you
That
tell them,
ain't gonna be gay.
even if you tell them, I don't want you to be on YouTube, I don't want you to be on social media,
And they'll be right back on that motherfucker
cheat,
when you ain't around.
Or not even that, they'll find some way to cheat.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, you have to have trust, and you have to know that the person that you're with will never do that to you, and that's what it is. I would never ever do that to my husband, and I know
So
that
why
he
do
would
you
never
think?
do that to me.
Why do you think your ex-husband was a cheater? What do you think drove him to seek out other women?
Oh, because he was a hurt person. He had a horrible relationship with his parents. Yeah.
Okay, this was my question. So why do you think women are better at cheating than men? That was my question.
Because we're honestly, because we're a lot more sneakier and we know how to do it better. That's all.
I also think it's because men don't check behind women the way they check behind us. We ain't going through phones and shit the way they do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's really
Yeah,
why.
probably.
That's
Probably.
mostly
Yeah.
why women and I can't stand that because it's like, why are you going through my phone? You're literally looking for an issue. You're gonna find it. You're gonna
Seek
look. You're
and ye
gonna find
shall
what you're looking.
find.
Yeah,
Knock
you're gonna
and the
find what you're
door
looking
shall
for.
be open unto
And it's
you.
crazy because tough guy. I've been
Well,
with women that get
why should
upset.
I
I've been with.
find what I'm looking for?
Well,
Why
hold
should
on.
I
I've been
find
with.
what I'm
Well,
looking for?
hold on, Virgo. I've been with women that will go through my phone and find nothing, and it like makes them upset. Like, what the fuck? You like mad? You
Oh,
think
okay.
I'm hiding
Well,
it
yeah,
that damn
that's
good?
something else.
Yeah, it's
That's
like, oh, I
something
know
else.
something's in here. You just hiding it that damn. No, it's just nothing in there. And then when you do find
Yeah.
something in there, you're mad still. Like, what the fuck?
But that's the whole
Like if
thing, sir. They want to be
honestly,
mad. That's the
if
whole
my
thing.
phone
That's why they looking
Yeah,
for
they want
something.
drama. They want drama in
Yeah,
their life. That's what it
yeah.
is.
That's
like
but that's the
honestly,
whole
if my
thing is
phone is
you're
dead,
gonna find
if
that.
my
That's what you're gonna find. You're gonna find that
yeah,
they're gonna try to create something when there is
if
nothing.
my phone is dead, and I say to my husband, "Hey, can I use your phone? I need I need
I'd
to
be
call my
like, hell
mom."
no, go charge your
No,
phone.
he just hands it to me.
I'd be
He
like,
just
hell
hands it to me,
no. I'd be like, no.
and I don't look
She said
through
she
it.
be going
I
through his
don't have a
phone.
need to. I don't have
I'd
a
be
need
like,
to
hell
look
no,
through it.
you ain't touching my damn phone.
And you know why I don't have a
And I don't be touching
need
her.
to look
You know
through
what's
it?
crazy? Even
Because
with
he
my
hands it
daughter,
to
I
me.
do not go through my daughter's phone. I always
I
tell
would
her
not
mom
go
that
through
Oh
my
too. I
no,
daughter's
go,
phone.
I
you
go
know
through
what I
my
say?
Do
You know
not
what
do
I
that.
say? I say this. This is what I say. I say she gonna do whatever the fuck she wanna do. Cause when I'm not there, she gotta make her own decisions. So what I do is I'm on her ass and I instill all the shit that she should know.
Nah, I
Cause she
went through
should
my
know
kids'
better.
phones.
Not me.
I
Her
went through
mom
my
does
kids'
all that
phones.
shit. Her mom is
Man, I would not
her
do
mom
that.
is,
That's dangerous.
yeah, I
Cause
don't want to see it. I don't
I
want to
paid the
know.
bills.
I don't give
I
a
What?
fuck,
paid the
All right,
man. She a
Virgo.
bills, so
girl.
What
I
if
I
had
don't
to
want
go
to
through my
fucking
kids'
know.
phone.
Virgo?
And
What
I
if
know
you
how
go
I
through your
was when I
son'
was a
phone?
teenage boy, and I know girls are even worse. So I mean,
Yeah, they're far. I think they're far.
the
But
guys always tell their girls, "Don't you fuck with him," or don't let him do this and don't let him do that. But they be the one that be engaging and instigating and trying to get some
they
dick. So
trying to do this and that. Yeah,
yeah. So I
yeah.
mean, for me, I'm not trying to see it. I don't want to know. All I tell her is protect yourself. Don't be fucking stupid like me and your mom, because obviously we ain't together. So you don't need to be having no kids with somebody, nigga. And at the end of the day, there ain't nothing I can do. You have to make your own goddamn decisions. You have to do that. You know what I'm saying? This is
You
your
call
life.
your daughter a nigga?
Yeah, that's how I talk.
Wow.
Dang.
Yeah, she know what it is.
Hey,
She know what it
hey,
is. She know what it is,
hey!
nigga.
Don't tell that man how to be a father. Shit.
And she loved the shit out of me too, nigga.
Hey, he's
Sure
a
do.
father. That's all
I'm
that
sure
matters.
she
Don't matter.
does, but
And
dang.
Well, wait. I just
then y'all
asked the
see
question. I
us
wasn't
driving
judging.
the
I
other
wasn't
day.
judging.
Didn't you see me driving with her the other day, nigga?
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't go through my daughter's phone either, bro.
Hey,
Yeah, you
I ain't
got
gonna
you,
lie.
you got a good looking
tough
daughter,
guy.
tough guy.
I'm not passing
Thank you,
judgment
sir.
on your ability to father.
Yeah, she's beautiful. My daughter's beautiful.
Yeah, she's
No,
beautiful.
I was just kidding, Stanley. But
Oh, okay.
yeah, I agree, tough guy. I wouldn't go through her phone either. You don't want to stumble upon something you shouldn't
Yeah,
see.
I don't know. That's a tough call.
That's a tough
Okay,
call.
let me tell you. Okay, so
I
I'll
don't
tell
I
know.
you
think
this. I'll tell you
when you're
this.
a parent,
One time,
I think when you're a
she used
parent,
my
you
phone because
should go through
she
the
was
phones.
grounded when she
Well,
she was
Fergo,
grounded
if you
when
go
she
through
came
your
with me. Her mom took her
17-year-olds.
phone. Her mom took her phone and she was grounded when she came with me. And she used my phone and some little boy was trying to text her to come drinking and she was like, no, nigga. And the only reason why I seen it because basically it was like screenshots, but they were in my deleted shit. So it was deleted shit that she was trying to like get rid of. But I seen her curving the nigga. So I was like, oh, nigga, like, nigga.
Yeah,
and the way
I'm
that
a
she
tough
was
guy. I
talking
mean,
too,
yeah,
she
you
was
got to
like, I'm a
self-regulate.
Christian
She
girl.
better curve him.
but
She using her daddy phone.
I need to know everything my kids are doing. I need to know
but
everything.
Wait, hold on,
That's a
Virgo.
mother always like that.
The whole
Virgo,
thing
what
is,
if you
I
go
was
through
just
your?
happy to see. I was just happy to see that a nigga was trying and being like adamant and like relentless. And she's like, "Nah, nigga." Like, and then she was like,
Virgo,
"Nigga, don't you got a girl?" I was like, "Oh wow." So
Virgo, what if what if you went through your daughter's phone and you see something you don't want to? You see her blowing somebody or
yeah, I
getting
don't
her
want to do
back
that.
blown out
Yeah, I
or
don't.
She's
Nah,
getting
I'm good on
her
that.
ass whooped. She's
I'm
getting her
good on
ass
that.
whooped. Believe me.
That's her
Believe
mom.
me. She's getting her
Her
ass
mom can
whooped.
do all that. Her mom does all that. So
I
that's what
can't
she
do
did
it.
with her
I
mom.
can't do it.
I
I wouldn't even go through my
She's getting
son's
her ass
phone. No.
whooped. And I'm going to the guy's house and whooping his ass too.
Shit, my
What?
little nephew, 16. This nigga
Can
done
you
got his
IRL
18-year-old
that for us, Virgo?
girlfriend pregnant. This nigga's my little
Everybody's
nephew is
getting
16.
everybody's getting their ass whooped.
Hey, I got a 16-year-old nephew. He got his 18-year-old girlfriend pregnant right now, nigga. I'm like, what the fuck?
Awesome. Shout out to him.
Yeah, and he's
It's always good.
he works. He works.
Can I
He's an
say
honor
one
student.
thing to
He's an
some
honor
folks
student. He
in the
got
chat?
jobs. He buys her flowers. He like a good nigga.
Yeah.
Right
Hey, you know
on.
what?
He's a good nigga. It's crazy.
I literally never check my son's phone or any of that stuff. I mean, I trust the way I brought him up, and if something's amiss, you're gonna find out about it. You know, you are wasting your time and basically forcing your kid
His
to be
dad was a good
sneaky
nigga.
when they know
Okay.
when they know that you're gonna be checking everything. They just get sneakier.
Yeah.
Okay, who's to say they gotta know
Kids
that
are
I'm checking everything?
kids.
They don't know that I'm
You know
checking
what?
everything.
They know. You know what? Let me speak for your kids here. You're not as smart as you think you are, Mom.
Ooh.
I swear you're not.
Yeah, he's right.
I swear you're not.
Yeah.
You're not.
I remember when I was a kid.
It's cool
Yeah.
as shit.
Gotta be sneaky.
Bro, I literally used to go in my mom's room and steal
And
my PlayStation out
a
the closet.
smart kid always
and put that motherfucker right back. And I used to put it right back the same way she had it in there. Nothing changed. Steal my PlayStation, put it back where she got back from work.
We used to my parents didn't drink, right? My parents didn't drink and they used to get like all kinds of liquor for Christmas. Man, we used to go in there and take the white liquor and fucking drink that at like 14 and 15 and then replace it with water.
Yeah, but
the one time they go for a drink, they gonna get pissed.
Didn't the alcohol have
They're gonna be like,
seals? I mean, if the
what
seal
is going
broken,
on? What is going on?
how do you hide the broken seals?
That's some kid shit right there.
Voodoo.
Replaced it with water.
Put a voodoo
Your
curse.
parents-
This is a bottle of liquor.
That's
Your
crazy.
parents
What do you mean?
knew-
How do I hide the broken seals? There's ways you hide the broken seals.
I'll be back, my
Virgo
niggas. I'll holler at y'all
Okay,
later,
well,
man.
tell me how you hide a broken seal.
Well, you just place the cap on really tightly. That's it.
And line it
That's
up with the
it.
Yeah,
seal.
okay.
That's the best way
Line
to
it
do
up
it.
with the Yes, motherfucker.
Just fucking drink. Just fucking drink all the vodka in the house and replace that shit with water.
Virgo,
Man, let
I'm
me
not gonna
tell
lie.
you.
I did the same thing with my sister. My sister's 5 years older than me. I used to drink all her liquor at 15 and replace it with water. She used to be so fucking mad, dog. She used to have
Well,
Ciroc.
Now I didn't touch the brown. I didn't touch the brown liquor. Now I didn't touch the brown liquor.
Now there
But
is
the rum,
clue.
The clear
and
is
the
There is clue.
vodka.
Clue the alcoholic says you reseal it with a lighter.
What's that? A Maker's Mark bottle or some shit? You gotta melt that thing back. What the fuck are you doing with a lighter?
Shit, I remember my parents going on a cruise. And we was outside because we thought they were coming home like the next day, and we're sitting on the porch smoking some weed. And they came through, and they were like, "What the hell is going on here?" And I'm like, "Oh, I don't know." You know, I said, because I always played the innocent one. I was like, "That's not my posse. That's not my posse." So my stepfather was like, "Who's this posse? Who's this posse?" And I'm like, "Oh, that's David's posse." It was my cousin, and man, it was just so funny.
I don't think I ever got
I
caught
remember one
smoking.
time I threw a party back in the day. It was like 2009.
Good
And
morning,
I told
San
everybody,
Jose.
hey, slide through
What's
the
up, San Jose?
pad.
Hey, San Jose.
Hey, guys.
Good morning.
I was like, hey, slide through the pad. Hey, we were ghost riding the whip down my street on my homegirl's car. And she was the only one that had a car first. At that time, we were all fresh out of high school. And we started fucking hanging out the window and fucking ghost riding the whips,
Oh my
man.
god. Is that
Oh,
E40 in your car too?
Wait, what does that even?
Yup,
What is
slapping the
ghost
E40
riding the
while we were
what?
ghost riding the whips.
Oh, Stanley doesn't know what the heck you're
18
What the
talking
hell
about.
does
He's
that
too
mean?
old.
2009, 18 years old, fucking ghost riding the whip, throwing
What does
functions
that
at the
mean?
fucking spot. Hella funny.
That
What
means
does that
there's no
mean?
driver. There's no driver. There's no driver in the driver's seat.
That is
The fuck?
insane.
Yeah, that's
Wait,
ghost riding
hold
the
it.
whip.
How does that work?
You put it on neutral, and then you just watch that bugger go down the road.
Man, that is crazy.
And
That is
hang out the
insane.
sides and just act silly with your friends, you know.
You know what? I have to give it to young folks. Y'all got some balls.
Well, Stanley,
I
as far as
remember,
Stanley,
shooting out. I remember shooting out windows with the BB gun. We have
What?
BB guns.
Oh,
did
Virgo,
that?
you was bad as
hell
fuck.
yeah.
Oh my god,
We
you
used to-
bad
we
girl.
used to
You're a
fucking
bad girl.
Fucking birds.
No wonder she checks their phones. You was a bad kid. Shit.
Yeah,
that's bad. You bad.
Yeah, I was.
You was bad.
I was a good kid, but I was bad at the same time. You know.
Nah, that's
Especially
juvenile
when I was going
type
through my
shit. You
shit.
should have went to juvie. Shooting pellet
probably I
guns and
should've.
breaking windows. That's insane. Somebody shoot your
Especially
ass
when I
back
was going
nowadays.
through my shit. And like
Don't shoot
finding
it.
out,
Don't
like-
shoot no pellet gun at Portia's windows. Portia she likely light one of you kids up.
Oh, Portia probably light me up.
Portia gonna pull that revolver. She gonna pull that
Portia
revolver
would be
out.
like,
It is
Portia
a
would be
revolver,
like,
crack.
"Bitch,
She got a revolver.
Oh my god.
She'd be like,
Portia not dropping. She not dropping no shell.
Portia's gonna be laying down like enfilades and whatever the terms are.
Nah, Portia.
She kind of scares me,
Portia would
man. I
be
think
like,
she be
"Bitch,
waiting
what?"
to use her
Bang,
weapon.
bang, bang.
She's waiting to use it.
Oh yeah, all of them Texans
And
are
she's
waiting. They all
She's gonna be
just
doing
itching
all those infantry tactics where you're like rolling on the ground and coming up and shooting.
I remember cutting school. Right? Cutting high school and going to the local college and like putting like a rip in the carpet where you walk and people tripping on it, and we're fucking sitting there and put a ripple on the carpet and fucking laughing at that shit.
Wow, you are bad. Nah, you bad.
Yeah, you was bad.
No, that's
you need your
a
ass.
little. That's
now we
you
understand.
needed your
that's
ass
a little. That's Little Rascals bad.
Yeah, you need your ass whooped.
You know
Damn.
what? I sure did needed my ass whooped for that.
Yeah. I would say
You
for the
don't
pellet
even
gun
want to
thing
know.
too.
You don't
Shit.
even want to know the rest. You don't even want to know the
Yeah,
rest.
save those stories for
Yeah.
later. Are
Yeah, you
you
was
are you
bad
ready
as shit.
for karaoke tonight? We're doing karaoke, right? So
Oh yes.
yeah,
Where's
keep your
Angel?
energy up.
What? We're
Keep your
doing it
energy.
again?
Yeah, we're doing it again. We'll
Fuck,
keep
I
doing
need
it.
to fucking buy some tea. I can't fuck you guys. I'm like half asleep and half tired.
No,
What?
you
I
gotta
didn't
get
know.
rest. You gotta get energy.
I
'Cause
can't even sing right when my shit's like this. I can barely fucking sing normal.
I'm like half working right now
Well,
and
just
half
do a
being
lot
on
of
here.
twerking. You don't have to sing if you do a lot of
like
twerking.
Noel.
Hey, the twerkulator or
Sir,
what?
did you see Noel and the rap battle yesterday, sir? You missed it, sir. I think you
Yeah, I
gotta
did.
go. Yeah, you gotta go back and rewind and
You
see
know
that.
what? That's
That's
something.
hilarious.
That's
I
something.
can't calculate these numbers if you guys are keeping me laughing, man. I'm telling you right now.
That's something I can afford to miss.
I don't know,
And
man.
I have to ask
Oh, come on, Stanley.
what exactly was she
Hey, I
twerking?
think John's gonna get to 1K
Wait, hold on,
anytime
hold on.
now,
Who
guys.
was it, Craig? Who was it?
Noel.
Noel.
Noel came on.
Noel.
I
Oh
let
my
her
god.
up, and we had Simon on there, and Simon
I
tried to
saw her.
do a rap battle with yeah, with blacks and freaking.
Oh my God!
We had
So
Bad Gemini on here too. Rap battle.
Y'all are going to hell.
Simon, Blacks, and Noel. Oh
Mhm.
yeah, I don't need to see that.
Yeah,
It
Blacks
was
is going to
amazing.
hell.
That was the best content. Oh man, I got the good content. I bring the good content on this channel.
Oh, me and Angel got a good song. Me and Angel got a good song
you
tonight.
guys picked one? All right, excellent.
Oh
excellent.
yes, it's gonna be a surprise.
Oh, lit.
Y'all should do
Yeah.
Mr. Biggs, Virgo. Mr. Biggs and R. Kelly. Why not?
Which one?
Contagious.
Ooh, man.
Oh yeah, that is a good one. That is a good one.
Yeah, that's a very good one right there.
Nah, but me and Angel gonna do a good one. We're gonna do a good one.
All right. Let's see.
And I know
All right,
he's
guys.
poor
we got
Angel. I
about
know
5
he's
minutes.
practicing.
We got about 5 minutes. I gotta kill this stream, start a new one, guys.
Okay.
Just
Hey,
let
that's
me
cool.
know.
That's cool. I'm almost about to make this delivery anyway. I'm almost there.
Okay.
Put the link on the back chat. Get
All right.
cracked.
Yeah, so we can join. Damn!
Get cracked.
I had a feeling too.
I don't know. You're all crazy with this 24-hour shit. I'm gonna die soon. Thank God
Hey,
Stanley took
nah,
over.
hit the like,
Thank God
everybody. We're
Stanley took
almost
over.
at
It's like I'm
1K
gonna
out there.
die.
Make sure you hit the
Bro, I was
subscribe
like,
button if
Stanley
you
had the
haven't.
power to bring people up. This is crazy. Oh shit.
He's gonna get there.
Portia was
Shoot,
training them.
He can get
Portia
there
was
this
training them
weekend.
on
Yeah,
StreamYards. It was amazing. All right, Stanley can take over because it was either him or
Portia,
Angel.
Portia's gonna
Do
gonna
not
light
give
me.
it to Angel.
Portia's gonna light me up if I ever hit her with the BB gun. She's gonna light me up.
She will.
She'll probably light you up for far less.
God, I love
StreamYards on the
Portia.
back chat. I put the StreamYards in the back chat on it. So.
Right.
Okay, right on. I see it. Damn.
Yeah, we crazy. Crazy over here now. Man, we almost at 1K, guys. That's it.
Right.
Put the YouTube in the back
Woohoo.
chat too. YouTube in the back chat too, just in case you need that.
Go JG. We're almost there. Good work, everybody.
Yeah, the last
Hit
few
the
days.
like button, man. Hit the like button.
Subscribe,
I love
please.
being a friend of the channel. Thank you guys for allowing me to be a friend. You know, it's kind of a nice change of pace. Because usually, and it's fun being a mod too. I've been modding for people for years, right? So, I don't know. It's just nice being a friend of the channel rather than, you know. So, shout out to you guys. And I love everybody though. So, don't nobody take that wrong.
Oh, we
It's
love
just hella
love
nice
you
to kick
too.
back your feet, and then just enjoy your time, and that's all you got to worry about. So, thank you
We love
guys.
you too.
You guys are awesome. I love you guys back, man. The
I
YouTube
know
family is growing strong.
this is an awesome channel, man. Let me tell you.
Yeah,
This is an
Right.
awesome channel.
Oh,
They
I
ain't
got to email
nothing
you,
on this
Virgo.
channel.
I got to remind myself that too, and you get my phone number or whatever, and then we can
Give
talk
crack.
about.
Yes.
Yeah, we got to set it up for you next week, probably. Yeah, or what? I
Set
don't
it
know.
up.
Yeah.
What are you guys talking about?
She got to open a brokerage account or an IRA account or both.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, set everything up before. I think I have a feeling it's gonna crash real bad in October, so you're gonna buy a ton of stocks. We're gonna get ready for that, all right? And yeah, I have a feeling.
It's a little scary, but
it's how they do it.
it's a gamble.
I
You
know
gotta
the game.
spend
I know
money
the
to make
game so
money.
well. Yeah, you gotta take a chance to make money.
Yeah,
that's just
you
how
gotta
it is.
take that risk.
When people start getting scared, they panic. That's how they do it. They trick people that way, man. And they make people hella greedy and start buying at the top. It's just like funny. It's just like, damn, you guys fall for the same rope a dope again and again and again, and you guys don't learn. So that's just how
I
it
gotta look into that too one day. But everybody who's on that path,
I mean,
much
you should
success
definitely
to
get your
you.
kids into it early. That's what I recommend. It like a lot. Even if you feel like,
Okay, right on.
you're too old or something, it doesn't matter. At least you can tell your kids. It's better than being way late. So.
True. Okay.
So
Yeah,
once
my
you
son's
learn
a
it, you can
smart
tell your
guy,
kids about
so-
it. Then your kids will be way better off. Otherwise, you're gonna be like lasagna here, like, oh, well, stocks is a rich people's game, or this and that, and it's just like, oh my god.
Check the back chat. Give crack.
Oh, okay. Got it. I got it. I got you.
We've missed you though, crack.
Oh, Stanley's gotta take over. Otherwise, I'm gonna die. I'm just like,
Right.
Yeah.
I can't be doing cat naps for another month.
Sleepy.
It was like another cat nap, like for the rest of the
you
month.
though, man.
I'm not in my 20s. I did that in my 20s when I was in school, but I can't do that no more.
I know, right?
It's like, no.
Yeah, in our 20s, we used to party. We used to party all
Right.
night, come home, take a
Yeah,
shower,
that's
go to
too
work,
much.
and then party
Yeah.
again the next night.
Work hard,
It is
party
what it
hard,
is.
right? That kind of like that whole
Yep.
attitude that doesn't work no more when you pass 35. It's just like,
Hell no.
Fuck. I
I'm
can't
40.
do
I
that.
just turned 48, man. I can't do that shit no more.
Yeah, it's crazy, but it was fun in those days. I know it. We grew up in the good times. So
hell yeah.
Yeah, the kids now, they don't know, right? They're just on the internet all the time. It's just like, that ain't real fun. You're just on the internet like chatting, and that's not the same.
Right, we used to
That ain't the
fucking go
same.
missing, bruh. I'm like, we used to fucking take off, and our parents didn't know where the fuck we were, and we didn't know where
That's
the
why I
fuck
hated
they were.
COVID. I knew it was gonna mess people up. I was just like, no.